Okay. Master P, nigga. Yeah. Big. Yo, ahead of my time, y'all niggas should've left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit a cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do a limp bitch? Listen to the tick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
This message was self-destruct. Top floor of the condo, staring at the city. My life is like art, I'm living out my lyrics. My vision's explicit, my taste is exquisite. All I spit is dope, cause I used to deal it. The streets is what raised me, it took a whole village. You never see me smile, I need you to take me serious. Cause I ain't never joking, point blank period. Say I ain't never joking, if I said it then I meant it. Shout it, I'm vintage, it ain't a nigga like me. I like my guns quiet and I like my women feisty. I know you don't like me, so what, bitch, bite me. I'm kicking down the door cause y'all niggas ain't invite me. Honey, I'm home, I took a seat on the throne where I belong. The journey was awful long, I'm going at it alone. I got it, whoever wanted, I turned him into a donor. I put my work in the street, my cubicle was a corner. My brother was in the coma, I couldn't do shit to save him. I had to sit back and watch as the Reaper came back to take him. I wish he made it to witness how far I made it. Cake every day, we don't need a special occasion. I'm still gassing up, my ego then got inflated. Cause she ain't never read my name on no affidavit. Still, I move like I'm under investigation. All the carrots I done gave to my lady, no vegetation. Sorry, you asked me too many questions, I get evasive. Dr. Dunn tripping, you niggas testing my patience. Keep trying, you not phasing them. Hard-bodied vibranium, shooting like I aimed at a hoop in a gymnasium. Real, still recognize real, and you an alien. The skeletons inside my closet could fill a stadium. I'm still shining on niggas, I feel radiant. You not who you are in your rhymes, you a plagiarist. Ballin' in this bitch, I'm the favorite for a daily pick. I just had a dream that I was broke and that shit made me sick. Here's what the tub told the toilet on some player shit. You might get more ass than me, but I don't take no shit. Steady mobbing with the carbon, got a laser kit. Money on your head, I put out more hits than Taylor Swift. Pistols flashing, lights, camera, action. Got my ears ringing, I might need an aspirin. My wife a spoiled brat, she wanna take a trip to Aspen, just so she can take a bunch of selfies in the cabin. I remember vividly when we ain't really have it. Food stamps below, we had to stretch it out and ration. A couple M's up and still not comfortable relaxing. Maybe that's a concept that I ain't truly grasped yet. I was moving pounds before they called them hashtags. Feeling like Lito with the trash bags, long lip piff.
High energy. energy, full with the wisdom, sense of a rich man, knowledge in the rhythm. This is what I'm using to come up with a style, so I'll interact altogether better with the crowd. Nervous for a second and the record starts spinning, and I fall into the state of mind of what I've just created. Pumping like the doctor, D into the RE, suckers ready to leap up on the tip when we made it. Created so I'll never be regarded as a regular, more than just a little bit better than my competitor. You should never underestimate the fashion. I hope for the stage, whether I'm cooling or thrashing. Cracking the concoction created by me. When read, you read, E equals a D-O to the C. Knowledge and the talent that my mother had born to her equals an artist I won't be born. What is that, Dre?
It's the formula.
It's like a message that only I can understand, but those who wanna comprehend will again be in the midst of the brother. Unlike another in any way, cause Trey don't play, say what the others say. Originality is a must whenever I bust. The funky composition is crushed, and I trust that you know it when you hear a funky record with potential. Be getting hyped because Trey rocking the instrumental. Nothing like what you've heard before and more, never less. See, I don't fess, I mean I'm like fresh if not the freshest. When I'm expressing my thoughts on Bonnie, you can help but listen up and get caught on. Because I cook when I pick up a pen and begin in the end, it's dope. That's cause I wanna win. Knowledge and the talent that my mother had born to her equals a duck. What is it, Dre?
Yo, man, that's the formula.
Dope as long as I can like imagine making each record that I do better than the last one. Take a little time, choose the topic and drop it, release it. The science of making dope beats with rhythmic American poetry. Tipped at the stations, not many people know of me. I'm the D into the O and the O into the C and the C into the period. Suckers are fearing this when under dope style calculated by the great. Wait and take just a second to get caught up in my record. New but not a kid to be born. If something's getting torn up, then I'm doing the tearing, not being torn. Shaping up to be one of the top vocalists, lyricists, and when you hear this, you shouldn't choke on this. Knowledge and the talent makes it valid for me to get it patent. Trey, tell them what I'm rapping.
The formula.
That's why I'm on the incline. Suckers frontin' for nothing cause I'm gonna get mine. It's in the cards and I think I might have read this. So don't lie and try to front like someone said this. Most do no thoughts served by the doc. See that it's a mission impossible trying to rock me. For an arena who that's me to perform for her G.O. and easily I flow when you know using a formula.
my own hands. RBG, refine, be a grown man. See, that's what I'm doing, cause I know it's inside of me. All I gotta do is just bring it to reality. It's fuck the government, but still I gotta pay the rent. So yeah, I'm for the caper, most definite. Keeping it militant, focused, intelligent. Pimping the system is basic common sense. It's still fuck the bid. Black power ain't dead. All that red, white, and blue shit be going to y'all head. See, we break bread, it's like a game or a sport. Gotta train every day to keep your team on point. Cause still, to this day, our reparations ain't paid. And you can see it in the poverty around the way. It ain't even our own people on BET. So they gotta get it from somebody, it might as well be me. Besides, a nigga gotta eat when he hungry. You see how they send troops to war for their country. Niggas worldwide need an army of one. It's revolution to the fullest, put the bullets in the gun, nigga.
These the last days. It's yours. 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 These the last days.
Alright. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, I am extremely loud right now. That is not good. Alright, now let's try this again. Why do I still hear echo? Alright, let's try this again. Peace and Black Power, family. It's your boy Psychopath Black. Action. Know what I mean? With another Wake and Bake Bill. What's really hood out there, family? Know what I mean? Let me get some ones out there. Let's make sure everybody can hear me clearly before I get into all this. Know what I mean? Let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting. Let me see. Let's see. Shout out to B1 for Life. Was good. Let's see. Shout out to Black Light. What's going on? Miss Cardio Queen. Was good, sis. Lou, what it do? DD, what's going on, sis? Sweet D, was good with you. Who else? Who else came up in here? Stephanie, what's going on with you, sis? Regular Joe, you already know. Black Light was hood. Aisha Bass was good with you. Shatira was good. 764 Roll Up was the hold up. You already. G24Ds, you already know. Yes, classic. Yes. See, Tails was good. Let's see. Who else? Dolomite was going on. Back to Love, you already know. Who else? Yes, classic debut album. Let's see. Skinny Boy was good. Marcel was going on. RC Realm was going on with you. Let's see. Elaine was good. She finally liked the music. That's rare. It was good though, Elaine. Let's see. Pure Black was going on. Who else came up in the building? Who else? Brother Rob was good. Shout out to everybody else out there that might be listening or slide through. If I missed you, my bad. What's hood, family? What's going on, family? Family, some things that happened the last couple of days need to be addressed. You know what I mean? One of those things is actually still breaking, right? We still got a breaking story going on. This actually was going on Wednesday on my last show, but it was brand new, right? It really wasn't a whole lot of information out there. It was just madness, right? It was just, everything was just going down, right? It was just, just in case y'all didn't know, or y'all didn't see, it was craziness going on. It was like fires everywhere. Like, mother's like, yo, Psycho, let's go. LA on fire? I was like, LA on fire? Yeah, son, LA on fire. I went and looked. I was like, LA on fire. I went to go see what the hell they was talking about. This is what the fuck I saw.
Bitches, we have Margaret Stewart from LA Fire.
First they're guilty, now they're gone. Yeah, I'll check out the movie, but it'll take a black one to move me. Get me the hell away from this TV. All the dudes and views are beneath me. So all I hear about is shots ringing out about gangs putting each other's head out. So I'd rather kick some slang out. All right, fellas, let's go hang out. How they would or would they not make us all as bad like I know they had. But some things I'll never forget. Yeah, so step and fetch this shit. For all the years we look like clowns, the joke is over. Smell the smoke from all around.
just wanna see me. Big Daddy, smooth word to mother. Let's check out a flick that exploits the color. Rolling through Hollywood late at night. Red and blue lights with a common sight. Pull to the curb, get white like a sucker. Don't fight the power, the motherfucker.
As I walk the streets of Hollywood Boulevard, thinking how hard it was for those who started the movies, portraying the roles of butlers and maids, slaves and hoes. Many intelligent black men seem to look uncivilized when on the screen. Like I guess I figure you to play some jigaboo on the plantation. What else can a nigga do? And black women in this profession, as for playing a lawyer, out of the question. For what they played, Aunt Your Mama is the perfect term. Even if now she got a perm. So let's make our own movies like Spike Lee. Cause the roles being offered don't strike me. There's nothing that the black man can use to earn. Burn Hollywood, burn.
Are you confident with the resources that we have, the extra resources that we are having today, that, and I know you don't want to make a prediction, but again, this is your area.
Now we're considering you for a part in our new production. How do you feel about playing a controversial Negro?
Yeah, I'm with it. You mean somebody like you would be new name Jeff Brown, right?
Well, it's a servant after that shuffles a little bit and sings.
Yo, man, what?
Hey, Q, can't play. Listen, I hope you ain't wasting my time. Know how I feel about giving these movies my money. You know what I'm saying? I work hard for it. Come on, man. It's gonna be dope, man. Chill, man. I'm chill too, man. But you know what I'm saying? I can't go for the Steel Magnolia shit. You know what I'm saying?
Ladies and gentlemen, today's feature presentation, Driving Miss Daisy.
Oh, man. Just what I'm talking about. Terms of endearment shit. I'm out here, man.
Hey, yo, check it out, man. I got Black Caesar at the crib, man. Y'all wanna go check that out?
That's the idea. We could have rolled it from the beginning. Y'all with it,
Our law enforcement partner.
Yeah, and there you go, family. That shit was crazy. I was like, yo, fires everywhere, breaking out everywhere. I'm like, yo, what the hell is going on over here, right? And, you know, I kept trying to find the cause of all this, right? Like, you know, this is where I started getting my little tinfoil hat on. You know, I started, like, this is a little bit too coincidental, right? Because there was fires breaking out everywhere, you know, like, all through the county and shit, right? It wasn't like one fire started all these multiple fires. No. Like, I mean, that was going on. You know, this one fire caught hell and, you know, just ravaged the whole sector or whatever. But these fires were going on completely on the other side of town type shit. Like, these fires were independent, were getting ignited independent of each other, right? Like, so it's like, this is too coincidental. Right, like this is like you. Like I'm sorry, it's hard for me to believe that all this shit just was happenstance and all these fires completely away from each other all happened independent of the like. No, like this shit seemed like it was crazy. Like yeah, 3 separate. I thought it was like 4 or 5, but because I think they got wait. That's another thing. Because we got breaking news. We got breaking news, family. They might have said it was 3, whatever. I forgot what the fuck they said it was. But I know this motherfucking much. I know. Give me 1 second. I'm coming. Pause. Ah, shit. What happened to that motherfucking joint? Was this it? No, this wasn't it. But they had. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. They had a new evacuation warning going on currently as we speak. I'm trying to find it right now. Yeah, new evacuations ordered. Yes. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find. They had new evacuations ordered in California. This stuff is still going on. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find a story on it. I had one about the new joint because they got a breaking joint right now. New evacuations going on. All right, I just showed the live feed because I can't find the actual video. Give me 1 second. There we go. Let me share it. That's the live. That's the live feed. And this is let's see, new evacuations ordered for largest wildfire in LA County. It doesn't say what part. But this is a live feed right here, Pacific Palisades, California. So this stuff is still going on. So it's not over.
Okay, ready to go. We're all set.
Okay. You all set? Then let's go. Are you gonna start
Sounds
talking?
good. Ready to go.
Okay, we'll start talking. What are y'all doing? I'm gonna start talking. I'll let it play. If not, I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. You see, they got the airplanes trying to douse this madness, or helicopters, I should say. Yeah, they're not going to do too much reporting right now, but they are still trying to put this shit out. You know what I mean? As y'all can see, I thought they was going to do some reporting on it, but they're not. So let's get up out of here. There's no need for me to keep showing y'all the same thing. So yeah, so that happened. And let's get to this report right here. Let's get some actual reporting going on and find out exactly what's happening out there.
We've been following.
All right, here we go. All right. All right, let's
The
go.
devastating wildfires burning in Southern California. New video overnight showing us the Palisades fire approaching the San Fernando Valley. Firefighters are continuing to battle the most catastrophic wildfires the county has ever seen. Our Charlie DeMar is there live in LA this morning. Sadly, Charlie, we now know that the death toll is climbing.
Suzanne, good morning. And tragically, that death toll does continue to rise. Where we are in the hard-hit Pacific Palisades neighborhood, we are standing in front of a multi-million-dollar home, or I should say what was a multi-million-dollar home, reduced just to rubble and twisted metal. But the threat is far from over. As you can see behind me, that glow, firefighters have been busy all night. That is the Palisades fire. They've been busy trying to make some effort with that fire. The Palisades fire at this point just 8% contained, and so many people here in Los Angeles received new evacuation orders late last night, including in the Brentwood neighborhood, which encompasses the Getty Center, a cultural icon here in LA. Firefighters brought in Chinooks to douse fierce flames racing towards Los Angeles neighborhoods. Residents facing the Palisades fire got new evacuation orders as the weekend began.
I took all of my family photos of my grandfather who's recently passed. You know, those are the only things that you can't recover, right?
Now, to my LA people, I'm gonna need y'all help with this. I haven't seen too much about black neighborhoods being affected in a major way. I did see a couple of black people who lost their homes, but it didn't look like they was in the hood. So y'all can let me know if these fires are close to the hood. I seen a lot of celebrities lost all their shit. I seen mansions torched, right? Like celebrities holding that L. You know what I mean? So if you hate celebrities and you feel like celebrities need their comeuppance, you know, you probably feeling yourself right now and everything else, because them celebrities caught mad L's. I don't know about the black community though. Like, is these fires reaching the black community? It's like let me know, LA people. I don't know the area that good, so let me know. Put me on. But let's continue.
Calmer winds helped firefighters gain some control of the biggest blazes on Friday. but winds are forecast to pick back up in an area that hasn't seen major rain in more than 8 months, and there's none in the forecast either.
People are watering down their homes here. They're trying to get ahead of the game. People have to come together and help out, just like in the olden days.
In the heat of a fire's first moments, phone warnings are a potential lifesaver. But 10 million residents of LA County have received multiple false emergency evacuation warnings.
I want the residents of Los Angeles region to have faith. We are doing everything we can to bring the situation under control.
Californians are demanding to know who's at fault for these wildfires that have already wiped out over 12,000 structures. This as police are cracking down on looters.
The LAPD and our law enforcement partners are actively maintaining law and order in areas impacted by the fires.
National Guard troops are helping to protect property in the evacuation zone as firefighters work to battle blazes that have already destroyed 37,000 acres. Now the winds have died down here, hopefully giving firefighters a chance to make some progress with these wildfires, but unfortunately those winds are expected to pick back up later today. California Governor Gavin Newsom has already called for an independent investigation into some of the water issues that so many firefighters have experienced while they were trying to fight these fires, and a big question why a nearly 120-gallon reservoir was empty as these fires began to rage. Suzanne?
Charlie, incredible images there. Please stay safe. The devastating fires affecting sports events. The NBA has postponed today's Lakers and Clippers games. A statement from the league says the postponements are to ensure nothing gets in the way of wildfire response efforts. The league and its Players Association are also donating $1 million to several groups supporting disaster relief. Earlier this week, the NFL announced the Los Angeles Rams wildcard playoff game against the Minnesota Vikings will be played in Glendale, Arizona. Please join CBS in helping those affected by the wildfires. The Red Cross is
So there you go, family. That's the story for the most part. Like I said, this is still ongoing. And to say that the Democrats have been under fire, no pun intended, but to say the Democrats have been under fire over this situation is an understatement, right? We got this LA mayor, Karen Bass, who's catching all types of motherfucking smoke. Let's listen to some of the smoke she catching, because she getting that heat. Again, no pun intended. Let's continue.
Mayor of Los Angeles, Karen Bass, is under intense scrutiny after she was abroad visiting Ghana when the wildfires broke out in the city. She was seen returning to the country at the city's airport, where she refused to comment on the situation.
Fire chiefs say that they're really stretched to the limit and running out of water. What have you got to say to that?
Me, okay?
Have you no response to that? Do you owe citizens an apology for being absent while their homes were burning? Do you regret cutting the fire department budget by millions of dollars, Madam Mayor? Have you nothing to say today?
Can you back up, I appreciate it.
Have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today? Elon Musk says that you're utterly incompetent. Are you considering your position?
There you go. As you heard, Elon Musk has been on his motherfucking soapbox out on motherfucking X and shit. He's been clapping. He's been clapping. He's been catching smoke before all this fire situation. God damn it again, no pun intended. But he was catching smoke before all this. So now this is a good way for him to deflect off him and put all the attention that those Republicans was laying on him back on the Democrats, right? So he got his drum beaten. He beating the fuck out of that drum, pause. But let's get into some more of that, because Elon Musk is off the chain. Elon Musk is actually hilarious with this dumb shit. Like he He's off the fucking meat rack. Him and his boy and shit. And look who he rolling with. Y'all want to see who he rolling with? Guess where he's getting all this shit from? And who he rolling with? Yeah, that's right. Y'all favorite pseudo uncle, Alex motherfucking Jones. Let's get into this real quick.
Just a few hours ago, Elon Musk responded to a post from the first half hour of my show today where I laid out the basic evidence that the Democratic Party with their policies are 100% responsible consciously for the historic fire destroying much of Los Angeles in the last 48 hours.
He's so giddy to be acknowledged by Elon Musk. Instead of blaming maybe climate change or the incompetency of California leadership, like a normal person might, Alex Jones has created, again, his hysteria that is so trademark by going the extra mile and claiming that LA's fires are globalist-created destruction by design. On Wednesday, Jones went live on X with the following live stream and tweets as well. Destroyed by design. Los Angeles fires part of a larger globalist plot twist to wage economic warfare and deindustrialize the United States before triggering total collapse. And a link to his live stream.
You see, I can't, until further notice, I can't even dismiss any conspiracies. But I dismiss his conspiracy behind why this is happening, right? I dismiss his reasoning behind this conspiracy, right? But what I do not dismiss is the fact that this could be an actual fucking conspiracy. I just don't believe it's the conspiracy that he's talking about. But there's something afoot. I don't believe it's this dumb shit he talking about right here, but I definitely believe something is afoot. This is too coincidental. It seems too plain. It's too much, like something's going on. What? I do not know. Not going to throw any, weird shit out there and nothing like that. All I'm going to say is this shit got arson written all over it. Very planned and very strategic. And I definitely feel like this was a conspiracy for whatever reason. I just don't believe his reason. So let me continue.
And of course, the hour-long stream was filled with misinformation. I'll call it disinformation because he knows better. Here's a little taste of it.
And you look at what's happening in Los Angeles right now, at every level, at every step of the way, this is not mismanagement. This is perfect administrative, economic, industrial sabotage. This is murder. This is destruction. This is scorched earth. This is siege by design. So this is a designed economic warfare system that they've been developing really since the 50s in the globalist publications and battle plans that we've made films about, written books about, covered ad nauseum here. And they call it the rewilding, the deindustrialization plan, 1992, Rio de Janeiro, the Earth Summit. They passed the Club of...
See, this is the cap that I'm talking about right here. This is the bullshit that I'm talking about right here. What the fuck? They planned this since 1932, my G? Are you shitting me? So they had all this mapped out almost 100 years ago? Really now? Do tell. Do tell. I'm curious. How did you draw up that dumbass motherfucking conclusion? They planned this out damn near 100 years ago. Really, before my parents was born. Right. Got you. Right. I totally believe that.
Plans that we've made films about, written books about, covered ad nauseum here. And they call it the rewilding, the deindustrialization plan, 1992, Rio de Janeiro, the Earth Summit. They passed the clothing, the deindustrialization plan, 1992, Rio de Janeiro, the Earth Summit. They passed the Club of Rome Limits to Growth plan, and they list all the things they're going to do. Get rid of farming, most farming, get rid of fertilizer, get rid of the nuclear family, get rid of single-family homes, depopulate the planet.
This motherfucker talking some Georgia Godstone shit, right? He talking about depopulation and the nuclear family. What the fuck does the nuclear family have to do with this goddamn fires? Like he is like, to say he's making reaches is like I said. See, as soon as something like this happens and I'm ready to go down conspiratard land and I'm ready to play around with possible conspiracies and shit like that, here come weirdos like fucking Alex Jones to fuck up any motherfucking seriousness that could be actually at foot with these goddamn wildfires by saying the most wildest shit, the most irrelevant fuck shit that ain't got nothing to do with the motherfucking price of tea in fucking China. What the fuck is he talking about? He doing too much. He doing too much. This is why I can't do conspiratard shit. Because weirdos like him fuck up anything that y'all might have, where y'all might, you know what I mean, might actually have, you know what I mean, so you know what I mean, might actually be some smoke to that fire. God damn it, no pun intended. No pun intended. But it might actually be some smoke to that fire for real, for real. But here you motherfuckers come and y'all just douse the motherfucking shit like a helicopter that's just swooping over and trying to put out some shit. Like it's disgusting. What are y'all doing? I'm trying to figure out a good conspiracy why this is happening and weirdos are talking this dumb shit. I can't do it. What the fuck is he talking about?
Plan, 1992, Rio de Janeiro, the Earth Summit. They passed the Club of Rome Limits to Growth plan, and they list all the things they're going to do. Get rid of farming, most farming, get rid of fertilizer, get rid of the nuclear family, get rid of single-family homes, depopulate the planet.
Yes, get rid of most farming in California, which is one of the farming leaders for the planet. They've successfully gotten rid of that, apparently, according to an incoherent loco mind. I love how Alex Jones always has the exact details of the multi-layered, multi-step approach, the plan of the globalists to ruin all parts of society, but somehow never has it right before the disasters, never warns us in advance. But this moment it happens, here's the 12-step plan I've been aware of from minute one, and I'm dropping it on all of you. He also falsely claimed Joe Biden's been grounding firefighting planes trying to contain the fires, as if he'd be able to be alert enough to make such an order. Despite the absurdity of his claims, Alex Jones has at least one supporter of this theory, and it's Elon Musk, who tweeted in response to the live stream, "True." And of course, he deleted that tweet, but that didn't stop Alex Jones from running with it, because Elon Musk always tweets the truth, right? He responded back to Musk, "I know you're fighting the death cult on many fronts, Elon Musk, but please bring your massive spotlight into focus on the critical issue of administrative terrorism." Well, according to Washington Post analysis, Musk has posted or replied to more than 80 posts about the fires, most of which pin the devastation on liberal policies, false claims, or racist ideas. He downplayed the role of climate change, placing blame on individual female firefighters of color, and, of course, lesbian firefighters, including posting their names and faces. He repeatedly amplified claims that the Los Angeles Fire Department's investments in DEI programs cost lives by wasting money that could have been spent on disaster response.
Damn. Yeah, he blaming the chicks for this? Oh shit. How you gonna be blaming this shit? Wait, are these incel ass niggas about the motherfucking try to gender bang out these goddamn wildfires? Y'all about to gender bang the wildfires out, huh? This is disgusting. What are that shit crazy. That shit crazy. I can't believe these motherfuckers gonna sit up here and try to gender bang out the goddamn wildfires. Like, it's them goddamn women. Them no good women, them DEI hires shouldn't even be there. This is proof. Women shouldn't be doing a man's job. Like, here we go with the bullshit, man. Let's continue.
Suggesting that the destruction could have been mitigated if more white men had been retained. While investigators are still looking into the possible ignition sources for the fires, the two most probable causes are intentionally set fires. We have seen some arsonists, seeming arsonists that have been caught at scenes or caught on video in very suspicious ways or with blowtorches and igniters. But some of them, of course, could also be sparks from utility lines where they are not buried underground like they are in Beverly Hills and other cities. They are just up in the air and in a very wind-prone place that obviously can cause problems. And while there no doubt has been mismanagement by LA Mayor Karen Bass and California Governor Gavin Newsom, MAGA, of course, also wants to blame Joe Biden, migrants, the homeless, DEI, and even Ukraine. Let's go to Don Jr., who also blamed DEI by tweeting yesterday, or Xing, or whatever we're calling it now. Oh, look, of course, the LA Fire Department donated a bunch of their supplies to Ukraine. Then retweeting or quote tweeting a post from early in the Ukraine war to clarify the donation was announced in 2022 at the start of the Russia-Ukraine conflict. At the time, the department said it would send hoses, nozzles, turnouts, helmets, body armor, and other associated personnel or personal protective equipment to assist with shortages during the war. LA fire officials have not cited a lack of equipment in their struggle to contain the wildfires, but rather a shortage of manpower. So if you don't care about details, it's really fun to blame people rampantly and randomly. Curious your thoughts. Let's go to you first, Jordan.
Yeah, this is heartbreaking and it's tragic. You were saying, like, thankfully and luckily you had a trip planned and haven't had to be here. The air is coarse, it's abrasive. And like you were saying, we know people, sadly, we know multiple people who have lost their homes. And if you think what that actually means beyond just shelter, you're losing like precious memories. You're losing things that have sentimental value for years that can never be replaced. I mean, it's just absolutely tragic. And
yeah, that's the fucked up thing about a fire is you literally lose shit that, yeah, you're never going to be able to get back, right? Like, some things you can get back, you get a TV back, you can replace that, food can be replaced, refrigerator, bed, that type of shit can be replaced, well, it depends, like that, it depends, right? Like, certain things cannot be replaced, right? Like, let's say that old dresser gets burnt down and shit, right? What if that's a family heirloom? Right? Antique and shit, right? That shit gone. You never getting that shit back, right? Pictures, right? Personal pictures and shit like that. Everybody don't got their pictures digitized yet. That's why everybody should digitize their pictures. Real talk. I suggest that to everybody. Digitize your pictures, right? All them old Polaroids and shit like that, get those shit digitized. But because in a situation like this, you're not getting that shit back. Paintings and shit like that, gone. Trophies, awards, all that type of shit, gone. Yearbooks, If you didn't grab your IDs and all that shit could be gone. That's a headache too. Oh my goodness. Y'all motherfuckers, ain't nothing worse than losing all your identification, like birth certificate, social, driver's license, all that. Oh my, you lose all that shit, you fucked. Right? So that shit is crazy. It's just a lot. Like, you know, certain shit you can get back, certain shit you never going to get back. Right? Like I said, shit that got memories attached to it. You're never going to get that shit back. Right? So, yeah. Now, a lot of people don't feel rich people paying. I get it. And I'm not asking you to feel they paid. I'm just saying these are the effects that anybody has to feel due to a fire. Right? So let's continue.
See people like Alex Jones jump on that to push this completely and knowingly bogus narrative. It's insulting for Elon Musk to amplify that is disgusting. But let's get to what Alex Jones is really saying here, because he's creeping up to the line. He's ultimately blaming, among other people in power, but the underlying theme of the globalist conspiracy is the Jewish conspiracy, which is purely anti-Semitic. We've seen and we've talked about on this network for a while how fringe figures on the right have insinuated that Jews control the weather or start fires with space lasers. I mean, it's a continuation of that. And a really talented and insightful writer, Mike Rothschild, lived near one of these fires, wrote a book recently, a couple of years ago. I interviewed him about it, called Jewish Space Lasers, about these conspiracy theories and how this anti-Semitism is creeping throughout our politics. And he lost his home. He lost his home in this fire. And it's just like a cruel irony that someone who is an expert on this topic and has been trying to sound the alarm about these conspiracy theories is also now a victim of this. And it's just, in so many ways, this is heartbreaking. And for some of the most influential people on the right to be pushing knowingly lies, it's repugnant.
100%. Yeah, very cruel irony indeed. As a Jewish man, what ridiculous accusations. My space laser ran out of power years ago.
Yeah, this got to be, see, this could be them goddamn space lasers that Marjorie Taylor Greene was trying to warn us about. She said over a year ago that them small hats got lasers, coming from satellites in space that start in California wildfires. She said this before. I mean, maybe we should start investigating this thing. I mean, should we start investigating? She might be a prophetess. I don't know. But it is some shady looking shit going on. And if it ain't small hat space lasers, then goddamn it must be something, motherfucker. It gotta be something. I'm just saying.
Ridiculous accusations. My space laser ran out of power years ago. It, of course, has been powered by combined brain power of Alex Jones and Marjorie Taylor Greene. So there's no fuel. Jackson, your thoughts on this crazy situation?
Yeah, I mean, you know, from what I've gathered, this is a situation that stems nationwide throughout our infrastructure. And it seems in California, there's just mass mismanagement of the water supply. A lot of that coming from billionaire agricultural tycoons who siphon off the water. There's a lot of issues with the Colorado River. There's technologies that need to be invested in, because every year this happens. This isn't like, I mean, the fire's burning in places it normally doesn't, but every single year California has wildfires. You know, over the last several years, there have been devastating wildfires up in the Arctic, in places where you wouldn't think that they'd be because it's so dry. So at the end of the day, what we really need is thorough investment in our infrastructure and more responsible usage of public funds, which of course, and that's kind of the irony in it all. I mean, yeah, the Democrats have fallen short, but Republicans have absolutely no interest in investing in infrastructure whatsoever. And they didn't say, like, you know, when they talk about DEI, A lot of that is just because that's all they've been talking about for the last 40 years. I mean, since that's what got Reagan in office, that's a lot of what his appeal was, is screw all this civil rights nonsense. And now anytime anything happens, that's all they have to say. Charlie Kirk, like putting up these pictures of the three women, like, see, that's what happens when you put them queers and them color folk in charge of public affairs. Next thing you know. But again, this isn't a new issue. Every single year, California is on fire. What we really need to do is invest in infrastructure so that as these fires do happen, either we have better access to water or the engineers can work their magic and keep the fires away from different places.
Nah, bro, something up with this shit. All these wildfires in this small, in this little confined area, but spread out. Not confined like, it's spread out. But I'm saying like this area of the country, right? Like, and I know this area, again, they known for the wildfires, that for now, they got wildfire season and everything else, this, that, and third. And it's been extra dry out in Cali this year. So I get that, but all at the same time? At the same damn time, and all these different surrounding, something's at foot, dog. Something's afoot. This is where I gotta lean towards the conspiratorial side of thinking, because it's definitely some shady shit seem like it's going on. And what? I don't know. I'm not a conspirator, so I'm not gonna make wild ass claims and assumptions like I do know. Only thing I can tell you is shit seeming very motherfucking shaky. That's all I can tell you. Do with that as you will. Let's continue.
But the Republican parties they don't have anything else to say. They really don't. And unfortunately, millions of people in this country want to hear that and believe it. But this is a tragic situation that our federal government clearly is not in a position to handle.
Yeah, I think that's accurate. And it clearly, as you said, is mismanagement. There obviously have been issues. There were some issues with the water initially. I don't think it's been much of an issue since the initial, but when something gets out of control, it's at that point too late to stop something from becoming a great tragedy. There also definitely needs to be brush cleared. There definitely needs to be much better management of this. And the budget probably should not have been cut for a very fire-prone city to the fire department. That's just a grave error approved by Mayor Karen Bass. As the fires continue to ravage LA County, there's also concern, like we mentioned, about these water shortages and what caused them. While Newsom stated that it was a local issue, they needed to deal with it there, President Biden offered his own explanation, saying, what I know from talking to the governor, there are concerns out there. There's also been a water shortage. The fact is the utilities understandably shut off power because they're worried that the lines that carried energy were going to be blown down and spark additional fires. When it did that, it cut off the ability to generate pumping the water. That's what caused the lack of water in these hydrants. The water shortage, of course, heavily criticized by President-elect Trump, who has called for Newsom, or New Scum as he refers to him, to open the water main in Northern California. Also, overregulation to protect.
Yeah, Gavin Newsom's cooked, by the way. Gavin Newsom's cooked. All this pandering to this weirdo ass son of a bitch for his upcoming possible presidential bid in 2028. All this pandering the Black Caucus did with this motherfucker not wanting to put reparations on his desk because he got presidential aspirations and all this other fuck shit, throwing all their eggs in this clown ass motherfucker's basket. He's cooked. He's done. Fuck presidential motherfucking aspirations. That motherfucker is about to get kicked the fuck out of office out in Cali. He ain't even going to be the governor by the time 2028 comes around, and they ain't going to have no interest in this motherfucker being the goddamn president. He's done. He's done. He's toast. Get him the fuck up out of here. Just FYI. All this Gavin Newsom this and Gavin Newsom that. Get that motherfucker the fuck. Like, he's done. He's done. All that Gavin Newsom optimism that motherfuckers was having, yeah, throw that shit in the trash. throw that, find somebody else, throw it in the trash. Yeah, don't do like y'all did with Biden and try to ride that shit out till the wheels fall off. Them motherfucking wheels is off. Y'all need to jump off that motherfucking ship. He's done. He's done. Anyways, I digress.
In these hydrants. The water shortage, of course, heavily criticized by President-elect Trump, who has called for Newsom, or New Scum as he refers to him, to open the water main in Northern California. Also, overregulation to protect certain smaller interests. Like I know certain Native American tribes were lobbying to stop certain increase in water flows and reservoirs to protect a certain kind of fish, the smelt fish. Seems a very small and misplaced concern, seeing people's lives devastated with a fire that is still many days and hard out of control. I don't know if you guys have any further thoughts on any of that. Jordan, if you want to take it away first.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's been a lot of conversation around, you talk about the budget cut to the fire department, and there's, some people have said, well, no, that money was restored later. But the fire chief, I think we need to listen to her in this moment and not people spinning on behalf of Karen Bass. So sure, they were in the middle of a contract negotiation, but that cut was still made. It was the second largest cut to any department among all of the cuts made. Like, when you have a fire season in Los Angeles, why are you cutting at any point the department, the fire department? And what the fire chief said on CNN today was those cuts resulted in people like mechanics and civil positions losing their jobs, that made it harder for them to fight the fires as they started to break out. And there were cuts to 50 plus positions as a result of this. So Karen Bass and her team and loyal Democrats are trying to spin it and pointing to the size of the cut at 2%, but it is a large budget for a large department in a colossal city. 2% is still a lot, and every single person counts, which is why they're bringing in firefighters from other cities. So I think people need to set their partisan loyalty aside in this moment and recognize it's okay to criticize the mayor in this moment for a foolish decision.
100%.
Yeah, it's definitely okay to criticize a mayor. And at the end of the day, it's like, you act like you're not sick. It's not going to go away. It's just going to get worse. It's just January. These aren't the only fires that California is going to have this year. So we're just getting started.
100%. And if you've seen the viral clip going around of Karen Bass at the airport when she had just landed back in town a bit too late, and a reporter happened to be on the airplane and in the elevator with her and just saying, do you have anything to say? You weren't here. You cut the budget. Do you have anything to say to the people? And she stays stone cold silent the entire time. That's not only horrible leadership, but just incredibly bad political instincts. You weren't expecting to do the press conference. Okay, you still can answer the person who is filming you, because this is going to go spread around and show that you have nothing to say but a prepared comment. Really does not speak well to our leadership. We'll see once the fires are out, which is hopefully soon. But it's going to be a long road to recovery.
Thanks for watching The Young Turks. We really appreciate it. Another way to show support is...
Yep, I agree. That shows horrible leadership. You got to say something. Yeah, you can't always have prepared statements and all this other fuck shit. That just shows you're not genuine. Say something. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah. So she handled that very badly. She's most likely toast as well. But some of y'all might have seen this. Let me put this out here real quick too, to kind of let people know what's going on with this situation. This will be real quick. Let's get into this real quick. Let's go.
Man was tackled by brave locals in Woodland Hills after allegedly using what appeared to be a flamethrower to start fires near where the devastating Kenneth fire erupted. Witnesses say the suspect, who remains unidentified, was riding a bicycle Thursday afternoon, torching old Christmas trees and trash cans. Renata Grinchspun, a local resident, told KTLA she heard someone shouting, "He's trying to start a fire, call 911. When confronted, the man reportedly refused to stop, saying, "I can't stop, I'm doing this." Quick-thinking neighbors cornered him, using zip ties and rope to make a citizen's arrest. One resident urged, "Put it down," as the man allegedly continued wielding the makeshift flamethrower. The LAPD has confirmed an arson investigation, but has not officially linked the suspect to the Kenneth fire. The blaze erupted around 2:30 p.m. Thursday and has since scorched 960 acres with 0% containment, forcing evacuation warnings in Hidden Hills. The Kenneth Fire is just one of the 5 catastrophic wildfires ranging across Los Angeles County, now consuming nearly 30,000 acres. The Palisades Fire has alone destroyed over 5,000 homes, while the Eaton Fire has obliterated up to 5,000 structures as well. In addition to the growing destruction, at least 20 looters have been arrested for targeting fire-damaged homes. Tragically, the death toll from the wildfire stands at 10 and is expected to climb as the fire remains largely uncontained. Officials continue to investigate the causes of the fires as California residents grapple with mass evacuations and unimaginable loss. For more stories like these, be sure to subscribe to the New York Post right here.
Okay. Now that story broke yesterday, right? That was kind of going viral for a minute. And that was early yesterday morning. And then this broke in the afternoon. Let me let y'all know what happened with that situation. Let's go.
All right. Good morning. On behalf of the Los Angeles Police Department, I just want to extend our deepest sympathies to all those affected by our fires. And that includes many of our own LAPD officers who've lost homes and property in this fire. And they continue to serve these communities, and I appreciate all their work. I have a number of important updates for all of you today, and I'm going to start by an arrest that was made late yesterday afternoon. So yesterday afternoon, the Kenneth Fire started at the border of West Hills in the city of Los Angeles and Ventura County. At 4:32 p.m., we received a 911 call that a suspect was attempting to light a fire in the community of Woodland Hills and was being detained by residents. Officers from LAPD's Topanga area responded and took that suspect into custody. And once we learned that this suspect was a possible arson suspect, our Major Crimes Division responded to Topanga Division along with Ventura County sheriffs, who was the lead in the Kenneth Fire investigation. But they responded, they interviewed this suspect. After the interview and additional investigative steps, looking at some additional evidence that was present, they made the determination that there was not enough probable cause to arrest this person on arson or suspicion of arson, and therefore this person was arrested on a felony probation violation. This investigation is ongoing, however, and I'd like to thank those community members that were involved in this and helping us bring this person to our attention, and so we can have an ongoing investigation. The second point I want to talk about.
All right, so there you go, family. He wasn't charged with arson. So just to let y'all know about that, because a lot of people was going crazy about that story. They thought they actually caught one of, if not the arsonist, even though I believe that this is a conspiracy. Well, by definition, if it's a conspiracy, it's more than one person, by definition. Right, so yeah, a lot of people thought they caught one of the conspirators, and come to find out, no, he didn't get locked up for arson. He actually got locked up because he had warrants, right? So that's why he got locked up. All right, so there you go. That's the update with all the wildfire situation and everything else. If anything else break between now and next show, I'll let you know if anything major happens. But yeah, let's keep it. Let's get to some of the black symbolism that runs rampant in our motherfucking community. Let's get to this real quick. Oh, the black symbolism. And how my people love symbolic motherfucking victories. Nobody enjoys symbolic victories more than black people in this goddamn country. Let me tell you that. This is facts. We have been programmed and trained to thrive, to fight, and worship symbolic fucking victories. That's all we motherfucking, that's all we seem to fucking care about in this goddamn country. It's really sad. It's really sad to see, right? But what symbolic victories are we talking about? Okay, let's get to these symbolic victories, right? And how all these symbolic victories that I seen black people celebrating this week is a big fat nothing burger. Every last one of them, just like any other symbolic victory, this shit is one big fat nothing burger, right? So let's listen to this real quick, shall we? And let's get into the nothing burgers that black people, these symbolic victories that black people was celebrating. Let's get into this symbolic victories. All right, let's get into these shits real quick, family.
Of the official record for Donald Trump. Now, in court today, my colleague Morgan Mackay was in court, and she was sending information to us saying that inside the courthouse, inside the courtroom there, that Donald Trump was leaning in and he was listening intently to the judge. He was also listening as prosecutors spoke. And then Trump had the opportunity to speak as well. And he said, quote, "This has been a very terrible experience and a setback for the New York court system." He says the payment that he made to his former fixer, Michael Cohen, the $130,000 that Cohen had paid to Stormy Daniels and then Trump reimbursed him for, Trump continues to say it was only a legal expense, that he never did anything wrong, he did not break the law. He goes on to say what he has said many times in the past. He called this a political witch hunt to try and keep him from running for the election again this time around. He said they tried to prevent him from doing that. They tried to prevent him from winning. He said it was just a political witch hunt. And in the end, it did not work because he won the election in November. He said that the people of America understand what happened here and that, quote, "I was treated very, very unfairly." Now, Donald Trump and his legal team, they had their political strategy is they tried to stretch this out as long as possible. They kept delaying this case and delaying this case and delaying this case in the hope that it would get delayed beyond the point from when he is going to be inaugurated on January 20th. And then the case would have basically gone away until his term was over 4 years from now. That strategy in the end did not work because it got him to this day today, and he ended up getting sentenced.
So there you go. There you go, black people. There you go. There go your victory right there. There you go. Donald Trump is officially a motherfucking felon. There you go. There you go. I gotta give it up to y'all. Give it up. Golf clap. Let's get the golf claps for black people and a symbolic victory with Donald Trump now with the label as a fucking felon. There you go. That's with all this long, drawn out soap opera courtroom drama was all for. This is what all this shit. This is the end. This is the climax. Pause. This is the climax of the story. Pause again. Right? Here we go. Donald Trump is now labeled as a felon. There you go. Let's continue.
Now, it was early on Wednesday morning that his legal team had appealed to the U.S. Supreme Court to intervene on his behalf, saying that he was protected by presidential immunity and that any actions he took would be protected because that's what the U.S. Supreme Court ruled back in July, that presidents enjoy the benefit of presidential immunity. However, the prosecutors in this case, the Manhattan District Attorney's Office, they have maintained all along that he does not enjoy presidential immunity. And the reason is most of the activity happened before he became president. It happened during the campaign. So at this stage, I'm going to try and put my IFB back in here. Bianca, can you hear me now? Can you talk to me for a moment so I know that I can hear you?
Yeah, can totally hear you.
Okay,
Thanks
great.
for bringing
Thank
that down
you.
for us.
Okay, good. And I have Morgan Mackay here now. Thanks, Danny. Go ahead, put that on. Just do it. I have my colleague Morgan Mackay here. Morgan, come on in. Now, Morgan, you were in the, and thanks for racing down so quickly. I know it's been crazy inside. Yeah. So you were inside the courtroom. He was not here physically. He was here virtually. So you guys were watching him on a monitor. But do me a favor. Talk to me about his demeanor, because I know at one point you said he was really leaning in, listening intently.
Exactly. Now, he walked inside, the judge walked inside, and when he sat down on the bench, that's when we saw President-elect Donald Trump sitting in a window screen on both monitors at the front of the.
Now, let me ask y'all this. What sentencing hearing you ever seen where a motherfucker was doing his sentencing virtually? Can you motherfuckers? Who the fuck has a sentence hearing virtually? That's some new shit. And it's also a telltale sign that this is all a dog and pony show and a fiasco. Nobody has a sentencing hearing virtually. This is some other shit. For real. But let's continue.
Courtroom and then in front of the benches of both lawyers. Now, the judge kicked off remarks, welcoming everybody. Then prosecutors took their turn and they outlined just the intensity of this case. And they also said that, they must be mindful that Trump is going to be sworn in as president. But they say that his actions before, during, and after the trial really eroded the trust in the justice system. And they said that if there was any other defendant, they might be asking for a little bit of a harsher sentence. But they say because he is set to take office, that they understand that the only sentencing that makes sense is unconditional discharge. Then the judge gave Todd Blanche, Trump's lawyer, a chance to speak. And Blanche really said that this case is very inappropriate. He said it was only brought forward once Trump made it clear that he was planning to run for president. And he said the only sentence that would make sense is unconditional discharge, although they disagree that any sentencing would be making sense. And they also confirmed that they will be appealing this. And then the judge gave Trump a chance to speak, and he said that he was persecuted throughout this entire trial. He called it a witch hunt. He said he referenced a gag order that he was under, prohibiting him from being able to talk about the case, and was just very upset about that as well. And he said that they are going to be appealing, but he was just very disappointed about how everything was handled by prosecutors and everyone involved.
Okay, now, when Trump was talking, did he appear angry? Did he appear belligerent? Or was he more humble in his speaking?
Well, and so that was one of the things prosecutors brought up, was that Trump hasn't shown, they said, any remorse for his actions. Now, Trump, he wasn't, as we've seen him sometimes, a little more animated, a little more frustrated. He was pretty even-toned. You could tell he was obviously still frustrated to be there. He was leaning forward, and he was actually leaning forward throughout the entire thing. And when he was speaking, he was also leaning forward, and he was just very clear that, this was very unfair to him, and he spoke about how this case was only brought forward after many prosecutors turned down bringing forward this case. And he said that the only reason that District Attorney Alvin Bragg brought this forward was because he made a campaign promise. Now, the judge, he called it the whole trial, a paradox. He said outside there were protesters, and inside, though, when the door was closed, Trump was just like any other criminal defendant that he has handled in the past. And he said that under the law, he is required to sentence Trump. And he said that in one power that Trump's presidential office does not have is the ability to erase a jury's verdict. He also mentioned briefly, and I heard you talking about it earlier, is that presidential immunity ruling by the Supreme Court. And that is something that they had to take into account and why they had to delay sentencing for so long. But he said he looked at all of it and he said it didn't change the fact that a jury had found Trump guilty of 34 counts of falsifying business records in an effort to influence the 2016 presidential election.
And try to cover up the payment so that it would not have any type of negative effect on him while he was running for president. The other thing, too, you know, you're talking about the Manhattan DA's office. You know, Alvin Bragg, prosecutors again, and you just alluded to this, is that they made the point of saying that the jury was, quote, unanimous and decisive, and that must be respected, that you can't go ahead and just throw out the entire case, and that the president does not enjoy presidential immunity in this case because the actions that he took, that he was convicted of, happened before he was inaugurated in 2016.
Exactly. And but Trump's lawyers have been arguing that some of the witness testimony that was used during the trial, some of the evidence that was used during the trial was during the time that Trump was in office. So they said that should mean that the entire case would be thrown out. But prosecutors argued that there was a lot more to the case than just the couple of tidbits of information. There were some emails. There was also some people that were with Trump in office that were testifying as well. And so they said that all of that together, that didn't account for the entirety of their case that they brought forward and which Trump was ultimately convicted for.
Right. And in court today, and you heard this firsthand again because Morgan was inside the courtroom watching all of this happen. And again, the president appearing virtually. He was not physically here. But that the prosecutor also brought up the point that
again, Trump appeared virtually, was not physically there, which again tells you everything you need to know. Dog and pony show. That's all this shit was, just like I said it was from day fucking one. Don't believe nothing the judicial motherfuckers tell you.
He was not physically here. But that the prosecutor also brought up the point that President-elect Trump has threatened to punish anybody involved in this case. Talk to me about that.
So he did. He said, the prosecutor said that Trump has threatened to punish anyone involved. He said that, Trump has threatened to dismantle certain parts of the justice system. He said that Trump really eroded the trust of the American people in the justice system and was continuously attacking those involved. Trump didn't really go into detail in response when he was speaking about that point. As we've seen on social media, he has made several attempts to threaten at times, even the judge's law clerk. And that's another thing that prosecutors brought up was that Trump was found in violation at least 10 times of certain things like his gag order, for example. Before that, which led to the gag order, was because of some of these comments that he was making.
And what was Trump's demeanor when the prosecutor was talking about that, about him threatening people, anybody that's involved with the case, and also the court clerk? And he's also made many negative comments about Judge Juan Merchan himself.
Exactly. He was, again, just when it started, he leaned forward and he just stared very intently at his screen and was just leaning forward. And you could tell his face was just more, looking down at the screen than anything else. But he wasn't super agitated. He wasn't leaning back. During the trial, he would lean back quite a bit. He would cross his arms and he would huff or at certain points. But this time around, he was actually very demure. He was very just really focused on what was happening, but not really reacting.
Okay. Bianca, I understand that you have a question. What is it? And I can relay it to Morgan.
Yeah, I think the question actually maybe more so for you, Linda, because just wrapping this up, we know that he's gotten no penalty for this hush money case. However, he still will be the first president that will become a felon in the White House. So what implication does that have, if any, considering the way this previous...
And there go your symbolic victory. He is the first president to be elected to the Oval Office as a felon. Symbolic victory. Congratulations. Y'all did it. Y'all achieved a record, right? A first, right? Yeah, like now he has that, he has that stain on his legacy. Symbolic, right? Symbolic. That's all it is, unfortunately. Symbolic. Other than that, it means nothing. It's a big fat nothing burger. Big fat nothing burger.
Election just went. Will be the first president that will become a felon in the White House. So what implication does that have, if any, considering the way this previous election just went?
Okay, well, it appears at this point it's not going to have any implication at all. He won the election. The American people knew what he was charged with. They knew that he was convicted in this case, 34 felony counts last May, and apparently they didn't care because they reelected him, and he is going to be inaugurated on January 20th. And again, his legal team tried to stretch this out beyond that inauguration on January 20th, but their legal strategy in this case didn't work.
Appreciate that, Linda. Again.
Exactly. Hold up. Wait. The 20th? Oh, fuck. You telling me that Donald Trump is getting inaugurated on Inauguration Day? Oh, shit. Ain't that a bitch? Donald Trump is going to get inaugurated on Inauguration Day. You can't write this motherfucking shit. You cannot write this shit. This is I'm just now realizing this.
The team tried to stretch this out beyond that inauguration on January 20th, but their legal strategy in this case didn't work.
Appreciate that, Linda. Again, just to wrap this up, as we have to leave right now, no probation, no jail time, and no fires. According to Linda, as she said there, as Trump was not given any penalty for his hush money case, but again, still the first president as a felon entering the White House. We're gonna
Yeah, she had to throw that little symbolic victory at the end of that motherfucker, right? Like, yeah, he ain't gonna do no time. He gonna get away with all this shit. But at least he's the first fella to get motherfucking inaugurated in the motherfucking White House. At least we got that, right? At least we got that participation trophy, right? Like, what the fuck are we talking about right now, dog? Like, seriously? What is this? What are we talking? All that for that? Y'all wasted all them taxpayers' dollars for that? This is disgusting. What are we talking about right now? What are we as a people talking about right now? This is what everybody is happy. I saw people happy as hell. Why? This is crazy. I told people, wake me up when the sentencing happened. And here I am, the sentencing done happened, done passed, and I'm still sleeping. Motherfuckers didn't wake me up. They let me sleep. They wanted me to sleep right through that motherfucker. Now sleep through this sentencing, psycho. You ain't gotta wake up for this shit. Stay asleep, nigga. Stay asleep. And I slept. Because I do this shit with... I do it, man. I hate... Listen, I don't even like being that motherfucker. But yeah, I be trying, man. Like, yo.
Told y'all niggas. I told y'all niggas. Y'all thought I was playing, but I told y'all niggas. Told y'all. Y'all better believe it. The streets is his.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Right? Anyways, I digress. I digress. Let's get into some of this other shit real quick, right? We had a whole nother symbolic victory that motherfucking happened this motherfucking week. Oh my goodness, this one is actually hilarious, right? Because I'm gonna tell you, like these Flex's bank accounts out here that be running around here, you know, these federal black agents that be running around here, like these motherfuckers have been losing their shit with happiness, pride, and joy and glee over a statement that was made by their arch nemesis, their most heated rival. You know, you know, the Rican Lucifer. You know what I mean? Like, you know, they got a dub. They got a dub on their arch rival. So now these motherfuckers is out here losing their minds. I saw about 9,000 videos and shorts and live streams being made yesterday. Like this shit went viral all over the Chitlin circuit. Right? Like that shit is crazy. But yeah. At the end, let's get into some of this shit though, because this shit is hilarious. So I want y'all to actually hear what actually happened. So let's get into this and then we can break this down, all right? Let's go, family. Let's get into it. I'm ready. Let's go.
It's so good to just show people that you could come from a place of beef and violence and all of the above and just actually become cool. You gotta get the white boy. I said, yo, it's only one white boy. I'm like, yo, come on. Nobody talking like that 2024. Hi, I'm Fat Joe and you watching Billboard News.
We got a legend here. I'm talking about BX Native. Just chilling with VP Harris not too long ago. He hosted the BET Hip Hop Awards for the third consecutive year. Heavy hitter, legend, Mr. Fat Joe.
You know, thank you. I resigned as host of the BET Hip Hop Awards because, it's real shit. 2 Chainz said I've been monopolizing, so he said, yo, let me host. I know I could be a good host. I said, you know what, my brother? You could be the host next year.
You passed the torch officially?
Yeah, the 2 Chainz. I mean, BT don't know that. You know, but, you know, sidebar with 2 Chainz. Yeah. He was like, yo, I really want to do that. I was like, no question.
I love that.
Oh shit, y'all heard that? Yo, let's give it up. Let's give it up for motherfucking FBA, y'all. Let's give it up, FBA. They did it. They accomplished their dream. They was able to shut down motherfucking Fat Joe and kick him out of the motherfucking BET Awards. Let's give it up for them. Let's give it up for the Flex's bank accounts out here. Let's give it up for them one time. We must give it up for their consistent effort to get Fat Joe off of the BET Awards, right? That totally was the goal, right? That was the goal. We got to get him off them BET Awards. You know what I mean? We this is our goal. We're gonna fight. We're gonna get him off the BET Awards. We're gonna show him the power of FBA. Get off our goddamn BET Hip Hop Awards. This is our shit. This is Black American shit. And it started in the South. And we need a Black American from the South to represent the true origins of hip hop. So we demand that 2 Chainz takes over this assignment so us FBAs can have our dub and totally, show this Rican who's running shit around here? Because he needs to know these things. Because he's a little bit confused. He don't know whose house this is. Somebody need to tell him whose house hip-hop is. Because goddamn it, you're going to learn today. You're going to learn today whose house this is, Fat Joe.
Where do Latinos stand in that?
First of all, Latinos was down with this shit from the beginning. Okay, shout out people like Prince Whipper Whip. Okay, shout out Charlie Chase. Shout out Crazy Legs. Shout out my niggas from the Furious 5, Tito. You know what I mean? Niggas like that, like Puerto Ricans and all of that. First of all, they're black people. Let's not get it twisted. Like Puerto Ricans, Hispanics have been down with this from the beginning, and I don't separate Puerto Ricans and Hispanic. So when I say this is our house, it's our house.
Right. You're gonna learn today, Fat Joe, whose house this is, and you motherfuckers gonna have to get up out of there. Out of our house. That Lord Jamar says we're sharing with you. Because Lord Jamar speaks for all FBAs. Even though he himself is not an FBA. Right? That's what it is. I'm just saying. But anyways, I digress. The funny thing about this whole situation is this. With y'all little fake ass symbolic victory that you motherfuckers are running around here losing your minds over, that you motherfuckers think y'all had some kind of control over, which is actually hilarious, by the way. I'm gonna need you motherfuckers, I'm gonna need just one of you motherfuckers to source up and show me where Fat Joe said he was stepping down because of you weirdos. Because I just played the clip. And nowhere in the clip did he say he's not doing this because he's getting trolled online by a motherfucking coat that's ran by a fucking grifter. At no time did he say he was going to step down because of Lord Jamar, who thinks that hip-hop was created 50-50 with Puerto Ricans. That Lord Jamar. Yeah, him. Yeah. He don't nowhere did he say he was stepping down because of him. Can y'all show me in that clip, you slow Negroes who can't seem to comprehend, basic motherfucking English. I know he's Latino, but he was talking English right here. He wasn't talking Espanol. So I would think you motherfuckers would have heard clearly what he said. And no way did he say you motherfuckers chased him off. Right? That's the first thing. Right? That's a pseudo claim. Right? That y'all motherfuckers are making. So far, that symbolic victory that you motherfuckers are trying to have, this symbolic participation trophy that you motherfuckers are trying to flaunt in people's faces, pause. Y'all haven't proven that trophy actually exists yet. Right? Like the Trump haters, they got their trophy. Right? The court solidified the Democrats' participation trophy, right? They got their shit. They trophy, they participation symbolic victory trophy is sitting right on top of their motherfucking shelf on the right there in the living room, chilling, right next to their motherfucking degrees and everything else. They got, right next to the bowling trophy. They got that participation 2020 election trophy sitting right there. Participation, motherfucker. They got it. But you motherfuckers, you FBA ass niggas, don't see y'all trophy. Where y'all trophy at? That y'all sitting up here right around here espousing. Where's this trophy at? I don't see your trophy. Y'all shelves are looking bucket naked. Pause. But y'all shit is looking kind of dry up there, dog. Pause. Because I don't see, because nowhere did he say, you know what? These FBA motherfuckers, man, I just don't want to deal with this anymore, man. They got it, man. They can have it. They got it, man. I'm going to go ahead and step down because them motherfuckers is right and I was wrong and none of that happened. He said he's stepping down and you motherfuckers start losing y'all minds. Thinking y'all is because of you motherfuckers. I bet y'all think this song is about you, don't you? Don't you? Don't you? You think this song is about you. You them motherfuckers. That's the first thing, right? Because y'all logic is all flawed. I know this FBA's logic. They have no logic. They just work on emotions, right? They saw this and got emotional because their whole worldview is centered around emotions. But anyways, I digress. That's the first thing. Because I hope y'all don't think I'm done. Because I'm going to cook you motherfuckers for this because y'all, this is embarrassing how y'all have been acting. Y'all are embarrassing me as somebody whose lineage dates back to slavery in this country. Y'all are embarrassing me with this nonsense. These little symbolic victories over your cult leaders and shit. This is ridiculous. That's like, but outside the fact that you weirdos really think y'all accomplished something, let's roll with the idea that y'all did chase Fat Joe off of the motherfucking BET Awards. Let's pretend like, let's entertain this idea that y'all had some control over this shit. Okay, cool. Y'all had some control over this. Y'all motherfuckers are the ones, all this, that, and the third. My question is this. If y'all did have control over this and y'all are the ones who forced him out, why did it take you motherfuckers this long to do it when this motherfucker hosted the last 3 BET Hip Hop Awards? Y'all motherfuckers a little bit late to the cancellation, ain't you? Why y'all motherfuckers didn't cancel him back in 2020? Was it 2021? Y'all ain't canceled that motherfucker in 2022? My bad. Wait, no, my bad. I got my order messed up. He didn't host in 2021. Y'all didn't cancel him in 2022. Y'all didn't cancel him in 2023. And y'all did not cancel him in 2024. That motherfucker was saying nigga the entire time he was hosting those BET Hip Hop Awards over the last 3 motherfucking events. He was saying nigga the entire time. He didn't just start saying nigga. He ain't just start saying that hip hop was 50-50. Where was y'all power at in 2022, in 2023? Fuck. Where was y'all power at this last October? When the last BET hip hop event was had and he was the motherfucking host. Where was y'all power at then? Where was it? Oh, that's right. Tariq and them didn't get mad and send you motherfuckers out to go get them motherfuckers then, right? Y'all because your cult leader didn't tell you to get him canceled, right? Same way your cult leader didn't tell you to get him canceled from the BET Awards this time around either. Because that brings me to number 3 of why these motherfuckers are idiots and why they don't get their participation trophy. I'm not giving you your participation trophy for this one. Because while you dumb motherfuckers are so happy that he will not be hosting his fourth straight year at the BET Awards and y'all think y'all did something, what you dumb motherfuckers do not realize is he might have gave up his hosting privileges, but he did not give up his co-executive producer privileges, you dumb fucks. Y'all motherfuckers are slow. Fat Joe, for you motherfuckers that don't know, and most of you don't, because the grifters ain't going to tell you this, but Psycho ain't no grifter, and I'm going to tell you what the fuck it really is. Fat Joe is still the executive producer of the BET Hip Hop Awards, just like he been for the last X amount of years. Hence, why he was the fucking host. You dumb, slow fucks. You remedial motherfuckers. Why didn't y'all ask yourselves how the fuck did Fat Joe get that hosting gig? Because he was the executive producer. You dumb motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers are dumb. He's still gonna get paid. You dumb motherfuckers, whether he's hosting it or not. This is the equivalent of Dre Day. Fat Joe is Eazy-Eing the fuck out of you Snoop Doggy Dogs out here. Let's keep that shit a stack. Y'all can say Fat Joe's name all day, but that only makes Fat Joe's payday. You dumb motherfuckers. You motherfuckers are slow. Y'all motherfuckers don't even understand what the fuck is going on around here. Did y'all not hear the clip? Let me play the clip again. Does it sound like Fat Joe listen, 2 Chainz had to go to Fat Joe and ask Fat Joe, can he host the BET Hip Hop Awards? Let's get this straight. Nobody told Fat Joe to step down. 2 Chainz had to go to him and ask. And Fat Joe had to make that call. Not BET. You heard him say, you heard him say BET don't even know this yet. Because he don't gotta go through BET. He's the co-executive producer, you dumb fuck. This is what I mean. I'm talking to rap fans. I'm talking to slow ass rap fans that don't even understand the rap industry. And these dumb motherfuckers running around here losing their fucking mind, acting like this is a dub. It ain't a dub, motherfucker. 2 Chainz was hired. Fat Joe is still his fucking boss. And y'all cheerleading a Puerto Rican hiring a black man on some DEI shit. You motherfuckers, y'all the same weirdos who start talking this, y'all know y'all stuck on the Democratic plantation. Y'all only care about symbolic victories on the plantation. Right? While celebrating this symbolic victory. Y'all on the plantation. Y'all don't want to own that. Y'all working on it. Y'all the same motherfuckers that y'all complain about. Y'all haven't changed. Y'all them same Democrats y'all was before y'all left the party. Y'all them same motherfuckers. You dumb motherfuckers is cheerleading symbolic victories while this motherfucker still getting paid. You dumb fucks. And y'all still gonna watch it. Funny thing is, I haven't seen the BET Hip Hop Awards in about 20 years. since the last time I watched that crappy ass event. And you motherfuckers sitting up here cheerleading, and that's the funny thing. But y'all motherfuckers, y'all gonna watch though. Cause y'all still watch that garbage. And y'all gonna watch this one. I didn't even know Fat Joe hosted the last 3 until he stepped down and y'all was losing y'all minds. I was like, shit, Fat Joe was hosting that shit? I didn't even know. Went to go find out why and how that happened. Come to find out, he's the fucking executive producer. And that's why he gets to decide who the fuck the host is gonna fucking be. Which means he gets paid regardless. For the slow people in the back that don't understand why this is a big fat nothing burger. This is a nothing burger. It means nothing. Who cares? Y'all really happy about this shit? Psst. I guess. If y'all really want to be, you know what I mean? Y'all really want to cheerlead this shit. Now, understanding everything I just told y'all about him being the executive producer and the boss of that event, listen to this clip again and it's going to make a whole lot more sense to you.
The BET Hip Hop Awards for 3rd consecutive.
Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. Wait, is this it? Yeah, it's it.
Yeah. Heavy hitter, legend, Mr. Fat Joe.
You know, thank you. I resigned as host of the BET Hip Hop Awards because, real shit. 2 Chainz said I've been monopolizing, so he said, yo, let me host. I know I could be a good host. I said, you know what, my brother? You could be the host next year.
You passed the torch officially?
Yeah, the 2 Chainz. I mean, BET don't know that. But,
see? He told 2 Chainz, yeah, I'll go ahead, I'll give it to you. You got it. And then he turned around and said, BET don't even know. Now, if this was BET doing this, BET would have known, and they would have been the ones telling him, yo, Fat Joe, yeah, man, we getting a lot of complaints online from this little online code. I don't know they call themselves the Fuckboy Association or some shit. I don't know. But they've been complaining to HR. They've been writing a lot of letters to HR, making a lot of phone calls, complaining. Yo, Joe, this ain't working, dog. We got to get you up out of here. That ain't what the fuck happened. 2 Chainz came to him saying, yo, you've been kind of monopolizing this since, you became co-producer of this motherfucker. And he's like, you know what? You right, dog. I'll go ahead and pass it to him. You got it. BET don't even know about this shit yet. But, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and pass it. He's still the boss. He is still the fucking boss. You dumb fucks. This is not a dub. If y'all think this is a dub, then yeah, like I said, y'all still got that democratic mindset. And I got some statues that you motherfuckers need to go try to get taken down. You symbolic ass Negroes. Know what I mean? I got a holiday for you to shut you the fuck up. If y'all happy about this shit, you symbolic ass Negroes. We gonna make an FBA holiday and give y'all something to really be symbolic about. Silly ass niggas. Oh, we got Fat Joe, yay! I'm like, y'all happy about it? Like, what the fuck? It's a dub? I was so lost and confused listening to these weirdos. Like, this is insanity. What are we talking about right now? I can't believe these motherfuckers sitting here. This is insane. This is insane. This is it. Yo, family, I'm about to get ready to drop the link. You know what I mean? I pretty much got everything out there I need to get out. Pause. Right? So I guess I'll get ready to drop the link. Let me get this commercial together real quick. Get rid of that. All right. So yeah, family, I'm about to get ready to play this commercial. Drop the link and y'all can come up and we can build. And yeah, so let me go to this commercial break and I'll be right back.
Let's be very clear. In the hierarchy of FBA, I'm second in command. There's Tariq Nasheed at the top, and then it's me, T.S. Giselle.
Can I ask you a question, man?
The first lady of FBA, Mr.
there they go
Charleston,
talking that church
Mr.
talk.
White.
Now let me ask you something, ma'am. Do y'all have a headquarters located somewhere?
We absolutely do in Los
A
Angeles,
building?
California.
Y'all have a building?
We do in Los Angeles, California.
Do y'all ever speak out against gangbanging?
The Hidden History Museum.
Yes, ma'am. Do y'all ever speak out against gangbanging and all with the Crips and Blood? What about what happened over there with Adam 22, where all them black dudes jumped on each other? Have y'all taken on that yet?
Listen, as the first lady of FBA, I have a commission.
Get her motherfucker with that first lady shit. She just trying to get some dick.
That's a boy anyway. That's a boy.
That's a punk.
Yeah, that's a boy. That's a boy.
That's a you lying to me. That was a real woman. Nigga, you lying.
I'm on the game.
Lead no movement with no real niggas. Man, California nigga fuck boys. So I understand why they got a headquarters in LA. Them niggas down, they was the down low freaks before anybody even knew about a down low gangster. Sounded like a woman.
Man, that was a boy.
Man, I'm glad you told me. That bitch done got on here like the first lady. Man, bitch, and then want to repeat first lady talk. That's white boy talk. Yeah, that white boy church talk. Man, that's why none of this shit is gonna work, y'all. Tariq Nasheed is a wannabe, never could be pimp. Man, this shit has got to be. Man, this is.
Where do Latinos stand in that?
First of all, Latinos was down with this shit from the beginning. Okay, shout out people like Prince Whipple Whip. Okay, shout out Charlie Chase. Shout out Crazy Legs. Shout out my niggas from the Furious 5, Tito. You know what I mean? Niggas like that, like Puerto Ricans and all of that. First of all, they're black people. Let's not get it twisted. Like Puerto Ricans, Hispanics have been down with this from the beginning, and I don't separate Puerto Ricans and Hispanic. So when I say this is our house, it's our house. Right.
There you go, family. Links out there. Know what I mean? Come one, come all. First come, first serve. Can y'all hear me? Okay, we good. All right. Yeah. First come, first serve, family. Links out there. Let me know what's hood. We in the building. Let me get all this stuff together. There we go. All right. I'm good there. Okay, we good. All right. Yeah, we the building, family. But yes, this little symbolic victory shit from these little FBAs and these Democrats and everything. Like, y'all got to stop this, dog. As a people, we love fuck shit symbolic victories that don't equal to nothing. That don't equal to shit. Big fat nothing burgers. Big fat nothing burgers. Much to do about nothing. Much to do about nothing. Shit's insanity. Links out there, family. Links out there. Know what I mean? Anybody got some pushback for me? Pause. About anything I said. You know, we can cook. We can cook. Let me know what's good. Like, just don't come with no emotional tirades. I don't feel like hearing you Negroes' emotions. If you got, some facts, some evidence you want to lay out to try to push back against anything I said, then it's whatever. I mean, but yeah, that's the same. But at the end of the day, symbolic victories, throw them shits the fuck away. I don't give a fuck about a goddamn symbolic victory. Y'all motherfuckers gonna stop hitting me with that bullshit. I've been seeing symbolic victories my whole life. My whole life, we've been hit with symbolic victories. I'm over them shits. I was over symbolic victories in my 20s. In my 20s, I was like, this symbolic victory shit, this shit's getting kind of old. That shit was old then. I was like, and shit. Imagine motherfuckers like 20 years older than me. That shit really old to them. they woke up 20 years before I did. You know what I mean? So like that shit was old as hell to me. So you can imagine how old that shit is to me now. Like that shit is crazy. I'm over that symbolic victory shit. And motherfuckers keep hitting me with symbolic victories. Oh, Trump's now a felon, officially a felon now. Yeah, who gives a fuck? Motherfucker ain't getting locked up. Who cares? Who cares? It's a symbolic victory. It's a participation trophy. Who gives a fuck? Who cares? That's not a dub. It's not a dub. A dub would have been that motherfucker in solitary confinement for X amount of years. That would have been a dub. This motherfucker getting the label felon while he's going into the White House is not a fucking dub. If y'all think it's a dub, then that's pretty sad. All right? And if y'all motherfuckers think Fat Joe stepping down from doing the BET Awards when he's still the fucking executive producer raking in the money from the fucking event, then that's fucking sad too and pathetic. And you motherfuckers don't understand the industry and how that shit works. Y'all motherfuckers are starstruck. Y'all only care who's in front of the camera, which is kind of pathetic. And y'all the reason why motherfuckers can't seem to come up because y'all motherfuckers is worried about who's in front of the camera and not who's behind the camera. Most of you motherfuckers can't tell me who the Jacksonville Jaguars owner is, but that motherfucking team is worth billions of dollars. Y'all can tell me probably who the quarterback is, but you can't tell me who the owner is when he's the one with all the money. Right? Like symbolic victories. Y'all more concerned about the wrong shit. I better follow that money, dog. Stop worrying about the fuck shit. Oh, he got this and he's this and now he's not on the BT Award. Yeah, we won FBA. We won. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all ain't win shit. What the fuck y'all won? That shit crazy. Anyways, I digress. What's going on, Arthur? How are you?
What's good, Psycho? Happy Saturday to you, my good brother. I just want to bust down 2 facts real quick. Black people don't own Viacom, white people do, so really ain't no victory for us. 2, Amir Khan owns XyayX, I think his name is, Jacksonville. But yeah, so for me, I think it's more about coming at the East Coast, man. I think it's more that they feel like they put Fat Joe in his place. I feel like they collectively think they punished him for saying the N-word. I don't even think it's about the hip hop shit. I think it's the shit that they jump on me and you about, and it's like, yo, blase Skippy, y'all let them say the N-word, but it's more that vein than it is anything because the BT Awards is trash.
I think them going to the N-word shit is the cop-out because like because the hip-hop conversation, like that's what it started from. It started with the 50-50 on the hip-hop shit. And,
that too.
They use that as a catalyst to try to, it's like, oh yeah, and by the way, you be saying nigga too much and blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, it's kind of like, yeah.
Because I know they probably tearing me up in the chat right now, but I don't give a shit. I can't see it. But yeah, that's all that shit is. It's more Northeast retribution. Because I mean, let's think about it. Viacom owned BT, so how's that a victory for us? The BT Awards have been trashed. Last year, do you see how bad that was? That wasn't the BT Awards that we was used to. So it's lost its luster anyway, right? Like, so it's worse than Symbolic. It's like, it's some shit we don't even culturally care about anymore, but now we're just gonna tie it in because he supposedly, you know what I mean, stepped down from it. I mean, yeah, whatever. I mean, y'all got y'all scalp. I mean, I don't know how, you know, worthy the scalp is or what's value to the scalp, but y'all got y'all scalp.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't get it. Like, I don't get. Like I said, he's a co-executive producer, which means that he's still going to be getting paid. Like I said, 2 Chainz had to go to him, not BET, to ask whether or not he could host it, right? Like that's my point. And he made the decision without BET. So again, he's the one running the show, right? BET is just hosting the event, but they're not the ones running the event, right? He's the one running the event. So this is crazy. Like people missed a whole part of the fucking. But then again, the grifters only showed them a little small clip of him saying that. Like they didn't even say where the interview came from, right? Like I saw people didn't even know where the fucking interview came from. It was Billboard News. For those who don't know, I see more. And the funny thing is, people got more views talking about him saying that shit than the actual real video. Like, you know, like. It's crazy as hell. Like everybody heard him say that shit, and everybody just ran with it. And it's like, did y'all even fact check this shit to see like you know me, I don't just go off people just doing a video and then playing a little short clip. No, I need to go see the original source material to make sure y'all ain't taking motherfuckers out of context and everything else. And sure enough, I'm looking at this shit like, hold up, this shit, like who runs this? How did he get? So I started doing some background searching, like, okay, yeah, this motherfucker the whole executive producer.
Yeah, like he bought he pretty much not bought the rights, but he's pretty much been given carte blanche over the last year that he was willing to take the job anyway. So in doing so, he got some equity, or he got some say-so, should I say.
Yeah, that's how he got the hosting gig. He was a co-executive producer. That's how he got the hosting gig. Because I was like, how the hell did he get the hosting gig? Why would they give it to Fat Joe? Like, he's not even known for being a host and no shit, right?
But his
like,
little Wendy Williams media blitz, that kind of helped him get into it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That kind of helped him become a little media darling, right? I mean, because that's what Fat Joe has evolved in over the years, right? You know what I'm saying? His whole, you know, IG, and then it went from IG to now he got his own show, and you know what I'm saying? Then a lot of the podcasts that deal with the urban circuit, they started bringing him in for interviews. So he's been kind of on a media blitz lately, and he just kind of capitalized on it, I guess, and just found a way to rock with BET. And they got their scalp. They got him out of there.
Yeah. Yo, Conscious, what's going on?
Gentlemen, Happy New Year to y'all.
Happy New Year, Conscious. What's good, KM?
Chilling, man. Good to hear y'all voices. I think it's a win for him. I didn't even know he was the executive or co-executive producer. He pulling the slick one, like, I'm still in control. You just don't see it.
Right.
Like, that's some Sanjay kind of shit. You know what I mean? I mean, excuse my French.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's a slick move. If that's a lie, because when you said that, I was like, oh, he still got the power.
Exactly.
For real.
Exactly. That's what I said. Like, and they running around here acting like they did something. Like, no, get him removed from the whole project, and then you're saying something. He's still there. He's pulling the strings.
Yeah.
So like this is not a dub.
That's crazy. That is crazy. We gave up hip hop, y'all. It's over.
Mm-hmm.
We get it in the early stages. It ain't ours.
Dog, you ain't gonna do that. Fat Joe is hip hop. You ain't gonna do that. Fat Joe is hip hop. You ain't gonna do that.
No.
Nah, you ain't about to do that.
Hold on. I'm not saying
you ain't about to do that.
I'm just saying the control of it. That's what I mean. Like, we're not even.
He don't have control of it. He was just Fat Joe is hip hop. Like, we ain't lose control. Fat Joe is hip hop. I don't care if y'all don't like that he Puerto Rican.
I didn't say that he
wasn't.
I didn't say that he wasn't hip hop or a part of hip hop. But I'm saying
you just said that we lost hip hop. So you saying by Fat Joe being executive producer, we somehow lost hip hop?
No. That doesn't equate to that. AC. I'm just saying, like, at the beginning stages, we don't have any power. Like, for us to even think that just getting him off that BET is power. That's what I'm saying. We don't have any control, any power in hip hop.
I got you.
Yeah, as far as like, yeah, us running around here crying about him saying the word nigga 30 years late on a podcast when he's representing everybody as nigga is like, yeah, it's a nothing burger. Like, it's a nothing burger. Like, people ain't gonna care.
Psycho, they really think they got a scalp, Psycho.
You think they got what?
They really think they got a scalp. They really think they did something.
Yeah, they really thought they was cheerleading this shit for, like, yesterday. Like, it went viral on Chitlin Circuit. Everybody was talking about it. Yeah, the power FBA, they was cheerleading.
Hey yo, let me tell you how terrible they are. It's this video on Twitter of these Palestinian kids breakdancing, and I was like, yo, that's so dope. Do you know a motherfucker under FBA came under me and was like, they co-opted hip hop? So wait a minute. Palestinian kids in the midst of a bombed out rubble can't break dance, and if they break dance, they probably go. They got a name for you. I'm like, yo, like, what's wrong with y'all? Like, so now can't nobody break dance with on? So whoever you are tweeting underneath me, your 50-something-year-old ass break dancing, you out somewhere up rocking? Really? Oh, the shit crazy, man. They don't even have no true metric of what their shit is, man. They just everything is persona non grata. Can't nobody rap if you ain't black. You can't do break dance if you ain't black. That shit makes no sense, man. That shit makes no sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, what is this? Well, I gotta play this. I don't know what this is myself. Just put it here, but it look crazy. Give me 1 second. Let me share this. I don't know. This shit look crazy. There we go. Let me make it big. All right.
Oh, Lord. That over. Hey, but you got a nigga outside the stove.
I'm that nigga. I just said it, and I stand on it. So they said, please don't go there.
I ain't playing on it.
I was fixing serving night. I put my hands on it. I took everybody else's advice.
And then they ran on it.
I'm that nigga.
Okay, wait. That ain't an East Coast accent either. This a whole white boy up here saying this about that. This motherfucker look like, are you shitting me? Look at this motherfucker, dog. Wait, that is not an East Coast accent either. I don't know where this motherfucking shit is at, but yeah, bro.
So they said, please don't go that route.
I ain't playing on it.
I was fixing serving night. I put my hands on it. I took everybody else's advice.
And then they ran on it.
I'm that nigga. You don't like it? Let's get at it.
Let's get at it.
Okay, my bad. Texas. Marcel said this is Texas. Okay,
Even
yeah.
worse.
Like I said, yeah. This is you East Coast niggas. For all you motherfuckers that be running around here saying these you East Coast niggas, y'all be letting them motherfuckers say nigga this and nigga that.
We don't let white people say that.
Look at this. Look. And this be motherfuckers like, yo, like I said, in your hood too. Don't try to regulate East Coast niggas when motherfuckers in your neck of the woods is doing the exact thing you accusing us of the motherfucker doing. Like y'all gonna start checking your own. That's what y'all gonna start doing.
I hate to say
ran on it.
I'm that nigga. You don't like it? Let's get at it.
Let's get at it.
Please don't get with what I say. I'm just rapping.
Yo.
He was flexing with all that money. No, he can't buy no cash. Caught his whole ass off the traffic. No, I flipped it, nigga. I don't rap, bitch. Every time you drop a back, one nigga spot that bitch go crazy. Jip off and baby Drake came through the back. She tell me to jump and I gave her a ring. Ran through the south and the strike of the bitch.
All these black people. Look, he loving it.
Plus, me losing not losing my family.
He was in a room full of niggas.
He about to explain. He about to explain why he's staying.
Baby mama split, you know what I'm saying? I ain't been with my kids for like a whole year, you know what I'm saying? So nigga really just been fucked up in the head, you know what I'm saying? And shit, that I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna go back with the original plan, which is doing me all the way 100, you know what I'm saying? And shit, if a nigga don't like that, how he don't like it, and I'm active about it, like, I want to punch about it, like, Charlemagne, whoever, the first nigga that say something about this shit on live internet, nigga getting packed out about it.
Wow, y'all hear this?
And he's telling them if you say something to me about saying it,
what?
I'm gonna get active. Y'all can't never say nothing to us ever again.
Where's that Fat Joe smoke for this motherfucker? That's what I want to know. Where's that Fat Joe smoke? What is it? Fat Joe said, if anybody FBA come up, this, that, third, I got something in the trunk where y'all motherfuckers lost your mind. And he was only saying he gonna defend himself. This motherfucker up here talking crazy. Like Charlemagne, what did Charlemagne say to him?
Nothing. He just said anybody who got a problem with him saying the word, come and holler at him. He ready to get at you.
So y'all gonna holler at him? All you motherfuckers that got problems with Fat Joe, are y'all gonna holler at him? He said holler at him if you got issues with it. And he said that around all these niggas. And he said it around all these niggas.
Look at dude looking too, like, man.
I don't like it, and I'm active about it. Like, I want to punch about it. Like, Charlemagne, whoever, the first nigga that say something about this shit on live internet, nigga getting packed out about this shit. About me, not about nobody, about me.
You see his boy? Look at his boy. You see his cool ass nigga? He's like, word. That's what, yup. He co-signed this motherfucker. Y'all see this cool ass nigga over here? Like, what? Y'all gonna check this motherfucker? Y'all ain't gonna do shit. Cause Tariq ain't gonna say shit. If Tariq says something, then y'all motherfuckers get a mouthpiece.
We might have said something. I seen this on the X though. That's where I found.
Want to punch?
This is my first time seeing this. Yeah, I mean
about it, like Charlemagne, whoever the first nigga that say something about this shit on live interview, nigga getting packed out about this shit. By me, not by nobody, by me. Like I want, like it's that type of time. You know what I'm saying? So really, the whole energy gonna change behind this shit. Like I really been humble, sitting in the back, cooling. You know what I'm saying? But if I feel, I don't give a fuck about this feel animosity from you, nigga. It's up, nigga. Like. No, like you know what I'm saying? Like I can't, like if I feel that way, then you did something to make me feel that way. You know what I'm saying? I ain't just no weird ass nigga like that. Like, nigga, if you made me feel that way, I feel that way. You know what I'm saying? So everything that comes from me is gonna be genuine. You know what I'm saying? So that's
activated the
and that's gonna be, and that's really gonna be like you know how niggas.
You hear this motherfucking shit? He called himself nigga, called everybody else nigga. He saying nigga more than Fat Joe did.
Psycho, you think he gonna stand on that shit?
Bruh, I want to know if FBA gonna stand on this shit. Is this shit prove to me this not selective outrage? I need you niggas out there to prove to me your outrage ain't selective. There you go. There you go.
Like, see, is you convinced by the look in his eyes that he standing on that, bro?
Hell no.
I want to see if he stand. I want these FBAs to check him. So we can see if he stands on it.
What's up, y'all, by the way? What's up?
That's what I want to see. I want to see these FBA. And there was a lot of motherfuckers from Texas who had a mouthpiece too about y'all East Coast niggas. Where you Texas niggas at now? And I need you motherfuckers to go. He said, say something to him, it's up. If you even look at him like he's got a problem with it, it's up. You ain't even gotta say nothing. Just mean mug that motherfucker while he said nigga, and it's up, nigga. That's what he said.
And them niggas sitting around laughing like it's funny.
Yeah.
It pissed me off, boy. I seen that shit yesterday, Psycho. I was just scrolling through YouTube and seen it. And then I'm watching the video. And I get past what he, him saying nigga and all that. So I leave a comment in the chat. That shit got deleted so fast, boy. I caught all them niggas around them bitches and all that. Like, y'all some bitch ass coon ass niggas sitting around letting them do that shit, capitalize off. You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy.
Crazy.
Had like part 1, part 2, this gonna be my genuine 1, genuine 2, genuine 3. You know what I'm saying?
Tell them too though, like,
because I'm gonna be real. Like I'm gonna work on myself, and eventually, like it's like this. Like I can't stop smoking weed. You know what I'm saying? You know how many times a nigga sit there and say like, "Damn, I want to stop smoking weed," but they can't. Just like I'm like, but I don't want to say it. You know what I'm saying? Just for the respect of the people. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, nigga, I'm me. So at the end of the day, I'm gonna change when that change come, and it ain't came yet. I'm me, you know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be that, you know what I'm saying? So, and when it comes. So part 3, part 4, part 5, you know what I'm saying? That might fuck around and be the little change, but we don't know till then.
Yeah, no, but tell them what you told me though. Like when you start listening to everybody saying don't say it or this, you feel like your music got trash.
No, that shit got ass. I'm talking about like, because I don't know what the all I'm focused on is not saying. All I'm focused on is
it don't know.
Hey, you know.
Yeah. Okay, I don't care about your music and all that shit. I think the point's been proven. Like this some fuck shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like this some fuck shit. And like I said, I want to see that same smoke. He should be canceled. Y'all should go check that motherfucker. Like, where's all that energy at? Like, prove to me y'all ain't some East Coast haters. 1, prove to me y'all ain't a bunch of Tariq drones that just go and flock off whenever he says so. You know what I mean? Like, prove to me y'all outrage ain't fake, dog. Show me some consistency. Clap on that motherfucker, dog. He was talking crazy. Like, he was talking crazy.
Hella crazy.
He said, you can't even look at me funny because I'm saying this word that offends a lot of people. Don't even look at me no way.
He said he ready to punch about it. It tripped me out, man.
But this got to be for attention, man. When I saw it, I'm like, you literally got to be doing this for attention.
Of course it is.
But, I mean, all attention ain't good attention. There's going to be some brothers who ain't going to like this.
Yeah, that's brothers I want to see do. That's why I want to see do something. The ones who had a problem with Fat Joe saying something. I want them to go do something.
Yeah, I kind of feel what you're saying. If they literally got
OGs talking about it.
How can you not have smoke for this? You know what I'm saying? Gender.
Right. Exactly.
Definitely him. It sounds like he, you know what I'm saying, his granddad and them like that. You see one of them over there, that's a, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he from Texas too. I'm on Texas
Yep,
rap.
Texas. Yep. Way from the East Coast, far from the East Coast. Y'all motherfuckers say, oh, that's just you East Coast niggas. No, I just be y'all. They don't do that. You know how many times I had a motherfucker come around? They don't do that down here. They don't do that over here. They don't do that in Cali. They don't do that in Texas. They don't do that in Georgia. They don't do that. I've had a dollop every time I heard a motherfucker say, I'm like, yeah, they do that shit by YouTube, bro. I promise you I can find motherfuckers that they do that shit by YouTube. Like, stop playing. It's just promoted more in the East Coast because this is where most of the Latino rappers come from. And that shit gets promoted through hip hop mainly. And so this is where you're going to hear it the most coming from East Coast because most of the Latino artists come from up here. Most of them, not all, but most. So you're going to hear it more up here, more prevalent up here than anywhere else. So it gives off the perception that it's just here. It's only here. No, y'all not paying attention to your own neck of the woods. That shit's happening everywhere.
Yeah, it depends on where you at too, Psycho. Because certain cities don't, you know, like they don't have that crossover.
It happens in Chicago. It happens in Chicago too. Chicago ain't immune. I proved that already. Chicago not immune either. This shit is happening.
I didn't see that though. I didn't see the part. What was that? What did you show?
Oh, I show y'all motherfucking black motherfuckers and Mexicans in the same gang talking this nigga shit, making drill music. Yeah.
Yeah, they do be having like a couple black dudes that be in the Puerto Rican gangs and shit like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But,
that's what I'm saying.
Do y'all think it's because, you know what I'm saying, it's usually, I won't say usually coming from younger people and it might be a different mentality?
There you go. There you go. Ding, ding, ding. This is generational. Thank you.
I think it is, bro.
A lot of this shit is generational. Yes, I agree.
Because even how they be saying bruh to women, I'd be like, what? Like, what? That's a woman, man.
Women be saying that.
Like, that's crazy. So yeah, I almost think it's that they just accept it as a word.
Mm-hmm. And I'm more on the young end. Like, I'm in my early 30s, so watching this shit, but that shit had me just so like it was just cringe to me, man. Like it's crazy because I'm kind of familiar with some of these rappers down this way. These younger rappers, like the Mexican OT. Like I don't really be hearing these Mexican rappers, especially out of Texas, be using that in their music like that. Well, I ain't never heard it to my knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like. What's going on is going on.
That shit crazy. I mean, you just try not like you just open up the door for anybody to just be using that shit, and then these dudes sitting around just letting them do it. Like it's crazy.
That motherfucker was whiter than white. Like he was a whole ginger over there. Like they trying to call Fat Joe white. I'm tired of arguing with people about that shit. But this motherfucker is undeniably white.
I think that's
he's like yeah.
Something. I want to say that's.
Oh, dude's named Jan Lee, I believe.
Yeah, Jan. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but short for ginger. Yep.
Jan Lee. But how much relevance do we get a word?
That nigga said, "I want to get active. If you try to take my black card, I want to get active."
He said, like, "Y'all, the motherfucker even look at me like it's a problem."
Like, don't you love redeeming moments like this, like these redemption moments and shit, where motherfuckers just got all that fucking egg on their face, scrambled egg, fried egg, you know what I'm saying, over easy egg. I love it. That's one thing YouTube give me. It give me little victories like this, with the hypocrisy and the bullshit of other regions.
This is our symbolic victory right here. This is our symbolic victory. I'm gonna take my symbolic victory, goddammit. I'm gonna take this motherfucker.
And I'm gonna spike the football in the end zone, bitch. All the shit me and Psycho take from you motherfuckers.
I get a lot of smoke, boy. You East Coast niggas this, you East Coast niggas that Puerto Rican shit, boy. Oh my goodness. And I argue with people all the time, like, man, stop, man. Like,
Psycho, the last few lives been about that shit. Your last few lives, that conversation has popped up no matter what we talk about. Eventually that shit makes its way to the stage.
Yeah, it's because motherfuckers ain't got nothing else, so they run to that. And it's like, because they can't really argue my points on the hip hop shit, so they got to go to the nigga conversation. And which is, like I said, that's a deeper conversation.
Hey, y'all want to call that a victory though? One person saying something like,
no,
you got a whole reason of a whole cultural.
I said,
you know what I'm saying?
I was being funny saying
Have at it.
symbolic because it don't mean nothing, but it does help prove my point, though. It proves my point that this ain't an East Coast thing. It ain't just him. It ain't just him. You can find
the point that it proves to me is y'all need to mind your motherfucking business. That's the point it proves to me. Mind your business. Because we don't give a fuck. Like, we don't give a fuck about that fat ginger motherfucker.
Yeah, you know,
we don't care.
listen.
Leave us alone.
East Coast.
Leave us
I'm hip to
alone.
East Coast
We don't bother
politics,
y'all.
man.
We don't care what
I'm
y'all
hip to
doing.
East Coast politics as much as I can
Leave us
possibly.
alone.
And
Leave us
listen, though.
alone.
But listen though, all right, like listen, I'm hip to East Coast politics as much as I could possibly be as a person that's from outside the region.
What is East Coast
like,
politics? That's the
I don't know.
narrative.
I'm just terms of like I'm just saying for lack of a better.
Break down with that.
lack
Yeah,
of-
real quick. You break because I hear that that's a narrative about the East Coast when it comes to like, especially with
Whatever that means, Psycho. I don't got no real definition for that. I'm just trying to like get to the point I'm making. I ain't got no real no definition from that. You right. I hear that term too. You know, so can you include that in there? I mean, you showing footage of people around the country doing that, and I agree with Conscious said too. You know, it's definitely a generational thing. I mean, hip hop. If anything, it's a testament to how far hip hop has come. You know what I mean? Like, cause that's really the driving force. I mean, I talk about like how the youth of America, not just black kids, they all have this gangster persona, even if you a nerd. Like, and I don't mean necessarily gangster, but you know what I'm saying. Just that, you know, hip hop. Like, you know that you know, like I ain't having it. But like I remember growing up, like nerds was perfectly fine being nerds. They wasn't trying to have swag and doing all. So like that, if anything, is a testament, and the N-word is a part of that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just looking at it like trying to, you know, like figure out like in terms of like all the angst, you know what I mean, from all the different sides. I mean, there's a couple of different lenses to look at it from, and I don't know that let's gang up on New York is the primary. I mean, obviously, you know, you guys being from New York, so of course y'all gonna clap. So I don't have no problem with that. I'm just saying, like it's just for me. I just find it interesting, like everybody finding a different side of this event, and just they got like polarizing views. You know what I'm saying?
So as us from the East Coast, we should just ignore that the fact that everybody is trying to attack the East Coast, one, about the whole N-word thing, trying to steal the origins of hip hop away from the East Coast and trying to make it take place somewhere outside of there, like literally stealing our history, like they crying about Puerto Ricans trying to steal hip hop while I'm watching motherfuckers trying to steal hip hop from New York. Like, and when this, if we call it out, we should. Well, then we get called out for being playing some politics or being biased or whatever. So it's kind of like, shut the fuck up and let us steal your shit. Shut the fuck up and let us keep saying that it's just y'all when we got shit going on over here, right? It's kind of like the shaming tactics that people pull on East Coast motherfuckers when talking about these conversations is really insane. Like, we're not even allowed to defend ourselves. We be under attack. Like, at no point in time you say Texas niggas.
Psycho.
You can easily spin it and say Texas niggas is a problem when it comes to white boys and hip hop. That clip.
Psycho. And Lou just gave everybody a pass, but
a whole bunch of other white motherfuckers down in fucking Texas that motherfuckers get that beat. Because niggas be banging Paul Wall down in Texas. Like, Paul Wall is a big deal in fucking Texas. He ain't shit up here, but in Texas, he's a big motherfucking deal. So I can easily start getting on Texas.
Man, when you the big brother, you the big brother on the block, man.
This, that, and the third. I didn't even do that. I ain't even do that because at the end of the day, I'll be disingenuous because it ain't just Texas that let white boys do that shit. So I'm not going to put all that shit off on Texas, even though I could.
Yeah. Psycho. Lou just gave them he even gave them a pass just now. They are never this contrite when they talk about us. Like, he was like
right back to the East Coast.
Like, it's crazy. And they don't even see it. He started off by saying to you, well, since this one dude did it, that take y'all off the leash, and then ended with, but I understand why they do it because it's cultural. And what the fuck?
I ain't say I understand why they do that.
Exactly what you just did.
Like that. Oh, I did
shit.
not.
Bro, that's
I didn't
exactly
give no one a pass. Actually, I'm just saying, I'm just saying, I'm, and I included New York when I said, like, I can understand why y'all got pushed back in terms of that. But at the same
Right,
time,
but you
it's just
based that on
motherfuckers ain't there yet, though.
East Coast politics. You didn't base that on generality. You based it
Well,
on
what else
a
you gonna base it
specific
on?
thing.
Also, you saying that like anytime you put people in a melting pot, this is gonna happen?
You're basing theirs on
Hip hop
generality.
culture, I would say yes. In
Listen.
hip hop culture, yes.
Yes,
Hip
but
hop
you're
culture,
basing theirs on generality because you're saying it's the time, it's the New York.
Nah, I'm just saying like this.
generation,
This is
the-
all I'm saying
for
about
us,
this. Like
it's
the rest of the
regional.
country ain't
It's
there.
political.
The rest of the country ain't there with y'all yet. Just in terms
Y'all,
of
it seems like y'all right there at the
Let
bumper.
me finish though. After real quick, because you could appreciate this. The rest of the country ain't there with y'all that when it comes to the mature way of looking at other groups' use of the N word, whether it's casual or whether it's. I mean, I know of course they're not using it like salaciously in your face like that, Paul. But I'm just saying like the casual use, especially people from the South, like in terms of like, yo, like that shit is a bomb to them. Like what? It's like Method Man on How High. You know what I'm saying? But then so people ain't went through that experience to like, yo, we in the same communities, we blood brothers, we put in work together, and they in the culture as well. So like that shit is nothing really. That's all I'm saying. So, but like, if we got to look at it more maturely. Y'all got to look at it more maturely. If you really want this to kind of like just.
Let me ask Psycho and AC something. Do y'all think that the Puerto Ricans out, if they go outside of New York, would they say it so casually, like if they go
amongst themselves? But they listen. This is what y'all gotta understand.
Hold on, real quick. If they was in a hip hop atmosphere, yes,
they would do it. But outside of that, they wouldn't do it. They have the understanding of the nuance.
The same way most black people ain't gonna say nigga in the church because the atmosphere ain't the proper atmosphere to talk like that. They the same thing with them. But they're around the atmosphere. The day of the club or something that's around. They're around like hip hop. Atmosphere is hip hop, whatever. Yeah, they gonna speak the way they normally speak.
Yeah, they know how to nuance it. They know how to play it. And if the environment dictates that they can say it and they feel comfortable saying it, but they know not to just willy-nilly do it around a bunch of black people that they don't know. Like these people aren't Neanderthals and shit, or like people with no brains and shit. They're thinking beings. Like Fat Joe didn't get where he's at in life because he's some dumb motherfucker.
Right. I think that's what a lot of people outside of New York get so.
I don't think that either. I don't think y'all think that either. I think y'all just think. I think it's just go along with the East Coast hate train. And it's just one of the motherfucking what's names on it. It's one of the cabs on the train. It's one of the compartments on the train.
They would step right over Cypress Hill. They would step over Cypress Hill and be real. They won't talk about that. They won't talk. Wait, you know what else they won't talk about? Like the West Coast been doing this shit for the longest time too. Nobody want to talk about that. Like nobody want to talk about this first album cover right here of NWA. Right here, and you got a whole motherfucking Mexican right here in the middle of this fucking album cover, NWA, and this is California in the fucking 80s. In the fucking 80s, this was Ice Cube. They go Ice Cube. They go Dr. Dre. They go Eazy-E. Yeah, this is the original NWA, right? Like they go MC Ren. Like this is the original NWA right here, the very first album. This is before Straight Outta Compton, and they had a whole Mexican in a group called Niggers with Attitude. But everybody want to talk about the East Coast. Everybody want to talk about the East Coast. This the 80s. This the 80s. So we can't even put that off.
Psycho. Nobody wanted to get to that though. But he wasn't in the group. He wasn't in the group when I heard him.
The Carnada, amigo. It was different.
Let me ask you a question. Was MC Search in the 80s saying the word nigga? Did we let MC Search or any of the third base motherfuckers say nigga in the 80s? Did that happen?
Or Beastie Boys?
Did Beastie Boys say the word nigga in the 80s? We got a whole Mexican out here in the 80s with a group called Niggas with Attitude out in the West Coast, and here come the Butts.
But even the Beastie Boys though, I don't think they was fully integrated. Yeah, they meshed their version of hip hop with the rock stuff, but like,
it was
I know they wasn't fully. I know they were on Def Jam, but like I'm talking about in terms of being fully integrated and especially enough to like. Hold on, especially enough to like to use that term, and then in those days, I don't think anybody really would have.
See, that's what I'm saying, bruh. They come from Beastie Boys come not from the hood, but Beastie Boys been around black culture. They didn't just bump into black culture with hip hop. what are you saying? That's what I'm saying.
They were punk.
No, they was not rock and roll heads.
It was punk. It was rock.
Wait. For the record, they were punk rappers turned rappers. What you call it? Rick
but
Rubin,
that doesn't mean we got black punk rockers. Black punk rocker don't necessarily
punk
denote
rockers
whiteness.
and MCs, they played back then. The punk rockers and the rappers played the same clubs. They was in the same clubs.
Right, like the Zanzibar of Studio 54 when it changed over.
The punk rock clubs were the only ones that would really give the hip hop artists a club to play.
Why you think they was wearing the same clothes as the punk rockers? Look at the uniforms of the African band bottoms with the spikes and all that shit. Like that shit merged.
That's how bad pop.
Yeah, man. Like I know what I'm talking about.
That's right. To be fair, like the punk rockers was in the building. They was already in the building when the hip hop started going in the club.
Yeah, and then they just merged.
I already know.
I'm
not necessarily talking about. What am I trying to say? I'm saying like in terms of like us, the people listening and looking at them, especially people from outside of New York culture, looking at their art in terms of them meshing into a hip hop. Now, and we're talking about Def Jam, and Def Jam was already from the start kind of like pushing the line with, you know what I mean, with Rick Rubin and everything else. I mean, I ain't had no problem with him if that's what we thinking I'm saying. What I'm saying,
no, that's not what I think you're saying. I understand what you're saying. What you're saying is they wasn't matriculated into black culture where y'all had an expectation that they would say the N-word. I know exactly what you're saying.
It's like when you hear like about black history, but like hip hop, right? White history. Oh, those are the first white group. You know, that's how I look at them.
I understand that.
That's not really.
We don't let white people say nigga out here. We do not let white people.
We don't let white people say nigga out here.
Y'all can say you know about the Puerto Ricans and everything else. That's a different conversation.
White people don't say nigga out here.
White people though, when that's
they don't say nigga.
It still ain't no good argument. I hear you though.
I'm telling you what it is.
What you mean it ain't no good argument?
It sound like you saying.
Wait. I'm telling you what it is. I'm not telling you what I wanted to see or anything. I'm telling you what it is. Out here, the line is drawn in the sand. White people don't play with that fucking word around here, motherfuckers out here. Like that white boy saying that shit that was out in Texas, that would have never.
He would have got punched in the face. He would have got beat up.
Happened in the East Coast. White boy going to.
That's what it is, though, y'all. Man, we already knew this from the start.
That wouldn't happen. The Puerto Ricans,
niggas ain't been around Ricans like
we don't view Puerto Ricans as white people the way y'all view Puerto Ricans as white people. Like the white people, they do have white Puerto Ricans, but people like Fat Joe, we don't view as white Puerto Ricans. So we don't view Puerto Ricans as white people. So that's why
y'all go wrong.
The quote unquote pass.
I'm telling you how I view them. See, my first orientation into dealing with Puerto Ricans was gang banging and shit. So they was always the other side. And I don't look at race or nothing. Oh, that's them niggas. That's all it be, dog.
We didn't have, but we came up.
That's your culture.
Understand? Hip hop wasn't exploding in your community the way it was in ours at that time. Like it came later. It came later. But
you right about that.
During the explosion of hip hop in real time, like I said, Puerto Ricans participate. They didn't create it, but they participated, right? And they was there, right? That actually ended a lot of tension that was there with our parents' generation, because our parents' generation didn't get along with the Puerto Ricans. That was our generation that started meshing with the Puerto Ricans and everything else, the Gen X's. But I'll tell you when it happened. It happened with us, and it happened with the hip hop generation, right? Because our parents and them, our parents didn't get down with the Puerto Ricans and Spanish or any of that shit, like, right? A lot of them are fresh from the South, so they wasn't with all that shit. But we grew up. A lot of us Gen X's were first generation North motherfuckers, and we went to school with these Puerto Ricans, everything else, and all. And this is around time when hip hop was exploding, and everybody was dancing together and doing graffiti together and all this other stuff and everything else. So that bond started to come right then and there with hip hop, and so it's a little bit different. While that was happening, y'all was still over there. Y'all still had y'all
beefing with them. Y'all still beefing with them.
Office, fuck these goddamn motherfuckers and this, that, and the third.
Right, but that doesn't mean we should beef with them.
Y'all didn't have hip hop to bring
to coalesce y'all.
Y'all didn't have hip hop to bring the two cultures together. Now you're starting to see it now with the younger generation, because now they grew up around a bunch of others under the same culture of hip hop, and now you're starting to see them as well being loose with letting other people say the word nigga. But it started with us first, because it's because of the culture. We all shared the same culture of hip hop.
But the one thing we can say is we don't let white people say the word nigga.
Right. We
unlike y'all,
because they're hanging out with us. Puerto Ricans are hanging out with us.
And what you guys keep trying to do is put your hold on real quick. What you guys keep trying to do is put your relationship with Puerto Ricans on us and telling us, well, this is how we see them. So we should see them the same way because we're black and we don't have that same relationship with them. We didn't have that same interaction with them or that same confrontational thing. Like Psycho just eloquently put it. Our parents did because they was all coming into urban environments from migrating from different places, right? Our parents didn't even rock with the Jamaicans and the Africans like that. So it wasn't just the Puerto Ricans that they didn't rock with.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I think your analysis is a little bit like a step further than like where it's at. I think where it's at is that people saying, damn, what part of the game is this? They just ain't getting it. That's why I said, like, if people ain't where y'all at yet. That's all it is, man.
No, they're not where we're at because they want us to be.
That's what I'm trying.
The reason why we're not where we're at because y'all want us to come where y'all at.
Pay attention to the young heads in your neighborhood. Is what I'm telling you. Like it's happening in your hood. Like
young heads in the neighborhood ain't leaving the neighborhood like that, dog.
Yeah,
they ain't going around no Spanish people, dog.
I'm telling you.
Not.
Yes, it is. I'm telling you. I showed it already. I literally showed it. Like you're not paying attention, or you just don't want to believe it. But I'm telling you, it's happening.
I just haven't seen it, dog. It's happening. It's happening. I can't do shit about that, but I just ain't seen it. That's all.
Yeah, man. Like for me, I just feel like y'all want us to have a relationship with them like y'all do, and then somehow that's offending y'all. Like it's offensive to y'all that we cool with the Puerto Ricans. That's how it feels. That's how it feels.
I think it's more like I did step out the way. You know what I'm saying? That's all they trying to do. I don't got no dog in this fight because I already know what that shit is.
But y'all do have a dog in the fight because y'all critiquer.
Now, if y'all want to have the discussion whether or not we should or shouldn't let them do it, that's a different conversation. My only argument is this whole concept that this is only the East Coast is all cap. That shit is cap.
I don't even think they should be able to say to us that we should have a conversation. I feel as though they should mind their business.
In this country that got like more.
I feel as though they should mind their business. I feel as though they should allow us to have the culture that we created, and they should mind their business. Because I don't ever see people from Northeast trying to tell other regions in America how to do y'all do, and all y'all got smoke for us. All y'all, Southeast, Southwest, Midwest, Northwest, Far West, all y'all got smoke for us. Ohio Valley, all y'all got smoke for us. Mid Atlantic, all y'all got smoke for us.
Ain't heard nobody.
All y'all.
He said he got smoke. Yeah.
All y'all got smoke for us. All y'all got a problem with us.
Not every single person, but there is a negative.
Every region.
There is a negative view about the East Coast from all those regions.
From all regions in America.
We got a negative view about us.
Like y'all a little bit arrogant because hip hop is the birthplace.
See, show us where we arrogant at. Show us arrogance. So because we proud of, so we're not supposed to be proud that we created hip hop.
Let him get out.
Let me finish, AC. And I'm not saying it's not just deserved because y'all did create this shit, but sometimes y'all throw it in folks' face.
Name me anytime somebody's had a conversation with you about hip hop and they've thrown it in your face.
You remember the time when Snoop came up there?
Explain to me what throwing it in your face mean anyway.
Remember that? Remember when Snoop came up there and said that? Remember?
Please explain to me what throwing it in your face is. See, you know what happens? You guys are taking y'all connotations and narratives from the labels. Y'all not taking it from the people. Y'all taking it from the labels. Y'all taking it from the people. That's what y'all getting it wrong. Your narrative come from the labels rejecting y'all, not from us. And that's the problem.
Like, do you see what I'm saying? I still love hip hop no matter where it came from. And I look at hip hop like when I used to listen to hip hop, I could like view how people was living out in Cali and Texas and New York. So I never looked at it like that. But I'm saying sometimes there's some New York rappers, but not all of y'all are, Casey. But some of y'all do have an arrogance like this is ours.
But you're not explaining to me what the arrogance is. Give me an example what the arrogance is.
You show me an artist that's not arrogant. I'm gonna show you an artist that's a failure. All artists are arrogant.
Yeah,
all think they the dope.
That's why I said.
But show me where it comes from regionally, where it's putting other regions down.
But some people.
But show me where it's putting other regions down.
It's not.
Show me where the arrogance of what they're saying is putting other regions down.
Other regions. Where we
shitting on other regions?
Outside of Tim Dog. Outside of Tim Dog and Mobb Deep LA. Like, where the songs that's talking shit about other regions besides those two songs? And that's way back in the 90s. That was the early 90s. Like, where's the music at that we're just like, yo, fuck this region, fuck that region, and everything else?
I don't think it's not gonna be so like put on display as that. Come on, man, y'all eloquent when you know what I'm saying. You have subliminal messages, though. Come on now. Because if that wasn't
what's subliminal messages? See, y'all just throwing shit at us that's not true, man. Y'all, bro, with all due respect, y'all throwing shit at us that's not true. It's y'all. Y'all are the ones with the bias, not us. And y'all want us to have the bias, and we don't. Like, we listen to people on here talking about we ain't like West Coast hip hop. We couldn't wait to get home to see Eazy-E. We couldn't wait to get home to see that shit on Video Music Box. Y'all are wrong. We loved NWA. We loved DOC. We loved
you talking to a hip hop. Yeah, you talking to a hip hop. You talking to a hip hop head. Like, I loved NWA's first album. I had Eazy-E's first album. I had NWA's first album. I had Ghetto Boys' first album. I had all their joints, yo, when they came out. Like, I'm a hip hop head. I listen to everything. Yeah, but you gotta understand what people don't understand is in the motherfucking late 80s, when all this new regional music started coming out and everything else, hip hop was not what it is today. Hip hop was not running our radio airwaves in the late 80s. R&B was king still on the airwaves in the late 80s out here. So our own artists wasn't getting spins every day on the radio. Our own artists, like fuck the South and the West and all this other shit. East Coast artists couldn't get spins out here in the late 80s every day on the radio. Like, they had to wait till Friday and Saturday nights for the most part to know they was getting some spins, right? So when people say, "Oh, y'all wasn't listening to NWA and all these other people when they first came out," Gangstar wasn't getting listened to that much when he first came out. Like, unless you was a hip hop head, the average everyday person walking down the street did not know who the fuck Guru was. The average everyday person didn't know who the fuck Grand Poobah was. You hip hop heads knew who they was. Right, like you had to be into hip hop to know these people. They wasn't hip hop. What hip hop is today? It wasn't that in the late 80s. So when I hear people say, "Oh, well, the West Coast wasn't getting no spins, everything else," East Coast people wasn't getting spins. Like, that's just what that was the atmosphere at the time. Like,
I guess I'm kind of talking like that Funk Flex era when he was in the, you know what I'm saying, hot 107.9, is it, or Hot 95?
Hot 97. Hot 97 wasn't even around in the 80s. Hot 97 didn't come around in the 90s.
I'm kind of talking about that era when they really was kind of like, not that it was prevalent everywhere in New York and everybody.
Hot 97 played West Coast and South shit. They played East Coast. They played West and South shit. Like, around time when Hot 97 came out, that's when the South and West Coast started getting spins up here. That was around that time.
Like I said, it's the perception. It's the perception that, you know what I'm saying.
That's what I said. You know what it is. You know what it is. It's Vibe magazine still has an effect on you niggas. Y'all niggas still are running around here with that East-West Coast mentality. And y'all got this perception that the East Coast was some kind of gatekeepers and we wasn't listening to nobody. We wasn't getting nobody no props. And like y'all, these are same narratives that people were saying since the 90s with Tupac and everything else. Like, Tupac did his job. Tupac did his fucking job, dog. He put a stain on the East Coast that still lives to this day that we can't shake. That's not even accurate.
You might be right. I was just talking about Vibe magazine the other day. That's crazy.
You know what I mean? Like, that's what I be hearing.
I was riding with Biggie in that beat, though. Like, I was riding with Biggie in that beat.
I want to say one of the main problems, though. The main problems one of the main problems that with the Puerto Ricans, you know, they don't divide themselves with, you know, black, white, you know, Taino. They just pretty much, you know, consider themselves all Puerto Ricans, to the blackest of the black, you know, to the whitest of the white.
They will separate them black Puerto Ricans. Yes, they will.
It's because it's an ethnic group.
It don't sound like they're doing that in New York, though.
Yes, they do.
I know they do. They do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I think people beating up on New York too much, trying to beat up on New York too much, because I know, like, even in the pro-black sector, right, when you talk about you got historians, black Puerto Rican historians like Anta Schaberg, man. This guy was like the Puerto Rican Khalil Muhammad, if you read some of his work. And actually, I think John Henry Clark learned a little bit from him, you know. So it's kind of nuanced when you talk about New York as far as like the Puerto Ricans, because you got some super pro-black Puerto Ricans back in the day, but those are, you know, pretty much.
Wasn't Dr. Ben from Puerto Rico or something like that?
I think when his mother was Puerto Rican or something, his father was from I think from Ethiopia or somewhere on the east side of the continent of Africa. But I think what had more bad effect was, I think, to me, was NWA. If you want to be truthful about it. No, because people weren't trying to say the N-word like that until NWA came out. If you ask me.
They did normalize it more than anybody else.
And the bitch word too.
They know, because back then, East Coast rappers wasn't even cursing that much. Like that, and if they did curse,
I definitely agree with that.
They blurted a lot of the shit out that they was saying. You might catch maybe like 3 curse words on the whole album from an album, like back then from an East Coast motherfucker. That's the whole album, and they might have blurted those out. Like, so people wasn't cursing like that. None of that. NWA came in, kicked the whole fucking table over, and that was their whole gimmick. Like, that was kind of like their whole stick. That's why a lot of people out here didn't like them, because they thought they was just like kind of shock jocks, right? Like they just
fair to them though.
They just saying the wildest shit just to get a reaction out of people. Like, that was the perception from a lot of people out here when they first came out, because it did come off shock jockey. Because like they was like,
fair to them though. Their motto was never built to go mainstream anyway. It just
right. That's what I said. It was so over the top. It was like, you know, a lot of people didn't take it serious. So like it was almost comical, right?
Like, yeah, it was like, you know, think about it. Anybody non-black buying the album, you know, ask what they buy. You know, they got to the NWA. What the NWA stand for? They got to say the name. You know what I'm saying? So
damn near a minstrel.
You know, it was pretty much. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't like it, man. You know, but after I listened to the album, yeah, the album was nice. You know what I'm saying? But the whole name, you know, that kind of commercialized the name and made it, you know, made people pretty much gave a pass to people saying
they the first ones that gave white people a pass to say it for the most part. Like, everybody, as far as not just white people, but anybody, because like that's their name. I mean, like every song is nigga this and nigga. And white people at the concerts, I mean, they singing along with the lyrics.
Yep, that song "Gangster, Gangster." I'm the type of end that's built to last. You F with me, you know.
Yeah,
that was the hook.
That was on the West Coast. That was on the West Coast that normalized that shit. Not us. The Puerto Ricans wasn't even rapping. You couldn't even name it. Where were the Puerto Ricans at rapping in the 80s? They wasn't there.
I was gonna say
they wasn't there. Fat Joe didn't come out in 93. Fat Joe didn't come out in 93.
When they was Mexicans, the ones I can think.
They was doing that music.
They had broke up by 93. By 93. NWA broke
kind
up.
of singing, you know, them songs, them like "Tell It to My Heart" and shit like that.
I think NWA could have been good if they kept Ice Cube in it. If they had a message, I think once he left the group, it just became.
They should have even named that group that name. I hated that, man.
I can understand it, like, because you know what I'm saying. They were taking their power back. I mean, that's how I always looked at their name. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you gonna call me with a ninja? So I'm a ninja with attitude. So I'm
the white people and Mexicans were buying the album more than anybody. You know what I mean? And that pretty much helped give them a pass. I remember when Cypress Hill came out, they tried to play around with that word, but they had the black guy Sin Dog say the N-word most of the time on the record to solidify it. But people were trying to push that, you know.
But is that our problem? Like, we trying to police that word? Like, it's not our word, it's a word. You know what I'm saying? Especially in America.
Y'all trying to police us. Y'all trying to police
us.
Yeah, they're not policing.
Because y'all just got off that fucking ginger.
They try to police East Coast.
Y'all just got off that ginger. Y'all trying to police us. Y'all trying to police us. No, you not. Because you came on with that fuck shit too. And then when me and Psycho Current fucking asses, y'all want to back out and start talking in generalities. Hell nah. See, we stand on this shit for real. Because we understand where it was forged at. Like y'all trying to tell us to unforge it, and another thing is y'all. Hold on, real quick, bro, real quick. I was quiet. I was quiet. I was super duper quiet. I was quiet. Another thing is, you guys look at Puerto Ricans like they are racist instead of understanding that that's their nationality. That's not their race. They're not. Puerto Rican is not a race. They're from a little country. They're from a little island. So it's a plethora of them.
But they nationality first.
And I think when y'all look at them as no, their race first. Because they were born what they were born. That nation is just an imaginary boundary that was created by some people who called it that.
The black Puerto Ricans would say they Puerto Rican before they say they black. Let's be real.
And the crazy part about it is they're like a property of us. So yeah, they're a nation, but they're like the 52nd state, the 51st state kind of.
I don't know, man. The black Puerto Ricans, they'll say they Puerto Rican first.
Got an entity. Y'all don't even talk about the black Puerto Ricans. Y'all don't even think about the Afro Puerto Ricans. Like, you know who a real Afro Puerto Rican? That crazy ass bitch that be on the shows and shit. What's her name? Jocelyn Hernandez. She about that black life.
But she stand on her black. I can see her. She stand on her black
roots.
She stand on her blackness.
She's proud of her black roots.
Let's be real. A lot of the black Puerto Ricans, they really don't. They Puerto Rican first. Let's be real.
I don't know.
That's not true. That's not true. Do you live around black Puerto Ricans?
Man, I'm trying to tell you, right?
Do y'all live around black Puerto Ricans? The light-skinned Puerto Ricans.
Yes.
Do y'all live? You're telling.
Yes. We don't live in the same hood. I mean, that's like borders, but like yes.
But I heard it was colorization. Y'all don't think that they know they black?
Nah,
so y'all don't think they know that they black?
Nah, I will say that
it ain't about the black.
Trust me, they know they black.
Like, yo, we don't just got black people.
The non-black Puerto Ricans will remind them if they didn't think they like they know
that they're black.
I'm trying to say, look, the black Puerto Ricans was over there gang banging too. And when I was in 8th grade, having to walk past that house, it's going up every time. It was black Puerto Ricans over there. So that's how we looking at it. That's what I'm trying to point out. They ain't got shit to do with.
I'm letting you know. Those non-black Puerto Ricans, they will remind them. Same way if Fat Joe was around trying to call himself black around a bunch of black people will let him know he's not black. They will let him know. Like it's the same thing. Them motherfuckers, they will let that motherfucker know he is not one of them. He's black. They will let him know.
Like I could tell Fat Joe got some black in him, but he's not one of like the black Puerto Ricans. You know what I mean?
Latinos are the biggest colorists on the planet. So trust me when I tell you, they will let that motherfucker know.
What would they consider him though? White, black, or like in the middle?
They wouldn't call him white. They would call him like a lighter skinned Puerto Rican. That's what they would call him. Like Puerto Ricans are a hodgepodge of shit, right? They Spaniard, Tiano, and African, right? Like some got more to this than the other, whatever the case may be, but they are hodgepodge of shit. But you do have white Puerto Ricans, you have black Puerto Ricans, and you got just the more, you know, like the regular Puerto Ricans, what I like to call them, I guess, you know, like the ones that just mixed down, they got a little bit of everything. And that's what I call Fat Joe. He one of those Puerto Ricans. He's one of these mixed down motherfuckers. He got a little bit of everything. Probably more Spaniard than anything, most likely, but I still not enough for me to call him white. Like if I call him white, that means Obama must be black. I can't not call Obama black and then call Fat Joe white. That's hypocritical.
Shit, they was just during the shutdown, they was shooting at black people that come through their neighborhoods in Chicago. So it's like that's how they look. That's how it's looked at over there. So like I ain't trying to like, because I understand like the dynamics. So like I ain't trying to like make no statement about like y'all need to do this or do that. But it's just interesting just from the outside looking in. That's all. That's all motherfuckers saying. And we just having a conversation right now. Ain't no judgment. Ain't no I mean, like same shit we talk about every time on Saturday. So, but
I
yeah,
think
I mean, if there's some clarity to put forth, man, by all means.
but the only thing is different, right? Because you got the Puerto Ricans on the north side, right? But like even with the Latin Kings, the most Latin Kings out here Mexican versus out there, most of they Latin Kings Puerto Rican. So
In the 80s and 90s, they was mostly Puerto Ricans, black.
Oh yeah,
I'm from yeah.
Okay.
Yep, in the 80s and the 90s, even on the north side, man, we have games up there.
Yeah, I know they still Puerto Rican hard. Yeah, they in the north side.
Ain't no telling what's gonna happen, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You ain't thinking about just winning the game. Shit, dog. You like, man, we don't know what's gonna happen there, but we got a game though. So that's how much we was into the hoop life, Psycho.
Yeah.
But but it's a difference between the Puerto Ricans and the black. Like if you could ask the lightest of the Puerto Ricans, they'll admit they have some black in them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Now the Mexicans, they ain't trying to hear none of that shit.
Well, a lot of Mexicans don't got no black in them. Like Mexicans don't. Some Mexicans got black in them, but it's more Puerto Ricans with black in them than Mexicans because Puerto Rico was one of the islands where they was the slave trade was going through, so it was a lot of interactions there. So a lot of them, most of them, vast majority of them have some African in them, right? And not a lot, but some got more. Yeah.
You said something the other day about Mexicans in Jersey that I've noticed my whole life, but I didn't notice it until you said that. Is that you'll never see them by themselves outside. That's a fact. In Chicago, like the Mexicans, like the Puerto Ricans, probably you'll see them, but the Mexicans, you ain't seeing them outside by themselves.
That's how he is. I'm telling you, I think that's a northern thing. I think that's a northern thing because in Texas it wasn't like that because they at home in Texas, right? In Texas they at home, so I would see Mexicans by themselves all the time in Texas, but yeah, up here, nope. Yeah, them motherfuckers.
I want to see even in Atlanta, they kind of huddled up when they be down here because I'm in Atlanta. I think the Mexicans there, they usually be clicked up, but you might find one.
I think it's an interesting conversation, though, man. I mean, shit, if this can move us forward, they'll get it on and get it over with.
Yeah. Q, what up? What's the word?
What up, Q?
Yo, mad late, my bad. We got caught up arguing with some religious heads, man. My fault.
Oh, yeah, arguing, fussing about that goddamn. I ain't messing with y'all, that Bible. Religious people who drive me nuts with their logic. Oh my goodness.
Man, listen.
Or what they call logic, I should say. But that's what you want to call it.
But y'all know Puerto Ricans created hip hop, man. We already know that. Que paso?
Shit, whatever.
There be no hip hop. It was no.
They already said I'm sticking up for Puerto Ricans too, goddamn. But because I'm not sticking up for Puerto Ricans. I don't know how y'all hear what I'm saying and hear that I'm sticking up for Puerto Ricans. I'm just telling y'all what the atmosphere is like up here. That ain't me sticking up for Puerto Ricans. You can say that that's not how y'all move or whatever. This, that, and third. But I'm not going to I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Like anything saying, it's like anything saying anything outside the church logic, you defending shit.
Y'all niggas is tethers, man. Saying niggas is undercover tethers.
Nah, but you know what this cycle that I think is disingenuous? It's like these people joined in on black culture. So it wasn't like they wasn't there. It's just that they came into. That's the part I think people can
see. And this is why I said everybody's getting conflated. I gotta say this again. There's a difference, right? You have creation, participation, and inspiration. People are conflating these three things, right? Mm-hmm. Like Black Americans created hip hop, right? Puerto Ricans participated, right? They didn't create, but they did participate, right? Participation does not equal creation. And then you got like all these people that's trying to steal hip hop from New York, and they start talking about all this inspiration that came from this place, that place, and all over the globe. But inspiration does not equal creation either, right? It's like creation is creation. participation is something completely different. Inspiration is also something completely different. But everybody's conflating all these things and trying to make it all creation. No, Black Americans created hip hop. Let me say this again. Black Americans created hip hop, where the other groups, demographics that participated while hip hop was growing. Yes, they was. But key words, participated.
I think where
that's picking up for Puerto Ricans. I don't know what the fuck to tell y'all.
Because I don't understand what it's like when you like it's segregated. So you culturally is segregated. You know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to my Caribbean people, but it was not the same. You had Black Caribbeans over there, just like you had Black Sambo culture. You had Black church culture. The Black church culture did not fuck with hip hop.
You still on your other panel, Q. You still on your other panel, Q.
I am.
Yeah, you can hear yourself on your other panel talking.
That's crazy. Yeah, Black like that. There's cultures. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even within Black American culture, like, not everybody fucked with hip hop. Like, just to be clear, like, that shit was a very specific art of
it was a youth movement. It was a bunch of teenagers for the most part, right? But it started off with the baby boomers, and the Gen X's carried it on, right? Like we was Gen X's were like real young, either toddlers or born into it, and the teenage boomers started it, and it was a youth movement, and that's what it was, a rebellious youth, you know what I mean, just trying to express themselves, and that's what hip hop was birthed from.
I think what a lot of people get confused, right? As far as like hip hop itself, a lot of people just think it's just the music, you know. Even I fell victim to that, like in the late 80s, early 90s.
The culture.
Right. But I, you know, when we would hear rappers say, you know, this is what real hip hop is, we were thinking, okay, you know, whack is good music versus whack music. Whack music is rap. You know what I mean? Good music is hip hop. You know, that's what I thought it was until like people like Karis One pretty much broke down the pillars. But before hearing the pillars, I thought hip hop was, you know, just better rap.
Nah, when they say that's not real hip hop, they was talking about from the context of the East Coast version of what hip hop was, and the lyricism and you know, just being lyrical and stuff like that. Because remember, it started from over here, so for us, it's like, all right, this is what we know. This is hip hop, right? And this is what rapping is. So this is what real rapping is. Even though, like, you know what I'm saying, they may have different ways and different forms in different other places. This is, you know what I'm saying, we didn't see it and from the perspective of that's part of their hip hop culture. Like, you know what I'm saying? So for us, it's just like, it started here. So for us, it's like, we never heard nothing like that before. That shit ain't real hip hop or whatever the case is. Like, you know what I'm saying? So we talking from the perspective of a New York perspective.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. Back in the day, it was basically if you was whack or not. Like when rap, let's see, you know, MC Hammer, you know, Vanilla Ice, you know, when they came out, you know, the real hip hop heads was like, man, fuck that music. You know what I mean? It's rap. You know, that ain't real hip hop. But it was like for people around America, you know what I'm saying, hip hop heads, you know, people that like listen to some, you know, something with substance. We all looked at that music, you know, people that were underground was like, that's some whack shit, you know, it's surface level, you know, that ain't the underground.
Dancing was still more prevalent though when Hammer was around. So like I could see, like, you know, like where you could like include that like as part of the culture.
On the cultural level,
on the rap side, right? As you right in terms from the rap side.
But as far as like the underground, which paid more attention to lyrics, you know, it was bubblegum rap. Let's be real. You know, same with Vanilla Ice. It was bubblegum rap. That's why, you know, Vanilla Ice pretty much never was
no real hip hop heads took Vanilla Ice serious, like at all. Like he was a gimmick. Like he was for little kids in the suburbs.
What about MC Hammer? So we take MC Hammer.
He was for little kids and grandma. And little kids.
When they was talking about,
he had the song, man. The crossover.
People who's into
but he opened up hip hop though.
But I'm saying hip hop heads didn't fuck with him.
Yeah.
Like he was for the little kids and grandma. That's what he was for.
Yeah, and when we saying okay, now I understand what you're saying now. Yeah, when
he had the Tyler Perry crowd. He had the
That first album though, that first camera album, he was
I understand what the brother is saying now, not in regards to like different culture. He just talking about in context. But those we would call those types of people too, like the sellouts. You know what I'm saying? We say they're not real hip hop because we would say some of them sold out, you know, to get some money or whatever the case is. So we'll be like, they're not part of the culture because they sold out.
That was right. That's where you started seeing shit like the separation between the hip hop and the rap bands.
Right. So now I understand. Now I understand what the dude was saying. Now who was speaking before. So to put it in proper context, that's why we would say like that's not real hip hop because we would consider those people to be sellouts. And yeah, at the same time, some of them was whack at the same time, but that's what we call them sellouts. So it's like these niggas is whack and they ain't getting into the culture and they making money off for the culture. And you know what I'm saying? And these niggas is trash.
Commercial, bro. That's what it was at that time.
Commercial,
they weren't supposed to have no hard lyrics.
Like I said, Hammer had the Tyler Perry crowd.
Just be a little bit more lyrical and talk about some things. I mean, even in
but that wasn't Hammer's role though. He never came into the scene.
But
I blame these R&B dudes, man. Like Psycho saying Tyler Perry. It was these R&B dudes that wanted to commercialize and soften hip hop up so they can bring it to the stream and look like they're the new popular culture.
So what was the options, Q, at that time, in terms of which door you was going to? You was going to go underground and be cool out the trunk, or were you going to open the door that had you access to major FM radio and appearances on, you know, whatever the show was, Arsenio Hall or whatever?
Well, see, that's what a lot of a lot of the underground rappers. That's what they were mad about. They're like, we showing skills.
Well,
you know,
Arsenio did show, like Arsenio put you on. Like Arsenio did show hip hop a lot of love. Like he had a big show. He was like the only big show that didn't shy away from hip hop artists. Like he would have like the Rock Kims of the world on there and
Tribe on there
like that. Yeah, he would have them on there. So like shout out to Arsenio because like he always supported hip hop. Like at that time that was a big deal because like
I do agree with that though.
Johnny Carson and them motherfuckers wasn't gonna put like the Rock Kim and shit like that on there and everything else. Like Arsenio did that. Right, so
and what Dev is talking about is like when you got a deal, like, you know, and then even with that, like you probably got two mainstream songs that's for radio, and then most of it is B-side stuff. So like that's how that's just the formula at that time.
Mm-hmm.
But you ain't getting no deal if you're not putting out at least a couple of radio friendly.
Yeah, but it's like how these whack niggas is making money. How these whack niggas is making money off of the culture. You know what I mean? Like that was the perspective. So yeah.
Nah, but we got put on the line too many times. Our integrity. Dev, I think somebody asked the same question about basketball with the Negro lead. Just play with the Negro lead or go with the whites and get 4,000. It was like, go play with the whites, get 4,000 a month, or play with the Negro league, get 400. You know what I mean? We got. There's a point where you sit back and be like, damn, my integrity been for sale for a minute, and what happens in the future of it? You know, end up owning shit.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was, Q, at the time.
R&B niggas already sold they shit out. R&B already sold they walked hip hop right into selling the shit. When we having these arguments about ownership right now, like I don't think the founders would have let it happen like this. But they couldn't control the corporate influence and the commercialization and them checks.
But Q, this is the issue though. It's like asking the brother who sold BET, like he's like what they give him, like a bill, something like that. And then it's like, you know, like what's better? And I'm asking you, Q, and anybody else who want to chime in, like for the community, like especially if you Black Power. Taking that bill or keeping the platform. And for the record, I think it's keeping the platform.
Yo, bro, it's an argument. I ain't gonna lie. It depends on the space where you at in your business and what you're doing with it. You know,
and some of the stuff helped the culture grow too as well. Now, would it have been the same without the other people getting in and investing? And us making certain moves and stuff like that, who knows, you know? But, you know, we don't know. You know what I
taking the
mean?
bill, you still can make. You can still build another platform.
I would have kept it though.
BET at the time was black entertainment, but black entertainment wasn't even owned by black people.
Yeah, and I exposed that whole fraudulent bullshit about that little symbolic victory about Fat Joe stepping down from the BET Awards. Do you know how he was able to do that, Q?
Well, get the spot in the first place
and step down.
Nah.
He's the fucking co-executive producer of the BET Hip Hop
Oh,
Awards.
Goodness. Oh, no. Oh,
yes. That's how he got the gig to begin with. And he didn't step down from being the co-producer. But these motherfuckers is running around here waving their FBA banners in some kind of fake ass symbolic victory when this dumb motherfuckers don't realize. Go back and listen to that clip again. Two Chainz had to ask him, could he motherfucking be the host? He ain't go to BET to ask him. Like BET ain't tell Fat Joe to step down. Like 2 Chainz went to him and asked him, can he be the host? And he said, okay, I'll let you do it. And he said, BET don't even know about this yet. BET don't even know about it yet. Like BET just finding about it now the same way we are. Because they BET ain't the ones running the show. It's him. Damn. He's the co-executive producer of the BET Hip Hop Awards. So he didn't step down from doing that. But everybody's going crazy. Like I said, he's straight Eazy-E in the fuck out of the fucking FBA. He is Eazy-E in the fuck out of these motherfuckers.
Who's that?
It's Dre Day all over again.
Who?
Damn, Mark, you do not be paying attention when we be talking, do you?
He's talking about Fat Joe?
Yes, Mark, yes.
I wonder if that was a play to get more people to watch the show though, because definitely more people gonna watch now, especially black people.
Man, I didn't even know Fat Joe hosted the last 3 years. I don't watch no motherfucking award shows. I've been over award shows. All that shit biased as fuck any goddamn way. I don't even watch it, so I don't even care enough to even if BET was the ones that told him to step down and FBA, but I wouldn't care enough anyway because I don't watch the BET Awards to know or care. I don't watch that shit. But I just find it hilarious when I did my homework and found out this motherfucker is co-executive producer. That's hilarious.
Damn, son, that's not an L.
That's embarrassing. All that hooting and hollering they was doing and bragging and shit. And they dumb as shit. Like I said, y'all motherfucking stupid. Because first thing came to my mind was how the fuck did he get that gig any goddamn way? When looked down, did my homework, this motherfucker goddamn co-executive producer.
How did he even get in that position? though? That's the crazy part.
FBA's
money, man. Money. Motherfucker needed money to do the goddamn award show. A lot of people probably pulled out of it.
Hey, Q, say it again.
One thing people can say what they want to say about Fat Joe, whatever, but he is a hip hop enthusiast. He supports the culture and he always has. Like he's always been a proponent of of hip hop, right? Like as far as like the culture of it. And yeah, he dumped in his money. They probably needed some money. He saw an avenue there and he jumped in and started executive producing.
But you know what? It's crazy. Hip hop is black culture. Like Fat Joe it's crazy how it's organized now. Because I'm like, you're right. He is pushing black culture. I don't know when it separated hip hop from black culture. It's weird, bro.
Well, hip hop is black culture, but it's black culture that's inclusive though. That's what people gotta understand. That's what we at with hip hop right now. Like hip hop,
but I mean,
black culture.
It's not like
it's inclusive.
He's not pushing merengue.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? Nah. Like, if you were
pushing, he's pushing South Bronx culture, which is hip hop. That's where he's from. He's from the South Bronx.
It's crazy how I'm
he
like,
pushes, he pushes South Bronx culture. I mean, yeah, that's just what it is. Like, it's South Bronx culture. I mean, we can't say he didn't grow up in that, right? Like,
I'm not. I'm
just saying. I'm just saying, like, he grew up in that. You know what I mean? And that's his, like, do we say that's not? Can we say that? Can we honestly say that's not his culture? If that's the only culture he knew that he grew up under. Like,
I'm saying
can we say
culture,
that's not his culture?
In the city, black culture became so popular, but there is Spanish culture. That's what I want people to understand.
Yeah,
right now,
Latino culture.
Spanish culture.
Okay, let me ask you a question. If a black person grew up in the middle of Spanish Harlem and everything else, and this, that, and the third, and he's embracing Latino culture, is that not his culture? If he grew up in Spanish Harlem and that's the only, and he stayed in Spanish Harlem, he didn't like drift out. He didn't go over to uptown or whatever, and he stayed away from the Apollo and all that shit. And all he knows is Spanish Harlem. Maybe it's a bad example because Spanish Harlem is surrounded by everything else, but you get my point. Like, like that's his culture, right? That's his block. All he knows is his block. He never left the porch. All he sees is this Latino shit. Is that not his culture, even though he's black?
His, for me, denotes possession. Like, he's a participant in the area where he's at. But would the Spanish people over there accept him as being part of their culture? Unless he speaks Spanish, nah. He's just a black person that lives around him.
But it's okay. What if he does speak Spanish? Is that his culture? Is that part of his culture?
Now they have that Hispanic Latino thing that goes on. And then, you know what I mean? Like, I can only speak on it from like what I
because
see.
Fat Joe speaks Ebonics. Because like that's what the argument's about. He shouldn't be speaking Ebonics because nigga is an Ebonics word. Let's keep it a buck. Like so basically, if you say he can't say nigga, we might as well say he can't speak Ebonics because that's included when you're talking Ebonics.
Well, nah, there's a line of respect because that happened with me. Spanish battle rappers, Spanish people that come to the studio, they throw the nigga word out. I'm like, yo, boy, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I didn't have mad debates in the studios and different spots. Like, yo, bro, like, it is a tone that you got to set. Like, nah, that's not cool. You know what I mean? Then they check it. You know what I mean? Like, that freedom, like, even with the Ebonics, that's just a line of respect. And I think that the Bronx is way more mixy than Brooklyn.
I agree. The Bronx is Brooklyn is more segregated. Brooklyn is more like East New York. Like, it's not a huge Puerto Rican population in East New York. So yeah,
mixed. Like,
I'll give you that. Yeah. Real quick, I got something I want to show you real quick because y'all wasn't here. Real quick, I want to hear what y'all opinion is on this. You can see that?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Hey, what you got a nigga outside the stove?
I'm that nigga, I just said it, and I stand on it. They said, please don't throw that round.
I ain't playing on it.
I was 15 serving night. I put my hands on it. I took everybody else's advice.
And then they ran on it.
I'm that nigga, you don't like it. Let's get active.
Let's get active.
Please don't get killed for what I say. I'm just rapping.
Yo.
He was flexing with all that money. No, he can't buy no cash. Caught his whole ass off the traffic. No, I flipped it, nigga. I don't want to rap with you. Everything you drop a back. Walk in the spot, that bitch go crazy. Chip out and baby Drake came through the back. She told me to jump and I gave her a rack. Ran through the south and the strike of the bitch that black. He said he'll come to honest. I caught him.
Plus, me losing my.
You saw that?
Hey,
who is that?
This is Texas.
Texas, take this L.
Oh no,
wait,
not the
L. Wait, Q. Wait.
No.
Wait. It gets better. Better because they asked him about him saying the word nigga. Let's listen to what he got to say.
Not losing my family, but like me and my baby mama split. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been with my kids for like a whole year. You know what I'm saying? So nigga really just been fucked up in the head. You know what I'm saying? And shit, that. I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna go back with the original plan, which is doing me all the way 100. You know what I'm saying? And shit, if a nigga don't like that, how he don't like it, and I'm active about it. Like, I want to punch about it. Like, Charlemagne, whoever, the first nigga that say something about this shit on live interview, nigga getting packed out about this shit. About me, not by nobody, about me. Like, I want, like, it's that type of time. You know what I'm saying? So, really, the whole energy gonna change behind this shit. Like, I really been humble sitting in the back cooling, you know what I'm saying? But if I feel I don't give a fuck if I just feel animosity from you, nigga. It's up, nigga. Like, no, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
You heard
They
that?
need a pumpkin head behind that shit. They need a pumpkin head
wait,
behind that
Wait a
shit. That's what
minute.
we say in Chicago.
Wait a minute. I'm waiting on somebody to ask him. You saying one of these guys gonna ask him?
Wait, I'm low. Hold on.
Yeah, I was still waiting on the question to come.
Man,
Shit, he going off like it's shit. I don't give a fuck what somebody say.
Son, why you put the crash out? This is you supposed to let us know. This is crash out. This is ready. This is crash.
Hell yeah, I was gonna take a little rest. Shit, I'm amped up for the rest of the week now. Shit.
He said, on everything I love, if I even feel like a motherfucker,
Yeah.
I have a problem with something I said. It's
Motherfucker,
up.
I'm on the way there. Shit, it's up now, goddamn.
Wow.
Soft ass motherfucker.
Where my Texas at, man? Where my Texas at? Where we gonna get like
What's
80
this?
live streams?
Dallas?
Texas out
What-
there. See, it's these Texas niggas.
Oh,
When we
it's-
gonna get these the same motherfuckers who love Paul Wall. Like,
Yeah,
I'm about to say
nation.
that.
This
We
that's
gonna
big ass
start- we
nation.
gonna start calling these Texas niggas out for being all chummy with these white boys. When we gonna start doing that?
Hold on, it's a big ass nation. Is it Dallas, Houston, San
I don't
Antonio?
know. Don't get me in line.
Oh, we gotta find out. Oh, I'm about to go investigate this shit.
Give me a line.
Name Jen Lee though, but it's spelled Ginny. I think
G-
L-U.
What is it?
Jen Lee.
Yeah.
All right, I'll find out.
Look at him.
Me losing not losing my family, but like me and my baby mama split up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been with my kids for like a whole year. You know what I'm saying? So nigga really just been fucked up in the head. You know what I'm saying? And shit, that I just said fuck it. I'm gonna go back with the original plan, which is doing me all the way 100. You know what I'm saying? And shit, if a nigga don't like that, how he don't like it, and I'm active about it. Like I want to punch about it. Like Charlemagne, whoever the first nigga that say something about this shit on live interview, nigga getting packed out about this shit. About me, not about nobody, about me. Like I want, like it's that type of time. You know what I'm saying? So really, the whole energy gonna change behind this shit. Like I really been humble, sitting in the back, cooling. You know what I'm saying? But if I feel, I don't give a fuck if I just feel animosity from you, nigga. It's up, nigga. Like. No, like you know what I'm saying? Like I can't, like if I feel that way, then you did something to make me feel that way. You know what I'm saying? I ain't just no weird ass nigga like that. Like, nigga, if you made me feel that way, I feel that way. You know what I'm saying? So everything that comes from me is gonna be genuine. You know what I'm saying? So that's
activated the hood.
And that's really gonna be like,
you see your boy?
Hey man,
activate the hood in you.
Let's be real. The new generation got to get called out for that, man. I've been seeing them slipping with a lot of these passes they be giving. Let's be real, man. You know what I'm saying? The people, the kids, like from 2025, they've been letting them get away with it, man. They've been letting them slip with that N-word.
I just want to know where the energy at. Where's that Fat Joe energy at? That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. Can somebody tell me where the Fat Joe energy at? Because, yeah, like they use Fat Joe as a catalyst to come after East Coast motherfuckers. Now, when are we gonna get this same smoke? Is this gonna be about Texas niggas? See, I don't want to hear generational right now because when it was Fat Joe, it wasn't always generational. It was no, it's them East Coast niggas. It wasn't. Y'all ain't keep it on generational with Fat Joe. It was them East Coast niggas. So I want to know: is this them Texas niggas? Is this these Paul Wall niggas? That's what I want to know. When are we gonna start talking about these Paul Wall niggas? How come that same energy ain't for the Paul Wall niggas? That's all.
Texas.
That's what I want to know.
That's Texas. I'm like you. They let Paul Wall just do what he want to do around now.
But I don't think Paul Wall used that word. I can't ever recall not saying.
He be using that word.
I haven't heard him say it on no album.
I don't know off the top of my head, but let me see. I'll look.
I'm pretty sure he got a black baby mama.
Yeah, but I'm saying like on camera or on wax, he didn't say nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Compared to where this dude just like, I'm saying it, and if you got a problem with it, then come see me. I think Paul Wall at least respected. You know what I'm saying?
I think I heard a track he said that. I'm not for sure, but would you be surprised if he did?
On wax, I would be. But not like, not in general. Like he might say about, like my uncle used to say, when do white people call us and ninjas is when we leave the room. So he might say it, but I don't think he would put it on wax.
He was surrounded by a whole bunch of black people that was co-signing him, just like this guy.
Now I'm seeing an article here saying he made a post there asking non-black people to stop saying the N-word. So that's what Paul Wall said based off this article.
Man,
I don't know about that young dude.
Ain't nobody lie on him. I said, let me go look. Kang, Hitter, whatever the hell your name is.
They rocking Paul Wall in the chat. The chat bumping him right now.
We got white boy. Now is he caping for white boys? Is he caping for white boys? Like right around here typing 30 times. Paul Wall ain't never said the word. Paul Wall ain't never said it. Is he caping for white boys? Is that caping for white boys?
Stand in. I mean, damn. I know we on a 6-second delay. That shit came in quick too.
I've been saying the outrage seems very selective, bro. I don't know. It seems like y'all holding East Coast motherfuckers to a different
I'm
standard.
oblivious to all this motherfuckers. All this shit is like brand new to me. I ain't gonna hold you, boy. Shit. I don't give a fuck who you is, motherfucker. How much money you got, how big a studio is, motherfucker. Even if you ain't in the music industry, man, I ain't grow up like that, yo. Fuck that.
These FBAs love FWAs.
I ain't grow up like that.
That's why y'all ain't gonna call them FWAs out, because y'all ain't got no problem calling them Puerto Ricans out, because they ain't got nothing to do with y'all being FBAs. Them Puerto Ricans ain't got nothing to do with you being an FBA. But them FWAs though, without those FWAs, FBAs don't exist. So you motherfuckers worship them FWAs. Y'all ain't gonna say nothing about them. Y'all them FWAs, y'all gonna give them all the nigga passes y'all want. Y'all gonna ignore all the FWAs saying that shit and focus on the Puerto Ricans who ain't
that's we.
You whatsoever. Y'all gonna ignore those FWAs though.
Yeah, that's we and my nigga. Yeah, I posted in the chat how Puerto Rico got separated from America. Puerto Rico been voting in their presidential primary elections for a minute now, at least 08, Obama, maybe even before that. So they votes count in the primary. Do that make them American? They still Puerto Rico is still separate.
That was my question with the FBA shit. Like, how would people calling people that was born here Caribbean? That should be crazy to be like motherfuckers was born here, but because their parents wasn't born here, that makes them Caribbean.
Automatically out the box.
So when are they no longer Caribbean?
I was going through it sometime this morning. I don't remember who.
Shit don't make it. Yeah, that shit is weird. When y'all start trying to one drop this whole region shit out, you know what I mean? Like, you know, one Caribbean parent makes you Caribbean bullshit. Like, y'all try to one drop this nonsense.
Not only weird. Them, but their whole family, like everybody in the house is out.
It's one thing about, you know, Puerto Ricans and something like that. You dealing with a different race of people at that point.
Yeah.
But when you talk about Caribbeans and like Jamaicans and Haitians, like this, y'all, how the
them
fuck
the main two. Yeah, them the main two, Haitian and Jamaica.
Yeah, how the fuck do you one drop culture? Like, y'all are literally one drop in culture and region. Like, that shit is weird, dog. Like, it's just that shit. And all of a sudden now, your motherfucking genes ain't dominant no more. All of a sudden, the Black American gene is no longer dominant when talking about culture, right? Because you got one Caribbean parent, that one Caribbean parent outweighs that FBA parent. You're Caribbean.
You're out of there.
Caribbean, like you would, like that FBA shit don't even matter. You like if you both, you're Caribbean, motherfucker. That's what the fuck it is. Like y'all, what happened to that dominant gene shit? Y'all motherfuckers love to motherfucker hang y'all hat on. Like that dominant gene shit, it only works when we talking about other races, huh? But when it comes to culture, the other culture genes is dominant, huh? So y'all basically saying FBA's genes are not dominant when it comes to Haitian genes, when it comes to Jamaican genes, when it comes to African genes. Those genes are not dominant because if you got one FBA parent and one non-FBA Caribbean or African parent, oh, you a tether.
Cancel it out. 100%. You missed it this morning. That girl called Malcolm X half FBA. I was through.
Y'all are making y'all genes worthless. Y'all are diluting y'all gene power. What happened to all that dominant gene shit? That shit go out the window when we talk about Caribbeans and Africans, boy. Y'all motherfuckers are hilarious.
Hey, Psycho.
Yeah.
Hey, Psycho, what up? It's not even that. It's you know the one gene? Nah, you gotta have one drop of melanin. One drop of melanin makes you black.
Yeah, right.
One drop of melanin. So everybody's melanated. So everybody black.
I heard they had the first lady of FBA. That shit.
Who is that?
I think that who's that? I think it was like I guess a trans lady or something like that.
Who?
Yeah.
This is all news to me, man. I seen a comment in the post.
Yeah, Charleston White was arguing with her. And she made herself the spokeslady of FBA. Oh, T.S. Giselle, I think that's her name. T.S. Giselle.
What?
Oh yeah. I played that the other day. Yeah, Yeah.
What?
Yeah, the first lady of FBA. Yeah, a whole transformer.
Oh hell nah.
A whole motherfucking transformer out here in these streets.
I see why these niggas like it. Let me shut up.
No smoke?
Nope. None. I'm caping for Puerto Ricans. That's what they tell me.
Damn.
They gonna ignore everything I'm motherfucking talking about. All the facts that I'm laying out. They gonna know all that, and I'm caping for Puerto Ricans. That's all they can say. You're a tether
for Puerto Ricans because they got a tranny, because they got a transgender as they head, as they second in charge. Ah, hell.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened. Yep.
This some new shit.
Yeah, they can't handle Charleston White. Charleston White been exposing them for some reason, you know. They've been having a hard time getting to handle Charleston White, pause, you know.
That shit is hilarious. Like all these motherfuckers, they get exposed. Like these motherfuckers call everybody tethers that don't agree with them, but then they ignore the tethers in their own fucking camp. They don't even call the tethers out in their own camp. Their own motherfucking camp. It's disgusting.
Where do Latinos stand in that?
First of all, Latinos was down with this shit from the beginning. Okay, shout out people like Prince Whipple Whip. Okay, shout out Charlie Chase. Shout out Crazy Legs. Shout out my niggas from the Furious 5, Tito. You know what I mean? Niggas like that, like Puerto Ricans and all of that. First of all, they're black people. Let's not get it twisted. Like Puerto Ricans, Hispanics have been down with this from the beginning, and I don't separate Puerto Ricans and Hispanic. So when I say this is our house, it's our house.
Let's be very clear. In the hierarchy of FBA, I'm second in command. There's Tariq Nasheed at the top, and then it's me, T.S. Giselle.
Can I ask you a question, man?
The first lady of FBA, Mr. Charleston, Mr. White.
Now let me ask you something, ma'am. Do y'all have a headquarters located somewhere?
We absolutely do in Los Angeles, California.
Y'all have a building?
We do in Los Angeles, California.
Do y'all ever speak out against gangbanging?
The Hidden History Museum.
Yes, ma'am. Do y'all ever speak out against gangbanging and all with the Crips and Blood? What about what happened over there with Adam 22, where all them black dudes jumped on each other? Have y'all taken on that yet?
Listen, as the first lady of FBA, I have a commission.
Get her motherfucking with that fur lady shit. She just trying to get some dick.
That's a boy anyway. That's a boy.
That's a punk.
Yeah, that's a boy.
That's a you lying to me. That was a real woman. Nigga, you lying.
Nah, I'm on the game.
Lead no movement with no real nigga. In California, nigga, fuck boys. So I understand why they got a headquarters in LA. Them niggas down, they was the down low freaks before anybody even knew about a down low gangster. Sounded like a woman.
Man, that was a boy. Playing.
I'm glad you told me. That bitch done got on here like the first lady. Man, bitch, and then want to repeat first lady talk. That's white boy talk. That white boy church talk. Man, that's why none of this shit is gonna work, y'all. Tyreek Nasheed is a wannabe, never could be pimp. Man, this shit has got to be. Man, this is.
Yeah, why she sound like Medea, man? That shit crazy.
You said she? You call her she?
He, whatever. Shit. He, she.
You know, that's bad, yo. That's bad. What FBA out here doing in these streets, man? Matter of fact, I don't want to know. Keep it to yourself. I don't want to know.
Damn. I wonder what the FBA guys gonna say about that shit. I wonder how many of the FBA cronies knew they had a shim as they second in command.
I'm not even sure if I'm ready for the response. Like most people would probably be looking for a logical response, but based on the track record.
Oh shit!
I think they gonna say they ADOS now.
What? So they gonna flip from being FBA to ADOS? Damn.
Yep.
Nah. Physically impossible. You can't even fucking claim the shit. Once you've been expelled from a movement, any attempt to re-enter would be a step down.
Yeah, these dudes off the chain. They said with their little symbolic victories and everything. Like that movement is a whole joke. That movement is a joke. Not to be taken serious. Got y'all chasing y'all tails. That made Fat Joe the boogeyman.
Where'd they get a symbolic victory from?
Symbolic.
Oh, Fat Joe ain't gonna be hosting the BET Hip Hop Awards next year. Or this year. This year.
And how was that?
You went out, Savior.
Yeah, I think he went out. Just part of their latest round, the only thing that they actually been able to prove that they do, like holding fundraisers, being active, standing against violence, speaking for real issues. No, what is FBA known for? Arguing and yelling over petty shit. So.
Yeah, I agree with G Money. He out here supporting that fruitcake and everything else, wearing mink slides and all this other shit. Like, it's a lot of fruitcake shit associated with that movement. And yeah,
what's the date on that, Charleston White?
That happened earlier this week.
Oh, okay.
That happened earlier this week. I don't remember which day. It happened this week though.
Man, boy, they came in the chat swinging harder than a motherfucker last night though.
Who?
Some chick.
Oh yeah, I just hear some crazy chick on here.
Yeah, called Malcolm X half FBA.
Malcolm X what?
Half FBA.
Half FBA. Malcolm, they're gonna stop taking our Pan-Africans and trying to make them FBA. Malcolm X would not agree with that movement.
Woo.
Are you kidding me? Malcolm would not be rocking with no Tariq and this fucking FBA movement. He wouldn't rock with that shit.
Man, nobody. Even if I don't agree with him, I don't think nobody would just. Okay, sounds good. Let's rock it. Nope.
Them everybody they stand on is try to stand on is Pan-African. John Henry Clark, Dr. Chris Wilson.
Yep. All Pan-Africans. That's what I'm saying. It's a joke.
But it seemed like he was giving props to them in his hidden color, videos. But now it seemed like he turning their back or he mad at him or something.
Nah, he just make an FBA shirt and just put them all on there as if they was cool with the FBA slogan.
Crazy. Just putting titles on people. Like I said, on Pan-Africans too with that. That's hilarious. Like, people see this movement for what the hell it is. The people y'all pulling up from the past, like Malcolm worked with Africans. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Yeah, I don't know if they catching any copyright infringement, use of name, but I'm just pretty sure at some point he's gonna be able to. He's not gonna be able to just slap anybody's name on it.
Tariq gonna stay on Clubhouse, boy. He's gonna be doing this for a long time, you know, going back and forth with Caribbeans and continental Africans, back and forth, back and forth. He's been doing it for about like 4 or 5 years now. Look at all his videos.
Yeah, the ambulance chasers. Yeah. That's what I said. They outrage the state. They sit around online all day ambulance chasing and trolling. They clowns.
Yep.
All that just keep people mad and angry and shit at some fake boogeyman. It's the same thing that gender bangers do. Gender bangers do the same tactics. That's what all these little online coats do. Ambulance chase all day long, keep people mad, so the money can come rolling in. Create this fake boogeyman and just run with it.
I just don't hope the cooning from the other side, you know, because you got some cooning on the continental African side. It's small right now, but they're trying to work their way up. I see them, you know. And, you know, just use that as an excuse to, you know, say that, you know, we're not African and all this and all that, you know.
Let me run to the store, Psycho, man. Appreciate you for having me up.
No doubt, no doubt. I appreciate you coming up, Conscious.
All right, man. Yeah.
All right, real quick, Conscious.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What was your reaction when you found out about RBR? I ain't talked to you since then.
I was hurt, man. You know. I was hurt because of how it ended on his show, man. Like how dude got rid of all that stuff, man. Even though RBR was
that bullshit. Yeah, that clown. That's RBR's fault, though, man. To be honest with you. I warned RBR about that clown, and he ain't want to listen to me. And at least he ain't lived to see that bullshit happen. That's all I can say. But it doesn't stop me that he did that dumb shit.
You know what? When Harris lost, I heard RBA saying, "God, these white devils." You hear him say?
Yeah.
But yeah, man. I miss dude. He was crazy dude, man, but good dude.
Yeah, RBR was crazy ass. He used to get on my nerves, but I don't want to see him go though.
I know, right? You crazy uncle.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we gonna keep it going for him though.
Yeah. I unsub from all those channels and all that shit because once I realized what happened, I was like, oh, ain't no need me to be over here. I get the shit the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but some dude told me that they got a couple of his I want to say all of his podcast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
who's the Afro motherfucker? He was like obsessed over RBR.
Dude's name is I can't even remember it. What is his name?
Nah, it ain't that far anymore, but I'll find it.
Yeah. But they out here. But all right, man. Let me get on up out of here, man. Y'all stay safe.
No doubt, Conscious. I appreciate you. All right.
Appreciate you. Yep.
What's going down, Psycho?
What up, D? What's good?
Man, it's another day in the life. About to go get my hair touched up. About to go get a little touch up, a little line up. It's just nothing.
All right. That's what's up.
Stay looking presentable, you know.
True. I feel you. Did you catch any of the show?
Remnants of it. I ain't gonna lie. I caught remnants of it. I seen you. You know, you still going in on the Fat Joe thing. But I mean, you know, it's bigger than that. But
well, I was just responding to the symbolic victories that everybody was going crazy about. Just letting them know it kind of is just a symbolic victory. You know, if they cool with a symbolic victory, you know, go ahead and take your trophy. But that's all it is, symbolic. It really wasn't about nothing at the end of the day.
When you bring up symbolic, every time I hear that word now, I think about Bill Clinton. Because I was reading my book and it's talking about how Bill Clinton quoted, like, you know, how he said he liked black people, but he said that the one thing about us, he basically, paraphrasing, he said black people accept, or we're just basically satisfied with symbolic victories. You know, that's a quote by Bill Clinton, talking about us and how, you know, he it's crazy, bro. That just makes me think about just, yeah, bro, how just,
black people love symbolic victories. It's unfortunate. Yeah.
Would you call it a Pyrrhic victory or a symbolic victory? Which one would you really describe it as? A Pyrrhic victory or a symbolic victory?
Well, pirate might be the better term, but yeah, definitely they view it as a symbolic victory, but in actuality, it probably is a pirate victory. But yeah, yeah, like that, like I said, like it's not even a victory at all. Like, you know, it's a decision he made.
It's more like a loss, so it's more like a defeat for them, in other words, but it feels like a victory.
Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah, there's some pirate victory.
Because he's still making money off the shit, right? He's still got their co-executive producer. So
right, he's still making money.
He's still the co-executive producer. What difference do it make if he's hosting it or not? He's the one who gave himself the gig, and he's the one who told him, you know, who decided to step down. Like, BET ain't tell him to step down. Like, they made it seem like he stepped down because of pressure from FBA. Like, no, dog. Like, BET.
Oh wow.
He stepped down. BET ain't even tell him to step down. They didn't even know that he wasn't going to be hosting it until he announced it right then and there. Like, that was his decision.
Hold up. So FBA trying to take credit for Fat Joe?
Hell yeah, they took credit for that shit.
Hell no.
They was tap dancing on his grave and everything. I was like, y'all don't even understand business and how this shit works. Like that. Like that's why I said symbolic victories. Like they thought to them it was a symbolic victory. They felt like they was the driving force to him stepping down. Now the motherfucker did the shit 3 years in a row already. This had a third. Like he already did it 3 years in a row. Like if that's the case, why did he do it? Why did he step down in October? He literally just hosted it in October. And like if the FBA had so much power, they would have got him the fuck out of there in October. He been saying nigga, wave. He been saying hip hop was 50-50. Why didn't they get him out in October? Like this is why I said like this is like these people have delusions of grandeur. Like they really like it's really hilarious. So it's like, bruh, y'all give yourselves too much credit. Y'all not the reason why he stepped down, and y'all didn't. But BET is not the reason why he stepped down.
Yeah, that you can't really. That's you know you can't really. One can't really just you know that's too much. You know as far as just you know assuming that you know that not the powers that be, but you know a particular segment of America, you know, has something to do with. You don't really know that. You know, you don't really know. You can't really.
Yeah. So I saw everybody going crazy over that shit yesterday. I was like, on everything I love, I didn't even know that Fat Joe hosted the last 3 years of the BET Hip Hop Awards because I ain't watched none of that shit. So I didn't even know. That was all news to me. So first thing I wanted to go do is find out how the fuck did he even get that gig? How the fuck he even get that gig to begin with, and how was he able to hold on to it for 3 straight fucking years? Because you know a lot of times you know they don't usually keep hosts back to back.
Yeah, years. One in, one out. Yeah.
Right. So how the fuck did he have this shit 3 years in a row? And then when I went and looked, I'm like, oh. Okay, that makes sense. He's a goddamn co-executive producer. He hired himself, right? That's how he was able to keep it for so long. That's what probably made him be like, okay, I done did it 3 years in a row. It's time to pass it off because again, that's not normal to have motherfuckers do shit back to back like that, back to back like that.
So let's keep it a buck, man. Post 2006, so after 2006, the black community that does follow quote unquote entertainment, what is the estimate number that actually is like loyal to BET to even be aware? Like for me, the people that I associate with, literally the next day after the deal was signed with Johnson, people were not watching BET no more. At least in the circles I was in.
Yeah.
I agree with you. That was after Rap City and all that got took off.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, BT, well, you know, what you call it, sold them off initially to buy the basketball team. He wanted the Bobcats.
Yeah, that was the plan. Yeah, and we were still gonna rock with him. Yeah, we were still rock with him. Yeah,
he sold BT off to get the Bobcats. He ended up losing the Bobcats too. Eventually, after that ugly divorce he had ended up selling the Bobcats too. But he wanted to buy the Charlotte Bobcats, and that's why he sold BET off. They had the money, so he had the money to get the Bobcats.
Goddamn shame. Had to pawn your goddamn business.
Bob Johnson on me. He got a few quotes talking about how America need to pay us. Talking about black, basically America should be pay black folks reparations on me. So I definitely mess with him just for that fact alone. Is he married to a white woman or a black woman?
He should have sold BET to a black company though.
Yeah, you're right.
He should have sold to a black company. He should have made that mandatory. I mean, it's black entertainment television. I mean, we built that channel. I'm talking black people, black American.
Yeah, this the generation that grew up with 3 channels, yo. Shit.
Like we built that channel. Like we the reason why that channel existed, why it came into existence. We the ones who kept it going. We the ones who gave it all its ratings. White people wasn't watching no fucking BET. That was us. Latinos didn't watch no goddamn BET. That was us.
No.
Like we was watching that shit. So like
they was watching MTV and VH1.
Yeah, he said the Viacom. He sold it to Viacom. That's what they sold it to. He shouldn't have sold it to Viacom though. He should have kept it black. He should have sold it to black and kept it black.
A black person you think necessarily at that time had the money though, Psycho, to buy the company.
They
could have made a deal, man. Could have made a deal. Yeah.
They could have got a group together to buy it or whatever.
Yeah.
Like that's what a lot of people do. They get a little group together.
Yeah, that's who he sold it to. He sold it to a group.
Yeah, Viacom's a group. Exactly. Viacom's a group. So yeah, so like they could have got a collective. Oprah could have been somebody. She had dough. I mean, like
that's individual
like that. But I'd rather Oprah got it than Viacom, and I don't even fuck with Oprah. I'd rather she got it. She had the money. Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby was looking to buy a goddamn network and everything.
He was in position. Yeah, he was in position to do it.
Oprah could have put it on her own network, the Oprah Winfrey Network.
I don't think at the time she had it at the time of that deal, but she still was in position. She was still in position. I agree with that.
Like I said, Bill Cosby was looking to own.
Yeah, he was in position. Like
he was looking to own the network.
Yeah.
So yeah. What's my name? What's my man name on the Weather Channel again? Byron Allen.
Byron, yeah.
White girl.
Yeah. That's a problem, but yeah. I'm just thinking of black people that would have had the money to either buy it or at least link up with other millionaires or whatever.
At the time that he was doing it, yeah. Well, like I said, we still.
Cause Michael Jackson was still alive at the time. He could have probably like he could have tried to say BET. That would have been a good look for Mike.
Yeah, that'd have been a good recovery for him. He was trying to do a Marvel deal around 2000. I heard,
yeah. I mean, I could totally see him being like sympathetic to BET, staying like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. And him bringing it back to being a music channel and get away from some of that reality TV crap and all that.
Man, That reality TV killed BET.
Yeah, they fell victim to the reality TV bug. That was like they was following MTV and VH1 and all that shit. Because MTV and VH1 stopped doing videos and they went to the reality TV lane.
I didn't even know. I thought it was one night or just an episode. I didn't know it was the entire fucking format.
Yeah. And then they had their own little BET shows, which I'm sorry, them shits was horrible. Them little BET sitcoms. I tried to sit through them shits. Them shits was horrible, bro.
The best ones that they had was the rerun from the old shows.
Yeah, like they was not Martin, like they was not Rock, like they was not like these were not good shows. Like these were like it was not the Wayne brothers. Yeah, it was not like these were horrible shows. Like, yeah, I just didn't like them. I gave them a shot, didn't like them. Like,
in the 80s, we were just happy to get, you know what I'm saying, to have another station to watch. Yo, boy, we was getting the news at 11:30. It was probably a week late. It wasn't real good journalism. But we didn't give a shit though. Shit, we was waiting on Donnie Simpson to come back on. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Imagine, I don't think they can really imagine growing up watching Soul Train, American Band.
Once a week.
Yep. That was crazy. Like, but that's what it was. Soul Train was everything, dog. Like, like I'm talking about Black America, like that.
And that's it. You had nothing else.
That is top 5 iconic shows in Black America, because you got to remember, this is before cable was even really a thing. Right before cable was even really a thing, and people only had like 5 channels to go to.
That's it.
5 channels.
And
y'all saying them 5 channels? Y'all was in the city.
And it was no black faces on TV except for that
one day
Imagine if you was in
out
the week, Saturday around noon, depending on where you live at. Right around
don't have nothing else planned, yeah.
So boom, you got Soul Train. This is before music videos, all that shit. Like you had Soul Train, bro. Like
all that good coverage y'all had in the inner city. Y'all had the transmitter towers. Y'all was close. Y'all had the life. Us motherfuckers that was out there, shit, we was extending our shits. We was turning our shit. We hoping it didn't get cloudy.
You can't name me 5 shows in Black American history bigger than Soul Train. You can't name me 5 bigger. You could be maybe a couple, maybe a few. You can't name me 5. Like Soul Train's top 5 all time Black American television shows. You could argue maybe number 1. You could argue number 1. It definitely was the longest running. It was the longest running television show. It was the longest running television show.
Over Soul Train.
I'm saying, is it up there? You don't think
Apollo?
The Apollo.
No, it was not. I was Soul Train. No. It was great.
Soul Train had too many stars. Yeah, right. It was too many stars. Yeah.
Apollo was like had like a 10-year run, but Soul Train was on for decades, bro.
Right, Soul Train was on for like 30 years.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Apollo had like a 10-year run though. Maybe less. It might have been a little bit less. 10 might be a lot. But they had like from 80s. When that show started around 86, 87, Apollo started coming on. Show called Apollo, and it ran into it had a good run to like 93, 94, like 93, 94, something like that. So yeah, it had about a good 7-year run. And then that's when once like things like Def Comedy Jam and stuff like that started coming on, that kind of took away from the Apollo, and then other shows,
Comedy Club.
More people started getting cable. Cable started becoming more of a mainstay, and so more cable meant less viewership on network television.
Let me ask you this, Psycho. Do you remember Snaps?
That name is real familiar. Why that name?
Joning show Snaps. Where all they do is joned on people. That shit.
Okay, yes. It was like that Yo Mama shit or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, I think I remember that.
Yeah. I know you're talking about. Yes. Yes, I do remember that. Yep, I remember that. They had that's what roasting shows was kind of a thing. That's what, like I said, like your mama and shit like that and everything else. They had those. That was the precursor to Wild 'N Out and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember. Dude, I remember watching Soul Train when I was in kindergarten, dude. We had a teacher that had an afro, just like one of the dancers specifically. I remember.
Hey,
Growing up on Soul Train, bro.
Y'all know one of the YouTube celebrities we know was on Soul Train.
Who?
Mr. Morpheus.
Oh yeah. Force MDs, yeah.
Force MDs.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know Morpheus was he's a part of the later version of the Force MDs, but he was a part of them though, yeah.
I didn't even know that was him until he told me. I was like, for real, you was on Soul Train, bro, with the Force MDs? I'm like, damn, I remember that.
He joined them if I ain't mistaken, he joined them in the 90s, so he wasn't a part of the 80s.
Yeah, not the original, yeah.
Yeah, he joined them in the 90s, but he was a part of the group though. I'm trying to remember. I don't think he was on that Love Is a House album. I don't think he was on that album.
Nah.
I know he toured with him singing the songs and all that, but I don't think he was on the album though.
Yeah, that was 86.
These, I love these. Like,
yeah, I bumped that, man. I bumped that shit.
You and me both. We all
Tommy Boy Records.
Yep.
I remember that record label was whenever the radio station got a package from Tommy Boy, I didn't give a fuck. I was running that shit.
Hip hop saved that motherfucking label.
Man, music producer was like, you gotta edit the cuss word, you gotta edit. Boy, I stayed in the studio trying to edit it. One time I slipped up and didn't edit out a couple cuss. I was like, man, this shit sounds too good. I can't edit all the cuss words out.
All those early hip hop labels got saved by hip hop. All those labels, like bludgeoning labels, they wasn't doing shit. Like Profile, Tommy Boy, and all those shit. They was damn near bankrupt. All those labels was damn near bankrupt until they started their hip hop records. Hip hop made those labels.
Sounds familiar. Like all the black the black shows, these white networks, WB, and
that's
pretty much.
Yeah, Fox was a nothing show, and it was a nothing network. It was a brand new network, and they flooded it with all kinds of black shows and good shows too. Like Living Color, and like I said, Rock and Living Single, Martin. What was the other ones? I'm forgetting some off the top of my head, but yeah, and of course Married with Children was up in there. That ended up being probably their biggest show because they promoted that the most. White people love that motherfucking show. But
I think America's Most Wanted coming out.
Oh yeah, New York Undercover.
Yeah, New York Undercover.
Yep, that shit. Yeah, they, like I said, it was a lot of black shows and like at least black oriented. Because New York Undercover was the first show that embraced hip hop.
Yeah,
New York Undercover was the first show that embraced hip hop. You would turn on New York Undercover, the beginning of the show, them motherfuckers would be playing like Let the Rhythm Hit Them from Rakim and shit in the middle of a car chase. And that shit was unheard of in the early 90s to have a television show playing hip hop.
Yeah, bumping that shit.
Was crazy to hear. And they was playing the new shit. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
they wasn't playing they were playing the new shit at the time. Like
it was number one on the radio, and then it was on TV the same night.
Yeah, that shit was they was the first show to embrace hip hop, the television show, very first one before commercials, all that shit. New York Undercover in the early '90s, they was playing hip hop in the beginning of those joints. Every show it would start off with something happening. Right, that was set the theme for the whole show, so you'll know what the show is going to be about, and they would have some hip hop shit playing.
Man, shouldn't even turn on the news. Turn this shit off.
Some more shit went down.
No, they looking at these, talking about these wildfires. They done made it to Brentwood. These shits just burning.
Yeah, man, that's them wildfires.
That's a more celebrity area. Yeah.
You can't tell me it ain't some funny shit going on, dog.
Facts.
No,
you can't tell me ain't no funny shit going on. And y'all know I am the furthest from a conspiracy theorist that you will ever fucking see in your goddamn life.
Psycho.
Look, I'm saying that it
Psycho.
seems like some funny shit going on. It's probably some funny shit going on. Like, yeah.
I hear you, but I lived out there. I grew up with them Santa Ana winds and these wildfires, and this is a bad time for the wildfires and those winds.
Yeah, I understand why. I understand why
90 to 105 mile per hour wind gusts. You can't fight no fire with that shit.
I understand why they're continuing and why they spreading. I'm talking about the initial start of the fire though. Like
now that might there might
that's
be
the part that I'm on. Yes, I'm talking about like because these fires were started at all the same week, but in different areas, and it's almost like because I want to know how the fires got started, not how I know how they spreading. I get with the wind draft and the tunnels and the wind tunnels coming from Arizona and all that stuff. Like I get all that, and it's dry season. Y'all ain't
atmospheric.
They have rain in a long time. I get all that. I'm talking about the initial start of these fires.
Yeah.
Right.
What's
like
the
how
start?
are these fires starting all around the same time in these different locations, independent of each other? Like
and
how
that,
would
and
that's
that
the
right
part
there,
that says some shady shit going on.
And that it could be. And it could be a little bit of both. It could be some shady
That's what I'm saying.
shit,
Yeah.
and it
Mixed
could be
in.
some controlled burns that got out of hand.
Oh, it was definitely the wind tunnels and all that is definitely why the fires are still going and all that and everything else. But something is starting these fires. I just
right. And what when I was growing up, some of the main things that led to it was that like they'll try to have these controlled burns and they'll get out of hand. They won't be able to control the burn, and it'll overburn or it'll jump to a part that wasn't supposed to burn, and before they can catch it. So that could be, and it could be people,
What about no fire hydrants though? They had no fire. They said the fire hydrants was broke or they was like how do you the infrastructure? I don't understand the infrastructure.
Now the excuse was for that. They gave an excuse for that. The excuse was they said they had to shut down the power on, and that's why they said a lot of people didn't have power. They said they had to shut down the power as the fires was hitting certain areas, so the fire wouldn't hit the power lines and make shit worse. So when they cut off the power in concern of the power lines catching on fire, that made it to where the water pressure wasn't going to the fire hydrant.
The sub pump.
They wasn't getting the right. Yeah, they wasn't getting the right pressure from the water because
it wasn't so they do have fire hydrants.
Ironically, right?
It's just that California set up different than a whole lot of other cities too.
Yeah, every other city. There's nothing, no comparison to east side of the Mississippi River. The whole dynamic is, yeah.
That's why it's weird for people to talk about it and they haven't actually lived out there. That's why I was so kind of triggered this morning.
Nah, it's cool, man. Had been meaning to cover it for since it first started because like I said, I always had connection and family out there.
Like I just seen another post from my sister and a couple of her friends on Facebook, and they said they're not selling. They some people out there, they don't want to sell, but part of the city where they live got burnt up, but they still don't want them to sell their property. Why? Because it's home.
Yeah.
So many. Why?
Is somebody trying to buy it already?
They've been trying to buy a certain section of our city before I left. They've been trying to buy Summit Street from us, which is historic, since before I left. So the people who haven't sold out up there on that block, they know our street has some history to it. That's why they haven't sold it.
Psycho, I kind of agree with you, bro. Like, there's something to that shit because you got cars who rims is melted in the middle of the street with no brush or trees around them.
Yeah, so it is certain areas. I
You
wonder
seen that
how
shit, bro?
that shit get scorched that bad, like the middle of the street and shit like that. Like, how is the middle of these wide streets getting scorched earth? Like,
yeah, that shit was
like
crazy, bro.
like you said, there's no real trees around, and it's
For the
like
fire to jump.
Like, how did the street get burnt that much? Like,
yeah, I probably ain't never seen like a brush fire. I mean, literally jump. I've seen a brush fire jump across a highway. Like I'm sitting there watching this shit with my own eyes. No video. I'm there in Oklahoma. That's where it was. Yeah.
Until y'all see that shit, y'all wouldn't be able to. It's hard to explain.
Yeah, it's hard to explain. I'm trying to explain it now, but I can't.
But bro, I can see the wind blowing some fire, but it's no brush around the shit that's melting.
Yeah,
like,
you're looking at it wrong. Yeah, you're looking at it different, yo.
The wheels is in the middle of the street.
You don't need
the damn axle.
Yeah, you're looking at it different, yo. I'm telling you, I didn't seen this shit. No trees, like you said.
Until you go out there and experience them wildfires, there's really no way for us to explain them. From the news perspective.
Nah. I was in Oklahoma. I wasn't in California. I was in Oklahoma, and they are just like California. There are signs up: "Do not drive into smoke," "Caution, fire." You know what I'm saying? All them signs are around. So all the people with out-of-state tags, they ignore them and keep driving like ain't nothing gonna happen. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Kawhi Leonard house is safe. You know, his house ain't burned down, and you got some South African firefighters.
I think there is too. Like I said,
you got some South African.
Maybe Xavier, you break it up.
You got some South African firefighters that's coming into Canada, that's trying to come into America to help fight fires and shit like that in California. Fuck out of here.
Bro, I saw the day. Somebody got an echo. I got an echo from somebody. Xavier, I think that's you. Okay. Yeah, all right, yeah, we good. Yeah, we got I saw the day that Jersey was offering this assistance. I'm like, Jersey's offering assistance. What the fuck? They was offering to bring in some firefighters flying in from Jersey to come help them or whatever with the wildfires. I'm like, ain't that a bitch? Like, hold up, like, y'all talking about flying all the way on the other side of the country to go help this shit?
Nigga, you got people flying all the way from South Africa. They gonna get paid. Firefighters. South Africa,
they gonna get paid. So why not?
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a whole patriot humanity movement. Yeah.
I was just thinking just now, like not too long ago, like if let's say hypothetically aliens was to invade the earth and shit like that, all of humanity would have to come together to fight off every group of people, all countries. That would probably be the only incident in history where all nations and all groups of people will actually come together on some common cause type shit.
No, that's what Ronald Reagan said.
I disagree with you, Marty.
Ronald Reagan said that exact same thing.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
They're gonna be trying to steal the wheels off. They're gonna be trying to steal the wheels off the spaceship. What you mean?
Hell no.
Nah. I think
motherfuckers gonna shoot at that shit premeditatedly, like
all of these space forces and shit like that. I think.
You got your speakers up too loud.
And just from even being in the military too, as well, just being around like white folks and shit like that too, right? Because I remember one time somebody asked me, he was like, "Yo, when y'all in the military and shit, it's like no." Niggas don't be thinking about trying to shoot you or nothing like that. And I'm like, nah, niggas don't be thinking about shit like that. We be thinking about the other opposite. We don't even be like thinking about that at that particular time and moment. We be just be, you know what I'm saying, focus on the mission, even if they do have those sentiments, right?
Niggas definitely think that shit.
Yeah, bro. I think that shit will happen because just from experience in the military, I think that motherfuckers will have no other choice to be like, yo, you know what, son? Like, we can't be. This is not the time for humanity to be divided in this particular time and moment.
Unfortunately, Marley, the country is probably at the most divided, I guess, emotionally mindset. I would say going back to shit when I first popped out, like civil rights. I'm going back that far. Shit. When you're talking about the MAGA movement, the Me Too movement, all these different movements. I mean, look at what we banging in over here in this sector of YouTube.
At a Jamaican barber.
Yeah. So for you to even bring up a scenario, look at the scenario you even brought up. You didn't even say nothing about humanity. You said aliens.
Yeah, I know.
Because you know, a human, any human from China, Russia, South Antarctica, you know what I'm saying? There's gonna be some sectional shit.
Yeah,
hey, they coming in on the East Coast. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? They're coming in. I'm just, shit.
They gonna come for us next. They gonna think like,
man.
They got them niggas. They coming for us next.
Man.
Y'all niggas see Independence Day and shit like that.
Looking for you niggas in New York to hold the East Front down.
No.
What happened?
Molly on his humanity.
Aliens from different countries invading from the East Coast. We gonna be looking for y'all to hold down. We gonna be listening to the news and be like, yeah, New York has been taken out. Like, god damn, who next?
Shit, you better be nervous, motherfucker. They
I'm
come to
talking
Great
about
Lakes.
regular people gonna be like, I'm talking about military. When I say people around, I'm talking about like they militaries, like America's military. Like, I ain't talking about like regular common everyday people. Yeah, we gonna be like, whoa, because we gonna be relying on the military to do shit. So
it'll be the Midwest, dog. It'll be the Midwest. They'll go up towards the Great Lakes and everything else. They're gonna try to come. Yeah. They're gonna try.
Man, you know what they got to go through the Great Lakes, though.
Yeah, they got canals and everything else, man. Yeah, they're gonna try to lock them canals down and this
that shit coming from Canada, though.
Nah, they can come through New York.
It's not like the North Pole, man. Shit.
Get to the Great Lakes.
Great Lakes ain't connected to New York, is it?
Yeah, that's
Lake
Huron,
Huron, Lake Erie, Lake Huron, Lake Superior.
Mm-hmm. Canada, right there. Yeah, Great Lakes, Great Lakes, right there.
Yeah,
that's West New York, though.
Yo, is Trump finna annex Greenland and Iceland and the Panama Canal? I mean the Gulf of Mexico. Make it the Gulf of America.
I'm gonna make all these decisions on my own.
He finna go get Greenland, make that America.
I remember all the decisions he said he was gonna make when he first ran.
And he finna make the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. he got a lot of shit.
That motherfucker better not ever mention Mexico in none of his goddamn fucking promise.
I wonder how he gonna buy Greenland.
Yeah. I'm sorry, my bad, Dad. What you were saying, Dad?
I was saying it ain't gonna happen. Even if a motherfucker's military come through, it'll be some motherfuckers trying to hook up with their military. Say, hey, yeah, fuck America. Shit, what y'all got? Especially if it's China.
Yeah. But I think it might be.
It'll be China, dog. It'll be China, and it's gonna come to the West Coast. It ain't even gonna come to the East Coast. East Coast is way harder to evade.
Yeah, you got too much shit over there.
Because like I'm telling you, like it's gonna be China, and Alaska is the weak link. That'll be the first thing they'll do is try to take Alaska. They take Alaska, then they're gonna try to come down from there.
You talking about the aliens?
I don't know if you talking about aliens or whatever. I'm talking about China.
No, we was talking about aliens.
Y'all talking about real aliens?
Yeah, you said that.
I'm talking about Chinese aliens. Yeah, I'm talking about Chinese aliens. Yeah, Chinese aliens.
Molly going full Independence Day though.
Having sex with the aliens, nigga. God damn.
I was talking about immigrants.
Selling weapons to the aliens, nigga.
I'm talking about real motherfucking war and shit. These motherfuckers be talking about aliens.
Yeah, he going full Will Independence Day. The MIBs.
I'm talking about real war over here. I'm finding a World War II.
Psycho.
Man, niggas will find a fucking baby alien and try to get it high, bro.
hold on. If aliens was to invade the Earth, Psycho, I was saying that how I think that's when all of humanity and the militaries would stick together. I didn't know you ain't know what we was talking about in that sense.
Yeah, I thought y'all talking about
That's
this.
how I got lost. I'm like, wait, they gonna come through Alaska first? What made Psycho think?
You said humanity would come together for? Okay, I got you. So like you talking like
humanity
invade the Earth and all humanity would get together and try to
Yeah, right. There you go, Psycho.
Now some of these motherfuckers would try to buddy up with the aliens, dog.
That's what I'm saying. Even on the alien shit.
I'm telling you, like Putin had totally tried to cut the deal. Putin had tried to cut a deal, nigga.
I mean, the Africans ain't got shit to lose. They've been doing it with other groups and races of people from day one anyway.
Putin be like, listen, if you can help me take out NATO, I'll totally get down with you motherfuckers. Like Putin cut a deal, son. They be
like, that's all you want?
To have some of that ginkgo biloba this morning.
Yeah, you can imagine the aliens going to Africa first, trying to colonize it and on some shit.
They already went there.
On some motherfucking District 9 shit, yeah.
Marty that had him some ginkgo biloba this morning.
The aliens probably watching from outer space like, the Europeans that got them niggas first. They're gonna be the easiest humans to go and attack first. You're gonna go after the Africans first, get their resources, and then we're gonna talk with the rest of the planet. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, the motherfucker landed in South Africa, I think, back in the 80s. And they interviewed the kids that seen them. Motherfucker said they was black men. Straight up, it was black men. The video's still out. You can watch the video. It's still out.
The alien that's a black man.
They said the aliens was black men.
Oh shit!
No lie, the motherfucker came from Mars.
That motherfucker said it came from Mars.
Came from Mars. No lie. This a real news broadcast. Everybody seen the aliens. They interviewed the kids that they came to. Kids like they was some black men and shit. It was like, how did they talk to you?
So Wesley Muhammad was right when he said there was black people on Mars right now.
That's where I got that from. That's what I'm saying. But I don't know where the motherfuckers came from.
That motherfucker said that's where he got it from.
Wesley Muhammad a nut, man.
I used to go to the bars with my boy and shit. And his brother-in-law was our friend before he married his sister, but he was more, so he got more of their friend. But we used to go to the Mars with them, and the motherfucking mouth, Farrakhan said the mothership. He went on the mothership or some shit and seen Elijah Muhammad, and he called it the mothership. Bro, I never went back to that motherfucker again. Not that I. Bro, never.
I thought you was gonna say you stayed, Lance.
Nah, I never went back to that motherfucker, bro. This was like back
They were
in
trying to take you to Planet Risk, right?
2000s, some shit, early 2000s. Man, because I was trying to find myself. You know, grew up a Christian. I got rid of Christianity. I was like, yeah, then it came.
You still got a little echo, Seville.
This nigga Lance, a nigga said Lance, I never went back to that. He said I never went back.
Yeah, he never went back.
Yeah, I never went back.
Like that shit. That's some shit that
he was preaching the Bible. A boy said, "Come, man." He preaching the Bible. I went there. He definitely was preaching the Bible. He used both Quran and Bible, backing each other up. That motherfucker said he went to the he. I can't remember if he said he dreamed or he something, but I know he said he got on the mothership. He seen Elijah Muhammad, and then the shit just started turning to whispers, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm listening to now I reverence the motherfucker. I'm like, it's like you gotta be, you thinking the motherfucker's on point, and then he tell you some shit like that, you like, well, hold on. And you got back, you came back. Like, I don't know, I ain't believe that shit. I just felt like that was a lie. I just felt like that was a lie. I stopped, I ain't pay no attention to motherfucker Islam. Because the motherfuckers
have you heard of Dianetics?
Yeah, I read that motherfucking shit.
That's part of that shit. Islam is mixed.
But Dianetics came later
with
on.
Scientology.
That came like back in 2008 or 7.
No, Dianetics is old. Dianetics.
Yeah,
I'm talking about Dianetics by Dalton.
Yeah, but
when L. Ron Herbert is the Dianetics dude. I used to read them.
Right, but I think he's talking about when the Muslims started.
Yeah, when he started selling the book. I was
when
there.
they started embracing it, because the Muslims ain't started embracing it until later.
Oh, okay, I give you that, yeah, because I remember seeing the goddamn.
That was Farrakhan that started embracing Dianetics. Like Elijah Muhammad didn't fuck with no goddamn Scientology and Dianetics and all that. That's all Farrakhan shit. That's pretty recent, like the late 90s, 2000s, when he started looking into Dianetics and all that crap.
Yeah, so I got into that Dianetics book from that motherfucker, and then I looked at the cartoon. I looked at the cartoon, and they said that the Christian God was Satan, and the motherfucker came here. He sent the good guys here, the fallen angels. He sent the good people that tried to fight against him to Earth, and that's supposed to be us. That's what they believe.
Yeah.
I remember my mom watching the episode of Phil Donahue show, and he held up the book. This had to be in the 70s, just based on what TV I was watching.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not sure who the guest was.
Oh yeah, Scientology has been out before that. Yeah, but the Muslims didn't embrace it until like 2000, like Jeff.
I didn't know they had embraced it at all.
They try to make you numb, like you sit there and just take insult after insult after insult, and they try to make you numb, practice to not have any emotion and shit.
Yeah, that was another reason why because they tried to recruit me, and one of the things that they said that I was gonna have to do was cut my hair. I had just started growing it too. My shit had just got some length. I was like, I gotta cut it. No, I never went back. I did take the Quran though, but I didn't ever go back. There was too many stipulations, and then there was too much Asiatic shit, and I just couldn't rock with the Asiatic shit. I'm just leaving the Black History class, and I didn't learn nothing about Asiatic black men in the class. So I walk into this mosque, and y'all talked about the Asiatic black man. Hold up, what is going on here? So all black people in here, y'all talking about the Asiatic black man. I'm confused, yo. I need to leave this building. Plus, you want me to cut my hair? Nah, bro, you asking a little too much.
Hey, nigga, I tried to join IUIC back in the day when they first came to Detroit. I said I need to be amongst some brethren. Nigga, I went in that motherfucker, and they took my ID. What the fuck you need my ID for? And that nigga said that they don't take criminals and no shit like that or something. Man, I never went back to that motherfucker again. I'm like, these niggas got to be connected to the police or something. They taking your ID, they write your shit down.
What organization was this?
The majority of niggas at IUIC are criminals. What are they talking about?
The leader, I got echo. The leader of IUIC is Nate, and Nate is a former police officer.
Oh, okay.
He definitely helping them because he's taking IDs. They said if you got a warrant, I'm gonna tell you right now, don't come in here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he a cop. He a whole cop.
Yeah, I'm straight on all that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy, son.
All that unity, all them organizations and shit. I don't try to be a part of none of that shit, man. I don't like taking commands and demands from motherfuckers, all that shit, all them fucking rules, and even churches got that shit. I don't fuck your rules. Motherfucker told me I can't wear my hat in the church and walk across the pew. All them type of rules and shit. I'm like, why? I'm like, it said it's a holy space for the preacher. I said, man, it's a building. The Lord don't give a damn about this damn building. You don't care nothing about you having no hat on and none of that. I come in good faith to come in learn, and you telling me about I can't do this and I can't do that. I never went back to that church again.
Oh, you didn't want to respect the rules.
The baseball cap on, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep, I had a baseball.
You ain't never had no church run a credit check on you to see if you would be accepted in
okay. Yes. This motherfucker asked for me and my wife
full shits, yeah.
So that we can.
There's people who see nothing wrong with a lot of these things that we pointing out. They would try to justify the reasons for why.
Because they grew up in the system, bro. My mom didn't put us in church until I always went to church, but we didn't have to go until my daddy died. She tried to get us out the street, which we wasn't never in the first fucking place. But when he died, she made us join an auxiliary.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she seen that pastor as a man who could lead. You know what I'm saying? So she was like, she ain't got
Family,
no,
you know what I'm saying? 5 kids, motherfucking.
she ain't got no man around in the household. So, you know what I'm saying? She felt like, you know, the pastor gonna lead the family and stuff. You know, she gonna
Yeah.
follow.
What are the options? Yeah. What's the options?
Yeah, what's the options? Yeah, you know.
But it did keep us out the street. We did it. We learned a lot. You know what I'm saying?
There's some for some people. I've seen some people too. That for some people need church and religion. Like
depends on how fine the girls is at the church.
Some people need that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. So
The church full of old people, fuck your church.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, some people ain't shit without religion and church, B. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna front on no religion, particularly the way that we was taught Christianity, other than the deception. And ideally, it's designed. It's like it's a monster in that creek. Don't go in there to keep kids away from the creek. Like they lie. It's a good lie. You know what I'm saying? That shit did make me believe that if I be out here fucking all these girls, that I was gonna go to hell. That shit did make me believe that lying will come back on me, and cheating, all that shit. It's a karma. All that shit came from Christian doctrine. But as I got older, I realized Christian doctrine, it ain't nothing but a fucking copycat, and it ain't even the right doctrine. Let me see where they got that shit from. That's what led me to the fucking Hebrew Israelite shit. Where do the fucking Christian doctrine come from? Let's see. First, it took me to Egypt, and I'm like, hold on. If Moses, if Noah, if that story true, and Noah was told to teach his sons the commandments, well, he fucking taught his sons. So the fucking Africans, the Asians, and the fucking white people got the fucking same law. That's how I figured it when I was younger. You get older, man, and you realize this shit is just designed. Like you could just be good. Like you can just the only real law I say that we should follow as a people is stop eating all the fucking pork and shit. Anything that's not kosher to our diets, to us particularly. Pork in our diets, we got the highest blood pressure,
That's
the highest
bogus as hell.
We got the highest everything. No, it's because of our diet.
My grandmama just turned 95, yo. She's still eating fucking pork like almost every fucking morning. Ain't nothing wrong with her fucking digestive system. How you gonna tell her?
Well, she might not be the same people as I'm talking about. You got motherfuckers that's born in certain places.
I'm saying 18th century, 19th century.
I'm saying that eating pork and lard is scientifically not good for you.
I can say that about beef, yo. Like I can literally go to the digestive tract of the chicken. Okay, the chicken eats what? What does the chicken ingest?
Corn and anything else that
really
is edible.
Really? A controlled in a controlled environment where they don't have no other options. Okay, I'll give you that.
You ain't never fed a chicken before, nigga?
Dude, I grew up in Arkansas. What the fuck you think I had in the backyard, yo?
What y'all feed them?
No, ain't with no fucking corn. Shit. Scavengers just like every fucking thing else. Shit. Any motherfucking thing.
Out there in Arkansas,
I only seen fucking chickens eat vegetables and shit, nigga, fruits and shit.
That's because that's the only thing that you saw. You was watching chickens that was in a fucking controlled environment, and that's the only thing. Right.
Chickens eat bugs, they eat all types of stuff, man.
Any motherfucking thing, yeah, scavengers, yo. That's one of the nastiest motherfucking animals on this fucking planet.
Nah, fucking buzzard is the worst.
Chickens are nasty.
Well, yeah, buzzards they eat roadkill and shit like that.
Yeah.
They scavengers. That's why
chickens is nasty as shit.
All right, bro.
Dead chickens.
Chickens eat cucumbers, corn, kale, chicken scratch, greens, poultry layer, pellets, crumbs, zucchini, mineral squash, fruit, pumpkin, grits, grubs, cabbage, bugs, garlic, bell pepper, sunflower seeds, kitchen scraps.
Who made that list out?
Right.
You said grubs?
Without feed.
You said grubs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Grub worms.
Yeah, whoever made that list out, they went in the South and they ain't had that ain't no natural chicken
That's
environment.
probably what they advise people to feed them.
Right.
They'll eat anything.
Homesteading family. What to feed chickens without chicken feed? That's true.
Yeah, that's
right.
what to feed chicken.
Yeah. But I don't think you're gonna find a chicken is a domestic animal, bro. It's not in the wild.
Domestic?
No, but they got wild chickens. Yeah, you got wild chickens out here.
So you just gonna stand on chicken ain't as bad as pork as far as your digestive system, right?
I ain't gonna say that because these motherfucking chickens is fucking. You know, chickens used to be fucking 5 feet tall.
5 feet.
Yeah.
How long ago you talking about?
Talking about fucking 1500s.
1500s.
They were no 5 foot tall chickens.
Bro, I
told
you. You used to be saying shit, man. That shit
like
crazy.
Prehistoric times and some shit like that.
Yeah,
like,
you saw some recent shit.
Bro, that's crazy. Y'all don't know.
How you be coming up with these dates, yo?
It's true, bro.
I just want to know how. That's all. Shit. You should be able to pull up something. I mean, I'm definitely not gonna look for no 5 foot chicken.
Is. Like right now, they
but I'm not gonna look for no 5 foot chicken in the 1500s. So that's why I asked you.
They did, bro. They had one they made in the 70s, and then they got one that was just like this old as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me see if I can find this shit.
They made a chicken.
Indio Giganti is the world's tallest chicken breed. With roosters often reaching 36 inches in height, the breed originated in Brazil in the 80s. All right, that might be the one I'm talking about right there. So this is I'm talking about the other one. I ain't never show you that video, Psycho. That big ass chicken come out the fucking chicken coop that a little kid can fit in.
Yeah. No, yeah, you did. Real quick. People think I'm lying, chat. Yes, you have wild chickens, feral chickens that just like pigs out here, you know, you got wild pigs, but and a lot of times, just like wild pigs, they come from domesticated chickens, right? You know, they get loose and they end up in the wild and they live, right? They go in the wild, you know, they form societies. Right.
Who made that statement? Somebody up north?
Some people really don't know about wild chickens.
Yeah, all in America. They all in America.
People don't know about wild chickens for real.
Yeah, look at it.
Somebody up in Michigan, fucking Wisconsin.
Yeah, these domesticated chickens get loose and they end up in the wild, and they become wild feral chickens.
You know, this is my first time ever seeing a wiki on a wild chicken.
Yeah.
I'm amazed you have to pull up a wiki on wild chicken, Psycho.
Dude, I had to repair chicken coops when I was a kid. Like I had to fix the shit.
I had chicken coops and bird coops.
That's what I'm saying. That was my everyday goddamn life for at least 5 years straight.
People didn't know there was wild chickens. Are y'all serious?
He says like the chickens that be at alleyways in Camden. Yeah, basically, yeah. The fuck y'all doing with chickens in fucking alleyways in Camden? Yeah, them motherfuckers wild. That ain't nobody's pet that's staying in the freaking alleyway.
That nigga might eat anything. He might this is going to eat rats at this point. Nigga, the wild chickens used to be called pigeons.
He said wild chickens and whatever Puerto Ricans are. Yeah, that's true. That's true. If you got Puerto Ricans, you liable to see some wild chickens. That's very true.
Haitians.
You remember that motherfucker on Fred Stafford had that wild chicken dog?
I remember one time I was down by the deck in Newark and shit, by the ports and shit, and I'm walking down the street
and I saw a chicken chilling on the motherfucking telephone wire and shit, like way up on the telephone wire. There's a random ass chicken just chilling up there, and I'm sitting here with my mind blown, like, is there really a chicken sitting on top of this motherfucker? Like, where the fuck did this chicken come from? And how the fuck did he get way up there? Because, you know, chickens can't fly but so high. You know, like, they fly in the building. They really ain't flying like that. Like, he ended up in this goddamn wire. I was like, how the hell he ended up there?
Nigga said the chicken ain't got no ups.
Shit, I used to think that shit too. Shit.
And that's the Portuguese. I was in the Portuguese sector of Newark too. So I'm like, he got there. I don't know. These motherfuckers out here raising chickens. Like, what the hell? Like, that's somebody's pet? Like, is that wild? Like, that shit. I still to this day don't know where the fuck that chicken came from or where it went. But that shit,
man,
head up.
We had some instances where you see chickens on top of motherfucker houses and shit. It wasn't no out of ordinary situation. It wasn't common, but it'd be like, oh, he got way up there. He'll get down eventually.
Yeah, right. Like, he'll figure it out, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm like, somebody gonna murk this motherfucker, get him some eats, boy.
Yeah, real quick.
Dee Dee hella stupid. She said the wild chickens the correct term is free range chickens. I guess it makes sense. They got free range.
I mean, my grandma used to down the south and shit. She used to have chickens in the coop and shit and everything else. And she used to let them wander around the yard and all that, right? Like, and that shit used to fuck me up. Like, I ain't worried about the chickens getting hit by a car and everything else, but like, I got an echo, Xavier.
I my screen cycle.
Y'all ain't worried about like cars, like, because the cars didn't ride by too often on that street my grandmother lived on, like, right, like, you know, like you be out there.
It was still a dirt road.
Drive by, you know, like it's one of those type streets, right? So like, but still, like they be all in the street, middle of the street, everything else. They getting hit by cars and everything, like that shit.
Nah.
Like, but yeah, he would just be out there just wandering around and shit.
Yeah. Just as common as a fucking flower shit in the yard shit.
Mm-hmm. My bad. What you sharing something?
Yeah, look how tall this nigga is.
What the bro? That ain't real, bro. That's a chicken, bro.
Kings used to eat it. It was used to be only for kings and queens and shit.
That's GMO.
They bred them here in
that's a GMO shit. That ain't real. What the?
It is a chick, bro.
This motherfucker said king.
Shit or something. That shit that's something ain't right with that.
Some type of hybridized, man-made.
Yeah, that shit.
No, bro.
This
motherfucker is a Brahma.
What's the source of this? What is it? The giant chicken, short, biggest chicken in the world. This AI or something? Like I want a source.
No, bro.
I need a source of that shit. That's either AI or that's some GMO, genetically moderated chicken or some shit. Like,
you love the internet, don't you, Lance?
Like,
anything the motherfucking fulfill your fantasy, Lance.
I used to love the library.
But I'm just saying, you got access to more bullshit information than you do actual factual information also.
So what?
What you mean, so what?
What the fuck do it matter what goes in my head, nigga? It's not yours.
I mean, but damn, you bringing it to us, though. Don't nobody care about that shit.
Motherfucker, you said it wasn't no fucking 4 feet, 5 feet chicken. I'm showing you.
Right, that's what I'm saying, and I still don't see. I don't see no motherfucking 5 foot.
I just
that still don't look 5 foot. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Shit, motherfucker, I know what a chicken look like. I know what 5 foot is. Shit, you talking to a motherfucker that grew up around fucking chickens. Shit, I know how they is. I don't need no motherfucking measuring tape. Shit, I'm country as hell. I don't care how long I've been in the city. Shit. Fuck, you gonna show me some goddamn shit? Right. All them goddamn photos.
They saying it's a real video though. So yeah, so this some GMO shit.
It's not.
That's down in Brazil though.
Let's see.
Nah, it's America. They got him here. He breed them here.
They say these chickens can weigh up to 18 pounds, but that's not a 5 foot bird though.
Here you go.
Bird.
You go one right here, 4 foot. No, bro, it's a record. I seen it. It's a 5 foot chicken. He 5 foot, but it's another one that is 4 foot. Let me see if this him.
Hi everyone, it's Vivian here at Green.
Oh, these goddamn weird ass fucking videos. Yeah, keep that shit on your keep that shit on keep that shit on your algorithm though, and keep all that dumb shit on your fucking search.
It doesn't even say how tall the chicken is.
That's it just said this one 3 feet. That's 3 feet tall. That's a small child.
The one you just showed is 3 feet.
Yeah. 36, 3 feet.
That's still big as hell. Like that's big as hell. 3 feet. I don't know, man.
I'm trying to find the world record one.
I know that chicken you just showed ain't 5 feet. I know that. 3 feet, maybe give or take. Maybe that's more believable. But 5 feet, no.
I don't need no measuring tape. Shit.
The king
this one.
The what they call it, Brahma chicken?
Brahma
chicken or some shit like that.
Well, this is the giant Indio giant.
It says Brahma chicken is appreciated for its great size, strength, and vigor. See, by 1901, some individual birds were documented to have reached incredible weights of 13 and 14 pounds. They talking about the weight. They ain't talking about the heights on this shit, though. They keep talking about the weight.
Well, nigga, you ain't about to have no fucking 13, 14 foot, 2 foot, nothing.
No, I ain't say 2 foot, but I'm saying they ain't 5 feet, though. Like, that don't necessarily.
Yeah, we just going off of what you said. You the one said the shit. Hell.
Well, I just showed you a 4
feet. I mean, I can believe that this chicken right here is about 2 to 3 feet. I can believe that, yeah. Yeah, that 3 feet I can believe. But they keep talking about the weights, though. I can't see nothing about the height. I'm trying to find the height of this motherfucker.
Just say you misspoke and you was looking at something else that was 5 feet. I'll take that other than trying to convince me, a motherfucker that grew up around fucking chickens.
Did you know it was a 3 foot chicken?
Did you know that chickens lay eggs?
Yeah, they said right here. They said this chicken. They said that chicken was 2 feet tall. They said giant. They said giant chicken. They said the chickens could grow up to 2 feet tall and weigh up to 14 to 19 pounds.
What chicken you said that is? Because this is a 4.
The one you just showed. That was the one you just showed.
See this chicken right here?
You gonna make the motherfucker 5 feet, huh?
Wait up. Would you now I see it?
How tall is that?
I guess with the legs hanging down, I mean, on the fucking ground, you can make it as long as you want.
I don't know how tall he is.
Tell her to pull on the wing and make it longer.
I don't know how tall he is, but that could be about 3 feet.
Hell, that's more than 3 feet.
He might only be.
The first one was 3 feet tall.
He might only be about 5 feet tall. I don't know how tall he is.
This is called the world's largest. The 3 of the largest chicken and the tallest chickens in the world.
Yeah, I'm saying he could be about 3 feet. Yeah.
The first chicken was 3 feet tall.
Wait, 41 inches. There you go, right there. That's 3 feet. 3 feet and a half. That's not even 4 feet.
Well, it's not America because they're measuring it in kilograms.
That's 3 feet and a half right there.
Yeah.
Like I said,
well, it ain't enough videos.
That dude probably is short. That dude don't even look tall. You know them motherfuckers down there don't be tall. Need some short motherfuckers. 41 inches is tall though. That's tall. That's like 3.5 feet.
Yeah.
That's still big though. That's big. I ain't gonna stunt you. That's still big, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's a lot of meat. That's a turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Wemby gonna end up being the best player in the NBA after some years.
Based on the video game?
Nah.
Oh.
NBA.
Based off of his stats.
That's right there is what kills the goddamn. It killed the NBA, dog. NBA got too motherfucking analytical. That's why motherfuckers shoot 60 fucking threes a night. There's too much analytical craziness going on in the NBA, and it's killing the game. It makes shit boring to watch.
That nigga. He was They like number 8 right now in the Western Conference right now. They moving up with Chris Paul, but it's just that the Western Conference is so tough and difficult. You know what I'm saying? But if they wasn't in the East, they would have probably been like in the 6th spot right now or something like that. You know, but
everybody a goddamn 3-point shooter.
Yeah, they was talking about Wemby the other day. They was talking about him being shooting threes and shit.
That's what I'm saying.
And I was watching. I be watching him too. Like he shoots a lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he's supposed to be more like in the paint and the post, but you know, the game has changed a lot though, you know what I'm saying? But what Kevin Garnett was saying is that how it's good that he shoot threes like that too. You know what I'm saying? That's what Kevin Garnett was saying. So it's good that he shoot and then he could develop his game in the post. But you got some people say he should have developed his game in the post first and then, you know what I'm saying, start shooting. Because Kevin Garnett was like, it's gonna be hard to stop. Yo, this nigga be averaging like 5 blocks a game.
Yeah, it should be more. Just stay down low more. Stop motherfucking.
Yeah, so he number 5 right now in the MVP voting thing. Right now he's number 5. This is his second year. He's gonna win the Defensive Player of the Year. He's gonna win an MVP. He's gonna win a championship.
Yeah, but I don't want my 7'6" center stepping outside shooting 3-pointers, bro. That's a problem for me, bro.
On one leg, nigga.
It just looks different when he do that. It just looks different.
Yeah, because it is different. Like, what are you doing, dog? Get your big ass down low, man, and dunk on somebody like you're supposed to. The fuck are we doing, man? All that fucking hype for no fucking reason, dog. I could have drafted somebody 5'11" to do what the fuck you doing and shit, nigga. You 7'11". Get your big ass down low and go dunk on somebody.
He's gonna be hard for some people to guard him too, especially at his position. They're gonna have to do like they're gonna have to have people like that's like KD type of weight. You know what I'm saying? Like slim that could really like who's fast because he's a fast center. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be hard to guard him even on the outside. Even if he brings out the centers on the outside for them to guard him on the perimeter, he's faster than them.
No, these centers are all small forwards now.
Oh
today, these centers are small forwards now. They can stick those motherfuckers out there like that. That logic don't apply no more. That used to apply back in the day when they had real centers. Yeah, you're right. Now today's center is really a fucking small power forward type motherfucker. Like they ain't no real positions no more. Like the NBA is turning positionless. It's really no real positions no more. It's kind of weird.
Nah, you're right.
Bro, let me ask y'all this. What's too fucking tall? Like, when is it cheating? Like, these niggas is getting tall as to where the fucking 6-foot basketball players is to their waist, nigga. That motherfucker Oliver Ryu from Canada, that nigga 7'9" in high school.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, Psycho, what y'all play for haircuts out there?
20, 35.
A lot.
30. 35. I pay 35 for my haircut. And that's the tip.
So that's with the tip. Okay, so with the lineup, how much for a lineup? Like 10, 15 bucks?
I like 10 for a line.
Motherfucker said 10, 15.
It's not like 10, 15. Yeah, like 10.
So operating on that price.
Really? I thought that shit was like $20 for a lineup now. You sure it ain't 20?
I shot my barber 20.
This shit is 15.
He was like, "You want to change?" I said, "No, just keep it, bro." In his mind, he wanted less, but I told him, "Just keep it there, bro." I mean, you know, just keep it. But if really a lineup, I can really give him. I come through, bro. Cut me up. I shoot you. Take this 10. I come. You know, I work everything. I say, take this now. I'm come back. I'm gonna shoot you some more later. We good. We operate really on a honest. When I ain't got no money, come through. Come me up. I come back and shoot you some money. But typically, bro, he don't be trying to. Some bro, $80 for a haircut and all that. $100 for a shake. No, bro.
I mean, if you getting tacked up, if you want me to put the motherfucking shit on your lineup, you want the Beijing, nigga, you want the razor, you about to take up an hour of my day, nigga.
That's too much.
Well, I see he gave you the activator.
Yeah, I be getting a hot towel too.
You got the
It's natural. My hair like this.
He put the curl. He put the carefree curl in. They got seen. He put the little elbow grease in it.
Nah.
Swear to God, you ain't a Moor. You a fucking Moor. All the fucking Moorish flags look like a dark skinned nigga with your type of nose and hair.
With your type of nose and hair. This nigga
the original. See,
right? You Moroccan nigga.
You said you Moroccan. Nah, but Shakeups is like $10-15 around here. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I give them like, you know, if I do get a shape, it'll probably be like $15. I'm not paying no $20 for a shape up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not paying no $20 for a shape up.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
If I pick up them clippers, bro, that's a haircut.
There you like. I don't even go to the barber no more. So yeah, yeah.
If I pick up the clippers, I don't give a fuck if I'm.
Nah. I got all it.
If you just want me to tape the sides of the back and don't even touch the top, that's a fucking haircut.
Really, all you need is a lineup. You really don't even need a haircut, y'all. The lineup will get you right. Lineup will get you right. Line up at the back.
I don't need to line up myself, like, but yeah. If you
and you don't, and if you get the lineup and you don't get the in the haircut, your hair be looking kind of frizzy though, unless you're doing a do rag and keep it flat.
Yeah, you gotta have a certain haircut to get that off. Yeah, exactly.
Right. So I'll do.
All you need is some motherfucking Murray heavy, nigga.
If I do the lineup or whatever the case is, right? I'll tell a barber like, yo, cut the strands of the hair so make it look a little even, but don't take my hair down so it wouldn't have the wild hairs and shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't miss going to the barbershop to get a haircut. Like I used to go to, even when I stopped going to the barber to get a haircut, I used to still go just to chop it up with motherfuckers. But I don't miss having to sit down and wait and line and get there before everybody and all this other stuff. All that shit drive motherfucking nuts. I don't miss that.
Yeah.
That whole process.
So I just thought about something. You know that nigga Syke, and Anonymous still ain't showed his face, bro. He still not. I know everybody know what he look like, but he still don't show his face on the internet to this day, bro.
Oh, so he talking about the dude with the face, the mask.
With the mask, Anonymous, yeah.
Yeah, I know you talking about.
You talking Anonymous Hebrew.
Yeah, Anonymous Hebrew.
Okay, yeah. What
he
about
still
him?
don't show his face, nigga.
Oh, okay. Well, he had a debate recently or something?
Nah, I seen him on Yara channel and shit a couple of days ago and shit. And I see that nigga still don't show his. Man, how many years you gonna be on the internet and don't show your face, nigga? God damn. You got a light up mask that make different faces.
Yeah, that's what he used to debate with. Yeah, he had the mask that had all the different faces on it. I haven't seen him since he won that one season. He won that one season. That was the last time I saw him.
Chris, I don't know what happened. I think he beat Chris. Chris got mad, left.
It wasn't. Was it Chris? I don't think it was Chris. It was Taz. It was Taz. Him and Taz was at the finals. Him and Taz at the finals.
That was. Yeah, you right.
Yo, Taz be over there by sign other two debating and shit.
Nah, not really. Well, he was over there before, but he don't really be over there. We were talking about the debate league though, but it was the finals. It was Taz and Anonymous.
Where's the debate league?
Shit, so it's called University.
It used to be called SVDL. It used to be called that, but yeah.
If you go on this site, you will see a lot of us, man. That shit was fun as hell.
Why we just can't create our own debate league and shit?
Cause y'all don't know how to debate, nigga.
That's a lot. That's a lot to do, man. I
just know how to argue.
Credit, man. That's a lot of work putting together a league.
Yeah,
and you gotta have judges. You gotta have a system.
Yeah, that's a lot to do, man. I ain't got the patience.
Nah, it's not. I could do that shit. Put together a debate league and shit like that.
It's not easy to keep up with, bro. Trust me, I tell you, it sounds easy, but that shit is not easy to do, bro. You got when you dealing with. Let me tell you, when you doing something, you dealing with multiple personalities. It's hard enough to deal with one different personality. When you got a debate league, bro, you got about 20 different personalities you got to deal with, bro. And it's going to be at least 5 of them pissed off at some point in time. That is like you trust, and these are people that are passionate about their positions, and they are mostly invested in a lot of these positions. Like, trust me, I tell you, bro, that is not an easy thing to juggle. Trust me, I tell you, I could. Yeah, that's a lot.
Well, we gotta let them debate. You know, if they have a claim or something like that, bring it to the debate. If you can't back it up, they were gonna have to understand that if the topic is objective, it's objective, and if it's subjective, it's subjective. It's opinionated, regardless of the fact if they have a strong belief in it or not. If it's subjective, people need to understand that. You know what I'm saying? And then that's the case. You don't gotta come to the debate.
Now the problem ain't even the problem. You know what? No, the problem wasn't even like it wasn't crash outs going on during the debate, right? That wasn't happening. The crash outs was after the motherfucking debate. That's when the crash outs happened. Like it used to, like after the debate, nigga.
Yeah, man, niggas crashed out so many times on Domo, niggas Domo will win a debate, bro, and been and lost that motherfucker. Everybody will think it's over. And them judges come out, nigga, because he's so popular, nigga. Them motherfuckers get Domo to debate, nigga. And it's a crash out, nigga. It's
yo, nigga.
Psycho, you remember how that shit was, bro?
Yo, the crash outs used to be after the debates, though, not during the debates. During the debates, everything was cool. Like everything cool during the debate. Everybody get their information out. This, that, and third. Everybody, got their time. All that's fine. But after that debate, boy, oh, crash out, man. Let me tell you.
Fuck y'all. Fuck the judges. You can't say fuck the judges. Fuck you. Niggas, man, there's so many crash out episodes, bro. Don't take up half of them bitches, though. For real. That nigga will win a debate, nigga. He'll be looking sad as hell doing the whole debate, knowing he getting smashed. Somebody get that nigga to debate, bro. That nigga be like, I told y'all, whole ass niggas, I do this shit. That nigga talking all that crazy shit. That nigga was looking sad the entire debate because he know he was getting smashed, bro.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, that shit, boy. The crash outs after the motherfucker, boy, oh boy, man. Like motherfucker, somebody gonna be pissed off at that debate and gonna crash the fuck out. It's about to be everybody's fault but their own.
Yeah.
So you said Damo be losing the debate, but he got favoritism.
Hell yeah!
Sound like some nepotism going to some.
Hell yeah! That nigga had favorites. That nigga was the fucking face of the league, nigga.
Nigga said he the Michael Jordan. Nigga said he getting calls that Mike be getting.
Collusion? Is there some collusion going on here?
Man,
when I was calling the niggas, I was like, nigga, you called me.
Them accusations was out there. They used to throw them accusations out there. Niggas was out there.
Notoriety?
Nigga said he was the Michael Jordan of the league. Nigga said they ain't gonna call on me. I'm like, Michael Jordan, they ain't gonna call on me.
Yeah, nah, that nigga, bro, he be looking sick during his debate. Some of the mugs, bro, particularly two of them with me. I got the mugs. I'm gonna air them one day, nigga. Nigga, them niggas made me lose it. Them niggas said I lost a debate. Man, I'll just show that shit one day, bro. I beat this nigga ass the entire debate. And because I misspoke, they said I lost the debate. I said, bro, what about all the evidence that I show? How did I fucking lose that debate? Man, I crashed out, of course. After I crashed out, them niggas was like, we can't say you nothing else about the judges no more.
Yo, that's crazy because but Damo mostly debate on things that's subjective though. You know, he don't really debate on things that's subjective.
So
over there it was like Israelite, it was anything.
It was a lot of religious debates over there.
Yeah, it was anything, bro.
Which is all subjective. You know what I'm saying? Which is all subjective based on perspective. You know?
I was like, DEI expert. Stop.
Yeah, these niggas be on these. You know, people gotta understand that the topics that they're debating, they don't have to take it personal because it's all subjective. It's based on their opinions and perspectives.
Man, I told them niggas that my ancestors come from Scotland, bro.
Debating about
No, I'm talking about the perspective. I ain't talking about the events. I'm talking about the perspective of things. Like historical events is subjective, not subjective, objective, right? Like the event happened, so it's objective. Now, when you talk about the perspective of it, you know what I'm saying, that makes it subjective. So if you interject in your opinion and you could back up your subjective opinions or subjective truth with facts. So
yeah, we both can see the same thing, but draw different perspectives off what seeing the same thing. Like movies, right? Like we both can watch the exact same movie, and you might get a different understanding from what you saw than what I saw, and we both saw the same movie.
Right, and we could back up. That's how I always use the example with Hitler in World War II. Like you could write about history. And then I could talk about Hitler and talk about all of the good things that he did for Germany and back it up.
We both will be right. Like we can go back and forth, and we like in the movie, right? We both can go back and forth about the scenes and everything else, and the scenes happen, like we not saying each other's pseudo because we know that the scenes happen, but we just drew different conclusions based off these scenes. So that's what we going back and forth about. Would be like, this scene really meant this and X, Y, and Z.
Or our perspectives or whatever the case is, and even like with the whole that conversation, like I could be like, yo, he did this for Germany, he did that, and I could back it up with facts, and then somebody be like, nah, you fucked up, you know, so he killed.
But neither person is pseudo, but y'all just giving, y'all just debating y'all different.
Yeah, he ain't like black people. Fuck that nigga, you know what I'm saying? That nigga was a white supremacist, like, you know, but that's all true, right? But then you know,
Still, and I'm not saying because he shook or just because he quote unquote embraced Jesse, not Jesse Jackson, but Jesse Owens. Yeah. But Jesse Owens came back to America, and America did not embrace him. He was
Jesse. Ooh, don't get me started on Jesse. So, people got mad at me the other day.
It kind of makes you think about that. How and not at least he, took the time to shake the man's hand and in a sense, that's capitulating. That's deferring. Okay, you got me. Bet. All right, you got me. Yeah. All right, you got me.
That's why sometimes I don't understand people's premise a lot of times when they be like, yo, you know, the white man science, and they lie. Yo, when Hitler had his scientists working on to verify the racial supremacy and shit like that, and they would start to find out that shit wasn't true and it was false. And then Hitler was just telling us his scientists, let's stop working on this. Because you can't really come with perspectives unless you're talking about theories and science and shit like that. But once the scientists started proving them wrong, or proving they theory wrong, or whatever, they race theory wrong, or whatever the case is, he was like, all right, guys, just stop working on this shit. You know, you can't lie with that. They can't lie and be like, yeah, we are racist. See, look, we are the supreme race. Look. You know what I'm saying? We got the facts. Nah, they proved themselves wrong. That's why the other day when I was watching this documentary, it's called Science versus Atheists. I mean, atheists versus religious people, or whatever the case is. And they were saying basically that in science there's really no authority, like in religion and stuff is authority, and in science they challenge each other. You know, and you have like stuff like peer reviews. Because science is a very, very competitive field. You know what I'm saying? And people like to compete and, you know what I'm saying, prove others wrong. And the thing with science is that even if you come up with a hypothesis or a theory, you're going to get famous, even if it's wrong or it's true. So if you have a theory, right, and you go test it, a hypothesis, and you go test it, and it comes out to be not true, you still benefit off of that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you still benefit off of that. If Lance had an idea like this and that and the third, and he can't be like, yo, I want to test it now, and to prove himself right, or whatever the case is. Even if Lance is wrong, Lance will still become famous because it's like, yo, he proved it to be. He tested it and it came out wrong. So it's a win-win. If that makes sense, Psycho.
Yeah.
Died broke. He died broke, right?
Yeah.
Died penniless. Died broke. I don't like saying
being the mouthpiece for that white man.
Who died broke?
Jesse.
Oh.
Jesse. Yeah. I lost a lot of respect for Jesse when I found out about what the fuck that motherfucker turned into after all that Olympic shit.
Is it true too that I want to say that he like towards the latter part of his tenure in life, he started to rule, like regret as far as the certain things that he did, or maybe I'm probably associating that with him. But I read something, I want to say that he basically yeah, bro, he started to basically towards his death, you know, he basically, it's always toward the death, you know, the ending, you know, when it's too late, like W. Du Bois.
Which part did he regret?
Which part did he regret? I want to say as far as I want, and I could be mistaken. I gotta fact check myself on that, but I could be, like I said, I could be misassociating that. Yeah, I could be misassociating that, but because it's not W. Du Bois, because you know it's a lot of black.
Now W. Du Bois took back some of the stuff that he did, some of the fuckery he did before he passed away. I know he did.
Yeah. W. Du Bois.
He felt bad about how he did Garvey.
Man, all them niggas is fucking Sigma Pi Phi, bro.
Yeah, they all bootleg, man.
They all bootleg, bro. This shit is fake to it seemed like it's something to us, but that shit is an act in real life. When you look back on hindsight, they all was friends, they all golfed together, went to each other's houses, bro. All these fucking conversations and shit and being in the same fucking pictures together. This shit is like, I think we the fucking idiots. Like they was living the life. They put motherfuckers in front of us. What's his nigga name? Henry Minton and Richard Warwick and all of them motherfuckers got us. Hey, bro, look at the fucking HBCs. The HBCs, we thinking they, you know, for black, by black, they all by fucking Jewish. So
every one of them was named after a white man.
Crazy.
Yeah, these motherfuckers got leaders that's fucking followers. Like we following the follow.
I was saying that last night. Like the NAACP is a piece of shit ass fucking organization. I don't care what nobody say. That shit was ran by fucking white people in Boule. Small hats, to be specific. Small hats and Boule ran the NAACP, continue to run the fucking NAACP. That organization was all about filling up small hats pockets. It was never for the advancement of black people. Don't believe that crap.
But Psycho, when you look at the fucking Boule, they gon' have historical backgrounds to fucking ties to the fucking small hats by blood. When you look at the fucking ships that was being used in the motherfucking during the wars, that's fucking black Jews. So it's something else more than what, like, how the fuck can you be a doctor in 1904, bro? You feel what I'm saying? How long do it to become a doctor? And you black. 1880, you a fucking neuroscientist, a neurosurgeon, and all these fucking accolades to people that supposed to just got out of slavery is fucking, this shit is strange. Like, nigga, it ain't fucking with y'all. Y'all don't see how the fuck is they, how you in a fucking Congress, nigga? All fucking 24 of you motherfuckers.
Yep.
It's something more to it than what they telling us, man. I had to figure this shit out.
It was all movement by the small hats. Right? It was all to integrate, dog, so you can fill up their pockets. They want this country integrated. And the NAACP was on the front lines of that whole integration movement.
Yep, exactly. And they didn't want a dual system, meaning like, you know, blacks, us having our own autonomy. They wanted to, like you said, they wanted to integrate.
Yeah, this is all a northern, like they try to spin it like black people was chopping at the bit to integrate, and that's cap. That they was told that the best thing for them to do is to integrate, and they believe these white people because they had the Boule motherfucking mouthpieces right next to them, telling them that this is what we should do. You know, like W.B. Du Bois, you know, here go Mulatto, and here go Ida B. Wells. Everybody else white. Everybody else white.
Well, I don't say they white.
And we know who the hardest person on here is.
Mulatto, black woman, everybody else white. Only one black
like
person in this whole picture. And this is the founding members.
I love me some Ida B. Wells, man.
Nah, this dude up here at the right top is not white. This dude over to the
He's
left.
a mulatto. Y'all said mulatto, black woman, white.
No, he right. He not white right here. He got some.
Who?
This white man to the left. He got a one generation black. Yeah, he got some black in him.
No, that's a white man. Stop playing him, Lance. That's a whole.
He got some black in him.
That is a whole Billy Bob.
And this lady up here to the left, she got some Jewish in her. That black hair.
That's a Becky. What you see right here is 5 white people.
Down here in the middle is a
5 white people, 2 mulattoes, and 1 black woman. Only one person in this picture got 2 black parents. And these are the founding members. This shit was always ran by Small Hats and Boulay. Boulay and Small Hats always ran this organization. Always. There you go again.
Let me see what. Yeah.
This is what it is, man. That's what the NAACP is. That's what it always had been, a northern carpetbagging ass movement. They try to integrate the South. That's what it's always been.
Yeah, man. I just think that the people in the African diaspora either 2 things. Not in the African diaspora. I'm gonna just say Black Americans because we stuck here with you know what I'm saying, and especially the Black Americans that families has been here for generations and stuck here with white folks, right? The only place that we can really go is Africa, right? But then if we even go over there for some of the ethnic groups and shit like that, you know what I'm saying, for some of us, depending on where you go, you know what I'm saying, it's going to be pushback. But however, that's going to be anywhere we go in the world. So we're going to have to deal with that anyway. You know, if niggas get like their own land and sovereignty in a country, you know what I'm saying, even if it's within the United States, you know what I'm saying, like it's some, you know, give us a few states. Give us like 3 states. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck that, bro. I don't want to live with all black people. You niggas. You niggas act totally the fuck up when we by ourselves. But when white people are around, you niggas mindful. Fuck that. I don't want to live with you niggas by myself, nigga. Fuck
this
that.
nigga kept it official.
That's a wild boy.
Niggas will set you on fire when they live by themselves.
Yeah, this nigga lives.
They'll beat you with sticks and all type of shit with no white people around.
Africa and Chicago, be look at.
Nigga
lives like, yo, look what they doing in the Caribbean, be in Jamaica and Trinidad. So, look at these.
I'll take a 7-3 ratio, nigga.
Yo, Les, that was some real shit though, but you know what I'm saying? You know who said that to me the other day? My sister. She was like, yo, we always be complaining, right? She was like, yo, let's say if we was to remove all the white folks from the planet anyway, and it was just us, you know what I'm saying, in the world. She was like, we will still have the same fucking issues.
All hell a break. Nigga, first we'll celebrate. Ding dong, the white tee's dead. The white tee's thinking, then we gonna just start warring against each other.
Yeah, that's a fact.
To try to take their shit that they had. We gonna beef about that.
I agree with that. I sat there and I thought about it unbiasedly too. I was like, you know what, son? She do got a point. That's some real shit. Like, because you see it happening now. If you go to these predominantly black countries like in Africa, or even if you go to certain neighborhoods like in America, like in Chicago and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas is out here killing each other still. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, niggas will rape you. Can you imagine a whole fucking state of niggas looking like deity? No. A whole bunch of Moorish niggas? No, nigga.
You know, imagine the nigga looking like deity, the president of the country and shit. Yeah. But that's some real shit. We was gonna have some issues and shit like that, though. You know what I'm saying? We still will. But hey, at least we'll have our own shit. You know what I'm saying? Because all of these other groups of people got their own issues and shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Straight. So, I visit. Like the Inkwell nigga, I visit that motherfucker. I make that bitch seasonal and shit. Yeah, we about to go back to the hood for the summer, nigga. Type shit. Nigga,
Nigga said, fuck all of that shit you talk about, boy. He's like, nah, I'll visit, son. Nigga, you sound like the Southerners when they come to New York and shit. Like, yeah, we ain't trying to really live out there and shit. No, we come to visit and shit. Like, we ain't trying to live.
They ain't trying to come in the wintertime either, boy. Southern motherfuckers end up coming up here in the wintertime by accident. Like for whatever reason, they got to come up here in the wintertime.
Yeah.
Man, listen, they oh my goodness. They be
but that's crazy though, man.
They be coming up here with like a starter jacket, thinking they good and shit. Like, yeah, it's cold up there. Let me get my starter jacket. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? Hey, motherfuckers get up there, they be like, what the fuck? It's like, yo, yeah, it's different, motherfucker. You that starter jacket ain't going to do shit.
But to keep it real with you though, Psycho, what Lance just said, that's a lot of black people's perspective, bro. Like when it comes to that shit, like, yeah, even we look at some of the black people who lead the Caribbean and all that and come over here in Africa and all, them niggas was going through, especially people come from different places, like say Africa, from their ethnic groups, they was getting oppressed, time for elections and shit like that. They part of another ethnic group. These niggas can't get no jobs because that's how it is in Trinidad too. Like when it's time to vote, you know, it's Indians and blacks primarily. So, you know, blacks get in, you know, they're going to take care of their own. Indians get in. That happened everywhere. Like, so that should be happening in China too. Like China too. I've had conversations with Chinese people from different ethnic groups in China. And I'd be asking, like, why y'all niggas be coming over if y'all cities be so industrialized and y'all got Shanghai and Hong Kong and all of that? And it was just like, well, you know, they got the different ethnic groups out there in China. And then they was like how it's very, very competitive because of the mass population of Chinese people in that country. So there's a lot of jobs that may not be available. It's a lot of competition, in other words, what they saying. So, you know, that should be going on everywhere. And then you got people that have just come over to America. You know what I'm saying? You got them immigrants that have come over to America and you know what I'm saying, and take advantage and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah,
I'm straight on you niggas. Fuck that.
Yeah, but it's a lot of black folks that think like that on some real shit. Like, yeah, niggas.
Yeah, niggas get a motherfucking degree and they leave the hood. They not coming back to that shit.
Yeah, but that's what we trying to prevent. We just trying to talk about, like, basically, Lance, what I was trying to say, that's like, just hear me out real quick. That's like a little bit of our downfall. That's what I say with the Caribbean people too. Instead of them, you know, let's say if I was a leader of a country and we wasn't that industrialized, I'll set up a plan for the next 20 years. I have motherfuckers going to America, going to England or Europe and shit, going to college out there and come back as architects and sign or whatever and develop the country, you know what I'm saying, later on and shit like that. They got like a little program. They're not doing, it's not like as big, but that's how Dubai got developed and built. They started sending their people out to Europe, you know what I'm saying, going to school out there. They started to bring the architectures back, and then I would just present to them like, yo, listen, if I pay for y'all to go to school for free, y'all have to come back here or else y'all gotta pay us back.
I've seen what Dubai did, nigga. Dubai, them motherfuckers put out APB for workers, told them they was gonna have the best living. When them niggas got there, them motherfuckers turned into slaves, nigga.
Nah, that's true too. That's true too.
They turned into straight slaves, working for the minimum amount of money, nigga, on long hours and being beat.
They even hold on to their passports too, Lance.
Took their passport and shit, all that.
Shit, right? They can't even go back on the plane because they got their passports. They be seeing that shit though. So I spoke to Africans out there in Dubai, like working, like they was from Nigeria, because you know it's a lot of immigrants out there, and I be asking them about their experience and what's going on, how shit going. They just be like, yo, like on some, you know, you ask them, be like, yeah, it's fucked up and da 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 da. And some people, mad Indian immigrants, niggas from India, Pakistan. I spoke to a lot of niggas out there when a lot of those people from different parts of the world when they was out there. And I asked them about their experiences. It was like, yeah, it's kind of like fucked up. You know what I mean? If you want to
see that video with the motherfucking black servant to the Arab lady, nigga, the Arab lady, I don't know what happened, but for some kind of way, the black lady was hanging outside the window, praying, asking the lady to help her back in. The fucking Arab lady was holding the camera like, what are you doing out there? Get back in here. What are you doing out there? You get back in here right now. She said, please help me. Please help me.
That's crazy.
Boom, she goes to the fucking window and watch the lady go down and hit the fucking top of a fucking crate, some type of shipping crate, and bust wide open, nigga.
That's crazy.
But so it looked like they got into an argument or some shit, and she pushed her out the window, and the lady caught herself. But then she picked up her phone and started recording.
That's crazy.
Yeah, dog, that shit was wild as hell. But she was a servant. This is recent history.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. There's a lot of shit that's going on, so I understand your perspective and shit like that. And that's why a lot of people be like, nah, we just gonna leave the hood, or we gonna leave the Caribbean, we gonna go to America, because the Caribbean and the Africans, for them, leaving where they from is like leaving the hood, and then coming to America is like the suburbs and shit like that. Just like us over here, us leaving the hood and going to where white folks live. Remember, America is predominantly white, you know what I'm saying, and it's developed. A lot of these, so for a lot of the immigrants that's living, they're like, yeah, we trying to get up and get out and do our thing, or whatever the case is. So like, even here with the Black Americans, we like, all right, we get on. I mean, we're not gonna leave and go nowhere else, because America is the shit to us anyway. So we know it as the supposed to be the best country in the world. So we like, we ain't leaving from here. We just gonna move to a better neighborhood where white folks is at. So that's what we even leave and, you know what I'm saying, go around and go up there and shit like that. We do the same thing too. You know, you got motherfuckers that leave the Caribbean, go to England, go to certain countries in Europe, you know what I'm saying, go to Canada, you know what I'm saying. Black Americans do the same thing, go to the suburbs, and they'll go over here, and you know what I'm saying, which predominantly white folks. So we have a thing with us where we tend to kind of like follow behind white folks to where we see a better place and opportunity over there, instead of having the belief to develop our own in a way where we can industrialize and work to it. Like you see how Q got his school, but it's small now. So it's going to take some time for it to grow and develop. We don't want to start from scratch. We want things that's already established. So it's like women who want men that's already established. They don't want men to help build them up, you know what I'm saying, and start from the scratch. That's how we are. We want to go to some shit that's already established already, because it's, you know, we don't have to put that much work in. We could just get and blend into the system. Like, you know what I mean?
I don't want no hood where I don't want to live in no white people neighborhood, bro.
I respect it, because remember, every time we build our own, it was destroyed.
Yeah, that.
So like, remember, like we have no problem vacating vacating, meaning leaving, you know, and starting our own. You feel me? Like we have no problem vacating white spaces, you know, and building our own. Right. So I kind of would push back from that, saying that we follow white folks, or we want to. Or maybe I'm misinterpreting.
Yeah, I'm not saying that, but there's a lot of us in the hood. When we get money, we do leave the hood. we do go and to white communities and shit like that. It's not like back in the days, if you want to say that, like, yeah, you got like Black Wall Street, and you know what I'm saying, those
more than Black Wall Street. Yeah, remember, that's the common go-to. Remember, way more black towns than hundreds of.
Yeah, black towns. Even here where I live at in Flatbush, right? It's predominantly Caribbeans. Caribbeans own like a lot of the restaurants and businesses and things like that. Like, so yeah, we still have it, right? Yeah, we still have those things, but it's still, to some point, it's like those people, like were they living on Black Wall Street, or did they just have their businesses there?
Bro, I showed y'all the newspaper article that's in 1880 that said Black Americans own $1 billion in assets.
So my bad, Lance. Psycho and Deity, did they just have their businesses there on Black Wall Street, or did they live there?
No, it was residential, and
it was Black Wall Street was the business sector. They lived outside. They lived on the outskirts. Yeah, the Wall Street was the downtown area. Yeah.
Right, and that's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, just like how you have the Caribbean, like out here, right? You have Caribbeans who own a restaurant, but trust me, nigga, them niggas live in Long Island and all of that. But they come out here to work in the black neighborhood.
But they lived close to the Wall Street though. Like, remember this segregation, or this sort of segregation. So it was in the sector of town.
Sector of town, right. So okay, all right, yeah.
But that whole domain, the houses, everything was elegant. It was prestige, you know. Like, it wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything that encompassed, you know, Black Wall Street, from residential, commercial, whatever, was all top tier. You feel me? Like, everything was top tier as far as, you know, the men and women, the children, how they dressed, everything was, you know, and that's just, yeah. You got Syndicate Village.
That's how I feel.
There's many black towns, and Syndicate Village is not the only black town in New York. I gotta find another one. I was reading Dr. Clyde Anderson's book, but he's talking about the many black towns that was destroyed though. But Syndicate Village is
they destroyed a lot of black towns, bro.
New York, but it's not the only one. Yeah, man. Like, come on, like we got a history of prevailing and ascending when we're left alone.
I don't give a fuck, bro. I ain't trying to live with you niggas.
Yo, I don't believe that.
Look at the last couple of official.
I need, if it's 100 niggas that live on one block, I need 30 white people to be in the vicinity. Because niggas act up. Niggas will act the fuck up when it ain't white people around, bro. I promise you. See, when white people around, they gotta move different because they gonna get snitched on. You know what I'm saying? They just can't be out in the open selling drugs, nigga. Fucking 5 white people live on the block, nigga. No. Real, nigga.
Yeah, this nigga.
Y'all might think that shit sound racist, but I lived with you niggas 50 years. I already know how you are.
I lived with y'all niggas for 50 years.
Rice with that butter, that
Yeah, this nigga said, I know y'all niggas. Y'all niggas can't tell me no different. I ain't seen no changes within the 50 years since I've been on this.
That's what made me stop thinking about Africa. When I seen them pour that gasoline on that boy and beat him with a stick while he was on fire, I said, yeah, fuck Africa. Fuck Africa and them niggas. Them niggas don't got no video games. They don't got no nice televisions. They don't got no nice houses and lawns. They just doing dumb shit to each other, bro.
That's when you said, I'm from Crenshaw Mafia.
That nigga said, yeah, ever since man. Set that nigga on fire and beat him with the stick. When you see that,
yeah, bro, they set the nigga on fire and beat him with a stick. Hey, that nigga didn't jump around. He just stayed there and get hit in the top of his head with a stick in the fetal position on his butt while he on fire. It's like he got set on fire before. The nigga didn't even scream, bro.
Who knew some rice and some beans?
Yo, why
and
they
avocado
did
could be so good?
Yo, Lance, why they did that to the nigga? So what did he do?
He stole something, bro. They chased him down. He was running through the hood. Niggas was throwing shit at him and shit, and until they caught him. Then they flipped the switch and had that nigga sitting in the middle while they was yelling at him with all the sticks around him. They set him on fire and hit him with the stick some more.
This is stupid. You say they beat him with the kendo stick?
Yeah, dog. I'm like, man, ain't nobody gonna stop this. Everybody was in on it. I'm not living with no niggas like that, bro. You crazy.
Oh shit. He was probably part of another ethnic group too, bro.
Nigga, the whole fucking country is YNs, nigga. Fuck that.
You said YNs, young niggas. Nigga said the whole country is young niggas.
The whole country.
Nigga said ain't no old folks out there.
None. None. Ain't no respect, nigga.
Yeah.
Seeing a nigga eating a sandwich, nigga, and his boy was sitting there hungry and shit. And that nigga just threw the shit that he was gonna give him on the ground. And then his boy picked it up and ate it.
That's crazy, man. Nigga lad said, yeah, these niggas out here. He said, I can't live with a whole bunch of niggas, son.
Not man. Hell no. I like niggas that stay to themselves, nigga. You see them niggas when it's fucking grass cutting and snow shoveling time and shit like that. I like those type of niggas.
Yeah, this nigga.
You like those type, but you'll live around white people. White people, the nosiest fucking neighbors you could ever have in your fucking life.
I want to live around no white people. I said I need at least a few white people amongst niggas.
But I'm saying those few white people are going to be the nosiest motherfuckers on the block. Them motherfuckers going to be
those white people.
That's his purpose. That's his purpose.
That's the whole purpose.
That's what he would say. He said we need like at least 30.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but then he started saying, I don't want people that I only want people that I only get speak to once in a blue moon. But if you got white people in your neighborhood, you speaking to them all the time, motherfucker. They gonna be G checking you.
Bro, I ain't even know it was white people lived on my mama's street, nigga, for years. I ain't know that she had white people on her block. So them the type of white people I'm talking about.
You got 30 of them motherfuckers. That's too many. Them motherfuckers.
I was gonna say that 30 white people is too much out of 100.
30 to 100.
Yeah, they gonna start. Yeah, they gonna start. That's when you gonna start getting the Karen. They gonna start coming out, bro.
Nah, usually white people. That is a lot of white people in one place.
White people that you talking about, that probably was like the only white people on the block, or maybe like one or two other white people on the block besides them. And
usually them white people grow up in the hood. We got some white people to live.
Those type white people, the ones that didn't leave the community, they was around since that community was white, and all the black people came and they just never left.
Right. Right. Nah, but Lance, that's how it is in South Africa. Though it's predominantly black people with a little bit of white folks and shit like that.
Yeah. I kind of.
Predominantly black folks. I mean, with a little bit of white folks that's there, but the white people run the country.
Yeah.
That's why when people talk over here, like, yo, it's predominantly whites, and in South Africa, it's predominantly black, but the white people run the country.
Bro, when you learn how the French and the English blacks treated the African blacks, when you learn that those people, they dogged them. Even when when the Scottish blacks came to America, the motherfucking Americans that was already here dogged them. They don't give a fuck.
We get to this shit. We ain't about to do this every last week.
Do what?
You just wait. How the hell did we get to that?
I'm talking about black people all over the world. Listen, y'all talk about slavery when you really do the history of it.
Slavery. I was talking about next door neighbors. I don't know. Yeah, never mind. I guess we about to go down.
No, we wasn't about to go down no block. I said you just threw me off a little. When I'm just saying, niggas, it ain't about no color. Niggas will treat you any kind of way, bro. It's all about the quality of the nigga, how the nigga was raised. I would rather live in the hood with a bunch of Christian ass niggas than you niggas that ain't never been to church in your life. Swear to God.
So you rather live around white Christians and black atheists?
I just said, hell yeah, all day long.
That's wild. That's crazy.
Hell yeah.
That's wild.
But them white people believe that shit. They believe in that white Jesus and his goodness and all that shit.
They don't believe that shit. That's
they
a
do.
lie. No, they
That's
don't.
the fuck they do. If you go to a white church, bro, and you tell them motherfuckers you need some money, they gonna be like, yeah, that's the way we supposed to do it.
Nah, hell no. Hell no. None of them motherfuckers believe that shit.
Hell yeah.
Goddamn thing. They don't follow none of that shit in the Bible. What was the last time they stoned a fruitcake? When was the last time they stoned a fruitcake? They ain't never stoned no fruitcake.
In America,
that shit.
You can't do that shit in America.
Right, exactly. There you go. Case in point. Man's laws mean more to them than God's laws. They don't believe that shit. If they believe that shit, God's laws would supersede man's laws. They wouldn't care what American laws was. They'd be stoning these fruitcakes.
Those is Moses' laws.
The hell what America talking about? God said this is what you're supposed to do, and they'll follow that shit. They don't follow that goddamn book.
Yeah, man. I don't know if I'm a sit up and be stoning a nigga because he gay. Me personally.
That's because you're going off man's laws. You ain't going off.
On the other hand, if it wasn't no white people around and wasn't no police, I grab me 5 niggas up and we will belt beat the shit out that nigga. We will slave beat that nigga into fucking straightness, nigga.
Lance is bugging, son.
I don't think I'd kill a nigga, but I belt beat the shit out that gay nigga. I beat the shit out of Sabio ass.
Yo, chill. Yo, what's wrong with you, bro?
I slave whip the shit out that nigga back.
Yo,
and not because he gay, because he sound gay. Stop talking like that, nigga. Get your ass over here.
This nigga said, yo, Lance, son. Yo, bro, he know he gonna come up here in a minute too.
That's the funniest shit I heard all day, Lance. I needed that.
Oh shit, because it was about Sabio.
Yeah.
Y'all be having it out for Sabio, boy.
Now, you ain't. This ain't Lotto. You ain't Lotto, Lance.
Nah, for real. I'm with it. But that's how it's gonna be when the motherfucking look, man, y'all niggas. It's hard to talk to niggas who not prophets.
That's hilarious, yo.
They need to reopen the school of the prophets because we know the future. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas, it's hard to talk to y'all regular niggas.
This nigga Lance is a funny nigga, son. Nigga Lance said, "Yeah, I don't want to be around too many black folks, son. These niggas don't know how to fucking act, B." You know what I'm saying?
He said we need a few white folks to,
keep us in check. They keep us in
to
check.
alleviate the niggas from riling up.
Yeah, we not civilized and shit like that.
Yeah, we definitely uncivilized when white people come around.
So this nigga here, but you know what though? That's all due to what we see in the media, being around ourselves and it being perpetuated. Because you got white folks who act like that too. A lot of our culture that we learned from our ghetto culture. I don't know if Psycho watched the thing yet. That I sent him. You know what I'm saying? With the we learned a lot of the ways from ghetto white people.
Hell no.
Yeah,
we did.
Lance, we did. Lance, we did learn. I'm gonna put that same.
I educate the people that educated our ancestors were dumb, stupid, illiterate, ghetto, white trash, white people.
Even the way how we talk, like the Ebonics and stuff like that. How we talk, we learned from ignorant white people. We didn't learn
dumbass white people in the South.
Yeah. Like who we be, how we be.
Those were the people that was teaching our ancestors.
Yeah, yes. we be, and those types of verbiages could be traced back to England too. Like those types of like how we talk, the broken English, it could be traced back. Yeah, so we learned a lot of our ghetto ways and all of that. Like, I sent Deity the video and I sent it to Psycho too. I ain't sent it to Q yet, but I'll put it in the back for you. Pause.
I spoke on this before. I put it in the back for you about this.
Let me look for it right now, Lance. I'm gonna get it for you right now.
That's why I said white people are the dumbest. Right. That's why I said Southern white people are the dumbest motherfuckers on the fucking planet. I mean, to this day, if you look at the lowest GPA average in the black community, it's in areas that dumb, Southern, slow, remedial, white trailer trash is teaching our people. That's where our lowest grade point averages are at. Where the dumb white people are at. Mm-hmm. The ones that teach that, and that's the ones who's teaching us.
Right, look at Mississippi, Alabama.
Yep.
The South.
Hold up.
These are dumb white people that teach white people in these public schools.
Hold on, but
I'm looking for it right now, Lance. I'm gonna give it to you.
No,
let me look for it real quick, Lance.
Stop me when I'm lying.
So actually, I got a question. So
I'm not gonna stop you, but I'm just saying I don't know that many dumb niggas except like online.
I'm not saying everybody in the South is dumb. I'm saying the people that are the lowest GPA is not by accident. Is in the South being taught by dumb white, like the people that are running the board educations in the South, where the lowest GPAs at in our community are dumb white people. These are people that are, I hate to say it, that's got called a buck. People that are Bible first. These Bible first people that don't put education first. They put the Bible first. This is why it's called the Bible Belt, and they make the Bible the primary source of knowledge. And they don't prioritize education, and that's why our people got such a low GPA down there. But we also the most religious down there. It's not by accident, bro. It's the same thing with white people. White people, the dumbest white people in this country are in the South. Yeah. It's not by accident. The most religious white people are in the South. Like all this correlation is not by accident, bro. This is commonplace.
My bad for cutting you off.
My bad. Go ahead.
My bad. And I was talking when you was talking. I was saying my bad, but I was saying yeah, man. I put it in the back for you, Lance, for you to watch it later on. It came out like on the 5th of this month, so it's pretty new, you know. So I put it in the back for y'all to watch, and it's a white person who's talking. It's not like a black person either. It's a white person, and they're breaking down. They're giving you the history of where black people learned their ghetto ways and things like that, and how we, ended up with, what I'm saying, with the, how we is now and stuff like that. And we learned a lot of our ghetto ways. As the white girl was saying, like, black people wasn't like that in Africa or whatever the case is, and da-da-da-da-da. It was like we started learning that shit from white folks, even like, you know what I'm saying? So it makes sense, man. It makes sense. Even a white boy told me that, a white Italian dude, he was like, yo, you know why black people don't speak proper English? Because they learned improper English from white people. Yeah, that's a white boy told me that. He was in the military, you know what I'm saying? He was like, yo, you know why they don't know? Is because it's because they learned that from white folks. And it's true.
That makes you think like, damn, man, like I just and that's to just reinforce why we shouldn't be so hard on each other. You didn't say the word right. You didn't pronounce the word. All these words and all this stuff has been imposed, man.
Now you're right, DT. You're right about that. I ain't gonna lie, because I used to be like that too. I used to think like that, like yo, like. But then you get more educated. You start to be like, oh shit, like, you know what I'm saying? You start to see different.
Yeah, it's our own way of speaking now. Like, you know, it's the way we speak and everything else. And I don't get on people for it because, you know, it's our vernacular now, right? Yeah. But I understand where it comes from though. You know, because, you know, white people like to try to clown us for the way we speak, right? You know, they always like to use terms like, you know, speak proper English, right? Which that term annoys the fuck out of me. But these motherfuckers start saying things like, you know, speak proper English. Y'all don't speak proper English, anything else. Well, it's a reason why you don't think we speak your quote unquote proper Queen's English, even though you motherfuckers ain't speaking proper Queen's English. Because the most because all this English over here is not proper. You know, the only people that speaking proper English is people out in the UK. They the only ones who speaking proper Queen's English.
Even out there too, Psycho.
Nobody, even the smartest white person over here is not speaking proper fucking English if we're going to keep it a stat. All this shit is European, westernized slang that we're speaking. It just so happened our slang comes from the ghetto white trash South. Right, that's where our slang comes from as far as our westernized slang, and that's why the northern slang is deemed to be the quote unquote proper English, and the southern white slang is deemed to be improper English. But that's who taught us our English.
Right. But even though in the video the lady she was saying a lot of it you could trace the improper English too back to Scotland and Ireland and shit like that. But like, you know what I'm saying, like the verb, like when we say like will we be. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how we talk in the East Coast, like who you know what I'm saying? Who
you got like people in Boston, Chicago got a strong Irish influence in their accent. Like they don't say car, they say car. Right? And that's Irish. Yeah, that's
even the Jamaicans too have influence of Irish culture when they say in the Caribbean, not just the Jamaicans, but other Caribbeans too. Especially like the Jamaicans, when they talk, you can hear the Irish accent.
Yeah, we got some Italian influence out here in the East.
Like,
fuck out of here. We say shit like that. That's Italian shit, right?
That's Italian shit. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here. Yeah, hell yeah. Even like I say with the Jamaican, they be like, yo, you're my schmitto. That's Irish. You're my schmitto.
Right. You know,
what the fuck that even mean? What he just said.
Even when Caribbean people say three, right? We say tree. Yeah, tree. Right. That's Irish.
Tree, yeah,
that's Irish.
You lucky charms, mate.
Even stuff like McDonald's, like the Northerners will say McDonald's, right? The Southerners will say McDonald's. The Caribbean people will say McDonald's too. McDonald's. I'm like, nigga, what the McDonald's? What the fuck is that, nigga? It's McDonald's. Fuck. Talking about some McDonald's. Only Caribbean people say McDonald's, and people from the South say McDonald's.
McDonald's, yeah, it's McDonald's. It's McDonald's, yeah, not McDonald's.
They kill me when Caribbean and Southerners say that shit. McDonald's.
What's going on, DD?
That much, just hanging out laughing at Lance. I come up here to tell y'all he the wisest man on this damn panel right now. And y'all gonna wish one day that y'all listen to him. Watch. It's gonna be one day soon too.
Nah, I was laughing when he said that shit. I was laughing because it was valid, but it wasn't so much true. But it was some funny shit.
Definitely true, bro.
Yeah, that's why.
Look, bro.
Yeah, that's
where I live.
Yeah,
where my house is, you have my house, you got one other house, and then it went into a curve, like a cul-de-sac, and right there at the curve was this white man. I promise you, the next time I'm in my yard fucking around with my grass or something, when I'm in South Carolina, he would come and tell me everything. Well, there was a black car that drove up to your house and your son came out, and he could tell me everything play by play that happened at my house from the last time we talked. My kids couldn't get away with shit. Nothing. So I appreciated his nosy ass. I ain't gonna lie. But I get what Lance was saying though. I get what Lance was saying.
Definitely. We need some white people. I ain't gonna lie. Not any, just any old white people. You need the motherfuckers that we ready.
I ain't gonna say I need them, but I will say that I appreciated that one.
Yeah, Didi, do you agree with me that white people are the nosiest neighbors you could possibly find? Do you agree with me on that?
I just told you what that dude would do. If he caught me outside and he come walk, I know there was something he needed to tell me. He done told me what kind of car he believed it was between the this and the that, and he'd tell me they stayed about this long.
Man, listen,
yeah,
I moved around white people, bro. That shit was different, bro. Like different.
It really is.
I'm not used to having neighbors just walking up to you, just asking you 1,001 questions and shit, just grilling the shit. You know, I'm from the hood, nigga, from bricks, man. Like motherfuckers see motherfuckers, they say what's up, and they may give you a head nod and keep it pushing and shit. Like all this asking me all these questions about where you work at and where you come from, who you police? Like what the fuck, you know, like I'm not used to that, bro. Like everybody white motherfuckers, they comfortable with it, with a smile on their face and
right,
cheery and shit. Like, and they prying you for information. And it's like I'm looking like, you ask me 2 goddamn questions. Like, yo, who the fuck is you?
He just come up and be talking. I sit right there and listen.
Yeah, I'm up here walking my dog, trying to light a blunt and shit. Got these motherfucking Becky running across the street with her 2 little kids and shit. Excuse me. What the fuck? Excuse me, what? What the fuck? What? Excuse me, hey, how you doing? What kind of dog is that? What kind of dog is this? What? You ran across the street with your kids? Ask me what kind of dog this is? Like, what kind of shit is this? This is different. Like, this is different.
No, what be tripping me out
white people
is when they ask you questions without asking you the question. They just be like, "So I seen your wife outside with the kids. They were playing in front of the house." And you just be quiet, but really, that's your fucking sister. If that's your wife or not. That's your sister, yeah. But they really asking you, is that your wife? You feel what I'm saying? And they don't ask you the question. They just openly assume it, so you agree or disagree, and that's them answering the question. It's like they cops. Right. Like they try to be slick about asking you, but they don't ask.
Yeah, she was asking to see if I belonged around there, because I was at the time I was new around the neighborhood. That was her way of, you know, like who you know around here, blah, blah, you know what I mean? Yeah.
What type of dog is that?
Yeah, the fuck out of here.
I belong.
Got a sneaky way of trying to act like they really, you know, being genuine with their inquiries, but really being nosy and trying to analyze.
Instead of your old lady asking you where you going, she'd be like, "You smell nice." That's all. They don't be asking you where you going, and then because she know you don't like that shit, she just be like, "You smell nice." Motherfuckers be slick with it, but yeah, we need a few white people. But I just couldn't see a whole. I mean, we got to either turn some white people black. I just couldn't see a whole bunch of motherfuckers. Bro, that shit put some fear in my heart to see them all them black. I'm talking about it's a whole community. Just beat the nigga while he was on fire, nigga, what the fuck? He ain't fighting back. He ain't kick, scream. I seen another fucking African community where these motherfuckers is sitting in front of a trench, and the motherfucker just come up. He point at him. He point the hatchet at him. What you call that long ass shit you cut the bananas down with?
Machete.
Sugar cane.
Machete.
He point the machete at him. There's a row of motherfuckers just sitting on the log. The motherfucker come up, lay down, slice his throat, push him in the hole. The next motherfucker he point the machete at. They don't have no chains on them. No, nothing. Just one motherfucker with a machete coming, pointing the motherfucker. I don't want to live in no fucking place like that to where your ass don't even feel like you got no place you can run to.
Damn.
He just point the machete, come up, lay it down, cut his throat, push him in the hole.
But isn't that supposed to be more of like a pride thing or something?
Huh?
I'm just asking. Because like, didn't the samurais, like when they lose, they'd rather kill themselves than be captured?
Yeah,
and shit?
they kill themselves. Yeah, they. That's a
no, it was a slave thing.
They kill themselves.
Nah, this shit was some motherfucking another tribe conquering another tribe type shit. But the other tribe who got conquered type shit, there is this one person with a machete, and it's 5 niggas on a log, and they just coming to get their throat cut one by one and kicked in the trench. But they willingly, they just getting up. He just pointing at them. Ain't no running the other way. You know, nigga, what the fuck? I'm out. Why you cutting that nigga throat? I'm out.
Let's say fuck pride. He out of there.
I'm out,
saving
bro.
himself.
You not about to cut my throat and kick me in no trench like you just did those last 6 niggas.
You got to catch me first.
You got to catch me. You got to catch me. You got to chop wrists and everything before you get to my neck, nigga.
Damn.
And they just willingly got up. I was just like, damn, that's abject as hell. Like, you have no hope. No hope.
Right.
Like, no running. Yeah, so I don't know about living with you niggas. Not all of you.
I'm good. I love my people, man. I can't live around nobody else but them, man.
Right,
I tried it. It didn't work for me, dog.
Ain't no hope for the people.
It don't work for me.
Psycho,
no
all
hope
the
for the
delis
youth.
in Jersey
Ain't no hope
must
for the
close at
future,
like
man.
5 or 6. Oh, sorry.
Nah, they all, but not all of them. Some do. Some do, but nah, a lot of them stay open to about 9.
I was up there last night and I couldn't find none that was open. It was about 7, 8 o'clock though.
Yeah, that's usually you gotta go to a diner around there. You could have went to a diner though.
I did pass a couple diners. I had to go up to, and don't you fucking laugh at me. You know I don't know how to pronounce this shit. It's called Persephone or something like that. New Jersey.
Parsippany.
Yeah, that's where I was.
Oh, okay, you was at Parsippany. Okay, you was out there by Morristown and all that shit.
Yep, I had to go back there. Yep. I couldn't find no deli open. I was mad as hell.
Yeah, that's diner time around that time. Yeah, that's Friday night too. So yeah, and that's out there that's out there close to white people. So yeah, if you was out closer to the hood, you could have found one because they usually stay open till about 9 out here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I said they must all be closed. But yeah, I was looking forward to it going over there too, boy. Because I was right outside of Philly. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna wait till I get to Jersey. I'm gonna get me a damn sub.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't get one. I was mad.
yeah, you had to hit a diner up around that time. Up there, they usually they delis usually shut down around 7, around that time.
I know next time.
Yeah. I could have gave you a couple of spots to go to. Well, I don't know about out there. Actually, they do have one spot you could have went to out there.
I saw this one diner. It was called, was it Clark Station Diner or something like that? Clark Diner or some shit. And then there was one right before it, and I was like, nah. I was already mad because I know what I wanted, and I couldn't get it, so I was already mad. So I just left.
Yeah.
And then I had to fight that damn snow last night. That wasn't fun. So.
Yeah, it didn't snow too bad though.
Yeah, I didn't really run into it until I got to Maryland.
Yeah.
So.
You drove all night?
Nah, I was like, nah, because what I did was they gave me a lot of time to get this where it needs to go. I said, fuck it. It started snowing and I couldn't see. I pulled over and I was done. I didn't even wake up till about 11 o'clock this morning. And I'm riding now, but nah, that was crazy. And it wasn't me. Like if I was in Minnesota or if I was in like other places, I would drive and I wouldn't worry about it. But the further south I go, the more worried I get because the people down here don't know how to handle driving in snow and ice.
Yeah.
The same stuff that bothered me down here, it wouldn't bother me at all up north.
No, it wouldn't.
People were retarded. People were retarded down here. Just be driving by, look at all of them slid in the median, can't get out. Oh well.
But they don't got snow tires and shit like that down there either.
You know, I don't either, but you just drive with common sense.
Yeah.
If it's fucking 26 degrees,
you should get some snow tires.
26 degrees and there's water on the road, slow down.
You really should think about this. No, I said, yeah, you should really think about getting some snow tires on your van, though.
Yeah, well, my new van should be here anytime, so.
I'll be back. Yeah, I'll be back like in the next hour. I got another client at 6 o'clock, so I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right, Marley.
I can't believe people actually.
Huh?
Marley.
Yeah.
I can't believe people actually go to you for therapy, Marley. That shit just blows my brain.
Yeah, but they don't know me.
Shit,
They don't know me like how y'all know me over here. They just know me as their therapist. So it's like a doctor. When you go to your doctor, you just know them as your doctor, but you don't know them as a regular
right.
Right. So you might be like, oh, like nah, but trust me, you know some of these doctors outside of work or some of these therapists outside of work, you'll be like, oh shit, like it's professional.
You're right.
Yeah, so it's like that. Yeah, so we gotta be a certain type of way or whatever the case is, you know. A lot of people be thinking that because we therapists and shit, we supposed to be a certain, like we pastors or something like that. Like we gotta carry out and you know we gotta be. There's only one thing that I really practice with people is being empathetic and understanding their situation. But a lot of people, I don't sympathize with them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, feel sorry. It depends on what it is. Like, if it's something that they did and it wasn't really their fault, and I feel sympathetic with them, right? Without, you know what I'm saying? While being empathetic at the same time. But I will be empathetic and understand the person's emotions. But I'll be like, yo, in my mind, depending on what it is, I'll be like, man, you probably fucking deserve that shit because you knew better than, you know what I'm saying? This and that. I understand your pain. But at the same time, you fucked up, bro. But that's as far as I go. Yeah, that's as far as I go.
What up, Psycho? What it do?
What's up,
What up, panel? Hey, what up, Dee Dee? I wonder, Marley, have you ever felt like? Have you ever had like a white client be like, dude, these are white people problems?
Nah, I never had a white client like that. I got a white atheist. He's like one of my favorite clients right now. He's, you know, he talk about not wanting to go to church and religion and, you know, his moms and shit. And I got this other homegirl from the Bronx, you know, this black chick, you know what I'm saying? She's talk about like issues with her family and, you know, moms and shit like that. So I got like two favorite clients right now. And I got this one other client, she half white, half Native American. You know what I'm saying? She be bugging out sometimes too.
Is she a tragic mulatto?
Nah, she's I got her right now as a matter.
Half white, half she a $5 Indian?
Yeah, she half white and half in Native American. Yeah, she's biracial.
Marley, you passed your state board already?
Nah, not yet. I'm working towards my my license right now and shit.
Oh, you doing your clinical?
Yeah, not my I did my clinicals already in college, but I'm working towards my you have to have 3,000 hours before you become what you would call it. So that's what I'm doing.
I got you.
Yeah. But on the weekdays I work for the state and stuff like that. So as an employment counselor.
Are the state people more screwed up than your other clients?
No, these are unemployed people who don't got no jobs and shit. I'm an employment counselor.
You wasted this hour. You should be filling out application.
But you know, I mean, I try my best. You know what I'm saying? But I feel more sorry for the people who's unemployed because they ain't got no jobs. I be more empathetic with them and feeling sorry for them because you got bills and stuff like that. And I be feeling sorry. For those the unemployed, I do be feeling sorry. People got I was unemployed at one time. Like people be you got bills and shit like that, and you got. Yeah, man. Like it's hard for a lot of people. Like a lot of people didn't go to like the military like me, right? And they didn't do certain things. So they may not have certain education and shit like that. Or they might not have certain things set up in place. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like they be fucked up, yo. People be fucked up. It's hard when you in that unemployed, you start to really realize how hard it is out here in the world. Like when you start to see people, and they come in with kids, and the people got kids and they can't pick like at that, and they might even have a state or a city job or a federal job where they got union where it's hard for them to get fired and all of that. Like so, I be feeling sorry for them. You know what I'm saying?
Look, Lena, you making Marley late. It's already after 6.
Oh yeah, let me go. Yeah, all right, later. Oh yeah, and I did that too before Corey. I played 2K while doing therapy. I did that with a little kid and shit like that though. and I was playing a video game with him too. That was the video game therapy. All right, y'all, later.
All right, Molly.
Great. Yeah, where I was, I kept buffering, so I couldn't hear all of the show. But I know you were talking about the fires. Have you strolled into the conspiracy parts of YouTube and hear some of the stuff they're saying about the reasons for the fires.
No, I'm scared to listen to what them.
I have heard it.
I don't have I'm not against the idea of. I'm actually leaning towards the idea of it being a conspiracy, but I don't think it's nothing spooky about it, right? I don't think it's not like people. You go to this conspiracy lane, they're gonna spook it out. But I do think it's
Wrath of God.
Yeah, I do think it's some cohesion going on, and I definitely think it's seeming a little bit too planned. Like it's too coincidental that all these fires are happening in the same week at the same time. That's causing all this madness. It just seems too convenient.
It's like 3 months ago they're canceling these people fire insurance. Like almost like they knew something was coming.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got these fires. It's not like one is feeding into the other. They're starting at random, like I won't say random places because I do feel to a certain extent it's planned, but they're having like these outbreaks in so many different places. And like one of the conspiracies is that they thought the Diddy thing, he's supposed to be out of here by now, but he's smart and he's still alive. So they're burning Hollywood down to get rid of the evidence, and that you'd be surprised at all the tunnels and stuff that's under all this stuff burning. But I do believe that it's some kind of a money grab, simply because why would the insurance companies 3 months ago start canceling fire insurance on all these places, and now all of a sudden it's the biggest fire? Like it's weird.
Yeah.
One reason why it's because they always have a dry season. They always be on fire every so often.
Yeah, this happens every year as far as but not like this though. That's
not to this extent.
Yeah.
And then she cut their budget, and you have to understand, when you're a firefighter, there's a lot of things that have to be done. I am shocked that these fire hydrants, they're not able to get water out of, because that's one of the things that I remember we used to constantly have to do. Like when you drive by and you see the fire hydrant pushing out water, it's to make sure that line is clear so that when you need it, it's ready. So why weren't they being checked? But if the budget was cut, they probably didn't have the personnel to do it. It's like, there's just so much. It's crazy. That is crazy to me. But the part that makes me madder than anything about the whole situation is now I'm not saying everybody's rich, right? But overall, the places that are burning, these are people with money. And Biden has had no hesitation saying that he's going to open every resource he can into helping these people. But he didn't do that for North Carolina. The people that really need it, the people that don't have money and really need the help. So that's my biggest thing. Why are you opening all of your resources to Hollywood, but you didn't do that in North Carolina? That's just crazy. Yeah. It's really fucked up.
What's really messed up is
what happened in North Carolina after that?
Water is private owned, and they cut the water just a couple of months ago.
I thought that was wrong.
Where only a certain amount of water can be released.
I heard Gavin Newsom put an investigation on it. They said the water pressure went down. That's one reason why the water isn't, that's why they're having water shortage. It's not enough to contain a fire. Then somebody else brought it crazy. I could see why they would think it, but they weren't prepared. I don't know how that works. But they were saying, like, how you going to have a fire and you a coastal state? And they were saying they can't use that water because it'll do more damage because of the salt. But also they were saying, they can filter it and then use it, but they'll take time and they don't have the equipment to do it, right there and have it filter while they use it. So, but it amazes me though, like, I'm not sure what happened in North Carolina, but I feel like when the Republicans, when they deal with their port states and stuff, like, people don't remember how they are slow to themselves in order to to access, resources to everyone. They cut, they're the ones who voted against, putting more money into FEMA, even though I admit the Democrats gave it away to all the immigrants, but they still was using, FEMA for other stuff. They was like, hey, we need more money in FEMA. Republicans denied it.
Yeah, they say they still don't know what caused these fires. They said they ruled out. They said the 3 common causes for these fires is usually lightning, power lines, and arson. They said they could rule out lightning because they know it wasn't lightning.
Right.
And they're questioning whether or not it was power lines. They don't really feel like it's power lines either. They're not ready to say that it's art. They're not ready to say that it's arson, but they haven't said it's not arson. So
it's the fucking lasers in all of the videos that people showing, bro. That shit is lasers.
I'm telling you, with Marjorie Green, I think there's lasers coming from space because of the Jews. She said some wild stuff.
I'm not gonna say that, but people is showing videos. They recording with their camera phones and showing lasers coming out the sky right over the top of fires.
No, man, anybody showing no goddamn lasers.
Well, damn.
That's some AI shit.
I know,
man. So am I the type of nigga that makes
if you saw that, Liz, I promise you it was AI. I promise you, if you saw that,
it ain't AI. No, it's the same thing that was going on with Hawaii. The same thing that bro, it's the same shit.
I need those lasers to hit my job then.
You have one of those videos, Lance?
I can find one.
Yeah, share your screen, Lance. Let me see one. I know you got something there. That should about to be AI or some crazy shit.
Lance, be ready with the sources. I heard y'all talking about chicken earlier. I'm like, what? Chickens? I couldn't hear it though. My signal was in and out.
Lance talking about these gigantic chickens and whatever. Lance finds the oddest stuff.
Yeah, Michi did a show on it or whatever, and she was saying that them people, the houses ain't even finished smoldering yet, and they're getting offers on their land.
Yeah, I mean,
that's crazy too.
I'll tell you, like, those celebrities got hit hard. Like, they got hit big time as far as like, they the main ones whose houses I heard was getting all hit up because of where the fires were located. That was an affluent area, and it was mainly like celebrities that lived up there.
Right.
And they was getting scorched. They was left and right. I kept hearing this celebrity lost their house, that celebrity lost their house, this celebrity lost their house. I was like, God damn.
But it's like the only 2 celebrities that I've heard that was able to escape it was Tom Hanks and Steven Spielberg, and I'm like,
Their house safe?
So, yeah. They said because like everything I've looked at, they're like the only 2 celebrities whose houses weren't damaged is Steven Spielberg and Tom Hanks. I've heard it like on several different things.
They lucky. I wonder why their house didn't get fucked up.
That's my point exactly.
Yeah, they rich as hell and they get that shit like protected.
I'm sharing. What is this? That's electric lines. That's power lines.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that?
That's laser. I'm gonna show you more than one video.
Who's that? Wait, what's that in the background? What's that in the background?
It's a motherfucker showing a video out his window.
I don't know about it. Those are definitely power lines right there that I saw lighted up. I've seen that happen in real time. So I know what that is. What was this?
I'm looking for a laser beam.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you. I mean, I don't have none on hand. I'm just
right.
That's not real.
That looks like Independence Day.
Oh shit.
That's like a meteor or something. Is that even California?
Vernon Avenue. I don't know if that's California or not. It says Cali.
That's crazy.
These all a day ago.
Is that you moving the screen, or is that them moving it?
That's them. He's showing you.
Oh. So they said this is what started the fires.
It's the same thing that happened. The same type of videos in Hawaii. You don't remember? Look, if I put it in Hawaii, watch this. All right.
Psycho, you know every show you have to have a conspiracy hour.
See that?
That's what lands. I know, right? Oh, all right. Was it?
That look like lightning, though.
It wasn't
like lightning. Do it again. Oh, okay, yeah.
No, it's not lightning, but that definitely.
Yeah, that ain't one. This is like Independence Day movie for real.
In Hawaii. Yeah, this all from Hawaii videos.
Now what's this? This is like something. I don't know what is this.
It's Hawaii. The lasers. I'm telling you, the same shit, bro.
I don't know about lasers. This is like the realest one that you showed me, but I don't know. I don't like lasers though. That
lasers,
looks fake.
That's real.
That look fake right there.
That's real, bro.
I wonder, was Rob on here earlier? The teacher Rob from Chicago.
This was
no, he ain't hit
the cars melting, like fucking forest fire with no fucking forest, melting cars.
Which is this? That's the California wildfires.
Now look at this.
Go back to the cars. Go back to the cars real quick. You went too fast on the cars. Was that the California wildfires?
That is
California.
Oh, that's Hawaii.
Oh, it's Hawaii. Okay.
Same shit.
What you eating over there?
The direct energy weapon.
Nothing yet.
Are you eating clean, young deity, or is that some fast food in the bag? What you eating?
I don't eat fast food.
Lasers in Hawaii.
Huh?
I cook my own food.
What is that in that bag?
Oh, that's just a little bit of groceries. That's some coconut milk.
That is definitely some glare or something. That didn't even look like a laser.
That was a laser. It's even on it's on the news.
Bananas.
Yeah, but that looked like a glare from a light or something. Like that,
No,
like
that's
it came. Look, it came from the center and it went out. That's not that like that laser. See,
that's how wide it is in the interpretation of the camera.
The source of the light is the center. That's the source of the light, so it's going out.
It's a LiDAR, bro. So it's spreading. Yes, it's across the ground. It's supposed to read the ground. So it's going to spread. It's not a straight point laser.
So it's a scanner. So it's scanning the ground and shit. That's
see that? You see how that don't mess with the blue? Laser weapons don't fuck with the blue, but it fuck with every other color. So all the people painted the top of their roofs blue. Same shit in California, bro. This is Hawaii. You see how the trees burnt, but the umbrellas didn't burn? All of the blue shit is going to still be intact.
How long ago was this? When was this?
2023, last year. Like August.
And these are wildfires? All this is for wildfires?
Supposed to been. Look, all the blues is survived. Everything blue. All these motherfuckers got melted cars. A car right next to another car ain't even fucked with.
I'm about to give me a blue car, man.
Me too. Or at least paint the top blue.
Come on, bro. Look at where's the wildfire in this?
I don't know, man. I don't trust TikTok, so I gotta look more into this. I don't trust TikTok.
I would trust TikTok better than YouTube.
That look kind of like some AI or something. I
just say I gotta look more into that. I don't trust TikTok videos.
My grandma would have been safe. That's my grandma's favorite color is blue.
I be needing to know sources and shit. Like,
look at the trees. Hold on, bro. Look at the fucking trees.
I hear you. I gotta look. I say I gotta look into this. I don't know nothing about this. I don't know. I know. I don't trust TikTok, so I gotta look deeper into this. It could be real. It could be fake. I don't know. I just don't trust TikTok, so I gotta look deeper into it.
Parents,
bro, that's all you got is TikTok or Rumble because YouTube is scrubbing all of the videos. Even if you had there, let you put it on there.
Find it, that's a problem. If TikTok is the only place I can find it, that's an issue for me. I gotta be able to find it somewhere else besides TikTok.
They the only motherfuckers that's not scrubbing video.
Nah, TikTok scrubs shit all the time. What we talking about? TikTok, hell yeah.
They scrub gay shit. Like if you say something about it, look at that. That's the real
they
weapon.
scrub all types of shit. They scrub that Alabama brawl shit. They scrub all types of shit on TikTok. They're very liberal over here.
I got a question. Young Deity, is that Dr. Sebi diet? That's what somebody in the chat was saying.
No, that's
Sabio. Sabi. Excuse me. That's a
Sabi.
Bananas and coconut milk is not a Dr. Sebi diet. That's just, I don't drink.
Can you follow it?
I don't. Nah, not per se. I mean, yeah, not really. I don't really. Yeah.
Good.
I don't follow no
Good.
diet.
Are you a vegetarian?
I don't do the whole diet stuff and everything else. That's good. You don't do his diet. I'm okay with you being a vegan and all that. But yeah, Sabi though, yeah.
No, I'm plant-based. I don't eat meat. Like I just ate some rice, beans, and avocado. You know?
There's a lot of vegetarians in this Pan-African diaspora. It's a lot
That's
of them.
why they eat all the time. You can't get full eating no grass.
All right, you tell yourself that.
You have to eat all the time. That's why cows eat all the time.
How does the cow get full when they eat? They
don't. They eat all the damn time. I done lived near them.
Cows got like 2 different stomachs or something, so they can digest all of that crap, right?
Their bios, yeah, definitely different. Definitely, yeah.
Their teeth different too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay.
Fiber's very filling. Anytime I eat some rice and beans with avocado, I get full. I don't know. Maybe it's y'all mind or something. Y'all,
Yeah,
I'm gonna incorporate more beans.
It's definitely mental. It's definitely mental. Yeah, I ain't gonna
It
study.
probably is. I'll give him that.
I gotta have some motherfucking turkey tails in my beans if I'm gonna eat beans.
Me too. I do turkey tails. Smoked turkey tail. Man, you and I in sync, Lance.
Wait, hold up. I was joking. Turkeys have tails?
Yeah, smoked turkey tail.
They good as hell.
Yes.
The fuck? I thought there was just feathers back. Never mind. Let me hush.
It's fatty, but it's got meat in it, and it kind of puts you in the mind of a ham hock.
Kind of not. I like ham hock better, but I stay away from it. I do eat ham hocks occasionally, but I switch to turkey tails because my family like it. But I put it in my beans and in my greens, and you smoke. It's so good.
Greens, green beans, all that.
Turkey
shit.
tail?
Yeah,
I've heard of turkey necks. Turkey tail?
It's got more fat in it. It's got more flavor.
And
they cheap as hell too. Like if you buy one pack of turkey tails, that's $4. It got 4 in there. They big as hell.
I be rocking with these though.
You can open you up a.
What's that?
It's chicken tenders.
Mm-hmm.
You see that too?
All this shit that makes you gas.
Non-GMO though. That's important. This is a non-GMO project. I mean, there's no GMO ingredients in this. Yeah.
And what is it?
It's just like a mimic. It mimics chicken. I chop this up, put it in the salad.
What's it called?
It just mimics. It's
fake chicken.
Crispy tenders.
Crispy
tenders.
Who
But
makes
it ain't got no chicken in it.
Garden in. Okay, garden.
What is it? Cauliflower or something?
Huh?
What's in it if it ain't chicken?
It's made out of like the base is either wheat or I don't do soy, but sometimes a lot of the products in there are soy. I don't eat a lot of soy. I stay away from soy products. That soy is not good to eat like that. And
Soy's not wet.
But everything
I'm
got
still
soy in it.
tripping off of turkey having
The stuff that's not vegan got soy in it, but soy is not good for you though.
Why is it good for you?
It's just as for men, it can cause us to have high estrogen levels. Breasts, all type of It's a.
Would they do it for women? Because I'm going through premenopause.
Gastrointestinal problems. I mean, it's a whole host of issues that health issues that stem from.
I wonder what that helped me. I need some soy in my life.
Holy shit! There are turkey.
I don't eat
tails.
Asian food.
Yeah, I don't do the soy.
One day I'm gonna meet up with you, DD, when you come and drop a load in Chicago, and we're gonna go out for Mexican food. I'm gonna show you a place to go for corn in a cup, and this good Mexican restaurant to me. Oh, it's so good.
Mexicans, they cook a lot of their stuff with pork though. Like they use a lot of pork lard when they. He said,
all fucking pork, everything they cook.
Yeah, he said,
Yeah, that's the only thing about eating Mexican food. I have to try to stay with that
fried
pork.
beans with lard.
Yep.
No wonder it's good. Those are my people. I haven't had. So I haven't eaten mine.
I ain't big on going out, y'all. I'm big on making my food. You see what I got? I got prep bowls, glass, not plastic. Plastic is not good to have here. I don't have my food sitting in plastic, but prep bowl. I don't believe in. Oh, go stop here. Oh, stop there. No, we gonna. You hungry? Oh, we got some food in the back. Your ass in the back. You feel me? But yeah,
I'll be mad as hell if I was your old lady, nigga. You told she said, "Babe, let's go out to eat." You like, nah. We gotta say. And this nigga bring out the Tupperware bowls out the bag, nigga. I'll be mad as fuck.
With it, bro. No, bro.
That's why I don't come over your house.
See, I can go on the other type of days. It just won't be based on food.
I mean, if we was going on I guess she wouldn't be mad if y'all was hitting a picnic and you surprised her with the Tupperware shit. But you doing this shit every day and you got all this fucking I don't fucking want to eat no non-GMO food.
Technically, most food is
GMO.
GMO.
Hey,
Most
bro,
food
I
is
can't go to no
GMO.
Mexican restaurant and tell them they gonna give me some black beans. It's not gonna be seasoned like how I season it, mine. It's not gonna be cooked the way I. Nah, bro. I just
Because if you eat a banana, that's GMO.
I'm not just eating plain beans. Nah, bro. I'm putting all type of seasonings and etc. Bro. Like I'm really cooking it up. Putting honey on my beans, all that, bro. I'm not just eating a bowl of plain beans with no type of flavor. No, these beans is smacking, bro. I'm telling you.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's the last thing on the list I'm thinking about eating.
Fiber, man.
That's the end of the world food to me, nigga. Like I'm not about to,
Fiber's more important than protein.
Yeah, I feel you.
Man, it's a problem.
That's only if you skinny.
Nah, bro. Like in general, if you not skinny, bro, because you got skinny people out here who ain't going.
Fiber just add bulk, so it make the fucking shit heavy to move through your intestines.
Facts, man. We're in a society where they emphasize protein. Where do you get your protein? Where do you get your protein? Where do you get this? I get my protein from plants. You feel me? I don't have to eat meat to get my protein, bro. Like for real, bro. The whole
yogurt is a good source of protein. Like I start eating that Greek yogurt.
Y'all motherfuckers kill me, nigga. White Jesus on his way back, and you worry about your goddamn diet.
I am about my mental health. I'm worried about everything. I'm worried about all types of stuff.
I should pray for
aliens and orbs and all type of shit going around, and you trying to eat good.
I should troll Marley and try to be one of his patients.
I don't know when the next movie gonna be made, and you ass is up in this motherfucker showing us Markukum honey.
Manuka honey. You know? None of that. No preservatives, no artificial color, none of that, bro. I'm serious, bro. For the most part, yeah, I smoke, but when it comes to my products and
they kind of food, you know, man. But when it comes to smoke,
big water with me. Niggas that smoke like how I smoke is not driving around with water, and I'm not saying but I just know, bro. The average American, not even niggas, black people, the average white person, it's not. You feel me, bro? I counter. Let me put the lemon in my water because I know that helps with smokers' lungs. You feel me? So yeah, bro, just do things that counteract my certain things that I do that I know is harmful for my body. You feel me? That's all.
Why don't you just use abstinence and then you won't have to like. You know
I ain't quitting right now. I ain't stopped smoking no weed right now. I'm not quitting smoking right now. It's just not a part of.
Yeah, man, that's the hardest shit that's going on to me. And the judge told me I need to quit, nigga. I still ain't quit.
Weed card. I spent so much money on weed, bro. I'm about to get my weed card, bro. I'm like, boy, I can get 3 this one. How much? Oh, what? Oh, that's I'm like, I should have been had my weed card. I don't know why, because the medical aspect out here is.
You should have been out, especially where you live at.
Yeah, I'm slipping. It's even more. It's like 60% off when you get your weed card, bro. Everything is like crazy discount. Like, I should have been had my
nigga weed practically free out here where I'm at.
Just paid the $250 for my I'm not playing, bro. The placard, even though I ain't get
times ain't never been better for weed smokers, boy.
Yeah, I got a pound for 800. Anybody need it?
Pound for 800.
Okay, I got a question. Even though it's a little off the subject. Anyone going through this, or went through this, got kids, and they taste the music just sucks, and you just can't take it. I can't take it. Oh my god, I really have a Tupac fan. Oh my god, all I hear is.
Y'all got a grocery outlet out there in y'all area? Grocery outlet? You ain't got a grocery outlet.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, look at you. You pretty, girl. What's your name again? The light skin went to the left.
Say $15 a day. I like
That's
that.
Lena, Lance.
You know how much I say?
Lena. Yeah, Lena. I didn't know you was pretty like that. You must have lost weight. Your cheeks getting smaller.
No,
Lance.
thank you, but you try to be funny.
Damn, Lance.
He try to be funny.
Look at her. She's so pretty. But she for the nation.
I just got this Tupac band.
Lena, why they say you for the nations?
I'm for the nation. What's for the nation?
They say you for the nations.
I don't get it.
Remember that day we was on here? They said you ain't for the streets, you for the nations.
They crazy as hell. Never.
You was talking about all the white boyfriends and shit.
I don't have no white boyfriends.
Yeah, you had a white boyfriend, a Mexican, a Chinese woman, fucking.
I never been with anybody Asian.
The Puerto Rican DJ.
I've never been with anybody Puerto Rican before.
All right, y'all, I gotta get out of here and go to my sister's birthday party. Shit.
Okay, go ahead. This child sitting up here being funny, trolling me, rapping Tupac.
First off, in the click, okay, first off, we came to be without your wife. That for life.
Oh my God. She trolling me with this Tupac. I can't take it. No. And the child named Brooklyn at that.
Name Brooklyn and spitting Tupac hit him up at you.
Yes.
Can't write this stuff. Madon, what's good?
What y'all say about Tupac?
What's up, never.
And put your
stop with that Tupac. Get ready.
Wanna dig you, and I can't even lie back.
Oh my God, go! I can't stand Tupac. I can't stand TikTok and Tupac. Oh my God.
And put your
oh my God.
It's been over 30 years.
Get ready. Hello.
Yo, what's good, Psycho?
What's up, Madonna? What did you? Oh, and so
Okay, call. Y'all seen that nothing burger about Donald Trump getting sentenced, right?
Where Rob at? I need Bro Rob up here right now. If you out there in the clouds, I need you to hit the panel, Bro Rob.
That was a big.
Yeah, they trying to play my homie. Trying to play my homie, Psycho, but that's okay. We got him. You know what I'm saying? We got him. We got him.
Yeah, that
they can't fuck with Trump, bro. I don't know why they trying that bullshit.
They not, like I said, symbolic victories.
I think Trump went to
we
jail.
wanted him to officially be a felon before he got into office. Congratulations, he's officially a felon before he got into office. I hope that
But
makes
what
you feel
did that mean? Like they wasted
nothing.
all that money for nothing.
If they would have arrested him, I would have been happy. I would have been like, they wouldn't arrest the money. I felt like the balance of power, checks and balances work.
He didn't get any prison time. They arrested him. He got arrested. He got booked. He got mugshot and all that. But
that's it. He just got a photo op. That's it. It was mugshot. He didn't do no time.
The Pony Show. Yeah.
Did he even get a fine?
They didn't get
nothing.
Nothing.
The only thing he got is he had a smear on his record.
He didn't even have to show up. Like, who goes to sentencing through virtual court? Like, who does virtual court for sentencing? Like, that's insane. Like, that's how you know that. Like I said, it was a dog and pony show. Nobody does sentencing through virtual court. No.
They can't even call that a sentence, Psycho. That ain't no sentence. That was a waste of damn time. That's why, and the Supreme Court knew that shit. That's why they're like, we ain't blocking this shit. Let's get it over with.
Right.
That was crazy. So basically the taxpayers paid millions of dollars so that Trump could have he's a felon on his record.
Yep. Congratulations. There you go.
Crazy.
For what? That's what I'm saying. For what? Like I said, I said it from day one. Like he's not going to see time in jail. Like
I was saying that too.
And all this other stuff. Like I'm not even going to argue whether or not he's guilty or not and everything. I agree he's guilty, but he's not going to see time in jail. So I don't see the purpose in all this. That was my whole argument the entire time. I don't see the purpose in this outside of trying to ruin his campaign run in 2024.
That's why I wanted to talk to Ron. That's why I asked, because I remember he made the threat prior with Melanated Goddess was Trump going to go to jail or not. I forgot what his stance was, that he was or he wasn't.
Well, me and him had a bet too, and we each put up $50 to the school. He was saying he would serve time. I said he wouldn't. But
I knew he wasn't going to.
Yeah,
I knew he wasn't going to serve time because the more money, the richer you are, the least likely you are to serve time. There's a correlation when you do white collar time.
Not even so much the money, even outside of the money. Like Diddy got money, but his ass going to see some time in jail.
That's because he do a white collar crime. 534.
He's a former president. Ain't no former president going to see no time in jail.
Former president could. It depends, but the thing is, white collar crimes.
It's never happened before, Nina. It's never happened. Even Richard Nixon, who was a part of the biggest scandal in president history,
almost did. He got pardoned.
If Donald Trump would have done like Nixon, and when he got out of office, he would have went home and sat his ass down and shut up.
Nothing would
They wouldn't have brought these charges on him.
Yeah, nothing would have happened.
I believe that.
They wouldn't have cared. They wouldn't have cared.
That's true.
They only went after him because he was persistent.
They were trying to prevent him to become president. That's a joke.
Yep.
Now, the thing I really think he should have served time for was the bribery charge for Atlanta asking for another one.
That's the one they had the best case on. But that's got thrown out. So like I said, it's a wrap. It's about to be thrown out. It hasn't been thrown out officially yet, but it will be.
That's crazy.
That's why they pulled Fanny off of it. Once they pulled Fanny off of it, the writing's on the wall.
But this shit went south because what was supposed to happen was Kamala was supposed to win, and then all of this would have stayed under wraps.
Kamala would have fucked around and pardoned him. Kamala was going to fuck around and pardon him if she'd have won.
Yeah. Yep.
He still wouldn't have went to jail. He probably still wouldn't.
I don't think she would have pardoned him, but I don't think he would have went to jail.
I think she would have. I think she would have pardoned him. I believe in my heart of heart she would have pardoned him. She would have did it from pressure. It wouldn't even necessarily been what she wanted to do, but she would have got pressure for everybody else to do it. Because again, they don't want to see a former president go to jail. The country don't see that. It makes the country look weak. The country in itself don't want to see it happen.
Psycho, did you cover what happened at Carter's funeral?
No, I didn't.
When Obama and Trump was talking and Kamala got mad and how she made her husband.
No, I didn't see that. No. She got mad at Obama?
She made her husband, when they was coming in, they had him sit like man, woman, right? When she saw where Trump was, she just politely put her hand on Doug and made Doug go in first so she didn't have to sit near Trump.
I missed that.
That shit is funny as hell. And then Obama and Trump, they having like a little chummy conversation. I don't know what it was about.
And she looked back.
And she looked back and saw that shit. You could tell she was mad as hell.
I gotta find that.
It's only like a minute or two, Psycho. If you can't find it, I'll look for it.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find it. Give me 1 second. That's hilarious.
He swore somebody in with their kids, they're the girls, and they said they look like the girls whisper, "I voted for you." Who was that? I forget who she had sworn in, for senator or whatever. And they said it looked like the daughters of the person said, "I voted for you." I gotta find it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna find it and put it.
Is that the funeral that you're talking about?
It was at
No,
the funeral.
not the funeral. No, was that at the funeral?
Trump was looking at her like, "Bitch, what's your problem?"
Yeah.
Trump had me dying laughing. That shit was.
He looks snotty right there.
Is that Nancy?
No. You got to back it up to when they're walking in. Psycho.
This is the furthest back it goes.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to find it for you. Hold on.
Right there, he looking snotty, but everybody, it's awkward right there. You can tell it's awkward. Oh yeah, she just rolled her eyes. Yeah, she was not happy, yo. She just rolled her eyes at Obama.
Psycho. Biracial violence.
Not happy.
I just put a link in the main chat.
This makes me think how they all in cahoots, really, man. It's really all, you know how they sitting there chomping it up good naturedly, you know. And all it's all a game, man. They got people bamboozled and hoodwinked and.
Oh, this is wait, this can't be it. Wait, I just click on the right thing. Oh wait, this is Molly shit. I'm clicking on the wrong damn thing.
No, I posted on the main chat.
Oh, you posted in the main chat, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say I clicked on Marley's link. I was like, what the hell is this? It's an hour and a half long.
No, this shit is quick. It's funny as hell.
All right, give me 1 second. All right, here you go. Right.
I thought it was funny anyway.
Give me 1 second. Whoa.
You see Trump, watch.
She doesn't go through that. Everybody looking at each other like this is awkward.
Look at Bush.
Back there having a good conversation, ain't they? He got it up. He mad as hell. You know, she probably drunk.
Right. But did you see how she slid her husband in there?
Yeah. Melania doesn't look too happy either. Melania don't like she want to be there either. Hillary just happy to be there, look like.
Yeah, but that shit had me dying. When she looked back and saw Obama and Trump talking, and she turned around and her face was like this.
Yeah,
like
she rolled her eyes. She was mad as hell.
Yes, sir.
She was not happy. That's hilarious. But you know she was drunk though. You know she got saucy before she went out there.
Absolutely. Boy, Diddy always be live, don't he? He always have his camera on.
Yeah, Diddy don't be playing.
But I'm gonna tell us, Buddha was picking on me the other day because I was in New Orleans. I was like, yo, I'm at the Garden, and we was walking around like looking at the different stuff. I don't know why, but I thought eggplants grew like cantaloupe and watermelon like on the damn ground. I didn't know the motherfuckers hang from shit, and he was laughing at me because I didn't know that. I didn't know it. But it's like, how you not know that? I'm like, dude, I don't fucking know how I didn't know it. I just didn't fucking know it.
Yeah. Never grew eggplants before.
I ain't never seen no damn eggplant. Not like in this natural, like, other than a fucking grocery store. I ain't know. I don't deal with vegetables. Vegetables are not at the top of my damn list of shit to eat. So.
Yeah, you from the South. Yeah, that's like, you know, not that you anti-vegetable. It's just, yeah. Southerners are carnivores.
Right. We do what vegetables we do. Well, shit. When I grew up, tomatoes were vegetables, but apparently now they're fruit. But yeah, shit. If it ain't corn, cabbage, collards, or turnips, that's about it.
Yeah.
I love me some green beans, some rice. I'll tear that up.
I like peas. I'm big on peas.
Yeah, I don't know all that stuff. And then you be walking, and it's so funny because Buddha be walking through, and you'll just see him grabbing shit. And I'll be like looking at it. I'm like, what would you even like do? Like, I'd have to put some cheese on that or something. Like, he just be grabbing stuff to take home to cook. It's funny, but I guess it's good to eat that healthy. But I'm just not down with it.
Nah, hey, I don't knock it. You know, I don't knock it. I know it ain't for me, but I don't knock it though. You know, I ain't gonna sit up here.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm just too stuck in my ways. I'm an old dog. Don't want to learn no new tricks. I'm kind of.
That's my point. I'm like, the damage is already done. I'm about half 100. I ain't trying to. Nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I am good. I love going to the garden down there. I make sure I go by every time I'm even near it. It's cool.
I remember I thought about giving up red meat at one point. I never thought about being a vegan, but I did think about giving up red meat at one point and just doing the fish and chicken thing.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty much what I do. Every now and then I'll eat red meat. It's very I might have red meat maybe once every 2 weeks, if that. So.
Yeah, I thought about it, but I love burgers too much, man. I'm a burger head. Like,
right.
Like the pork, I could give up the pork. It won't kill me to give up pork because I went the first 20 years of my life not eating pork, so it wouldn't be too hard to get that part up. But them goddamn burgers would be hard, man.
Burgers,
yeah, them goddamn burgers would be rough, man. I ain't gonna stunt you.
And they're so convenient, especially when you like driving.
Yeah. Yep.
So. That's
have you ever tried? What's that? It's not cat. Of course, it's not beef, but bison.
Bison burgers. Yes,
I want to. I've heard good things about it, and I wanted to try it. I didn't get a chance to when I was in Texas. I'm mad I didn't because we ain't got it up here. I could have found it in Texas, but I didn't got it. So I'm mad I didn't get it while I was down there. But I want to try it though.
Yeah, bison is actually way more healthier than red meat, or just than cow meat.
Yeah, so I heard it tastes better too.
And see, I'm kind of confused because I know out in the Midwest you get beefalo, but I thought buffalo were extinct. Like, I don't fucking know what they.
Now buffalo, bison. Well, American buffalo is bison. That is American buffalo. Yeah.
But yeah, they have beefalo meat, and it's really good.
You said beef mealo? What?
Beefalo.
Oh, beefalo.
Uh-huh.
Is that what like?
I'm assuming cow mixed with buffalo meat.
Yeah. I'm assuming that's what they're talking about. Yeah.
But if it's not chicken or like seafood, I like to eat. If I have to choose, I'll eat like goat or lamb, usually.
Yeah, I'm a big salad guy. I love salads. Love me some romaine lettuce, avocados, and, season my salad, of course, and man, throw these chicken strips in here. I'm finna go to work. Big salad.
Okay, since Joe want to try to put me out there, Joe, it says, hold on. Beefalo is a cross between domestic cattle and bison, combining the best qualities of both animals for beef production. So there is a such thing as beefalo. Call me out. Joe told me they got beefalo at the grocery outlet.
Not up here. Not up here. I wish I could buy some bison meat up here, but no, they don't sell it.
They don't sell bison meat in that area or something. I thought that was war. I thought it was glow. I mean, you know,
that's more of like a Midwest, Southwest type of thing with the bison meat. I'd never seen it up here. I don't know where the fucking get no bison meat out up here. Let me see if I can find it. I'm about to Google it now. I don't know where to get none.
Joe done tried to call me out. I thought he was my friend.
Okay, wait. They said they got a spot up here. What's this? Top quality bison meat, family-owned business in Jersey. Port Norris. Where the fuck is Doris, New Jersey? Where the fuck is this at? I don't even know the
Joe
fuck.
said he got it. That they got it at ShopRite in Bayou. Some what the fuck?
Regular Joe, where the fuck is Port Norris at? I don't even know the fuck that's at. Oh wait, I got one near Jersey City. Jersey City ain't too far. I got a spot out here in Jersey City that sells bison. I mean, this is some primos. They said some primos out here. I got some primos not too far from me, but this ain't the spot. They don't have no damn bison meat there. This one says they do.
Crazy.
I don't know where the fuck Port Norris is at. 10 best bison meat. Yeah. Oh, this is near Jersey City. Okay. They telling me spots near Jersey City. I thought they was telling me spots in Jersey City. Okay, never mind. Near Jersey City, I could be any goddamn where. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck this spot is at. Where the fuck is this spot? Location, motherfucker. The Supremos is this. I know they the one by me. Don't tell me the one by me. I get that shit tomorrow. Okay, Jersey City. Okay. That's crazy. I guess it is a couple of spots out here I can get some bison meat. See, you said they got it shot right. Okay.
So, regular Joe, if you think that's crazy, my daughter, she likes to eat tofurkey. Look that up. You think beefalo's crazy? Try tofurkey.
Okay, you said that's way down South Jersey. I can buy down by the shore. Port Norris down there like by the shore and shit. Like that gotta be down by the shore. Like I said, I never heard no damn Port Norris. That's some new shit. I don't even know what the fuck that's at. That gotta be like down there by the shore or some shit.
Joe said it's normally by the filet mignon in most grocery stores.
Okay. By the filet mignon. All right. I'm gonna find me some bison meat. I'm gonna find me some bison meat for real.
Bison burgers are good though. But you can't cook it. Well, for me, you can't cook it all the way. It has to be medium.
Yeah, he said that shit past the shore. The shore like exit 3 on the Parkway. That shit is like damn near the tippy bottom. Like that's exit 3. So yeah. He said he got it all over about filet mignon. I guess. I'll look. I know that shit. They ain't got that shit in Newark. I gotta go outside Newark. That's what they're sure. They said Supremos in Jersey City got it, so I might have to make a ride up Jersey City just to get some bison meat.
All right, regular Joe. I don't know how you didn't never hear of beefalo. I mean, yeah, didn't hear of beefalo, but you knew what tofurkey was. That's crazy. To me, beefalo is a lot more common than tofurkey. But that's just me.
They saying Way Back Burger got bison burgers. They talking like Way Back Burger got bison burgers. I don't know if that's the case.
You taste it, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, this is it. Bison is different than a regular beef burger.
Yeah, that's what everybody says. Everybody praises it. They all say it's way better. And I see buffalo chicken tenders. They got any buffalo burgers in this motherfucker? This Way Back Burgers I'm looking at right here. I'm wondering if they got it. I'm not seeing it though. They playing games right now. I ain't seeing nothing, no bison, nothing as far as burgers go.
Marley said, "Let him up, Psycho."
Oh, my fault. Where you at? There you go.
Yeah.
Marley, oh, you don't eat meat now, ma.
What happened?
I was gonna ask you ever had a bison burger before?
When I was younger.
Oh, you had one before? Okay.
Yeah, I had a bison burger. Yeah, there's certain other meat paws that I wish I would have ate, especially in South Africa, like ostrich. They had that on the menu and shit like that, an ostrich. I was like, damn.
I don't know if I would try. I might try an ostrich. I might. Look like it'll taste like turkey.
Yeah, I thought, to me, when I first heard, I was like, yo, this might taste good. You know,
it seemed like it'll taste like turkey. I seen motherfuckers cook ostrich like on YouTube and shit, like motherfuckers like cooking ostrich and shit, and yeah, it looked like turkey. That's what it
Just don't tell me what it is before I taste it. You can tell me afterwards. Just don't tell me before, and I'll try it. But if you tell me what it is and I don't think I won't do it, I won't taste it.
Yeah, you're gonna hesitate and not want it. Yeah, because you're gonna be thinking about it while you eating it, and yeah.
Like even when I used to eat pork, you know, it was nothing. I don't know why it made such a big difference, but you know, go to the store and you buy a pork butt, right? But one day I was talking to this lady and I was eating and I'm like, what is this? And she goes, pork ass. And then I didn't want it no more. It was the way she said it.
You're right. Don't nobody want to hear that about their food.
Why butt and ass make a difference? I don't know. But
yeah, don't even tell me all that now. Yeah, don't even I totally ate shark before. I either get like,
yeah. You ever had curry shark before?
Shark is fatty though.
I ate shark.
Yeah, I had the first time I ever had shark was when I was at my aunt's crib, upstate New York. She had bought it, and she was like, "You want it?" And I tasted it. But in the Caribbean, they eat shark a lot, like shark with bake. You know what I'm saying? Curry shark. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. The Jamaicans might make jerk shark too. You might want to ask Buddha if it's something that they make. I know they make curry shark in Trinidad and shit. Yo, Buddha, do they jerk shark in Jamaica? Yeah, bacon. Yeah, there you go, bacon shark. That's right. But yeah, that's what we do it like that in Trinidad too, Buddha. But do y'all jerk y'all shark too? Like y'all make jerk shark?
Jerk shark. Jerk shark.
Have y'all had swordfish before? My cousin used to be crazy about swordfish.
I would eat it. I haven't had it, but I would eat it.
Yeah, I think jerk shark might taste good too. I've had shark before.
I haven't had shark.
Yeah, people eat jerk everything. Goddamn it, they'll put jerk on everything.
Swordfish remind me of salmon.
What, you said saltfish?
No, salmon. I said swordfish.
Oh.
I eat a saltfish.
Yeah, my
Haitians eat saltfish.
my uncles and shit used to catch those in Trinidad, like swordfish. They'll catch them, and then they'll strip the swordfish down and take the sword out their nose, and they'll bring it back home. And they'll have them in like you know, like how white folks do with deers and hang them on the wall and shit like that. Yeah, that's like a thing in the Caribbean too. Like you hunt the swordfish, and then you bring the swordfish back. You take out and it look like a sword too. And when you look at the bone and all of that,
yeah, that's what most people do with the swordfish. They hang it up on the wall.
And then
second one. Oh, sorry.
I haven't had bison before, but I know when I was little, I had rabbit. They didn't tell me it was rabbit. It tastes like chicken. They made it like cream of chicken
I'll
stew.
eat the shit out of a rabbit. I ain't never had a rabbit before, but I'll totally eat a rabbit.
It looks like chicken and tastes like chicken. That's one I can definitely say tastes like chicken.
When we went to my grandma's house, we ate rabbit, quail, and squirrel.
I never ate squirrel or quail before.
Never had a squirrel. Never had a quail. But
I'll be honest with
you. I haven't had a rabbit either, but I would eat a rabbit. I ain't gonna.
Yeah, I had a rabbit. Rabbit tastes good. I had that before.
It tastes like chicken. I had it too.
Yeah, it do. I had curry rabbit at a curry Q, not a barbecue, a curry Q.
I had chicken like with the, you know how people take chicken and put cream of celery and put over rice or noodles. Like they call it chicken stew. I had rabbit stew.
Oh yeah,
It's good. They call it house of fiber.
Yeah, rabbit definitely tastes good. I had rabbit before, and the meat is tender. The meat is
Yeah,
tender.
it is tender. Yes.
Yeah, that's what makes it taste like chicken and all that. When you bite through it, when you bite through it and everything.
I'm Sucky, you are scaring me. Now I'm scared of you. You said, have you ever heard a rabbit scream? I'm like, what?
What?
Oh, I thought Young DT was putting together a rifle just now. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Think about the guard thing.
That vacuum, they gotta stay ready, man. He better get smoke on.
Yeah, I thought he was
gas mask.
Yeah, I was a rifle just now because I seen him with his hoodie on and shit. I got that same hoodie, Young DT.
No, I think he cleaned his car though. I think he has a vacuum.
Matter of fact, son, I'm about to throw my shit on, bitch.
I'm paying for Unsucking session with Marty. He might have some unresolved issues he needs to talk it out with. He needs some therapy.
He got his own vacuum. He ain't got to go to the gas station. Fuck the gas station. He got his own shit.
I ain't saying that 'cause I got a little one like that too.
Yeah,
Plug into the cigarette lighter thing.
Yeah.
Young Didi reminds me of one of those people who like what they call very effective of utilizing all their materials and being cost effective. Like put it together. Like, yes, I saved $3 by doing this. I do my own.
Yeah,
I got my own
never
vacuum.
had one of those little vacuums he just had. I always gas station in the motherfucker. Like
me too.
Yo, Young DT, I got my shit on too, bro. You had to
for real?
Yeah, this
Oh,
is my
yeah,
hoodie.
okay. I definitely got out.
Oh shit, twins! Look at them twins.
Northern Bell, I know what you're talking about. Some stuff do got a gamey taste because I had wild boar before and it tastes crazy. I thought it was gonna taste like ham or something.
Hey yo, Deity, these hoodies, the designs is good. The designs is good. They fire the designs, but the material is not though.
You feel like the material?
Yeah, the material.
I mean, this right here is made out of satin. That's rare. Like a lot of hoodies don't have this satin. You know, it's like. You know,
yeah, but and I know you're talking about. But I'm just talking about like.
Marley got the knockoff version.
Nah, it's not. It's the same thing, but it's like you see like how it's not like other. The designs is fire, but he's got to do better with the material.
Mine's got Malcolm. Yours got Malcolm on it. Mine's on got Malcolm on it.
Yeah, mine's got Malcolm.
You beat me to it, She-Tara.
Yeah, mine's got Rosa Parks on it too. Look.
Yes, yeah, okay.
Marley got the fleet.
Yeah, I like that hoodie. I like both hoodies. Yeah, I got the same joint.
Same one. Yeah, see, Malcolm X, Rosa Parks.
It's a little bit different. The faces are a little bit different, but you got the same faces. I get different spots. Yeah,
I got Huey P on mine. I got Angela. Oh, you got all you got the cool Negroes on your shit. You got WEB.
Oh damn.
I got Huey P. I got Angela Davis, nigga. I ain't got the knockoff one. I got the real shit. You You know, so I got Huey P on my shit. I got Angela Davis. You know,
I ain't gonna lie. I was looking for Malcolm. I was like, where Malcolm at?
You know, even lie. Huey P was cute though.
One person on here, which is
Now, but who was some niggas on your shit though? You got mad inventors. he got no revolutionary. He only got black inventors.
No revolutionary. Not below revolutionary.
You got Stokely on there. Oh, you got the tether. You got the tether version. You got the tether version. I got the.
Y'all don't give him no kind of break. Damn. Y'all don't give that fucker no break. Y'all stay on his neck.
I ain't fucking with y'all, man.
Yeah, but we probably got us from the same place. Yo, I got mad at I bought mad shit.
That shit dope though. I like the hoodie,
organization. A lot of black. I like a lot of their designs and their clothes and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Even this one too right here, young D. You see this shit? It's Malcolm X hoodie. Got it from the same organization. It's the same company.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Same one. See, same shit, satin on the inside, like the hoodie, like yours and shit.
Okay. Yeah.
Where's your headband though? We want to know.
I ain't got it on right now. You know, sometimes you might catch me with that joint off. You know, I ain't gonna,
It's rare. We make sure you okay.
I don't shower with that joint on. That's for damn sure. I take that motherfucker off when I go in the shower. That's for...
Yeah, when I see Huey P. Newton on this shit, I was like, yeah, I gotta get this one. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lie, once I was introduced to Huey P. Newton, he was my favorite activist after. There was no more Malcolm X.
My favorite activist is
I think Huey P. Newton and the black. I ain't gonna lie, son. The Black.
You read his book? Did you read Huey's book?
Nah, yeah. I got his books. I read it. Bobby Seale shit. I got like the Huey P. Newton and the Black
Steelers.
Hold on. Huey P. Newton and the Black Panther Party is, I think, there was like the biggest movement.
His book radicalized me a lot. I ain't gonna. Huey P. Newton's book radicalized me a lot.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, he did. And he was smart too.
My favorite one. I hope they, even though they trying to discredit her and say she's not real, is Harriet Tubman. That's my girl, man. Like 300 people she risked her life to save, keep going back. She's willing to put a gun, like, look, put a burner to your face. Look, I'll shoot you if you ain't moving. And then also she commanded a fleet or armed forces at one time. That's a bad chick.
I didn't know that.
You didn't see the movie? And I looked it up. It's true. She an army or something. She led some forces at one time.
Who you talking
about? I don't know how many.
Harriet Tubman. I ain't know that.
Oh, Harriet Tubman.
Oh yeah, Harriet Tubman was a gangster too.
Yeah,
I
love
gangster. I
Harriet
ain't know
Tubman.
she led no damn army.
Yeah, what you talking about?
Harriet Tubman was in the military.
Yeah, that movie wasn't all the way accurate, but yeah.
Yeah,
you talking about the movie
armed forces.
You thought the one they had her being gay and shit up like that up in the movie and all that bullshit?
Was she gay in the movie? I think she was gay. She was married and she left her husband.
She killed her husband.
They had doing some. I know one of those movies they had to like. They was doing some questionable stuff up in the movie.
I don't think she was gay. She was married.
Yeah, she wasn't gay, but the movie was trying to like hint at her being gay. Like,
Lena, you can be gay and married.
That's true.
Marriage do not save you from being gay.
That's true, but I just don't think she was gay though. I don't see nothing wrong with gay people, and it wouldn't like make me think less of her. But I'm just saying, I just don't see her being gay. I just think she was too preoccupied with the movies. Some people that's so focused that their life work become them. I think that's the way she was in freeing slaves. I didn't think she cared anymore. Like, oh, you left me. They had him remarried in the movie. Or I just think, he didn't know that she made it or not. He just moved on. I could see that. I don't blame him or her, but I'm just saying.
Because she killed him in real life.
Oh, she killed him in real life.
Yeah, because remember he was going to turn back. Everything in the movie is not like how it is in real life. So he was trying to turn back and on some like and I think she used to carry a gun with her. And
Yeah.
Because he was gonna go back and tell.
Like, she had no choice but to kill him. Either you or me. There's a bounty on her head.
Yeah. That's how you know Harriet Tubman was really real about Black people being free. And she even sacrificed her husband for the love of Black people being free. Like that's some love right there. Yeah, you just sacrifice your whole husband. Yeah.
Let's get another one.
And I think that's where that scene that came from too in the Black Panther movie when she went up against her husband, the nigga who was trying to thing. That part in the movie, they probably got that part from the whole Harriet, because I feel like they was just using things from different scenarios to, as symbolism in the movie. I mean, that's just my perspective. I could be wrong. Yeah, man. Yeah, Harriet Tubman was definitely an icon in Black history, especially the Black American history and all of that. You know what I'm saying? You look at a lot of growing up in America, you hear a lot about a lot of Black people, especially Black Americans, especially growing up and going to school, Black History Month and stuff like that. Until you start to be introduced to other Black leaders in different parts of the world, in Africa, people who came from the Caribbean and stuff like that. You'd be like, oh shit, like, Yeah.
And then my next one is, I don't know, I like Shaka. I love Shaka Zulu.
Love Shaka Zulu, yeah, me too.
And he's powerful. You cannot beat him. They consider him. When I looked at this one list, they had him listed as 16 for military genius. Some people say he is actually more of a military genius than Napoleon.
Shaka Zulu.
And the only reason why Shaka really lost is because his brothers betrayed him. His brothers killed him.
Something happened to my mom. I'm cool.
The white people didn't get him. Shaka was cold. Like, people was like, oh, he was a tyrant. He was taking over other Black villages and lands to unite them to fight the Europeans. That's what it was. And once you got conquered, you became a Zulu. You were no longer like a tether or something else. You were part of them. And he sat there. He's like, look, we gotta unite. I'm not the enemy. They the enemy. And I don't know if this is true. They said one of his favorite lines, I think that was Shaka that said it. They said they was trying to sell him Christianity. The Bible, like, you can burn in hell or whatever, by, die in a fire or whatever. And then he's like, no worries around here. We eat fire. And then they had him.
Yeah, that was my scene in the movie. Yeah, he said, he said, y'all gonna go to hell. He said, hell? He said, we eat fire over here. Yeah, that shit was it. But I do think though in the next few it won't be in our lifetime probably, but Black people, I think in the future Black folks will get it together.
You don't think it's going to be in our lifetime?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be in our lifetime. I would like for it to be that way, but I think in the near future, I think we'll have to set out like a plan for like the future, for like the next generations to come, like us who's here right now. But as of right now, it's too many of us that's not pro-Black, and it's too many of us that's not Pan-African. It's a very, very few of us, So, and I'll prefer more of us to be pro-Black and Pan-African, and then less of us to be,
I'm sure we're gonna breed ourselves out. I ain't gonna even lie. I think we're gonna assimilate.
I mean, we're already
doing that.
We're already doing that. Yeah, we're already mixed with other things anyway. A lot of us who's been here for a long time anyway. But yeah,
we got some, but I think it's over with for us.
I see is we gonna go the way of Fat Joe and them. Like that, how there is no more Tianos, no true Tiano Indians anymore. Like hodgepodge of shit. And like it's like really confusing, like what we actually call them, like how some people think Fat Joe's white and some people think he's not, and all this other stuff, and they think like that's what Black people are going to be, like if that's the way we're heading, like it's just going to be a hodgepodge of shit, like we ain't going to be it's not any real Black people anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna tell you, when I seen that happen and like it clicked with like, they was mad. I was like, oh, now y'all mad. It ain't women anymore. when they saw the NBA draft, and most of the draft that year was like all biracial. They were light-skinned black dudes. They was like, oh, they ain't got any real black
that
people.
woke a lot of people up. That woke a lot of people up when that shit happened. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, they was like, yeah, y'all ain't say anything when black women was saying, oh, we're not being represented. You know, they don't have any real black women. They keep having biracial. Nobody listened to us. But when they saw the NBA draft, they was upset. I was like,
a lot of those kids too. A lot of those people too was like kids of the NBA.
But that was a little bit like the women were complaining about not being chosen. The men wasn't complaining about not being chosen. They was talking about like we getting bred out. Like we not.
Well, not just being chosen.
Nah, it wasn't about not being chosen. It wasn't really so much about being bred out. It was more about they not.
It was about being bred out. That's what motherfuckers. Because motherfuckers like, yo, all the motherfuckers getting top players are biracial. What the fuck? Like,
at the end of the day, Psycho, that's the end result, right? If you do get with another chick or whatever the case is outside you raise the baby, is going to be biracial, right? But that wasn't what it was about. It was mostly about generally them not just getting picked by black men. Like, you understand what I'm saying? It wasn't like, oh, they're gonna have mixed babies too, and that it wasn't about
the argument.
Yeah.
But another argument too that I see and I also agree with is being represented. Like, we're not being picked to represent ourselves, like in movies and stuff. Like, you have a lot of biracials trying to play real black women, and I'm like, that's not really us. Like, one of the outrages, like Nia Simone, they had what's her name? The black Hispanic, Zoe Sandell. Yeah, play her. And Nia Simone really said
she was literally in blackface. That was disgusting.
Yes, like I could see her being an Afro-Latin, being black, but she can't play Nia Simone. She's one person.
Actually had her in blackface. I would rather them not have her in blackface and just let her be a light-skinned Nina than to actually put her in blackface. Like, it looked ridiculous. Like, it was it was insulting, yo. It was insulting. It really, they about to do it again too, Marley. They about to do it again, because they got a Green Lantern movie about to come out, and they got a light skinned dude playing the Green.
I was gonna say that's somebody like Young Deity or like me or something.
No, they got a light skinned dude playing John Stewart, and you know he ain't light skinned in the comic.
Yeah.
He did his complexion, right?
Yeah.
Your complexion, right? But they got this light skinned dude playing him in the movies and shit. Motherfuckers are tripping over that shit.
Nah, this can't be. I feel bad. You know what? I was crazy. Like when they did MJ for biracial for MJ. I wasn't so much mad that she was biracial. I was mad that she didn't have red hair, because MJ always classically had red hair. That's the only thing they made. They could have made her black with red hair. They could have gave her a ghetto red hairstyle. I would have been fine. Like, oh well, they try to make it. I'm like, MJ is classically a redhead. No matter how, they always described her that way. That pissed me off. I know that was like, but that made me so mad. As a Spider-Man fan, you will understand.
Well, let me see. Show y'all.
But I am glad that they made Nick Fury black.
I know this motherfucker too, but this the motherfucker supposed to be playing John Stewart. This motherfucker.
Oh wow.
This motherfucker biracial.
Oh, he biracial?
Yeah, I believe he biracial. Yeah, they got him playing John Stewart.
I mean, it's not that bad though.
John Stewart is actually darker than this. This is actually a lighter version of John Stewart. It's actually darker than that.
Lighter version, right.
They could have got the brother
Morris Chestnut. I would have been happy.
What's the brother's name?
Michael B. Gordon.
Yeah,
Michael B. Jordan. Nah, he already doing shit with Marvel already. I think and that's why. Yeah,
he would have been good though.
Oh, matter of fact, he's not, because he got killed as Killmonger, so he could have went over. They could have used him. You're right. They could have used him. It's Killmonger.
Give what's his name?
Michael B. Gordon. He also played the nigga who turned to the fire from the Fantastic Four. He played him.
Torch, Human Torch.
Yeah. Look, yeah. Like, how is he playing John Stewart, bro?
He can't.
What we talking about here?
You know who would play one, even though he too. A lot of people might think he risky, even though I don't think he did. He innocent. Is Jonathan Majors.
Jonathan Majors, he might be done. Done. Like, I don't know.
No.
I know
Don't bring my Jonathan Majors
I
back.
know he's not Kang no more.
He like a shade darker than him, Don Majors. He's he's.
But he ain't that light skin over. He likes it, but he ain't that. He could pull it off. I think he could pull it off still. I thought it was like LaMelo Ball or some shit.
Nah, he still can't play Jon Stewart, man. Jon Stewart's supposed to be darker skinned dude.
Yeah.
Darker skinned dude. Like,
it's because he got the same type of square shaped head, pause. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. He probably got the body, maybe the muscular built type of thing.
Close enough.
Like if Denzel Washington was still young, he could have been able to play Green Lantern.
Oh, they say Zoe they're saying Zoe isn't both her parents are like, I'm just looking in the chat. I think she looked Afro-Latino though. If she didn't talk,
that's what she looked. Yeah, she looked Afro-Latino. Yeah.
If she didn't talk, I would think she's just a regular black woman, honestly. But she ain't black enough to play Nina.
But Nina is a dark-skinned sister, like.
And she would be mad if she was alive. She would be mad about that. Like, don't have her play. She would be offended.
Like she's
now who could play an older version of Nia? Like in her career would be like someone like
Nia
her.
look like she's 90+% sub-Saharan African. Like she's dark-skinned sister.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people are anti-education, man. That was random, right?
Yeah, that was very random.
What's random?
Nah, I just said that. It's like, yo, man, some people, we just start talking about the Green Lantern, and I just came with some anti-education shit. Just fucking bud, bro.
Hey, you should. Hey, Godfrey did what is it? Godfrey was talking about Godfrey was talking about. He was just basically talking about Black Americans' contributions, and he basically was just went on not a tangent, but he basically literally just articulated our Black America's contributions and how other immigrant groups need to be appreciative of that, man. You feel me? Like he was. This is recent. This ain't nothing old. It's just like I said.
Yo, young DC, don't get it twisted, bro. Like Black immigrants, there is Black immigrants who do. I think what happens is y'all be running into the wrong Black immigrants, B. I think that's what be happening. Y'all be running into the wrong Black immigrants, and y'all running into these niggas consistently. Because I don't.
He said consistently.
Because it's repetitive. It's like a high frequency with these. Because the Africans who I run into, I hear them say things like, some Black Americans don't accept their Black their connection with Africa and shit like that. Now, I did meet an African who was from Ghana who did treat me a certain way when he found out I was a Black American. But when he first saw me though, he thought I was African. You know what I'm saying? But then when he found out, like, I was, paying at my ideologies, he started treating me different. Then he was just like, oh, you're not like that. So I was like, why Africans be like that? Like, why, like, what I'm saying, towards Black Americans? He was just like, so, sometimes they'll act like, not you, like, nobody, that's a matter, but they'll feel like they're better than the Africans, or they feel like they're not. So he's talking based off of his negative experiences that he had encountered with Black Americans, which causes him to generalize, which a lot of us do a lot of the times, and he'll be thinking that we all like that and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Like, I don't know if y'all be running into the wrong niggas or be running into the niggas that probably ran into Black Americans or who had a certain mentality, or y'all could be running to them Africans who's just xenophobic too on that tribalism shit, which y'all don't even have to take personal because they're gonna be like that with niggas in their country too. So, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know if you be running into those niggas probably. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, I think you be running into them type of niggas, son. Or I was doing a little bit. That's what I was asking y'all a question. Like, do y'all niggas run into Ethiopians a lot? Because even the West Africans be saying like, yeah, them Ethiopians be saying they think that they better than us, and they don't they don't say that they black and shit like that. So I think, you know, with the whole, when we look at Africans, we just class them all up as, you know, like they won. And, you know, I think maybe we run into Ethiopia, because you're on the West Coast, there was much more Ethiopians over there. It ain't a lot of Ethiopians over here. They got some, you know what I'm saying? They got some in DC and shit like that. And you may have a couple, I don't know how it is in New Jersey, but we have more West Africans in New York than East Africans. And then most of the time you'll meet a East African, like an Ethiopian, it's like an Ethiopian restaurant that they own or something like that. But it's more West Africans here. So that's why when y'all say y'all experience, y'all talk about Africans, we having experiences with West Africans over here, and y'all having those experiences with East Africans over there, but you just generalizing the class enough because they come from the continent probably. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense.
Definitely makes sense.
If that makes sense the way how I put it together, I think that's what. Yeah, because when y'all say African, I'm just like, yo, let me listen, because these are these people's experiences. So I can't say no, they lying. This is what they experiencing, like, you know what I'm saying. So I did.
Hey, Psycho, can I share my screen? This ain't even about this. What I'm sharing, it ain't even about Black Africans per se. This is just about immigration as a whole. Check this out real quick. This is not even long. It ain't a 10-minute video. Pardon me. All right. Let me see.
If you guys have seen this video of these two Asian men talking about the divide between the Black community and the Asian community, it's pretty dope, man. These dudes are laying down knowledge. It's dope. I think one of the guys maybe Korean, the other guy's maybe Filipino. Either way, they're both Asian and they're spitting that real shit. The guy's like saying, yo, I don't know if the Asian community understands this, but we wouldn't be here, 22 million of us in America, if it weren't for the civil rights movement, the civil rights bill.
If it wasn't for the civil rights movement, there would not be 22 million Asian Americans in this country.
I'm like, yeah, son, it's real talk. Listen, first of all, foreigners in general, like me, I am not a foundational Black American. I'm not. My parents came from Nigeria to here. If it were not for foundational Black Americans, none of these immigrants would be able to be doing what they do. That's facts. My parents wouldn't be able to do what they do if it weren't for foundational Black Americans. We have to understand that this is all history. Fuck your feelings. This is the real deal. And me growing up in America, being born in America, African Americans always have my back, but when they're on their backs, nobody picks them up. And I know I can't wait to see the fucking comments. There's gonna be some fucking passive aggressive ass bitches in here talking that shit, but this is all facts. All right. And I want to appreciate those two Asian dudes spitting that knowledge. And by the way, there's a lot of Asian people online spitting knowledge, real knowledge about the origins of our dealings with each other. People really waking up, and I really appreciate that, because Asians and African Americans are so similar. Here's a nice little tidbit. Bruce Lee, when he was in San Francisco, you know who his first student was an African American guy. It was an African American. You could go watch Be Like Water on 30 by 30. His first student was an African American that put money in his pocket when he started his school. You understand? Bruce Lee hung around the brothers. They showed him around San Francisco and shit like that. You know, because Asians were shit on big time in America. Yeah, you had the Japanese internment camps. Chinese were treated like shit when they came here. Growing up in the north side of Chicago and Uptown, Sheridan and Lawrence, right there. All immigrants. All my friends were immigrants. My next door neighbors were Cambodian. I had Vietnamese friends. I had Filipino friends, Chinese, Korean, Japanese. Yeah. And my parents, my dear parents, bless their souls, we would give them clothing. We would buy them clothing and stuff because they couldn't afford it, because a lot of these refugee families were big families, but didn't have a lot of money. They would tell us when we were in those little government offices, they say, yo, be careful about the Black people. The Black people are the criminals. The Black people will steal from you. This is what my Vietnamese and my Laotian friends and my Cambodian friends told me while we're giving them clothing and all that. So a lot of this shit is learned and it's taught, and it's all kinds of bullshit. But I want to give respect to those two cats really spitting that real shit. And all you Asian folks out there, I don't give a fuck what your background is. No, we're very similar. Very similar. You've been oppressed by the same oppressor. Real talk. All right, I don't give a fuck who you marry, but the real deal is we are very similar, and it's a shame that we bump heads so much, disrespectful to each other, and it's fucked up. You open businesses in black neighborhoods and you disrespect the black people. It's not all business owners, but it happens, and it's fucked up because of the brainwashing. And I really want to just give a shout out to that video. That shit is very significant. And by the way, there's a Chinese geneticist, I don't know if you know, but he just like found out. He's been doing all these experiments to know where Asian people come from. I don't know if he was sad about it, but he says, you know, I have to admit that we all are traced back to Africa. We've been telling you this shit, buddy. The Asiatic face is an African look, sir. You guys come from the Gosan. That's that tribe that uses the clicks to communicate, but they look like Asiatic black. They look like black Chinese.
This is pseudo. Oh my goodness! Now he done got pseudo.
Black and yellow.
You say black and yellow. What
opinion? Before he was just giving his opinion, I was letting him go with his opinion and all that. Then he just started going full blown pseudo at the end of that. Like, yo, what are you talking about, bro?
Yeah. That's inaccurate. That's inaccurate. The Khoisan people, that shit was funny though, man. I used to think that shit too when I first heard that shit too. Before I started getting into the whole biology and shit like that and the hominid species. I used to think that shit. I ain't gonna front, son. I used to think that shit, Nico.
Yeah, he's definitely in a coon. Godfrey, he's somebody who I feel like this on code. You feel me? He's just on code. He's another black person that's on
Nah,
code.
I don't think Godfrey is a coon either.
He tell you like I'm not a black American. You feel me? But yeah.
I don't know, man. He's not a coon, but he do this
from Chicago.
Coonish way. Yeah, he said it because he said Sheridan. That's the north side. Anybody from Chicago knows Sheridan, the north side.
I don't know, man. I got issues with motherfuckers be all thankful to these other groups of people for saying certain things like I hear people do that with white people a lot and everything. Like I saw this because I just recently saw a video that was similar to that not too long ago with a brother was praising these white people. He's like, he made a whole dedicated video, kind of like that one. It was a whole video dedicated to quote unquote woke white people. And the whole video was like, I want to thank all the woke white people out here for understanding our plight. And, like one of those same type of videos. Like, it is like, what the fuck? Like it's almost like, it comes across like, like we doing all this fighting for people to accept us and acknowledge us. And I'm not fighting for motherfuckers acceptance or acknowledgement. Like I can give a fuck about that shit. Like I'm fighting for my people to to come up. Like these motherfuckers are competition. Like I don't need, like, he can acknowledge shit, but are they going to stop the benefits that they get from the situation that we're in and whatever that got them in a better situation than us? Are they going to give up any of these benefits that they got? Hell no. They can acknowledge it, but they're not going to give shit up. Same thing white people. Like these white liberals. These white liberals will talk you to death about white supremacy this, white supremacy that, white privilege this, white privilege that, but they're not going to give up that white privilege though. That same white privilege that they will acknowledge, they're not going to give it up. So like I just don't get too wrapped up in motherfuckers like saying like, oh well, shout out to y'all for blah blah blah. No, fuck that. Shout out to them. The fuck no. They said it was real. Yeah, that's real. But I'm not going like all of a sudden now we cool.
That
you got a point. Like reparations.
Right? Godfrey people is not from America, right? They from Haiti or something like that, or they from Jamaica.
No, they from Africa. Godfrey people from Nigeria, right? I thought he was Nigerian. He definitely ain't Haitian.
Oh, his family is Nigerian, but he was born here. Was he born in America though? He was born here.
He was born there.
Was he born here? I don't know. Godfrey was
born in America. He was.
Oh, yeah. So he's a black American, but his family's from Africa.
And that's the question I always. This is why I said this. this whole FBA thing is like people really got this one drop mentality with this FBA shit. Like how is somebody who's born here not American, right? Because like people will start saying this person's Caribbean, that person's Caribbean. Like everybody's Caribbean is like if they got like one Caribbean parent, all of a sudden they Caribbean. And it's like, so one Caribbean parent and you're Caribbean? How does that work? Like the Caribbeans has the dominant gene. Caribbean must got the dominant gene because it seems like if you got one Caribbean parent, all of a sudden they Caribbean and they're tether. So Caribbeans must got the dominant gene.
But I feel like
Bob is the epitome of what a quote unquote a tether is not. He's not, meaning his roots is not necessarily in America, meaning his lineage base is not in America, but he's still on code. He still talks like he's still in favor. He's not talking that bad about Black America. You know, he speaks, he elevates.
That tether word is so subjective. I don't know. Yeah,
but he's not FBA though either.
I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying as far as like he's not talking shit about Black Americans. I got that, but that tether word is so subjective.
High reverence for Black America. He'll tell you he has high respect.
Yeah. He don't shit on Black Americans. I give you that, but I'm talking about like just the word itself, tether. Like that shit is just so subjective. That shit is based on. Anytime once you motherfucker tell me a word is based on mentality, it kind of loses its meaning because because people don't really got the defined definition. They'll just say they'll say like on code. Like okay, so what does on code mean? Like define because to me on code is being on code. Like everybody got a different code, right? Like my code being a Pan-African, right, is riding for Black people, right, globally, right. But being on code for FBA is something different, right? Because they don't believe we should be on code with all Black people. Like so, like the code is dependent on what your ideology is, right? So it's like I don't know what the code is.
Man, the code, like what, basically the code don't need to be like the code. The code is the code is like I feel like if you are a certain age and you. Not you, but a person has to, like the code is basically not getting on any type of medium and compromising, you feel me, Black people, and whether that's through, just any type of.
Is it Black people in totality or is it just Black people?
Any Black person. It's
okay, all right, well, then that's the same code I'm talking about. Okay, well, that's the same code I'll be talking about. Okay, that's why like I said, everybody has a different code. So that's why I'm like, I don't know what the code is with FBA though, because like, it seems like FBA has a different code. It seems like they cool with clapping on Black people. And they cool with getting on mediums and talking smack about that. That's why I say like they seem like they off code to me. But then they'll start talking about the code. So I'm like, that's where it gets confusing because like we must be on different codes because
they just have their own code.
Y'all remember when the brother Damon Wayans, who put literally everybody on the living color, basically he did a sketch. He's talking about how they asked that Black person who just made $13 million to ask him about racism, and so Bob, Billy, you just made $13 million. Is there such thing as racism? And then he was like, yes sir, but there no. Basically, that is right there. That right there is not on code. You making all this money, you feel me? And then they ask you a question about like Lil Wayne. Oh, I never experienced racism in my life. And, all right, bro, that's literally was the reenactment of Lil Wayne. When they asked him about racism, he gave you his somehow being from New Orleans, you never experienced it.
So what if that was okay? Let's take that same scenario and let's say it was an African, right? And this is let's say it was let's say it's an American in an African country, and he won the African lottery, and they asked that American, does racism exist in Africa? And that FBA dude said, nah, I don't see no racism in Africa. And this, that, and third, it's that, everything else is that, and boom, boom, whoop de whoop. Is that FBA dude off code?
Hell yeah, he off code. Hell yeah, he off code. Definitely, definitely. We're speaking. You're speaking in the context of like apartheid and all that still real. Like that.
Right.
We ain't taking that away. We ain't making this fairy tale Okay, but that's still
no. We talking all the all the fuck shit that's going on, the colonization that's still going on out there.
Hell yeah. Then he or she should be mentally informed about. Yeah, I'm big on that, but you can't go nowhere. You should not be, as a black person, not just man. You should not be in this world.
As long as you're consistent, we good. As long as you're consistent with it, we good. Yeah, that's what I saw. Then we good. All the blade cuts both ways. That's all I care about.
Yeah, so definitely. But tether is not just, oh, you from Nigeria? Oh, you're a tether. No, it's that term embodies a behavior, a detrimental mindset that is compromising to the black collective. Ultimately, that's what a tether is. Tether ain't just, oh, you from Africa? You a tether. You Somalian? You a tether. No. What is your psychology like? How do you think? You feel me? That's what it's ultimately about. Yeah.
Okay, so I have a question, Deity. I used to watch Tariq radio when he would have the shows where people would call in or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing he would say is, oh, I can tell you're a tether. I can hear the accent. Where in Africa are you from?
See, I don't espouse to that. I don't.
That's not a mentality when you said that. Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that's how he constantly does. I mean, even in his little cartoon, he has the guy with the pushback hairline. He's got the African accent, and he eats jollof. So I don't understand how you can say that definition for tether when he will call somebody a tether just by listening to their accent. Or he'll say, oh, you must be a tether because look at your hairline and how far back it is.
I think honestly, that's that comedic. You know, he's kind of
no.
I'm just saying that's my perspective. I feel like that's him being ultra comedic. You know,
but how do you tell somebody that invented something what something means? If he says that's what it is, who are you to come in and say no? It's his invention. It's his patent. It's his coin his term that he coined. So how can you come in and tell him that what he's doing is wrong when he's the one that created it?
No, that's not true because tether means to attach yourself to something. So tether, that he didn't coin the term tether.
He coined FBA.
I'm a word guy, so tether means to attach yourself to whatever particular setting or context or medium, whatever you're trying to attach yourself to. So, but applying tether to a black person that's not from America
that's what I mean. Like when he first
culture.
When he first created that term,
they're of the culture, but they're not actually of the culture. That's tether.
No. But when he first created the term, because you're right, what a tether actually is, like by definition.
Right.
But the reason why he used that as an allegory is because he was trying to say that Caribbeans are attaching themselves to Black American culture when they're not a part of it. Right, and he would mention things like the anchor babies. He kind of was calling them automatic tethers, right? That's why he was automatic, like Didi said, like he'll hear the accent and be like, "Where you from? Where your family from? Because you must not be a Black American, right?" Because that's why he associated that with tether immediately, because that's what it initially meant when he first started saying it. He was talking about people that are amongst us that we don't know they Caribbeans. But they actually Caribbeans and they got some kind of secret agenda or whatever. They be a tether to our culture. That's what he was like. They're attaching themselves to our culture, but they really not a part of it. That's what it meant when he first started saying it. Now it means something else. That's why I'm so lost and confused, because now it's just getting thrown around loosely, and then people are saying it's a mentality. And this is what happened with the word dusty. The same thing happened. I had this conversation with the word dusty X amount of years ago with these gender bangers, where they just dusty no longer meant what it meant when I was a kid. When I was a kid, dusty meant you was dirty. It was synonymous with dirty, right? You was just a dirty kid, right? That's kind of just what it was. That's what dusty meant. But when I got on YouTube, all of a sudden the word dusty meant something completely different. It was a mentality. People started telling me it was a mentality, right? They started saying, well, dusty is a mentality. If you think a certain type of way, you're dusty. Like, that don't even make no fucking sense. Why are you using the word dusty then if it's a fucking mentality, when dusty is literally something physical, right? Like it's literally describing something, right? Physical, right? It has nothing to do with a mentality. But that's what's going on with tether now. They're doing the same thing here. Now everybody's telling me it's a mentality, and it's confusing.
Would you agree that the mind is a manifestation of or basically what's going? So if you're dusty, if you got a dusty if you got a dusty mentality, then that's gonna manifest itself like you say physically. You know, there's no way you.
Well,
can
I feel
have a
like
Dusty
I always
mentality
feel
in
like
you.
Dusty wasn't.
mentality.
Dusty was always an appearance. Dusty always had to do with your
You're right,
appearance.
though.
If
You're
you,
right
if you
about
look
that.
a certain
Dusty,
type
yeah,
of way,
you're
you
right.
was Dusty.
You're
Yeah.
right. You're right about that. You're right. You're right. Yeah. Dusty, you know, when you say something,
Yo, it's like, yo, I'm back. I'm about to join on my laptop, bro.
Okay.
Okay, no doubt, no doubt.
Praise Jesus.
Praise him in the morning.
Oh, jeez. Got this
Peace, family. How y'all doing?
Mulatto rights activists, huh?
You come in with this bullshit. What's going on, man?
Ain't too much. And let me ask you all a question. It'll be brief. This is for the people that live in New York City. Do you all not find it problematic that there is literally not one majority African American community in your own city? Or in other words,
yes,
all right, well,
what are you
all
talking?
right, go ahead, name it.
East New York.
All right, so that's one of how many neighborhoods in the entirety of New York City?
More than just East New York. I just named. You said name one, and I just gave you one.
Right.
And for anyone listening,
Brownsville would be another one.
And that's majority public housing, correct?
Not majority. It's public housing there.
Let's tell the truth. So, and I'm not trying to walk you down, but I'm trying to highlight a point. Now, even East New York, that's debatable. But the point is, there's not
debatable. Ain't no debate. That's the majority. Go to East New York and you'll see for yourself. Ain't number majority 90+% black people.
And let me just say this, it'll be brief. Anyone listening, when you go to East New York, you'll see a majority of Caribbeans, people from Honduras, Panamanians. You will see some African Americans, but for the most part, you won't encounter Caribbeans just like the other areas
Not
of
like the Caribbeans are mainly out there by Flatbush and all that shit and everything.
Exactly.
Now you got some Caribbeans in East New York and shit like that, but the majority of the Caribbean population is out there by Flatbush.
Nigga, I'm from East New York.
Exactly, and I'm glad you said that, so we could agree. And I disagree, but I'll grant you that. Let's say that East New York is majority African American and Brownsville is. All right, can you name any other majority African American communities in New York City? Or in other words, would you not agree that the quote tethers that you all are speaking about, they outnumber African Americans in New York City right now? Is that not problematic? You're outnumbered in your own country?
Where you get how you quantifying that? Where'd you get that stat from?
Well, let's talk about it. Like, we can name the communities. All right, when we go to Queens, we'll start with Queens. When you go to Laurelton, that's majority Caribbean. When you go to Cambria Heights, that's majority Caribbean. When you go to St. Albans, that's majority Caribbean. You go to Jamaica, that's majority Caribbean. Shit, we can even switch to Manhattan. When you go to Harlem, that's not even majority African American anymore. You know, the east side of Harlem
Harlem is still majority African American.
That's not true, brother. And you're being delusional.
What? It's majority what now?
And I'm glad you asked that. The majority is, I would say, Caribbeans, West Africans, and other gentrifiers at this point. It's not majority African American.
Nah, it's still
even in the project.
I see a lot of Black Americans in Harlem. I work in
the majority Harlem. Yeah.
And let me say this, SYKOPATHeist, I know that you yourself are African American. Why do you allow the immigrant gaslighting tactics to deceive you? You know, when you go to New York City and you go, let's say, to Baltimore, or you go to Atlanta, you know that there's a clear majority African American majority in Baltimore, in Atlanta, in DC, in Hampton, Virginia. But when you go to New York City, you know that African Americans are nowhere near the majority. So the question is that not problematic, brother?
Yes, we are. We still the majority out here, bro.
All right, brother. I mean, you're delusional.
Vast majority of black people I've run into are not Caribbean. The vast majority.
All right, brother.
Even myself growing up, a lot of the people who I grew up around,
I'm not saying if we do have more Caribbeans than the average part of this country, but we still outnumber the Caribbeans.
All right, brother. All right. Well, look, I highlighted with this point. You have in Brooklyn, there is not only a little Caribbean, you also have a little Haiti. How many little African Americans are there in New York City? Let's talk about it.
Say it again.
All right, in Brooklyn.
What?
All right, I'll say it one more time. In Brooklyn, you have a little Haiti. You also have a little Caribbean. The question is, how many little African Americans do you have in New York City or Brooklyn, to be particular?
That there ain't no place called that. We have no
exactly. That's my point.
Why we don't have that? Because we're the majority. You're
not the majority.
Just like you don't just like you got a little Italy, right? Because and you got like these are for like certain ethnic groups, right? But where's the little Europe, right? You can find little Italy, but you can't find little Europe, can you?
So
like,
I hear your point. I'm not even going to just.
Go ahead.
I'm listening. No, I'm not dismissing your point, but the point is, so when I ask you where are the majority African American communities in New York, why were you only able to name East New York? And I disagree with you. And you were able to name.
I could name. You said name one, and then I named one. You said that was the only one, and I named another one.
I'm gonna mute up. Just name them.
Then you started talking to me about some other. You started talking to me about all these Caribbeans that live there, and I was telling you it's not majority Caribbeans in Brownsville and East New York.
No, yeah. So just for the listeners, please name the majority African American communities in New York City. I'm gonna mute up. Go ahead.
What do you mean name the majority? Like I just name. Listen, you got New Yorkers right here. You can argue with them about.
I'm not arguing at all. The point is, you allow tethers to outnumber you in your own city, and this is why Tariq Nasheed and the FBA movement exists. So I'm gonna mute up. Go ahead. Y'all name the majority African American.
I'm not from New York, but
New York. Go ahead.
I thought statistically Black American is more Black Americans.
Queensbridge is majority FBA.
A housing project,
correct? I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, a housing project, right?
The largest one in the world, yes.
Exactly. So y'all the majority in the projects, and you proud of that?
Who said you asked where the communities are now? You just asked this so you take a shit on the community?
You've been relegated to public housing, brother.
You asked where are they like they didn't exist, and then when I start naming them, you just taking shit on
them. No, and I still disagree with you, but my point is you're being relegated to public housing. You're relegated.
Tell me how you quantifying it.
These white boys from Mount Vernon, bro.
You're relegated to public housing. You're relegated to public housing in your own city. The tethers took over your streets.
Yeah, it's called.
Even Q Butter got a Caribbean accent. Checkmate. Q Butter got a Caribbean accent because he grew up around Caribbean. He ain't grow up around ADO's FBA. Let's talk about it. Q Butter, you from Flatbush, right? Y'all not the African Americans are not the majority in Flatbush. Let's talk about it.
There's a lot of African American communities.
Y'all remember when we made him? Remember
we got Marcy Project.
Yeah. Remember the tethers took over your community, Q Butter?
Remember when he was a
Pan-African? No, I'm still Pan-African. I'm still Pan-African. I want you to stand up though.
You're not. Y'all remember when we made this dude change his flag? Yo, son, when he first came around.
And look, I cooked Q Butter. I still got the conversation on my page. I cooked Q Butter. Q Butter know I cooked him. I got that conversation on my page.
Sun bleached ass up out here.
Q Butter, you know I cooked you. I still got the combo on my page too. Y'all go check it out.
You from Baltimore?
I'm from Maryland. I'm from Columbia, Maryland.
Okay, my bad.
That's all good, fam.
Yeah, but
the question, and I'm not even here to troll at all. The question is, why are you all comfortable?
You know when they trolling, they say I'm not here to troll.
Nah, this is a legitimate question. Why are you all being comfortable being relegated to public housing in your own city while tethers and foreigners and other immigrants take over your city, your streets? They're the majority in your city.
Whoa. You can't. So they're not in public housing? Are you saying Caribbean's not in public housing?
Hey, that's my point. They even outnumber you there. Checkmate. They even outnumber you there, bro. When we go to Queensbridge, we see Haitians.
Okay, you just talking dumb shit. You're just talking dumb shit. You're making it seem like these Caribbeans are coming over here, taking over all these brownstones, and they got
and the projects too,
mansions and all this other shit.
And they're taking the projects too.
What are we talking about right now? Go look at.
They're taking everything.
What are you talking about? Go look at Flatbush, dog. Flatbush.
It's Caribbeans.
They built like that. What do we?
And it's Caribbeans. Yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah, but why are you acting? Are they living in luxury homes?
Brother, hold on. I'm not here to debate with you.
Relegated to public housing.
Yes, you're relegated to public housing.
Make up your mind. What is
make up your mind. Do you want to be on top or not?
Argument right now, bro.
But do you want to be on top or not? Do you want to be on top or not? The question is, do you want to be on top or not? Do you want to be on top or not? Or you want to take over?
Bro, what is your argument?
Well, I said it more than once. Do you, as an African American,
moving the goalposts?
Yeah,
you can't
no,
it's
straightforward, brother.
Up here than African American. We debunk that. Then you say, "Oh, my argument."
But do you want to be on top, brother? That's the question.
That all the African Americans up here relegated to public housing.
You are. That's the only place you're the majority.
I'm not taking over all
That's the only place you're the majority. And you're not even the majority there.
Why you happy with this?
You're in the projects, yes. All right, so the question is, do you want the tethers to take over everything in your city?
Hold on.
But that's the question. I'm talking to the FBA brother, Psycho.
Got the stats. Hold on.
Yeah, pull up the stats.
Hold on. It says
pull up the stats.
Listen, it says the cohort contributed for further diversifying Brooklyn boys.
Can you read, brother? Go ahead.
Now 37% African American or Black, 50%
Yes.
Caribbean, 12% Latino, 10% Asian, and 37% white. So there's more African Americans.
Yeah.
In public housing?
Data.
Public housing?
No,
it's always been more Black Americans than anybody else. It's always been that. You didn't have to look that up. I knew that. Like, I ain't even from New York.
This dude's a fucking troll. Nah, he just want to come up here and talk shit because he ain't got no fucking community. Where's the biracial community at in New York? Where's the biracial community at in Baltimore? Show me the biracial.
Columbia, Maryland. Checkmate, Columbia, Maryland. We're the mixed race capital. Checkmate, Columbia, Maryland, the mixed race capital.
You're a liar.
Yeah, Columbia, Maryland. Checkmate.
You're a liar.
Checkmate, Columbia, Maryland.
Where's the little biracial? Where's the little biracial? Now you got little Italy.
Columbia, Maryland. Checkmate.
Where's
the majority? Checkmate.
Show me little
Checkmate. Columbia, Maryland. Checkmate.
Show me Mulatto Bush.
Checkmate. Columbia, Maryland.
Mulatto Bush at.
Checkmate, Columbia, Maryland.
Where's Mulatto Bush at? That's right, Halle Berry. Halle Berry's Mulatto Bush.
So why y'all let the Titans take over your community though? Y'all 37% of the projects.
Got you.
Y'all 37% of the projects.
Where's East Biracial at?
Can I respond to that without being cut off?
Where's Allersville? I want to know what Allersville's at. Where's Allersville?
You see nobody laughing except the Tavern cheerleader the only one laughing.
Sector of I just showed you the African American
sector. The cheerleader the only one laughing.
Biracial sector.
The Tavern cheerleader the only one laughing. Your Tavern cheerleader the only one laughing. All right, but back to the seriousness though. Y'all 37% of the projects, and y'all less than 30% of the New York population.
Ebony and Ivory and Al.
How does that make sense? And look, Q-Butter probably the mulatto. Q-Butter got a white granddaddy. Checkmate. Let's talk about it. Q-Butter, talk about it. Talk about your white granddaddy. Claim your crackers. Claim your heritage, brother. Yeah, let's talk about it. All right, so Q-Butter, you don't got no white ancestry? Checkmate.
Nah, I go back.
Checkmate. Yeah, he running from that. I got him on tape already. He admitted it. Look, I got Q-Butter on tape. He admitted it in our last conversation.
Yo mama.
No, my mother mulatto. Checkmate. My mother mulatto. Checkmate. My mother
mulatto. Ass out, and we ain't never let you hang out with us in the lunchroom, the basketball court.
I was a mulatto in jail. Checkmate.
I'm sorry.
I was a mulatto.
Look, like a white boy and use a ginger.
My girlfriend was black. Checkmate.
You said, look at my
my girlfriend was black. Checkmate.
You said I'm Irish.
My girlfriend was black. Checkmate.
Yeah. And we whooped your ass.
Well, my girlfriend was black though.
Your girlfriend.
My girlfriend was black. Her family.
Your girlfriend's a coon ass mammies.
She was black.
Coon ass mammies. You can have them.
I know I can have them.
Coon ass mammies. You can have them.
You can't get them.
You can have them. You can have. I don't want them. I don't want them. You can have them.
All right. But back to the seriousness. Because y'all outnumbered by Latinos in your own city. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Latinos outnumber you in your own city. That's not problematic. They even claim hip hop. They call y'all niggas. The Latinos in your city call y'all niggas. That's not problematic.
They be lying. They lying on you. They lying on you.
The white Latinos call you a nigga in your own city.
So you a nigga? Are you a nigga? Are you a nigga?
I'm a mulatto nigga. Checkmate.
You a mulatto nigga? What's a mulatto nigga?
A mulatto.
So they not. So they Puerto Rican niggas. So they Puerto Rican niggas.
So you could be a mulatto nigga, but they can't be a Puerto Rican nigga?
So white Puerto Ricans is your niggas? You they niggas?
What's a white Puerto Rican?
A white Puerto Rican is they your nigga?
Puerto Rican.
You they nigga, right?
What's a white Puerto Rican?
Fat Joe, checkmate.
Fat Joe's a white.
J-Lo,
Fat Joe's white.
Ricky Martin.
If Fat Joe's
Ricky
white,
Martin.
you're white. If
Ricky
Fat
Martin,
Joe's white,
checkmate.
you're white. Wait. No. You can't call Fat Joe white and not call yourself white. You can't call.
No, I'm a mulatto.
You cannot call Fat Joe white and not call yourself white.
Ricky Martin, nigga. Ricky Martin, Puerto Rican.
No. You got just as much
Ricky
European
Martin, Puerto
DNA as Fat Joe. You got just as much European DNA as Fat Joe.
So you my nigga then, right?
Fat Joe, how the fuck is
So
Fat
you my
Joe
nigga
white
too then,
or
right?
not?
So you my nigga?
Fat Joe white and you're
all right, so you my nigga then.
I need you to
if
understand.
If he can call you a nigga, I can call you a nigga, right?
Explain to me, white boy. Explain to me how you're not white.
So if you Fat Joe nigga, you my nigga too, right?
No. You just called Fat Joe white. No, you just called you just called Fat Joe white. Of all
and
people,
J-Lo and Ricky Martin.
You just called Fat Joe white. Now
and
I need
J-Lo
you to
and Ricky
explain
Martin.
to me how Fat Joe is white and you're not.
So you gonna skip Ricky Martin? You his nigga too?
Explain to me. I'm not talking about Ricky Martin. You said Fat Joe. I asked
you Ricky
for
Martin
example.
nigga too?
Wait, no. I asked you for the example.
I'm asking you, are you Ricky Martin?
Bro, I just throw you in the back if you don't know how to stay fuck on mute. I asked you for an example of a white Puerto Rican. You said Fat Joe trying to be funny, not knowing you put a foot in your motherfucking mouth. Because if Fat Joe's a motherfucking white Puerto Rican, that means you's a motherfucking white boy. Because you got just as much motherfucking European DNA as him, white boy. White boy. So I need you to explain to me, explain to everybody else how you not a cracker.
Well, damn.
Explain to me that.
So you my nigga too then, right? If you Fat Joe nigga. You my nigga too, right?
Cracker, so
all right, nigga. All right, I get you, nigga.
You understand that?
All right, nigga, I get you.
Right. Now get the fuck up out of here, cracker. I don't let crackers say nigga. You said we need to check crackers for saying nigga. I'm checking your crack ass, cracker. Get your crack ass out of here, dumb fuck. How the fuck this crack ass nigga gonna sit up here and start calling other people crackers? The fuck? The hell we talking about over here? Sound crazy, dumbass. Motherfucker got a whole quadroon over here calling Fat Joe a white boy and acting like he not. If Fat Joe's a white boy, nigga, you a white boy. What the hell is we talking about? Sound dumb as shit. Fuck wrong with you? Can't be serious, dog. Talk that dumb fake ass motherfucking militant shit over here. What the fuck wrong with you? I don't give a fuck about no militant mulatto. Take your militant mulatto ass back in your fucking sector where the fuck you came from. Olive'sville. Clown ass Negro. Well, my bad. Half a Negro. Fuck you talking about?
And Ivory.
Yeah, man. Matter of fact, let me I'm about to read something real quick, man. To Prince, you know, because I feel like this is important. Small little excerpt. You rock with Dr. Clyde Anderson, Psycho? As far as like how you feeling, like you know, some people are ambivalent. They got mixed, you know.
I expect his economic game and everything else, you know. He puts in the work as far as like crunching down numbers, doing the studies for reparations and all that, you know. I don't disagree with his premise as far as like, you know, we owe money and how much we owed, and you know, as far as like his positions on us pretty much copping out in the 60s when we should have been fighting back then for reparations instead of fighting for integration, and we kind of fucked up with the whole integration. So he says a lot of things I agree with.
Last nigga left.
Okay.
I had to get him the fuck up out of here. He was trolling too much. I'm muting him. He keeps coming the fuck off mute, just yelling and screaming, saying dumb shit. He just wanted to be dumb and troll. He's a fucking idiot. So he can go on.
Yeah, something's wrong with that nigga.
I ain't got time up. I'm just gonna be yelling and screaming, acting stupid and shit.
No, he was clearly wrong.
Yeah, Psycho. I wanted to ask him if he ever had a smart date. Has he ever had a smart moment in his life?
No, he hasn't.
He's a troll. He only comes up here to troll.
Yeah, he talking about he getting black women and shit like that and all of that. You getting black women with low self-esteem about these stuff. Ain't no real black woman gonna get.
You might give a fuck about no goddamn. Who give a fuck about that? Don't even mention that dumb shit. Who gives a fuck? You got some goddamn coon ass women. Who cares? That you ain't even with no more. Who cares?
They can have black women with low self-esteem.
So he wanted him. So he should have been swallowed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
By his mother. She should have swallowed him.
He pretty much don't got an identity of his own, so he's going through the psychological state.
His crack ass mama should have swallowed him.
He's not accepted on this side, and he's not accepted on the other side. So he feels like, you know what I'm saying? He feels like he's not accepted nowhere in society.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't know why these tethers outnumber biracials nationwide in your city. Answer that question. You gotta show me what you mulattoes got, where your mulatto community at, where y'all outnumber everybody. Name me one community, one mulatto community where your motherfuckers are the dominant culture. Show me. Show me. Nationwide, nigga, show me. Where's that mulatto community at? Fuck New York. I'll give you the whole United States. Show me.
Nigga said go start a mulatto colony.
Y'all ain't got no goddamn community without black people, motherfucker. Y'all need black people to have a fucking community. Without black people, y'all ain't got no motherfucking community. What community y'all got without black people?
Not the one with white folks.
They ain't got no goddamn community. When motherfuckers ask mulattoes what community they come from, they gotta say the black community. They can't say the white community.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all motherfuckers ain't got no goddamn community. You up here talking to me about no damn communities, you ain't got none. Motherfucker, I can't even get on your community because you ain't got one. It's not even a fair argument. You shooting from the dark. You ain't got nothing to stand on. You ain't got no community to stand on. Where your community at? Say whatever the fuck you want to say about my community. At least I got
Hold
one.
on, Psycho. Hold on.
And you know
Psycho, don't all ideas begin in the mind, in the brain. So as long as he can think of a community, he has a community.
And you know how? And hold on. And you know how else too? You know, it's more Black Americans in New York City
it has to start
because a lot of the people, right, that's here, even the firstborn generations, is influenced by Black American culture.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you know it's more. Else the Caribbean culture would be much more prevalent.
Think about it.
Yeah, man.
Like Marty, let's psychoanalyze it.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me, Marty?
Yeah.
So.
You said let's psychoanalyze it, or you like me? What you said, Sabio?
Yeah, let's break this down.
Oh yeah.
Let's break this down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's break this down a little bit. So, if he has an idea about a community that doesn't exist, but he keeps talking about this community, does it exist in his reality?
Mm-hmm. No, it doesn't exist in nobody's reality because there's only one reality. In his warped out perception.
Right. I totally understand that, but in his world, in his mind, this community exists, right?
Yeah, his mind, yeah.
This community of mulatto.
Yeah, his mind, yeah, his warped, twisted mind. He believes this online mulatto community is like a real community. When he walks outside, he don't see. At this point, he don't see, but no other mulattoes, maybe a couple or something amongst a whole bunch of other people.
So at this point, if the community doesn't exist in reality, but in his mind it exists, can we say this brother suffering from some type of psychosis?
Yeah,
he's definitely suffering.
He has a mental health disorder. I mean, just think about it, right? Just think about it like this. Who the hell goes to different panels where you're unwanted, one, right? And then number two, you don't have the same ideology as us, right? So it's like, why are you coming over? Even the troll, what are you gaining out of that? Like, you know what I'm saying? You got to be
lonely, man. He ain't got no community, no friends, man. Like he ain't got nobody, bro. Like he lost without black people, bro. He got nobody else.
Yeah, people like that, like
no matter what he do, so no matter how hard he tried to run from this community that he says he doesn't want to be a part of, he tries to force himself into this community because he doesn't actually have a community
of his own, right? And I guess he's mad because I guess he's upset because he's not accepted, and he feels like he tries to make us feel guilty about us having white DNA or European ancestry, and trying to make us feel like
do he accept himself?
Hold on. What he's trying to do is he's trying to make us feel guilty about having our European ancestry, right? When our European ancestry came about circumstances in different situations, and a majority of the time, while his was based off of his mother making a conscious decision, and not conscious decision because there's all conscious, but his mother making the decision to do so, and his father as well. You know what I'm saying? So he feels like, we don't come
real quick. Yeah, the Blue Vein Societies, Buddha, those wasn't actual communities, right? The Blue Vein Societies was more like, they was like social club type things or whatever, where they kind of just, it was social club, kind of like a quote unquote Illuminati type thing going on or whatever the case may be, not to be spooking it out. It wasn't no spooky shit, but I'm just talking about the way they gathered and did things behind the scenes and shit like that. But it wasn't an actual like community. Like it wasn't like, they lived in different areas and shit like that. But yeah, they definitely had Blue Vein Societies though.
Yeah, but I was just saying that how,
you know everything.
He pretty much don't feel. Yeah, he pretty much don't feel accepted, man, and he's looking for some type of acceptance. He's trying to make us feel guilty, but we didn't get our DNA the way how he got his DNA. You know what I'm saying? And he's just a biracial. He tries to make us feel some type of way because we got with the whole mulatto shit, which is mad corny. You know what I'm saying? And he doesn't really have a community of his own, so he's trying to either turn us into him to make us a part of him, right? Because we're mulattoes like him, so we should be, you know what I mean? So because we got the white DNA. Well, man, that shit is corny. That nigga whack, son. You know what I'm saying? That nigga just mad because he not black. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to interject. We talking about FBA and Pan Africans, and he coming talking about some mulatto shit. Nobody give a fuck about that shit. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit. Niggas talking that mulatto shit. That's crazy, son.
Well,
that nigga lonely, son.
Well,
I guess it's a lot of them on these panels
because they don't have. They're not only lonely, they also don't have anything else to do but talk about things, their feelings. But they don't really talk about. They don't use the word feelings, but that's really what they're talking about. These are their feelings. They try to disguise their feelings as thoughts, as deep philosophical thoughts. But these are really how they feel about certain situations,
right?
About certain topics, about certain parts of history.
Well, you talking about like the Creoles? Buddha, if you talk about like the Creoles, then okay. But those are Creoles. Okay, I'll give you Creoles. If you're talking about Creoles. Not the Blue Vein Society, but I'll give you Creoles if that's what you're talking about. I don't know if you're talking about Creoles or not. But if you're talking Creoles, I'll give you that.
Blue Vein Society is different though. That was like, you know, they wasn't actual societies. That was just a name gift that they had. They was more of a secret society, like.
But that I think that's the problem right there. Instead of, and I think we've been doing a better job of not allowing them to talk from their feelings, and because that's really all they talk from. That's all they really talk from is their emotional state. And I wouldn't even really call it their emotional state.
Crazy. They probably got like biracial societies in places like Europe too. You know
I know you do got the Creoles down Louisiana.
Yeah.
The Creoles didn't hold no weight up here, but down Louisiana they held weight. They did have their own little culture, and they was like, they was isolated. That's how they was able to maintain that ambiguous look for so long and shit like that. So I like I said, Creoles, I give you that. But yeah, Blue Vein Society, that was different.
Yeah, and look at a lot of those people that come from out of like places like France. There's a lot of biracials in France. That's classified as black.
Weirdo back up here. What do you want, dog? I don't know if y'all want to talk to this weirdo or not.
No. Leave that nigga. I'm high. I'm high right now.
Leave that weirdo out of here. Throw that nigga in the trash.
I ain't even trying to blow my high with his dumb shit.
No said. I left it up to y'all because I know I don't feel like arguing with this weirdo.
No. Trade one weirdo for another.
I'd rather deal with your craziness, Lena. I'm used to your crazy.
What a do, Psycho. So we talk about people like
that nigga really came back too after he got violated. That's crazy.
Nah, I think who y'all talking about?
That's that white side of him. That's that sadistic white boy shit.
Who we talking about?
I like the pain. Yeah.
the wannabe mulatto nigga.
The one in the chat, mulatto rights or whatever.
Yeah, the militant mulatto. Yeah.
I understand them, but they do. Somebody mentioned they talk about feelings a lot, and I'll be like, yeah, y'all right.
Yeah, man. I just feel like, these niggas just need some time to themselves, you know. Themselves and stuff like that, you know.
I'm on a cusp about some mulattoes. Like, some mulattoes to me are black. Like, Obama is black to me. Y'all can't tell me different. Someone like someone who's black presenting, and
he said it is black.
He black. He's black enough. I look at him. Obama.
Yeah, a lot of Obama, when he started to get him hanging around black people, was in college too as well. Like when he went to California, that's when he started hanging around black people because he was raised around white people.
He grew up hanging around Indians.
Yeah, he got more exposure to black people when he moved. If you like even investigate about Obama, how he started to gain his black side was when he went to California. And then he came out to the East Coast. He went to college out here in New York. He went to Harvard University. He had a double major of economics. Not Harvard. He went to Harvard too, but he went to Columbia University. He had a double major in economics and political science. And he stayed out there in Harlem and shit like that because that's what Columbia University is. But he stayed on. I think he was renting out there, whatever the case is. But Columbia is in Washington Heights. You know what I'm saying? But it's predominantly Hispanics out there. And he went to Harvard University and he got his PhD. He got his law degree in international law. So yeah, that's what he got. And she stayed out in Chicago. That's where he met Michelle Obama in the law. That right. So
She was his boss.
Yeah, so I don't really count his older years.
What pages did he have?
If you ain't grow up around black people, if you ain't grow up around black people, he was like young, like in middle school and high school and all that. All that other shit don't matter to you. That mean you ain't grow up black, really. You know what I'm saying? Because people who grow up black, you growing up from the ages of 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And then for you to come out and just say, now he didn't grow up, bro. He didn't grow up black.
Black
lawyer. Huh? He has a lawyer background. Like,
yeah, he has a right. He has, huh?
It doesn't resemble Thurgood Marshall. It doesn't resemble Johnny Cochran. It doesn't resemble Ben Crump. It doesn't resemble, and you know, Charles Ogletree. Like, I'm trying to figure out what, like, lawyer, like, who he represent. Like, I'm trying to figure out, was he? I mean, I don't know. I'd be trying.
No,
to
he was no. He was an international law. He studied international law. Yeah, he studied international law. Like, you know, like the laws of the sea and, you know, maritime and, you know, he could probably be one of the people, right? Because he studied that to probably take America to court for reparations because he know about international laws and shit.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he know about
like civil rights.
He got a whole degree from Harvard. He got a whole degree from Harvard that he studied the international law. Like, he knows that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's mad smart. Like, you know what I'm saying? Obama's mad smart. He can talk well, everything. You know what I'm saying? Some people might say he's Arab. Because he could pass for Arab out there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he could. So a lot of people say, you know, he black or whatever.
You want to know what's crazy?
What?
We have kind of accepted, more or less, this Western construction of race and how they classify them and how they, and the way they do it.
Right, because in South Africa,
hear it in our talking point sometimes. You just heard it. One drop of African blood makes you black.
He's looking enough, and he lived his life as a black person.
He never called himself that. He called himself a Kenyan. He called himself a Kenyan American.
Yeah, and on top of that too, his father's not even part of the whole diaspora or West Africa. His father from East Africa, so his father, like, people didn't really, you know, as part of the West African or the transatlantic slave trade and none of that. He was never exposed. His people don't even know nothing about none of that. His people don't know. His people even on his African side don't even know nothing about none of that. Like, at least the West Africans and shit know, like, you know what I'm saying? And we come from West Africa, but them niggas don't know nothing about none of that.
We learned about it through history, but
right, exactly. So to relate for them to relate to that, it's just like how he's going to relate to that, and then with reparate. How could he relate? How could he relate if his people?
Right, he probably
how could he relate? Not saying that his father's not black, but how could he relate? His father, I could understand, like, if his father was Caribbean, right? That would be different because
his father's not black. His father's African. His father's from Kenya.
Yeah, from Kenya, but he's like dark skinned black. He's like
his dad's from Kenya. So
Kenya's East Africa.
Yeah, East Africa. Oh. Yeah, but he
at this point, Kamala Harris is black.
His pops.
Kenya. When I see Kenya, I think of dark.
Yeah. His father like your complexion. Yeah, they black. Yeah. Yeah.
So at this point, Marley, Kamala Harris is black.
Yo, Psycho.
Nah.
Yeah. I used to have a studio on Strawberry Road, and Strawberry Road definitely wasn't.
That's what I'm saying.
Blue vein or mulatto.
That's what I'm saying.
Say that again. I can't hear you. What you say?
Strawberry Road was not or you could say something. It was definitely successful, but it wasn't blue veined out. Like, I don't know where that.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't all mulatto. Like that's what I'm saying. Like Creole culture, they promoted like stay amongst our, like, you know, amongst our own as far as like mixed people. Like, you know, like they had that paper bag test on steroids type shit. Like, right, like, but it wasn't no culture like that up here as far as like you had to, like, it was. Don't get me wrong. You know, colorism was a thing, and a lot of those uppity Negroes did go out there and get them some high yellow women and this, that, and the third, the red bones, and married them and this, everything else. But remember, like, but these were colorist. These dudes were not like all these dudes were not, you know, mixed, mixed biracial dudes. you know, I would say a lot of women were mixing or whatever, because even if they wasn't with a mixed dude, they was with a regular dude that married. But yeah, that's his colorism thing though.
Bojangles, I think I got the interview still. Bojangles was a legendary gangster from Strawberry Road.
Yeah, it's definitely upper class for black people and shit. Like, so I'm not, and that usually means mulattoes are going to be afoot, because for obvious reasons. But it's not all mulattoes though. It wasn't a conscious effort. Like, we just gonna have all mulattoes here. Like that wasn't the thing.
Malcolm X's. The picture that Malcolm X took holding the gun in the window.
Yes,
that was on Strawberry Road too.
Oh, okay. All right.
Above the bakery, facing the they got like a backyard foray or whatever you call that shit, or area.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get them on. I don't like either one. Wow, all the games that I found up right here.
But I wouldn't call it a mulatto community though. Yeah, I wouldn't. Even though there was mulattoes there, I wouldn't call it a mulatto community.
Watching and rewriting the history.
I would definitely say it was a bootleg community. I would say that. But bootleg doesn't automatically mean mulatto automatically. Even though they do push that shit.
I mean, it had no other purpose. It was created to bring white people to Harlem. They ain't buy the shit, so.
Well, it was white people there first. It was white people there first. And
it didn't really pop though.
Yeah.
They never really bought into it though. The white folks up there.
Yeah, it became a black community though. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, specifically, Strawberry Road was specifically built to gentrify Harlem.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It was built for white people. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. But black people took it over, and it ended up being an upscale black community.
Yep.
I just know this shit funny the way that I just been listening and everybody's black all of a sudden. Somebody just said Elon Musk is the epitome and the face of African Americans. I said, what? These niggas is dumb. I don't know what we supposed to do with some of these people, y'all.
Nah, I think people be joking when they say that, because he was born in Africa and he's an American citizen now, so they say he's African American. Yeah, so we trying to make a joke, but yeah, that's just we a lot of the times we like to accept the ones that's glorified too as well, and a lot of these people, like you said, like they're biracial, they're not black. So I mean, but it is what it is. I mean, for some people, he could pass for a Middle East. He could pass for an Arab out there. He could pass for one of them niggas from Yemen and shit.
Shit.
Name one non-mulatto people from Strawberry Road that became famous. You better just name one.
Steppin' Fletcher. Jingles. Some boxing dude. I had did a whole doc. I ain't gonna lie. The Harlem Boule is a different conversation. I ain't gonna lie. That's a different conversation. So that's why I threw away the documentary, because I was really disappointed in the shit I was learning about Strawberry Road. I can't even front. I was thoroughly disgusted. I ain't even gonna lie. My studio was right on 139th. 7th and 8th.
That's where the studio was at?
I had a studio right on 139th between 7th and 8th. That's
Okay.
why I was what it was, Lux and all of them.
Yeah. Okay.
I was up there for like 2
That
years.
must be expensive. They had a boxer named Harry Willis that lived there. He's a dark skin. He's not biracial. Yep. He lived there. Who else? Like I said, it wasn't a biracial community. Boulay, I'll give you that. But biracial, no, not so much. Now these people might have married some biracial women. I'm pretty sure.
You said I cooked the panel, yo, respectfully.
Bojangles was definitely a gangster. I ain't no guy. I got mad. Oh, I had a whole bunch of old heads. They used to talk about Bojangles had a custom. He had 2 custom 45s he used to walk around Harlem with. And he well, the old heads told me he fathered Sugar Hill. Like there would be no Sugar Hill without Bojangles. And he allegedly brought in all the dope. He was out of money. He was big. Bojangles was no on him and Stepin Fetch on TV. They looked like they was that, but they were on in real life in Harlem. They had it on Smash. But you know the sad part about Travis Road? You're a psycho.
What happened?
The worst part about Travis Road.
Mm-hmm.
The opposite side of 139th was the murder capital of Black America for almost 80 years.
Oh yeah. Wait. We're on what time frame?
From literally like 1910 to like 1960. 140th, like between 140 on 140th between 7th and 8th. Like just in the sense of like just one block. You had 100 people, 200 people a year getting killed on that one block. Like yeah, 140th was legendary bad. Like and you had the cream of the crop blacks on one side, and you had the top of the top drug dealers and murderers on the other side.
Yeah, that's how Harlem was at one point. Yeah, Harlem ain't but so big. Like people don't really like. Harlem really ain't but so big when you really think about it in the grand scale of things. Yep. You all right, Molly?
Yeah. No, I was watching these 2 girls fight. I had my headphones.
Yo, Psycho, Marley. Can somebody tell me what the Manhattanians are?
The Manhattanians? What the fuck is that?
Manhattanians?
The Manhattanians. The Manhattanians.
Manhattanians.
That just sounds dumb.
Yeah, that sounds like some group of Harlem niggas that's trying to claim a new identity or something like that.
Yeah, some new era.
What are you talking about?
Somebody just said. Hold on, let me read this stupid ass comment.
Related to Mississippi.
She said, if you want to know. If you want to call them Indians, then yes, but even the name Manhattan is indigenous. The Manhattanians.
Never heard of that drop.
Then she typed the Manhattanians. Then she typed the Manhattanians were related to the Mississippians.
Never heard of that tribe.
They built the mounds.
That's different.
I thought she was talking about the group called the Manhattans, who my grandmother used to listen.
Yo, Molly ain't shit, son. Molly ain't shit.
Yeah, that's totally.
Me too for a minute. I thought about the Manhattan.
Yeah, that totally wasn't the name of the tribe.
I remember one time my grandmother put me onto that group, and she was like, "I'm like, who is?" She was like, "Oh, this is the Manhattans." I'm like, "Who? They ain't named themselves after the borough?" She was like, "Yeah."
Yo,
Manhattan is the original name.
Manhattan
is connected to the original name, I think, or it is the original name, but
nah, it's a
Manhattan.
It's not the tribe name, the Manhattan.
Get it right.
Nah, not the Manhattan.
Manhattan. It's broken down from two words. There's two different words that Indian native words, and I forgot what it means, but it's like they took two words, put it together, and came up with Manhattan Native American words. I forgot what those two words actually mean, but it's not a tribe name though. Like it's nobody.
Nah.
No shit like that.
Yeah, it was some shit like you just said.
Yeah.
Oh, the name Manhattan comes from the Munsee language of the Nape Native Americans. It translates to the place where we get bows or place for gathering the wood.
Right.
This is crazy.
It's like two Indian words put together.
It's crazy that people really out here think that they Indian. If you want to say you got Indian inside you or Native American, that's cool, bro. But just to say that you flat out don't know. Y'all niggas don't know shit about this. Come on, y'all don't even try to study this shit. Like,
hold on, Martin. Let me see Vyasa,
bro.
You said what?
You a whole tether,
Hold on,
bro.
Q. Hold on. Let me ask Vyasa something. Vyasa, have you ever heard of the Manhattanians? The Manhattanian.
Nah. We ain't hear that shit. But I know this though.
Have you ever heard of the Native American group called the Manhattanians? They're supposed to be the Algonquin part of the Algonquin peoples.
Oh no.
They're called the Manhattanians.
I'm glad you said it first because I was sitting here like Alaquisha.
That's just crazy, son. Yeah, it's mad people on this black. They was natives type shit. This is crazy.
They are American
Indians. Said they are American Indians, not native.
That's crazy. That's crazy work. You know that they always fuck me up with what they rather be called, and when they say we're actually Indians, not natives, like Indians. Like, do y'all know how that term even came about? Like that term is so. It ain't even not only it's not geographically correct. It's not politically correct, but that's the term y'all want to call yourselves. This is
you remember Smoke Signal try to argue against that shit one day, talking about the real word for Indians is over here.
That's insane. These people are
nuts. These niggas is dumb. They so dumb.
Yeah, that's how the whole conversations with them. Because at the end of the day, all they gonna do is just get me tight and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? These niggas just get in the pound, so talking about they this and that, clearly knowing that they fucking African, a couple of African descent and all of that. They want to say this and that and the third and shit like that. These niggas be getting me mad, son. Real, son. I be feeling like, like they just perpetuating the stupidity. You know what I'm saying? They just like the epitome of it. And then what is so crazy is that they willful ignorant, and then they'll be the same individuals that are hide behind that. Well, we all black, so nah. We can't be the only group of people in the world that's saying we come from over here and we come from over here too. We gotta come from.
But I think we need to elaborate more on that point Q-Bud and Psycho just made about the whole term Indian being a misnomer.
Mm-hmm. Right.
They don't even recognize that it's a misnomer.
Mm-hmm. And then they trying to go with the whole, we was all over the globe. Like they just pick and choose. How you know the hell we was all over the globe? Y'all going out of the whole out of Africa theory now, right? So now y'all want to pick and choose what information that y'all chosen from white folks. And what y'all chosen to use is a theory that they have, which is subjective, right? Which is subjected to change when new evidence is brought forward, right? But as of right now, this is what we got to work with, right? So now they don't say that, which is subjective.
But it's not even that, Marley.
Why they don't try to
debate? It's not even that, Marley. It's the fact that the word Indian is a misplaced word because the person who supposedly founded America thought he was in India.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, geographically incorrect.
Mm-hmm. Right.
What is wrong with these morons?
That's why it's called the West Indies.
Niggas is weird, son. And like I always say, he keep on using that copper colored. Like, y'all information is all fucked up. Y'all can't put together a simple timeline. Put things in it could tell like y'all brains, right, does not work in chronological order neither. Yeah, it's like y'all have to go sit down with like a developmental
Yo, why you gotta use big words, bro?
Yeah, you gotta go sit down with y'all gotta go sit down with a developmental psychologist and get evaluated, because clearly y'all like is something wrong with y'all. Like, no, for real, I'm dead serious. I can't put shit in chronological order, because if y'all was able to put shit in chronological order in sequence and even use logic, that would not come to these conclusions. Like this is crazy. And then y'all adults teaching the next generation and stuff, and then
grown ass people, yo. Grown ass people. This should be sad.
Yeah, like, and this is bad. And these is the individuals who I'm talking about with certain black folks. It's like, yo, we can't take these niggas with us, son. All these niggas gonna do is hold us back. You know what I'm saying?
Man, why do you think I'm always saying throw these niggas in the trash?
Throw these niggas in the trash and get them off the team, son. When niggas is not performing well on the team, they get traded. You know what I'm saying? They get traded. You can't, if your mind is not in the same mindset of winning championships, you just here to play. No. You gotta go with teams that's just, you know what I'm saying? We trying to get a mindset of we trying to win the ring. Because we could all have talent, you know what I'm saying? But we want that hunger and that mindset of we wanting to win the ring. Y'all niggas just want to be in the number 16 spot and not make the playoffs, and then complain and talk about the system is holding y'all niggas back, or y'all niggas is lacking in performance. And this shit is embarrassing. And then y'all don't want nobody to tell y'all about it, tell y'all that y'all niggas is wrong. That niggas is sit up and get mad and want to be wrong and strong, no matter how much evidence is presented. And then when niggas present you the evidence, y'all wasn't there to experience it yourselves, which is true. We wasn't there to experience it ourselves, but just because we wasn't there to experience it ourselves, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's not true. You know what I'm saying? That's not how you determine what's true or false in our world. You know, these events happen. They're objective. Like, history is not a crime scene where people just history and they say, well, let's clean up this act for the future so that the people who read about us wouldn't know. No, nigga, that's not how it works. Things are happening and events are being recorded, and people are finding these documents and they're putting things together, and they're coming to conclusion along with other testimonies of people who was there. And here y'all want to come and say things like, well, how do y'all know? Because y'all wasn't there to experience. Just because you had a scene don't mean that everything you experience is true anyway, or real anyway. You could be having illusions in certain places.
Real quick. If this place is called the West Indies, then what is the East Indies? Where's the East Indies? If this is the West Indies, if this isn't about India, because this is totally called the West Indies because of India. Like, if it ain't because of India, then show me the East Indies. Where's the East Indies at? And then show me the Indies. It should be an Indies, then it should be a West Indies, and it should be an East. Like, yeah, this shit was called West Indies because it was, you know, West India. That's how they thought it. That's they viewed it as West India.
Yeah,
a little bit slow.
Yeah, people just want to be, you know, just willfully ignorant, and they want to remain the same. And as they remain the same, they want to blame other institutions and the government for their mishap. So it's natural for humans to want to defend themselves. You know what I'm saying? And point the finger to blame and not hold themselves accountable. But y'all got to take this L and hold yourselves accountable for wanting to be willfully ignorant when the facts is clearly being presented to y'all.
No, the government is not doing this to y'all. Y'all doing this to yourselves. The school system is not doing this to y'all. Y'all doing this to yourselves. You know what I'm saying? And then you got people that is black, that's giving you the information and giving you and trying to give you the most accurate information, but you're still being resentful towards the information.
Yeah, I know that they knew it was west of India, Buddha, but they associated with India because the people that was there, right? Like they didn't call it West Europe, right? They didn't call it West Spain, right? They didn't call it West France, right? They called it West Indies, right? Because the people that inhabited the area, they thought was the same people as the Indians out in India. The real Indians, by the way, not the Indians over here.
Yeah, man. They gotta like, we gotta do better and shit like that. Like I said, man, I wish I could create a time machine where I could take niggas who want to be ignorant and don't want to read and write and who don't want to improve and get better and bring them niggas back into the late 1600s, early 1600s, 1619 and shit like that, and trade them niggas off to be slaves and shit like that, and bring them niggas who want to, you know what I'm saying, do better and educate themselves to the future and shit, you know what I'm saying? Because these niggas want to be like that. Yeah, these niggas that's like this now, they want to be like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So why not create this time machine and be able to take these niggas back and put them in a place where they could be ignorant all that they want to? You don't think that would be more beneficial to us in society?
What you say, Molly?
I say, you don't think that would be much more beneficial to us in society?
What is that? My bad. I was reading these comments. What you saying?
No, I was saying that how, I just want to always create a time machine, you know what I'm saying? So we could take all of the ignorant niggas from now who don't want to read and write and learn new information and shit like that, and send them all back into slavery and bring the slaves who do want to be educated and learn how to and be free.
You want to flip flop them?
Yeah, because these niggas want to stay like this, Psycho. They like this shit. They like that.
Some of these motherfuckers need to go back.
Yeah,
some of these motherfuckers need. I would totally trade some of these motherfuckers.
Trade them.
I would. Trade you motherfuckers. Like,
trade them niggas, son. Yeah, you gotta trade them niggas and put them niggas in the back, son, and bring them niggas.
Yo, Marley, you ain't shit, son. He said, why he in the back row? You trade them niggas, son.
I would, dog. I would trade some of these. You wouldn't trade some of these niggas, dog. You slaves from back then. You wouldn't trade some of these niggas from now.
I'm just listening to Marley just in the back row. He mad funny, son. He like, yo, trade them niggas, son.
No, he right though. I would.
Yeah, trade them niggas, son. Like, yo, y'all niggas want
to. I'll be trading, man.
You ain't got to learn how to read and write. Just pick cotton. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All these engines, every last one of these fucking engines, I would trade every last one of these motherfuckers for them fucking slaves back then. Every single one of them, send their ass right. Y'all take y'all engine asses back there. Y'all wanted to act like slavery didn't exist. Okay, watch this. We gonna trade you for the mother slaves and everything else, and you'll know firsthand that this shit existed. You'll find out that your ass. You'll find out everything. Everything your ass thought was fake, you gonna find out was very real, and you can't come back. You can't come back either. I'll trade all.
I was sending a lot of these niggas back to the 1500s too, back to the bubonic plague.
Trade the hell out of them.
Trade these niggas. Like, man, those niggas could be. You can go back to the 7th century, 5th century, where you want to be, nigga. Y'all can go live in those times. Y'all want to live in those times now? Go ahead. Shit.
I'd rather deal with a slave's ignorance than this ignorance right here that I'm dealing with.
Right? For real. So at least we can understand their ignorance, right?
Right.
Yeah, we don't know why, right? And we'll be more sympathetic, right? And be like, but now it's just
and
like
empathetic.
Yeah, I mean, be empathetic too, because we understand the reason to why how they feel anyway, and the ones that's right now too. They want to be willfully ignorant, so we understand how they feel, right? But we don't sympathize with these niggas. You know what I'm saying? So it's empathy on both sides, but we just
I don't empathize with these niggas, Marty. When I
say empathy, you understand. But you understand they have.
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't? Oh.
Understand? No, I don't. Okay. Understand how these niggas could be so ignorant and they want to jump on these panels and act like they know everything. No, I don't.
Oh, these niggas got low self-esteem.
So I don't empathize with these niggas. These niggas don't get my empathy nor my sympathy. Fuck that.
Yo, these niggas
deserve that shit.
Yeah, these niggas
ignorant niggas deserve my empathy.
Yeah, they do. I'll say all these anti-vax. I'll say all these anti-vax motherfuckers back to the early 1900s and let them deal with the swine flu. Y'all go deal with the swine flu, you anti-vax. I'll be doing all types of wild shit. I go anti-vax. Watch this.
Fuck that. I'm sending them back to the bubonic plague.
Yeah, all that shit. Word up. You think this shit is? You think shit sweet? Okay,
y'all think shit sweet?
Let me send you back to times before vaccines existed.
Before vaccines, you weird ass niggas. Let's play.
Yeah, son. And then they be trying to come into your life and shit like that. So I just had my ex-girl just hit me up the other day out of nowhere, son. I ain't talked to this chick in like 3-4 years, son. Like talking about some. I'm like, yo, who's this? I'm like, oh, you came to be an interference and shit in niggas' lives and shit. You still stupid. You know what I'm saying? I can't deal with this shit, son. This stupidity shit, son, I can't deal with this shit, bro.
And I'll send all these kooky ass ancient fairy tale believing motherfuckers back to antiquity. Every last one of you motherfuckers, all you Egyptomaniacs and everything else, I get pyramids. I'll make every last one of you motherfuckers sweat y'all asses off building no fucking pyramids.
It's like it gotta be like the Stargate though. We gotta have like the Stargate shit so we can have niggas walk down the aisle. Back.
Send all these motherfuckers back to go find their little zombie and shit. Go.
No matches, no weapons.
I'll send them all back. Yeah, there you go, man. Go play with your zombie worship bullshit and everything else. Go follow that crazy motherfucker.
Nah, but real talk though.
Walk around the desert for 40 days and 40 nights, nigga.
Nah, real talk too, Psycho. Too. I was talking to this dude the other day, Psycho, and he was like, yo, I was like, yo, I got some atheist friends and shit like that, and they don't believe in God and shit. They tell me the reason why. And they say there's really no evidence or this and that and third. He was like, yo, but that's not arrogant, son. You know what I'm saying? And yo, we don't know everything. But I'm like, yo, but don't you think that it would be arrogant for you to say that this particular group, because they don't believe in God, and you can't prove it that's arrogant? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, yo, you can't say like because y'all both one particular group don't believe and the other one do believe. You can't say because you know what I'm saying they're arrogant because they don't believe in God because there's no proof. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And what we do to flat earthers, I'll put their ass on Apollo 13 mission. I'll flash their ass right in the middle of the Apollo 13 mission so the motherfuckers can see the whole fucking earth.
Yo, it's like on the road, and he said he's putting the flat earthers on Apollo. Put them on the Dallas. Which one is the one that blew up?
That was the 13 one. That's the one. Put their ass right on that one. They'll be up there just long enough to see that the earth ain't flat. And then
that's crazy.
Yo, we need that shit on rerun too.
Yeah, nah, they gotta get traded, son. All them niggas gotta go back, son. Like,
trade y'all niggas, man. Trade
yo, you know what's so crazy too? You know, my step pops was telling me this the other day. He was like, yo, that you see that black shit that's you. He said that shit is gonna disappoint you. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. I'm like, yo, this and that. It is true. Like, you know what I'm saying? In certain cases, it's just like, yo, niggas would really be a certain type of way and do ill shit, knowing that the circumstances that we in and how we live in. I don't give a fuck how ignorant we are to history and shit. What about what's going on right now? Like, you know what I'm saying? Right now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, even if
we sending these Pangea niggas back to Pangea though, son.
Yeah. So they can see that there was no humans back then.
Let the niggas run around with some dinosaurs.
Yeah, gotta send them back to Pangea. Yes. Let them run around with some prehistoric dinosaurs, and motherfucker. Y'all find out real quick. Y'all the only humans there, motherfucker. Go. Good luck finding your Aboriginal brothers on Pangea, motherfucker. Good luck.
Real quick, man.
Y'all gonna be feeling really lonely really quick. Trying to duck and dodge them goddamn T-Rexes. Y'all gonna be fucked up out there.
Hold that T-Rex for a couple of weeks and come back
that's
and tell us
crazy.
how you feel about Pangea, and we was here with turtles and shit. These niggas is crazy.
Nutty motherfuckers.
Nutty professor children.
That's crazy. Yeah, them niggas gotta go. Some niggas just don't want to be productive. Them niggas ain't trying to make progress and nothing like that. Them niggas is trying to argue with the expert. A lot of these niggas don't even understand. And I hate the fact when they say things way out because y'all didn't experience it. That's not the only way that you can know something is true or false, by personal experiences. Your personal experiences are anecdotal. You know what I'm saying? It's very anecdotal, so you can't use your personal experiences to solidify things as immutable truths. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy. That's why in science they use mathematics to quantify. You know what I'm saying?
I gonna stop disrespecting my grandmother.
Yeah, man, like this is crazy, son.
My grandma info is tight. You ain't gonna try. You can't tell me my grandma was pseudo.
Why'd you bring her up then? Somebody said that to somebody yesterday. I was crying. Said,
but that's where I've always been at with it. People finally getting on it where I've been at with. People like, yo, Psycho, you got to stop wilding on people's grandmother. Like, yo, tell them motherfuckers stop using it as a source. I don't talk about it until people start using it as a source and shit. Like, the fuck? Like, who the fuck uses their grandmas and that's a fucking source? I'm supposed to just like, I'm supposed to push back against motherfuckers who got degrees and shit, calling these motherfuckers pseudo. I'm supposed to accept your grandmother who dropped out in the fucking 7th grade and accept that motherfucking information as legit. Get the fuck out of here.
You know why they accept your? They say
right.
their grandmother.
A nigga that dropped out in the 8th grade.
Yeah, they say their grandmother so we can feel guilty, is because an elder is upheld to a certain type of level of respect, and even if it's a woman or anything like that too, so they feel like we not going disrespect, like, you know what I'm saying? They try to hide.
It's appeal to emotion. It's appeal to emotion. Like if I tell them grandma said they can't say I'm lying because it's grandma, and they can't disrespect my grandma. That's why they hide behind grandma. They be hiding behind grandma with that dumbass shit. Like stop it.
They do. They be hiding behind their grandmother. Their grandmother ain't never tell them none of that. I remember when I was talking to this one dude one day. He's like, yo, I used to remember my grandmother. She used to have Native American pictures and things like that in the house. And that, I'm like, yo, this shit's sad, bro.
It always reminded me of My Umi Said though, son. Cause that song to me was fire. Like shine your light on the world. Like y'all grandmothers only told y'all about not being Africans.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's crazy.
What about? But you never heard them talk about their grandfather.
Yo, he was the Rolling Stones, son. So
yeah, you could tell that how, you know what I'm saying, they grandfathers just smashed their grandmothers and just left them and shit. Like, you never hear them talk about their grandfathers.
Never. Like I said, they be lying on grandma. They do. I agree with you. I said that too. These motherfuckers be lying on grandma. Like, grandma don't be saying that motherfucking shit y'all motherfuckers be saying grandma said.
Like, baby, why you telling these people online, baby, that I ain't no African, baby?
Yo, this is crazy, son. Like, yo, these people don't feel no type of shame, son. Like, and it's just like, yeah, these niggas, yeah, they can't be trusted, bro. It's like, you gotta leave you gotta leave them alone, bro. Like, yeah, you can't save all black people, man.
What up?
You need to realize
good.
What's going on?
Most disrespectful nigga on YouTube.
Let's say. Nah, man, it ain't even like that. It ain't even like that.
We mentioned you earlier too, Domo.
Who?
Lance and Madame was up here. They were talking about SDVL and SVDL, excuse me, and we was laughing because we was talking about how it used to go down over there, and I used to be like, and I think Marley was saying like Marley thought the debates was all crazy and shit. And I was telling him like, nah, the debates was cool. Like, you know, everything was calm and everything. You know, everybody got their points off and everything else. It was professional, like as far as like, you know, like the actual debate. I was like, the shit went down was after the fucking debate. That's when crash outs happened. I was like, that's when the fucking went down. After debates, oh, it's crash out city after debates. Like that's when it,
yeah, when niggas had to take their L's. That's what it was like. Cause you wouldn't find out who won until the post show. So niggas would pull up all calm and confident. Niggas be like, yeah, so the score is this. And niggas be like, fuck these judges, fuck all y'all niggas is cheating, y'all niggas.
Yo, that's crash out city, boy. I just see so many crash outs after the base, boy. Motherfuckers be mad.
And that's why Lex. That's why Lex was right when he was like, nigga, I remember when you first joined, cause like, yeah, I was like a cool nigga. I was apologetic and shit. But I was like, bro, you niggas keep trying to play me though. That was the problem. Y'all niggas kept trying to play me for a hoe. So I was like, all right, cool. Like if that's the energy, then like cool, that's the energy niggas is bringing. So all that disrespect shit, that just come from knowing like, you can't. It's certain niggas you can't come to on some genuine intellectual conversation shit. Some niggas is just static. It's like that.
Yeah, it is bring that kind of energy.
Yeah, and then of course Madon and motherfucking Lance gonna bring me up because I kicked them niggas ass up and down SVDL for about 2-3 years, nigga.
All right, 5 minutes. I'm taking the bet. 5 minutes. One of them gonna pull up with less, man.
Yeah. That was like, it was a lot of crash outs going on after the show. I was like, that was after the debates though. I was like, during the debates, everything was cool.
Nah, yeah, niggas like even some of the most loose in the head niggas was like on their best behavior for the debate because they knew like you definitely not gonna win crashing out during your round. Like you're not about to get there's nothing you get from that.
Right. That's like that's like just giving up the round.
Pretty much.
And y'all was going off point systems and all this other stuff and everything else. So people definitely was trying to rack up as much points as they can so they couldn't.
Yeah. You wasn't gonna lose you didn't want to lose no points on decorum. Yeah. Especially if you feel like, you know what I'm saying, if your shit ain't even, up to par like that. But I feel like the reason why niggas crashed out the way they did was because the one thing I say about SVDL is it showed niggas that like what niggas call debate on YouTube ain't really that. Like you not that. Like because every nigga on YouTube say he won every debate that he been in. Every last one.
That's facts. Nobody's lost a debate in their own mind.
And look, and the funny thing, like, so because Lex was trying to say that, yeah, he beat me at SVDL. Like he beat me literally by 1 point. You feel me? And the only reason he can brag about it is because I'm like, out of respect for SVDL, if the league say I lost, we're moving on. Right. But that nigga joined and quit and would join and quit anytime something didn't go his way.
Yeah, that sounds like Lex. That sounds like Lex.
Yeah, every time, as soon as it wouldn't be something that worked out for him.
He do that with his ideology. I mean, his ideology don't work. This ain't working no more. Time me to switch it up. I mean, Lex a flip floppity ass motherfucker, boy.
That's why I ain't got no problem saying I lost debates out of respect for the integrity of the activity. If the voting system said that nigga got one more point than I did, it is what it is. I lost. The reason why the debate league shit didn't work on YouTube outside of really Sinetta shit is because niggas could not take their losses. If you could tell a nigga he lost a debate and then we just, you know what I'm saying, and then niggas just keep it pushing, it'll be debate leagues all over this motherfucker.
That and people really don't want to debate on here either, man. People don't really want to go through the process of actually having a formal debate. People rather just have discussions and argue where they can just their opinions can just outweigh people's facts, and like people like to argue on this motherfucker. They call that shit debating, but it really isn't.
Nah, that's a fact.
Yeah,
that's a fact. That's why I came to that understanding when it would be niggas on the panel, and like this is why I mean, because I used to host some panels over there sometimes too, and niggas would just be like, and a nigga try to like keep the shit like, and like, bro, you ain't even on topic, like what the like, let's keep the, you know what I'm saying, try to do some like actual moderation, and the nigga be like, bro, just let me get my shit off. Just let me get my shit off. I just want to get my shit off. I ain't trying to do all that. And it's like, oh, you just want to be heard. It doesn't matter like the relevance.
Not the truth. Yeah. You just in your feelings, and you want to just get your emotions out right now.
Yeah. So like the sister last night. What that was on that whole, you know, Fat Joe shit. Like the Fat Joe.
Yeah, I saw some of that.
Yeah. Like it was like it really didn't matter that who gives a fuck about Fat Joe. You know what I'm saying? Like to her, it was just so important. You know what I'm saying?
But it was stupid. Like, did you hear the beginning of the show?
Nah, I just got off live.
Oh, so you missed it. Oh, okay. Because I talked about how that whole situation was a big fat nothing burger, and outside the fact that Fat Joe already hosted that motherfucker 3 years in a row already, right? This would have been his 4th year if he did decide to do it. But the reason why it's really a nothing burger, and the part that everybody left out when they was telling the people that he stepped down, and why FBA thought this was a W, is the fact that Fat Joe is actually the co-executive producer of the BET Hip Hop Awards. That's how he ended up getting the gig to begin with, and that's why 2 Chainz had to go to Fat Joe to ask to host the BET Awards and not BET. So Fat Joe, this is a Fat Joe decision. It wasn't BET didn't force him to step down. There wasn't no pressure or nothing like that, or whatever the case may be. It was just, he just felt like it was time for him to pass the torch, because like who hosted an award show 3 straight years? Like expect about like most people host an award show, and then next year somebody else hosts, and next year somebody, and this that.
Hold on, but he's still an executive producer though.
He's still the executive producer, exactly. Because you go back and listen to the clip, you'll hear him say, 2 Chainz asked me. He didn't ask BET. He asked Fat Joe, could he be the host? And Fat Joe decided, yeah, he'll step down and let him do it. And BET don't even know about it yet. So he didn't even have to go through BET to make this decision. This was his decision, you know, because he's the executive producer. So is this really a W? I mean, like,
that's wild. Nah, because the whole thing that the sister was saying last night was like, we made it to where he didn't get the bag. We took away his bag. But it's like, if he's executive producer.
That's my point. Yeah, he's still the co-executive producer. The money's still going to him.
That's why.
There was this shorty that was in the chat talking about black foundational black women made him get down. Y'all black men need to catch up. I was like, hold on. Now it's foundational black.
They never supported black women. They never support Fat Joe like that. Let's keep it a buck.
No, she was talking about how she got them removed. That's why when you said it now, I'm like, damn, I wish I could just rewind back to this lady. Like, yo, lady, the nigga is the executive producer, son. That's crazy. That's a foundational L.
And they was out there losing their mind all day yesterday. Yeah, the power FBA. We did it. Like, I'm like, y'all really calling this a dub? Like, this symbolic bullshit? Like, are you shitting me?
I'm blaming Damo, son. I'm blaming Damo's department. Because when they bought out BET, they told niggas we gonna keep it black. And one of them DEI niggas was like, we gonna find somebody with the least amount of black in them.
Look. Nah, that would be a DEI failure, nigga. That is a failure.
Bro, that shit is when Psycho said that to me earlier, when he said it earlier, I was like, hold on, what?
Bro, that nigga's an executive producer. That's wild, bro. That makes all of that, bro.
That's how he got the gig.
That makes all of yesterday even more hilarious, bro. Oh my god, that makes that shit even more hilarious, nigga. These people are a joke, my nigga.
Yeah,
damn, they making FBA look bad. Goddamn,
they really are. They really are. That's why I wish they would stop, because y'all making people like me look crazy, right? Because I fall under this quote unquote lineage banner, so they're gonna be looking at all of us crazy because you motherfuckers acting the goddamn fool.
Yeah, man, they ruining it. They ruining it. I mean, and then it's like, it's Fat Joe and BET. two of the most inconsequential motherfuckers when it comes to black agendas and what's happening to black people. And it's like that's your crusade.
Yeah, I know.
Fat Joe and BET.
Fat Joe and BET. You gotta be shitting me.
Black Power.
Seagull.
It's a fucking joke.
It's only Fat Joe. It's like they ignore every
this generation going down. Psycho is like the worst face of like the black movement, son.
Yeah, nah, I ain't gonna lie, it is, and I wish I was back living in the 1960s or some shit like that.
Yeah. I'll trade some of these niggas for some of them too. I'll trade a lot of these niggas for them slaves. I'll trade a lot of these niggas for them 60 motherfuckers. Like,
I told you, son, trade these niggas, Psycho. I told you if I was to build a time machine, I will bring all of these niggas who don't want to learn how to read and write and be educated, who want to be willfully ignorant, put them in a time machine and trade them niggas for the slaves. And you know what I'm saying? What niggas want to read and bring them. Come on.
Get out of motherfuckers, boy. Y'all motherfuckers get y'all feelings hurt.
Yeah, bro. We done went from like shit, like building black institutions and black thought and black literature and black art to being white supremacist apologists, bro. I don't.
Yeah.
And proud of it.
Hold on. When you tell them that though, they Masons. They got the white man knowledge. Like, you know what I'm saying? Stupid shit, bro.
It's not even all Molly. It's not even all white people. It was just only a couple of white people that was involved in slavery. But you know, all them Africans sold us into slavery.
That's crazy. I mean, because like the one thing that you can't get past is if this is your land, even if we were to argue that y'all was like, let's say they came before Columbus, has some historical accuracy to it, right? You do understand that your bigger enemy would still be fucking white people.
Mm-hmm.
Even if we're saying you're foundational and you was here and your people wasn't slaves, your biggest enemy would still be the white man.
Yeah,
that's what's baffling about this whole shit. It would work. Like, how did we get to 2025 and get to a point where the people in the slums are looking at each other and being like, "You're the bigger problem."
Yeah, like Africa is the problem. I never thought out like this is crazy. Like, in my mind, like this is crazy. Like now in 2025, it's a huge portion of black people in this country that looks at Africa as the motherfucking problem. Not the white man, not the government, not the police. Africa's the problem. I sometimes I feel like I'm in fucking bizarro world. I swear, like I don't know.
Unsunken said something. Unsunken said, but Marley, when did they switch up once they get here and find out they can have access to interracial sex? Hey, right now, Unsunken,
bro,
I'm desperate to try. I'm desperate to try anything right now. Anything.
What the hell going on?
What is wrong with niggas, bro?
What just happened?
I'm desperate to try anything right now.
What we talking
This
about
nigga said, wouldn't slaves come from, or enslaved Africans, if you brought them to the present in a time machine, wouldn't they switch up as soon as they realize that they could have sex with white women?
I would hope not.
I'm willing to try any. I'm desperate right now.
I'm willing to take that chance with some of these Negroes. These Negroes we already know what these Negroes will do. They taking the Becky, so what we got to lose? I mean, shit. Like,
nah, and I doubt it too. Even if they see the fire chicks now in the present, hell no. They see the fire chicks now.
I'm willing to take a chance with some. I'm willing to take a chance with some of these niggas. Like, yeah, what's the worst can happen? It can't be too much worse. These niggas already gone. Like they already indoctrinated Negroes,
mm-hmm.
and they need to feel some racism.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these motherfuckers, that's wrong. Some of these niggas need to feel some racism. Some of you niggas ain't never felt no racism before.
Yeah,
and that's the problem.
Need to get their foot chopped off. They need to get whipped and all of that, son.
Yeah, that's the problem. Negroes need to feel some racism.
These niggas need to get like 100 lashes.
What? That's the white man talking right there, bro. That was his shit.
Yeah, we know that's what they need.
The way you say all black people need that shit, but it's Negroes out here who cake for this white man, love that white man. The ones who love the white man so much, them Negroes need some lashes from the white man. The ones who love him so much, send them motherfuckers back.
And the ones who want to remain ignorant and not learn no shit, they gotta let them niggas go back in the time machine and bring all the.
They need to feel some racism. They need to feel some racism because some of these motherfuckers are just cat. And then some people I feel like don't even know what racism is. Like I feel like I see it. I see it on here.
I guarantee they don't. Some people. I guarantee that. I said I guarantee they don't know what racism really is.
No, because I hear it. Because I hear people tell certain stories and shit, like with their dealings around white people and shit like that, and they'll say, like, they'll just be talking like just some random story, and they'll just periodically just say some wild shit that a white person did, and they'll laugh about it, and I'm listening to the story, and the story totally sounds like this white boy was doing some racist fuck shit playing in this motherfucker face. And it's almost like these Negroes are too stupid to realize it. And it's like, do you not realize that motherfucker was playing in your like? I gotta say a name. I gotta say a name. Like it is sad that this motherfucker is the name I gotta use because he's how old he is. But I remember Wildfires was telling me a story one time about some white man coming to him talking about how the word nigger is in the fucking Bible. And Wale said, what do you mean niggers in the Bible? And the white man went to the Bible, pulled up the scripture, I forgot which one it is, that was talking about the Niger River, or whatever the case may be, talking to people in Niger. And he pointed to the word Niger and said, look, it says nigger, right? This, that, third, and everything else. And everything else. You see it? And everything. And Wale accepted that shit. And I was like, oh, look at that. Yeah, it does say nigger up in here. Everything else. And the white man's like, yeah, see, da, da, da. I'm like, yo, that white man was playing in your motherfucking face, dog. Like, I remember telling him, like, you don't realize that white man was playing in your fucking face, calling you nigger in your fucking face and everything else, and trying to use the Bible to do it, and the word Niger, and Niger don't mean nigger. That's what me and got into it about the word Niger and nigger and all that. And, oh, man, I just got... Like, but it ain't just Wale. I don't want to just single him out, but I hear a bunch of people say stuff like this. It's like, do y'all not know what racism is?
Right.
It is crazy. Like, I gotta really tell Negroes this and like, what are we talking about here?
Nah, it's a lot of black folks like that. I experienced a lot of that in the military and shit like that too. You know what I'm saying? So it is. You ain't lying about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember one time we was walking on the deck one day. This nigga was like, "Yeah, I ain't never experienced racism since I've been in the military." I looked at this nigga. I said, "Nigga, where you like? Nigga, what you talking about? Like, where you at, bro?" So we got. I said, but his wife was white though and shit though. So, oh no, he was from Philly too, not from Philly.
He was feeling all the racism, Marley. What do you mean? He had a white wife. He was feeling all the racism.
That shit is crazy. Like I said, some people just got experience some racism because some overt racism, because the covert racism they not even picking up on. These motherfuckers don't even see it, or they just ignore it, or they they stick their head in the dirt, pretend like it don't exist. They need to feel a lot of Negroes need to feel some overt racism.
So like some straightforward, direct shit.
Yeah, they need a wake-up call. They need a wake-up call.
Yeah, because they think a lot of black people think that racism don't exist if a person is not. If they see a white person, a lot of us, we determine racism based off of how a white person treat us, right? But people could just be being cool and nice, like, you know what I'm saying, and still have racist ideologies and shit like that. So because if they smiling in their face, they automatically assume that that person is not racist, and that's not necessarily true. So a lot of us would interpretate racism as being called a derogatory term, or a white person just being nasty or mean to us, when the white person might not even be racist. Even in that situation, they might just be a douchebag. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of the times it could be a white person acting nice and they'll stay still racist. You know what I'm saying? But we don't think that they not racist because they being nice and they smiling in our face. You know what I'm saying? And we think because they being like, nah, the niggas still have that ideology. You know what I'm saying? And that white person who's being a douchebag, probably not even racist. He probably just keeping it real about who he is and, you know what I'm saying, or who she is. And, you know what I mean? They probably just treat everybody else like that. And, you know what I'm saying? Because that's who they are. Meantime, we will probably take it personal in that situation due to the trauma that we have with white supremacy and white folks and shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it a stack. The reason why niggas is okay with racism is because they want to be white people.
Mm-hmm. You said what?
A lot of
niggas like the niggas want to be white people. Like the niggas that make excuses for racism and all that other shit. They want to be able to do the shit white men do.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? They don't look at it like this shit is like the fact that niggas that these crackers behave like that. That's a problem. That's
and they look at you like you the wrong one, right, Dom? Like nigga, you out of character, nigga. You acting. They tell you know what they told me in the military, but it was like, yo, you taking this shit personal. You taking this shit personal. I'm looking at these niggas. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Niggas is taking this shit personal, nigga. Nigga, y'all niggas is tripping, son.
Tripping, bro.
I was looking. I'm like, yo, I know I'm not. I ain't gonna front. It was certain situations where it was like, yeah, Marley, like you was wrong or whatever, you was tripping or whatever the case is. But nah, situation I'm talking about, these niggas was saying this shit. These niggas was the rhetoric these niggas was saying, because it's like, you know, when a particular group is getting, you know what I'm saying, treated a certain way, and they get used to it, and then when you come out of character and shit, they make it look like it seem like you the wrong one, like, oh, you the crazy one, like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's something that they used to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
and
why.
And now when you do something, now you arrogant, and now you this. This is black people telling you this, not white folks. Black folks,
yes.
You arrogant because you have a high a standard that you uphold yourself to, or whatever the case is, how you want to be treated and shit like that. And the other black folks is looking at you like on some shh. Nigga, don't tell me shh. Nigga, I'm a grown ass man, son. Look at my son. Shh. You making it hard for us over here and shit. Yeah, son, in the military and shit. You making it hard for us. You gonna get us in trouble. Some nigga from Mississippi told me that shit, bro. I looked at this nigga. I'm like, nigga, this is why your hairline like that, nigga. Because these fucking crackers is stressing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, some niggas be wild.
I mean, but what you expect in the military? They want yes men. They want yes men.
But I listen, I understand that, but everybody wasn't like that. But it was a few. We even had some women from who was like, I had this one woman chief. She wasn't like that. She was from Georgia. You know what I'm saying? And she ain't play that shit with them white folks and shit. There was another one. Her name was Chief G. She was from Louisiana. Another black woman. You know what I'm saying? Saying shit like white boys used to try to go to her and tell her about shit like me, about me, or whatever the case is. And you know how like your moms are like try to act like they chastise you to make your sister or something good, but they, like, you know what I'm saying? She used to do like,
but they really don't give a fuck.
Yeah, she knew that they just crying and shit like that. The white boys is crying, but it's some niggas inside of there that really is like that. Will look at you like you bugging, like, and I'm just like, what's wrong with y'all niggas? And then I'll run into black immigrants inside of there too, like, you know what I'm saying, on some. Yeah, they'll act like they more American than you are, like, and they wasn't even born here, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? And they just so they looking at you too. I remember I went up to this black African chief, and he just like kind of like brushed it off. I was like, yo, how you deal with racism inside of the military? Asked him, you know what I'm saying, older head. And the nigga was just on, so, well, you know, it got xenophobia in Africa and shit like that. And this other nigga, fuck out of here, nigga. I'm not trying to hear that shit, son.
Bro, what niggas try to tell you is the way white people treat you is normal.
It's not.
That's really what niggas be on. It be that's like that. That's how they supposed to treat you. What else you expect, nigga?
A lot of people get indoctrinated in the military, man. The military is going to do one of two things. It's either going to radicalize you or it's going to coon you the fuck out.
Yep.
It seems like it's really no in between here. I notice like most former military people I know is either radical or they coons.
Yeah. Like they either hella anti-America, fuck the government, fuck all this other shit.
Yeah.
Or they some I'm a proud to be American Hulk Hogan t-shirt wearing.
I remember one time I was going on
rarely any in between.
I remember one time I was going on this watch one time, and this dude, he was from Arizona, white dude, and there was another white dude from my shop. He was telling him like, yeah, you gonna be on watch tonight with Farrell or whatever the case, talking about me. And he was like, yo, you gotta be careful with him. You know, he from up north and shit like that. I was like, yo, these niggas. Yo, because what they trying to say is basically like I don't know if they're trying to say like the black Southerners a little bit more docile or more accepted to certain treatment. I don't know what the fuck they trying to say, but you know, like that shit. They look at that shit like it's normal, yo. Like it's normal. Like it ain't nothing, and they always be telling you, shh, you making it hard for us, son. Yeah.
Ignorance is bliss, Marley. Understand that. The less
people
know, the better off they are.
I'm looking at these niggas like, nigga, don't shush me, nigga. Fuck. Like, I had this one nigga from New York. I'm one nigga. I used to sit by myself by the table, and I used to walk past the white people and shit, like the white folks and shit. Like he looked at me one day when I walked past him. He was like, yo, nigga, you fucking biased as fuck. And I was just like, nah, son, I don't fuck. It's just, I ain't even like them niggas specifically, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? So I never used to like fuck with them or nothing like that. I used to go just chill by myself and shit like that. But niggas used to feel some type of way, like, oh, this nigga think that he better than us, or he think that he this, and he think that he that. Or this nigga think that he too good and shit. This nigga walk through the ship like he own it and shit. Like,
real quick. Ain't nobody do no 20 videos about no goddamn Tariq. Get over yourself. First of all, Tariq name ain't even in this title. I literally talked about the California wildfires for dumb long. I talked about Donald Trump and that little dog and pony show fuck shit fest that happened yesterday. And then I talked about Fat Joe and the BET Award. Where's Tariq at? Where's Tariq at? What are you talking about? Where's your 20 videos in a row? What do you mean? Fuck Tariq. Yeah, I got better shit I could be talking about. I don't need to talk about Tariq. Last motherfucking show, I talked about Lord Jamar. I didn't talk about Tariq. I talked about Lord Jamar. So if you want to get this clear, let's get it clear. Yeah, I've been bitch slapping FBA. Now, if you want to associate FBA and make that's synonymous to Tariq, that's fine. But remember you doing that. So when I start bitch slapping y'all about being Tariq groupies, don't start saying later, oh, well, Tariq and FBA are two different things and this, that, and third, because you just made Tariq and FBA the same thing. Because I ain't talked about Tariq. I talked about FBA. Huh?
I thought you was trying to stay away from, I thought you was trying to stay away from Tariq, Psycho. But it really ain't just him, though, man. It's a whole circle.
No, I'm talking about, This was me. Like, no, people are mistaken with my whole. Like, people keep saying this is about Tariq. People keep trying to say it's about Fat Joe defending Puerto Ricans and all this other stuff, everything else. No, y'all motherfuckers are fucking with my culture, dog. I'm a hip hop head. Anybody who knows me will tell you, dog. I've been defending this culture before I knew what the fuck a YouTube was. It wasn't no fucking YouTube. Wasn't no fucking internet. When C. Dolores Tucker was coming after hip hop, I was defending this motherfucking culture. When my moms and pops was telling me to turn the goddamn radio down, they didn't want to hear this hippity hoppity shit. To put fucking Stevie Wonder on and everything else, I was defending hip hop. Like, I have been defending hip hop as long as I could fucking remember. Now, when y'all motherfuckers start fucking with my culture, with y'all little silly ass nonsense, making stupid ass silly arguments and talking about shit y'all know what the fuck y'all talking about, and I got a bunch of rap fans trying to break down hip hop culture to me because they watched the fucking documentary. It's disgusting. And yes, I get very offended and passionate about this shit. So I don't give a fuck if it was Tariq. I didn't clap no Lord Jamar. He's a whole fucking industry dude. I don't give a fuck. He get this work too. I clap with any motherfucking body who's talking crazy about the fucking culture. Not good like that. Straight up.
Shit, by the way, Godfrey, I think he like first generation, man, from what I know. I think he first generation African American.
First generation what? African American? Well, yeah.
I think he Nigerian.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. When is somebody not Nigerian no more? This is why I keep trying to ask these people, because people keep putting these Caribbean titles on people that was born here.
And if they born here, how are they Caribbean? I'm trying to understand, like, at what point are they no longer Caribbean, they're American? Because somebody who's born here don't know, like a motherfucker Jamaican who's born here don't know about Jamaican culture. They're going to know about Black American culture because that's what they're going to be raised under.
Right.
Right. Like,
they culture that they're going to know about is like,
only part of the culture that they know about would be coming from their parents, but let's keep it a buck. You are what your friends is. Your friends got way more influence on your personality than your goddamn parents.
That's true.
Like you are way, like you are with your, whatever you was raised around, whatever that culture was that you was raised around, that's what you are. It ain't about your parents. Your parents give you morals. You know, they give you certain things to abide to and go by, whatever. They plant certain seeds there. But for the most part, your personality, your swag, your charisma and all that shit comes from your goddamn community.
Right, exactly.
That's what you are.
You see me.
That's your accent, your attitude, all that shit. That shit comes from your environment.
Facts.
Let's get that clear.
Psycho, wouldn't you say like 65% of these people doing videos and stuff, like it's just, you know, just because it's a hot topic and they trying to get a bag? I don't think most of them are definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm seeing red pill dudes do this shit. So
Yeah,
like,
exactly. Exactly. I see a whole bunch of people jumping on this shit. That's why I'm saying, like, when did Fat Joe become the fucking boogeyman? Like, this shit is ridiculous. They play themselves. They look crazy.
But I would say, but see, I would say that's cap though. I remember Fat Joe getting called out a couple of years ago when he called them black women some hoes or some shit on stage.
Roaches or something like that.
That was during the verses. I remember that. That, like I said before, that's why I always said, like, before the pandemic, because like before the pandemic, nobody had no smoke with Fat Joe. Fat Joe was a non sequitur in this community. Nobody cared about Fat Joe, talked about Fat Joe. When the pandemic came around, that I remember that situation happened during the verses, and he started talking this 50-50 shit with the hip hop. And that, and honestly, I think the 50-50 shit with the hip hop came before the verses thing. I think. Yeah,
I was reading it the other day. It did. It said that shit a long time ago. I didn't realize how long ago it went back.
Yeah, that's why, and that's when people first started tripping, right? And people was tripping and everything else, and I didn't agree with them. I didn't think it was a big deal though. Like whatever. If that's what you want to say, whatever. You know, like that ain't what history's going to say. You know, but that's what he wanted. Whatever. I ain't see it as though, you know, whatever. I ain't see it as a huge deal. But people was losing their minds over it and everything else, and they was all calling them out because this is when that FBA shit was really starting to take off. So now they was feeling themselves. This is one of the reasons why Tariq decided to make the documentary. This is one of the reasons why Tariq decided to make that documentary and everything else, because that happened around the same time when people were saying Cool Herc is Caribbean and Caribbeans created hip hop, right? That was kind of that was the Caribbeans starting shit right there, because that was during the time where all the reparations, you know, the Caribbean American War with the reparation shit was going on, and in the midst of all that, you know, Caribbeans was like, well, we the ones who created hip hop because Cool Herc is Caribbean and blah 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 and everything else, and that made the FBAs lose their fucking mind. So that's when they like it was on then. It was up. They trying to steal hip hop from us and blah blah blah. And hip hop didn't even start with Cool Herc. It started in the 30s, and this is when they started all that silly shit and everything else. And like Tariq decided to make a documentary and everything. And then, yeah, like I said, you know, Fat Joe made his comments, and then so all this happened after the pandemic. To make a long story short.
So let me ask you this though. So do you think it matters that Tariq is a West Coast nigga? Because I don't believe the West Coast understanding of hip hop is the same as the East Coast. I think West Coast niggas got more of a rap understanding of hip hop, not necessarily the New York understanding.
I would say most of America has a rap understanding of hip hop. Like, it amazed me how much people don't understand that hip hop is the actual culture. Like whenever I had these
it's a generational factor.
People immediately go to music, right? It immediately goes to where were all the Puerto Rican rappers at? That immediately goes there, right? Like when hip hop was much more than that. Like I said, like people don't know. People was like rapping was the last element added to hip hop.
right? People was DJing, people was dancing, people was doing graffiti, and fashion was going on before people actually picked up a microphone and started rapping. Right, that was the last element to get added, but that's the most famous element, and that's the element that everybody kind of hyper focuses on.
Don't y'all agree though that that's like kind of generational too? Like people our age kind of got more of an understanding that it's more of a culture than just rap.
Yeah, I definitely, that's definitely generational. I blame Generation X though. Like my generation kind of, we dropped the ball. We did a bad job passing the culture of hip hop down to the next generation. We kind of just allowed the industry to dictate what the culture
the money
be. Yeah,
the money became prominent. Psycho.
I don't know, bro. I don't know about that. Because I feel like a lot of
I do.
What happened?
That's what it sound like when you actually listen. And that's where the culture got lost at with the extravagant record deals. Same way with basketball. That's why basketball losing its luster. They got these $150 million contracts.
Y'all know who I'm about to blame.
They don't need no skill no more.
Them R&B niggas, man. Quincy Jones and them niggas.
R&B niggas. That's a different story. Them motherfuckers, like, that's a different story. People don't like to talk about that when they're talking about music destroying the community. Man, they get right over R&B. R&B can't do no wrong.
I would put technology in there too.
I think the street element changed all of that. When you got trap, the trap music that jumped off, then the crunk music jumped off, then the drill music jumped off. I think we got closer to like.
I'm talking about the industry, like the connection to the industry and the introduction to the industry for rap and hip hop and the culture was through R&B niggas.
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that.
So all of them.
I wasn't saying that. I was more so just adding on to my own statement. I would disagree with that though, because that's where I would have personally listened to any R&B that it would have had a rapper on it. So I agree with that. I wasn't listening to damn R&B. I wasn't.
What about saturation? The fact that almost everybody became rappers overnight.
That's the problem now. That's the problem now.
Facts.
Yeah.
But Lil Wayne, everybody trying to sound like Lil Wayne. At one point in Junction in time, everybody was trying to sound like Lil Wayne.
Yeah, I definitely think oversaturation is a current problem. I don't think it was a problem back then though. Back then, people couldn't get enough of hip hop. Like there wasn't enough hip hop to go around back then. But now it's oversaturation. I agree. But in the 90s, people was feeding, like in the 80s too, but especially like in the 90s with the mixtape era and all that shit, man. People, the songs couldn't come out.
Only reason I bring it up, Psycho, is because I remember a time when it wasn't cool to say you was a rapper. It was almost like nerd shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like in the 80s and 70s, 80s, that you wasn't respected like that. Even in the music industry, you wasn't.
Even in the 90s, it wasn't cool.
Even in the 90s
and early 2000s, it wasn't cool to call yourself a rapper. What?
Yeah, but it wasn't as frowned upon as much as like in the 80s. You wasn't getting no respect for that shit. 90s, you were starting to get some respect. By 2000s, you know, depending on people could.
I just remember a lot of the brothers being more about getting money and stuff like that. So like they just looked at rapping as like some kids shit.
It wasn't until them R&B niggas got around this when hip hop started getting respect.
He gonna hold to that.
I hate to say it, son.
It was the 90s, bro. It was the 90s when hip hop started getting. It didn't have no respect in the 80s. 90s it started getting respect.
Niggas ain't respect Wu-Tang. Niggas ain't respect shit till Diddy started doing all the gay shit and had white boys with the gay parties with hip hop niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm blaming. Just change the time. I'm gonna keep blaming y'all R&B niggas, man. I'm sorry. Or y'all Brian McKnight niggas are getting blamed, man. Y'all open the doors to this weirdo shit. Let all the Puerto Ricans take over hip hop and the gays.
It was the R&B niggas' fault.
Yo, bro, it was a fruitcake, nigga.
The New Jack Swing, Eric.
Yo, bro, you think I'm upset? I'm never giving that because hip hop culture was not that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop culture was
the hip hop R&B fusion thing was a problem.
Bro.
The hip hop R&B fusion thing was a problem. That
they took that shit somewhere else and made it corporate, bro. Like all of the hip hop shit we saw on TV, those was R&B. Just think about the influence Will Smith had, you know what I'm saying, on the world of hip hop. Like the whole, like New Jack City. Like mad people got introduced to the culture from these television shows and watching MTV, Music Video Box. That
was local video music box. That was local. That was us, but yeah, people outside the country give you a music.
That was the other one that was
you think about the box. You think about the box.
Yeah,
that's
the
box.
box. Facts.
That was the payola right there of the 90s. That was like I tell people all the time, like most of those videos y'all saw on that channel was ordered by the record labels. The record labels was spamming the shit out of that motherfucking network, making sure that they artists was on heavy rotation on that channel. So every time you turn to the channel, they motherfucking shit was playing. And that was how they was able to promote their artists and everything else on the slip. Like that was the algorithm of his day. And that's pretty much how they was able to promote their artists, you know, payola, so to speak. That's how they was able to get a lot of that shit off. That's when the South blew up. South blew up, at least up here. As far as up here, I got like, let me not say just it blew up in general. It blew up in the Northeast in the mid 90s. That's when the South started taking off. And that's when around this time I'm talking about where there was a lot of that payola going on with the music videos and shit like that. And, you know, women watch a lot of videos, right? Women would sit there and back then they would sit there all day long and just have it on that channel and would watch videos all day. And they started to like the South stuff. And they started, you know, requesting it on the radio. So it started getting more radio spins. And that's when you started hearing a lot of South stuff up here. And that's when New York kind of lost its sound too. New York kind of lost its sound around this time. That's when New York motherfuckers started trying to sound like Southerners. It was a little bit weird around that era. It was a little bit weird. But yeah, they was doing a lot of stuff trying to sound like Southerners, and they kind of lost their sound in the process.
Yeah, I blame Jay-Z.
He's somebody to blame. He did. He definitely. Yeah. He
I blame
New York losing its sound. Yeah, he's a part of that New York losing its sound.
I blame Diddy, and I'm gonna tell you why. Y'all listening?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, son. If it wasn't for Diddy, son, them niggas Rick Ross. He put Rick Ross and shit on, and fucking Young Jeezy and shit like that. They had got the South lit and shit. Cause remember, Young Jeezy was fucking with it was the time where Diddy wasn't even fucking with no East Coast rappers at one time. He was just fucking with South rappers and promoting them. And he started promoting their culture and shit like that too. You know what I'm saying?
Foot Locker. I blame Foot Locker, son. When niggas started looking like Nelly, when niggas all they had to do was put on a jersey and a headband and shit. Everybody started looking like
and the Band-Aid under their eye. Don't forget about the Band-Aid under his eye.
Niggas was all looking like AI and Nelly. Yeah, hip hop was real confusing in that era, bro. I ain't gonna lie, son. Like
I'm talking mid to late 90s, yeah.
Yo, bro, I'm like, when did all of these niggas like? Hold on, because remember the South didn't look like that. The South in the 90s looked nothing like New Yorkers, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all got into hip hop
at the beginning of the mixtape era.
Yo,
that was during the mixtape era. Yeah,
they tried to blend all the coasts. They tried to blend the East Coast with the South, the North, and the West.
Yeah, it wasn't the first. It was the big T-shirts, and then it was the motherfucking jerseys, bro. That's what. Remember, Lil Wayne had the jerseys and all that shit.
Yeah, jerseys.
You mean them tall tees? You mean them tall tees?
Yeah, bro.
You talking about the white tees and shit like that. We was wearing white tees and shit like that too up here in New York.
Yeah.
Bro, like, if you look before that, the South looked nothing like New York, bro. Like,
right.
What you call it, Big Boy and motherfucking UGK, go look at their album covers. Niggas had on suits and some of their shit, different looking pants, like what he was wearing, Wolverine boots and shit. Go look at their shit. Go look at Zero album.
Yeah,
covers.
them niggas had on picnic paper pants and shit.
Yeah, bro. Go look at the California niggas, bro. Niggas, everybody had their own look, and then in like 2000, I blame Foot Locker, boy. Foot Locker. You feel me? Everybody started looking like a basketball.
Foot Locker.
Son, Jersey era, son. That was a perfect marketing scheme.
Oh, that Jersey era was real,
that Jersey era was crazy.
And then look, who was one of the niggas leading that shit? Jay-Z. Jay-Z had, and then what he would invested into after that? The Barclays.
Barclays, yeah. Jay-Z and Fab was big on the Jersey and Dipset.
Yeah.
But Jay-Z was well known for very well known for rocking jerseys.
As a sports fan, that era was very cringe for me, dog. Watching motherfuckers wearing jerseys of teams they don't even cheer for. It was very confusing and nerve wracking. I can't wear another team's jersey on my motherfucking body. I'm allergic to all these other teams' jerseys.
I cannot wear a team I do not support.
From a sports fan's perspective, that era was very confusing for me, dog. Like all right, are you wearing that because you're a fan or because you just like the colors? Like,
sometimes niggas. I remember one time this nigga came to school, bro, with a Dennis Rodman high school jersey. I was like, "What the fuck you get that shit from, nigga?"
Tupac didn't have Tupac swag didn't get on until go look at early Tupac shit. Niggas wasn't. I don't know, son.
Nah, he wasn't known for dressing.
Yeah, bro. Dudes look different, son. Like, what's the nigga with the nose and shit? What's son that Tupac was with the nose?
Humpty Dump.
Shock G.
Yeah.
Like, it was. I don't know, cause you had that type of. You had the Shock G, which was kind of cool hip hop, but it wasn't street. You know what I mean? Like, it was
Jersey though. That's Jersey though, Q.
But it was still hip hop though, but it wasn't. You can still see the difference in culture. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't Latino, it wasn't white, but you know what I'm saying. It wasn't commercial, but it was clean. Yeah. Like what's some from Uptown Harlem that was clean that died? Heavy D.
Yeah,
Heavy D from Mount Vernon. He from Mount Vernon.
That was Uptown Records. That was the New Jack Swing motherfuckers. That was Teddy Riley and them.
Yeah.
He said my nigga Heavy D was clean. Yeah, he was though. That's fact.
You know what I'm saying? He was gurgitated, but you know what? Like,
he was palatable. He was marketable. He ain't curse or none of that other stuff.
Yeah, it just made me think of some more niggas like Chubb Rock. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas that would just be considered clean.
Yeah.
Sure.
Somebody you could play at the family reunion and they won't freak out.
Shit, Kumo D might have been.
Remember back then you couldn't just play any old hip hop song at the family reunion at all.
Would you put Kumo?
Everything was NWA. Anything they cut was NWA.
Right. That's what I was saying earlier. Like when NWA first came out, man, they like kicked the whole fucking table over. Like people was not cussing like that before 1988. Go back and listen to the songs in 87 and 86 and 85. Where are all the curse words at? If anything, they did curse. Like I said, you'll get an album. If you heard 3 curses on the whole album, that's a lot. That motherfucker was cussing a lot. If you heard 3 curse words throughout the whole album back in like 87, like and that's like and they probably bleeped those words out. You just know that they curse because you can tell they curse right there what they said. But like NWA kicked the whole motherfucking table over. Like it was almost like shock factor, yo. It was like that's how most people in the East Coast saw it. That's why a lot of them people in the East Coast didn't like it at first, because it was almost like gimmicky. It was almost like like okay, these motherfuckers they just saying wild ass shit just to try to just for shock factor, like but a shock jockey type shit. Like like they was saying some of these wildest shit. Him at the Eazy-E and NWA. And
let's be real, the West Coast niggas was dressing like fucking Mexicans. Let's be real.
Are you talking about with the khakis and shit?
Yeah, bro, that was only if whoever styled them niggas in NWA.
They might.
If you look at the regular pictures of them, they dressed like Mexicans. Only on the album cover, somebody told them
they wore khakis and shit. You right. Khakis, Cortez, Nikes, and shit like that. Dope man Nikes and shit like that. You right.
And it's not black culture.
Pendletons.
Y'all niggas on the West Coast was dressing like chinos.
They wore not all of us. Not all of us. The gangsters were. That was the gangster style.
Yeah, we did not.
So the I don't wait. So the Timberlands is the only way to be cultural?
No. People weren't even wearing sneakers when NWA came out. NWA didn't even come out during the Tim era. Like people still wear sneakers.
I ain't comparing it with coming out in the same era. I'm just saying I don't see what the difference would be.
No, it's black culture. You know what I'm saying? Like if you come to our neighborhood, you will go to Spanish areas. They don't give a fuck about Timbs. Only when they got submerged into full hip hop culture and black culture, they started to wear Timberlands and wear.
In 1988, Tim's wasn't a thing in 1988. Really, that was a '90s thing. But 88, we was still like we wear sneakers. We was all Jordans.
I bet you if you did some research on that Q though, you'll probably find out they probably got that from some brothers too. I guarantee you.
What the
Mexicans out there?
Yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie. The only reason I know this, bro, I just watched a video of a big gangster Crip dude talking about how the original look was from the Mexicans. Like that's on they shit. Like,
oh, really? I'm surprised at that.
I think Q talking about the Zoot Suit riots.
I already know.
That was in the 50s, wasn't it? Not like the 50s, 60s.
Bro, this is the 70s, 80s. Like y'all gangster look is Mexican. Like bro, not saying y'all, but like the hip hop look in New York is black. There's other looks.
Based on what?
Huh?
Based on what?
No, based on like if you were Spanish. If you were Spanish, if you were Spanish, you would have had a mullet. If you wasn't in the hip hop scene, you wouldn't get a lineup. Like there was kids going to school in the 80s and 90s whose parents would not allow them to get a fade in the lineup. That's for the kids who listen to rap music. You still get in the bowl cut and around. Let your widow's peak show. You're not gonna look like one of them. You don't wear Adidas.
Yeah,
sneakers.
that's style street culture and everything. Like
that's hip hop culture. That's what I'm saying. It's like even down to the cool rap. Like there was mad black people that wouldn't even be cool with cool rap. That's how I was asking about.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like hip hop was different at the time. Like our parents didn't grow up listening to hip hop, so that was all gutter shit. That was all gutter street shit. That low level shit, right? Like so you had middle class parents and upper middle class parents that did not want their kids listening to that shit, being involved in that shit. Like keep that shit the fuck out. That's not real music. Like like they ain't want nothing to do with no hip hop.
I think it depends though. Like that's why I say it depends on where you at. Cause my pops was into the transitional funk music era and funk and hip hop and dance.
Early hip hop,
early hip hop. They was all together. You know what I mean? My cousins, like my oldest cousin is 60. Then my other one is 50.
My pops wasn't having that shit. My pops
was into it. My cousins, my 4 cousins, they was all like literally hip hop, like
Phonics, stylistics, and all that shit. My pops are old school 70s Motown like type motherfucker. Like he wasn't with all that hippie.
Bro, I meant to show you I just went through my pop's records, bro. He had Kool Moe D, NWA, the original albums. What you call it? What's Chuck D. These all in the crib. He literally had the original prints of these. I grew up listening to these records. I remember him putting on. I remember when he bought the NWA album and was like, "This is what real rap is about." None of that. That's why I'm like, I don't know what culture y'all dudes grew up. I remember my cousin writing ROMs in '88. I remember the bubbles sneak. It wasn't just enough to have an Adidas. You had to have the laces. Like if you didn't have them shits on in the '80s, Psycho, when you
fat laces, the fat laces, your Adidas was whack.
Every day,
you had a fat lady.
Every day before
Spanish neighborhood,
I had every color. I had every color, bro. I knew how to lace them shits up. I could lace them up with checkerboards. I had double. Man, listen, I put them shit in certain patterns. Every day before school, I had to lace my shit up a certain type of way and a certain color to match whatever the fuck I had on and shit. I was all into that.
They wear those in Spanish neighborhoods where merengue is the culture.
Well, Spanish people wore a lot of. Well, black people they got that from us. We started that shit, but what happened was that was actually a b-boy thing, right? It was a b-boy thing, and you had Latino b-boys. So
no, but the Latino b-boys would be in black Spanish neighborhoods. You would hear merengue. That's how I'm like, I don't know what part of, like, if you went to Sunset Park or Spanish Harlem, you did not hear black music.
No,
that's why I'm like, I don't know what part of the city you had to go to the black neighborhood to
but
hear.
They would breakdancing some of that shit though. They would be breakdancing some of that shit.
Nah, bro, they would be doing their Spanish dance shit, bro. The only time you saw breakdancing,
I seen them breakdance some of that Latino shit.
I never, son. Like Sunset Park was Spanish. Washington Heights, Spanish Harlem, bro. I remember. You did not see breakdancing. The niggas' haircuts, Spanish niggas would have ponytails. They would have the little dog tails.
Yeah, they had the little ponytails. They had the little rat tail.
Like,
shit
bro,
like
when you came to the black side and you could tell which Spanish dudes hung out with black people, they would have a fucking lineup.
Yeah, they would have parts of their hair. They had the parts of their hair and shit like
and
that.
If you went around their family would tell them, you trying to look like the nigga.
Yeah, like I said, the parents didn't like it. Yeah, the parents didn't like that shit. Like I agree. Like their parents didn't like it. Our parents didn't like that shit either. None of our parents liked it. Our parents was more cool with it than their parents because their parents saw it as just nigga shit. That's nigga music.
That's what my mama told me when I tried to put parts in my eyebrows. She was like, "You trying to be like them niggas."
Bro, I had a half moon at motherfucking maybe 8 years old. I remember my pops taking me to Harlem just to get a half moon, bro. 128th and Frederick Douglass, waiting on line all the way in Harlem just to get the half moon and fade.
Why you had to go all the way to fucking Harlem to get a half moon, dog? You can't get that
because
shit.
It was real black culture. It was the trip. It wasn't just about.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? It was like, yo, we going to Harlem. You gonna get the.
What the hell wrong with the barbershops in Brooklyn?
Nah, like I'm from Flatbush, so it was a different.
I feel
remember back, yo, bro, 85. Not everybody was doing lineups. That was only certain areas you can get the lineup in the fade. That wasn't the 90s.
Yeah, I didn't trust every barber in my hair either when I was getting.
Yeah, but in the 80s, you couldn't find a nigga doing lineups like that in the 80s and fades and half moons in 83, 80, 88. Nah, hell no.
Yeah, all that shit was kind of new.
Especially
it was all new.
I done had my name putting in my head, motherfucking back in my head.
Bro, hell yeah. I have my name in my head in 88, bro. I had for graduation.
Yeah.
I have PS 130 in the back of my head, 88. Like, what are we talking about? I'm like, what?
Yep. All
where
that
was
shit.
y'all at? I don't know what hip hop y'all was in.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I did some wild shit in the 80s, dog.
Niggas had the motherfucking, I don't even know what that shit was made of. You could take it and put it in the motherfucking pot and it'll boil down. It was the rings that had your name on it. You get them from the mall and they press your name across your fingers. Y'all ain't had that shit?
Name across the fingers?
Nah. It's a ring. You put this ring, it's a ring that you get your name on. You get it on your belt, you get it on your ring.
Oh, it's like a
3-finger ring.
Yeah, and then
you
get
that
shit was
okay. I know what you're talking about. 3-finger rings. Okay, got
you. Yeah, you buy them. I'm talking when we was younger though. You
talking about the name buckle on the you have the name buckles on the belt.
Yeah, all that shit. This from the same place.
Yeah, I remember those. Yeah, I had that too. Yeah. The name buckle belts. God damn.
The name buckle belts. Yeah.
Back to elementary
Emblem
school.
Rings, initial rings and shit.
Oh, bro, even getting braids. Like, son, this shit is being crazy because I remember Spanish niggas couldn't get braids until a certain while. Yo, go ask these Spanish niggas what would happen with their braids when they went on the island. They would take them shit out and put them in ponytails, bro. Braids is for niggas. Like, I don't know what New York City y'all niggas is from. What, unless you are 100% saying, yo, you a white Spanish person and you choose to go against Germans, it's up for you, bro. Like I don't know what New York City niggas is talking about. Son, like this is a black culture. You came into black. Them white boys you saw, them Jewish dudes, they was all coming to black neighborhoods to be around black culture.
Bro, black culture is in all they fucking language. I ain't never heard so many Arabs talk like they was black. You heard? You know what I'm saying? All that type of shit. Them niggas is talking so hood. They talking more hood than us, bro. We speaking more proper English than these motherfuckers that's coming in here trying to act and sound like us.
Man, you catch these Arabs out here that got like liquor stores in the hood and shit like
That's
that.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah, these motherfuckers be talking like niggas, street dudes.
The Yemenis, I fuck with the Yemenis, no cap. They be mad hoods, and the Yemenis be mad hoods.
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
The
Yemenis, the Lebanese, all the motherfuckers come in the hood, bro. They pick up our culture and they act worse than us.
We give it to them. We give it to them. We give it to them. It's all love. You know what I'm saying? Niggas fuck with these people. Let's not act like it's any smoke. Niggas love them.
It's not smoke, but I'm saying, bro, it's not smoke.
No,
but they do pick up
what
our
made them
culture.
cool though? I ain't no cap. Credit is what made niggas cool with the Arabs, bro. And the Arabs ain't scared of black people, bro. The Spanish niggas in the hood, let's go back. I'm gonna go back to the 80s. While my pops was like, we don't fuck with the Spanish. Yo, he was broke, had no money. The Spanish nigga was like, look, with my pops, no, I ain't giving you no credit. Arabs, yo, come back tomorrow, don't worry about it. Spanish niggas, you follow you around the store. Following niggas around the stores? Spanish niggas. Telling niggas to get credit? Spanish niggas. Calling niggas names? Spanish niggas, bro. Like, I don't know what New York, like the Arabs, mad cool. Now, I know this gonna sound hood. When you go through the hood, you gonna see who got black people hanging in front of their spots. Who black people fucking with in the hood. It be Arabs, bro. I know it sound ghetto, but it credit me, son, in the hood, bro. And Arabs know that shit, B. Yeah, that's why when you be seeing the videos of niggas getting beat up in Arab stores and people be filming it, because they know, like, yo, bro, I can go to the Arab in the middle of the night, get a sandwich, get me some batteries, I can go get some roll up. If I need something to drink, he gonna let me hold it down. You know what I'm saying? He gonna understand.
Let me get this till payday.
Yo, let me hold that. Yeah, the Spanish niggas, yo, manito, get up. What? Like, yo, so these Spanish niggas, right? And they'll call you manito. Then you get back in there later on, they listening to rap music. Man, listen, bro. These Spanish niggas, they chose their side. The Arabs came here.
Yeah, this dude rack or rock, whatever. Yeah, you a little bit slow. I never said my parents didn't let me listen to hip hop. I said they didn't want to listen to no motherfucking hip hop. Them not wanting to listen to hip hop don't mean they didn't let me listen to hip hop. You're a little bit slow. Yeah, but your FBA, most FBA people logic is a little bit flawed, and y'all don't know how to comprehend too well. So it's not.
My mom and them didn't let me listen to hip hop, bro. I just listened to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Friends, and then you had the mixtapes, the Ron G mixtapes and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, had all the songs.
Me listening to shit like NWA and shit. Like I had to put the headphones on for NWA and shit. Like that shit, I had to put the headphones on. They didn't want me to, for obvious reasons.
My mama bought me Tougher Than Leather album and a record player with the dual cassette deck and the pitch control on the motherfucker. That was my first shit, bro. That's my first thing I made beats on. I would pause the tape, get my little loop that I wanted, press record, and play, stop, rewind, get that shit again, and then before you know it, you got you a nice little 3-minute loop of the beat that you was, the little portion, and you write your songs to that, and you perform your songs on motherfucking wherever y'all go perform them at.
Mm-hmm.
That shit right there.
Psycho, my pops, I think if I'm not. He had the Strictly Business record, bro. I remember him opening this up in the. I remember, you know what I'm saying, like real hip hop coaches, son. Like I don't know where y'all.
Yeah, I didn't have that. I had older cousins that listened to they liked the early hip hop. Like when hip hop started morphing around the Rakim days and everything else, they was giving hip hop up. They was kind of done with it, but they was into the early forms of hip. Like when I first started listening to hip hop, they was big into it. Like they was all.
I hated the disco hip hop, bro. The earlier forms. That's
the type my older cousins love. They love that shit.
That's what my cousins listen to. I ain't gonna lie, I like that shit, bro.
I hated that shit.
They listen to, yeah.
All the little electronic time. Motherfucking stabs and all that fucking symphony stab. I hated that shit.
But that sound right there, that was the Spanish sound, bro. That was the and the Spanish gonna come on singing. Yo, bro, I'm like, son, this shit crazy. Like, son, you know what too? Cause my building I grew up in was literally every country. So I think most people think of New York and don't know, like, it's segregated. I didn't grow up in a segregated. My building had Egyptians, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans. I remember an African dude. That's crazy. My sister called. I remember an African dude got caught in the elevator with a Jamaican crackhead fighting with a Black American, and the Panamanian shot up the block with an Uzi. And then everybody was talking about how Caribbean people don't get along. You know what I'm saying? Haitians, like I seen all of it on one block. Like no cap, Trinidadians, everybody on one block. Black Americans, all in it. Arab, not just enough Arabs. I saw Egyptians fighting with Lebanese. I remember when the Jewish people in our building got it on with the freaking the Palestinians on the third floor. The third floor had the Arab Palestinians. The sixth floor had the motherfucking Muslims. The seventh floor had the Muslim Egyptians. These niggas would be in the elevator. Oh my goodness, it's on and popping. Fuck you. But bro, son, this is New York City, son. But when you open the door, I'm saying this to say, when the Haitians open the door, you smelled different foods and you heard their culture. When the Dominicans open the door, you heard their culture and you smelled different food. When the Trinidadians open the door, you smelled the motherfucking curry and you heard the soca music.
Now, but when them kids went outside, what culture was they practicing?
It depended because black hip hop culture, and like you said, in the hood was the dominant culture. So that's why I'm like, if you sort of wore sneakers, like if you was Caribbean and you just got here, like Haitian niggas was wearing penny loafers. Jamaican niggas was wearing
some of them squares when they first got over here.
You know what I'm saying? Like straight squares. They was wearing they would come. I remember Caribbean kids would come to school. If their parents was really on some strict shit, they would wear button-ups. You know what I'm saying? They would come to school with some slacks on, pants, like they was going to Catholic school. And
right.
we would
they totally wasn't a part of American culture yet. Like they kind of they just got here. They still
and when they got into it, it was full blown. It was like, we were in everything name brand. So when they be talking about the Polo Crew in New York City, most of them niggas was Caribbeans. All the boasters, low life. I go look it up. Oh, my bad. Y'all mean I know Psycho probably the only one that know what low lives is. My bad. I just realized
Low lives is they popularized polo.
Who that? Marley?
In Brooklyn.
Nah, that's Young Diddy.
I'm hip to him.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, so why do these niggas always get credit for popularizing some white people's commercial ass shit like Puma and Coogee and you know what I'm saying? All this shit these hip hop East Coast legends was promoting. Like it was all some white people shit. Why ain't that never brought up?
I blame bro. That's why I didn't like, bro. I was raised in the pro-black side of hip hop. You know what I'm saying? So the commercialization of hip hop was an issue. So like when you had Naughty by Nature talking about it, you had EPMD, you had dudes that were
Naughty of them had their own shit. They had their own store out here and everything, pushing that Naughty gear.
Who you say, Psycho?
Naughty by Nature, they had their own store out here and everything, but they was pushing that Naughty gear. They had their own shit. They remember that? But it started like Run DMC had an endorsement deal with Adidas, right? Like they was the first ones to get an endorsement deal with Adidas. So they wasn't like they started off. They made the My Adidas song. They did it. They wasn't that they didn't have the deal yet when they did. The My Adidas song is actually what got them the endorsement deal. And then after they did the song, they got an endorsement deal because of it. And they was the first artist to get an endorsement deal. Right after that, not too long after, LL got one with Troop sneakers and everything else. He had got one with them. And he had to deal with them for a while until he eventually went over, was that FUBU, I think in the 90s or whatever. But in the 80s, he had to deal with Troop. And but some of these motherfuckers was able to get some endorsement deals, and they motherfuckers, trying to make money off their name or whatever, trying to I mean, can you really be mad at them for doing endorsement deals?
Nah, but I'm gonna blame Jay-Z, bro. I'm gonna blame Jay-Z again and Biggie, bro. Like I did in high school, them niggas doing rap, bro. I'm sorry, niggas wanted to fight me in high school.
I can understand the people that was doing it for free and just shouting out the names and just making people big, but endorsement deals, you got a problem with endorsement deals?
Because what we saying is how niggas dressed on one side of the country was like essays. So on the other side of the country, then who were they dressing like?
No, white people. I'm just saying, like literally, like like when I went to LA and when I learned this stuff, like there's no dominant Spanish culture in New York City. You know what I mean? There's no part of black culture where you're like, yo, I'm trying to be part of the Spanish culture. California.
Come on. We just saw this motherfucking Fat Joe sitting up there in a room full of niggas saying nigga.
No, understand, he's a part of black culture, so he's been accepted in the scene. He's not in Spanish culture. If you go to Spanish culture, first and foremost, they speak Spanish. They play merengue. They play bachata. They don't play rap. The new little Dominican dude, they play.
They look down on American Puerto Ricans who don't speak Spanish. There's a lot of them.
You even have some Puerto Ricans that'll tell you like, yo, if they born in New York, you be like, yo, nigga, I'm not Puerto Rican. Like, I'm not from Puerto Rico, nigga. I'm from
Fat Joe,
New York, nigga. Like, they'll tell you straight up, nigga. Like, I'm not Puerto Rican, nigga. I'm from New York. Like straight up like that, they will tell you just like that.
But those are the ones that want to be down with black culture, bro. I'm not gonna cap, because Puerto Ricans that got pride, they would never not say they Puerto Ricans. Those are the ones that want to be putting down on their shit. You know what I'm saying?
I will say this, like within the Puerto Rican community, Mexicans are like this too. If you don't speak Spanish, they look at you like you a coconut. They look at you like, you know, if you don't speak, because there's a lot of Latinos that was born out here who don't speak Spanish that well. And that's frowned upon within. That's frowned upon within their culture.
But Spanish is a European language anyway.
I get that, but I'm just telling you how they view it. I'm just telling you,
it's a little mixy now because the way everybody kind of dresses urban and shit. But it wasn't like that before, bro. Like they dressed the way.
I know Fat Joe said he don't speak fluent Spanish. I know it was a part. It was a part in the album on, I forgot what part they was collabing with somebody on the album, and he had to get like Cuban links or one of them to do a certain part because the part requires the person to talk Spanish, and he's like, I don't talk Spanish fluently, and Cuban links speak the best Spanish out the crew, so we let him do the part. So so according to him, he don't even speak Spanish like that.
That's
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But how does he get adopted into our culture just because he don't speak Spanish and be around it? Like there's a way for non-black people to be part of this black culture, and I mean that should be an issue.
That's because he was raised. It was because of the way he was
Bronx
raised.
Is different, Taz. Yo, Bronx, you got to remember this.
So does that extend to white people too?
Yo, Taz,
can a white boy do this?
Taz, the Bronx got the same.
I just don't understand like that. Y'all grew up around them. I didn't. So I'm asking, can a white boy do the same shit?
No. You never heard the Beastie Boy. You never heard the Beastie Boys say nigga. You never heard Third Base say nigga. All these New York white boy rappers. You never heard.
Taz, it's based off of the black person they around. I'll be no cap. I would hold Math accountable for that. Like Math been in the room when I had to check Spanish people with that shit. Like I ain't gonna lie, Cortez respects it. Like Cortez, if you notice, he knows when.
I had this conversation with Cortez before too. Same conversation.
You know what I'm saying? Like I got, what's the other one that be with my that's my son. Cause son really respect, and then it's crazy cause they be like, yo, Q, I fuck with you for telling me that. And he be like, yo, he's like, yo, I've had Spanish. He's like, yo, why most black people don't ask me that? Like they be confused. Like, damn, I didn't know what was the issue. Like it'd be weird, bro. Like it's an L, but it's really.
First time I've had this conversation was online, and Cortez was on. I think Cortez was on the show when we first time I had this conversation online, and I had people from outside this area kind of like expressing their feelings about Puerto Ricans saying nigga and everything else, is that and third. And this is like years ago, but yeah, that was the first time I had this conversation online.
Fat Joe know what he was doing though. No, like Fat Joe not stupid. He knew exactly what he was doing.
Like, what would you say? Because for me, they all the same saying it. So what's the difference with the white dude who grew up around niggas? He only know nigga shit, and he just say nigga and speak freely. What's the difference with
the simplest answer is we don't look at Puerto Ricans as white people, and white people don't get that pass.
And you know what?
That's the simplest answer I can give you.
A lot of that changed though, like the 2000s when Spanish people started growing up, and then you started going in their neighborhoods and dudes started understanding like, yo, they don't fuck with black people. Like personally for me, that's what I started understanding. Like, yo, there's a huge there's a real cultural divide, and if we don't acknowledge, we black folks need to acknowledge it because they don't fuck with us. That was, to me, that's when we started to realize. But you still got the Bronx. The Bronx is like, the Bronx is the Bronx. You got 500,000 black and Spanish people living next to each other for 40 years. Like, that's like, literally, think about how many people live in Cleveland, bro, and then compare that to just the Bronx. Like, it's really that much people living there, bro.
Yeah, and then you got some of us too who used to go with just the one blood drop rule and shit like that. We used to have the concept, well, you know, they black too. You know, some of us was on some shit like that too, you know.
Yeah, like you never heard. One thing you'll never hear, like you never hear East Coast. Well, let me say, the East Coast people of my age, right, of my age, because I don't know what these younger motherfuckers out here doing. You fuck around, pull some shit, some 15-year-old wilding the fuck out. So let me be specific. People of my age bracket, one thing you won't catch people of my age, and like, we didn't let white people get away with that shit. We really didn't let white, and there was white people around during in the culture, but we never let them get away.
You know what's so crazy too, Psycho? Like, none of the elders too had an issue with it neither. Like, as well too, like the elder black folks, like especially like even telling us like, yo, don't have them, you know, Spanish people like that, like, you know, for me at least, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't like no, like because remember, we grew up in the same community, in the same schools. Like, it was like a lot of us. It wasn't like it was like a little bit. Let's say, for example, like in these communities, white people was like a predominantly black community was like one or two white people. Nah, it was like it was a lot of us, and it was a lot of them. Like, you know what I'm saying? And the way how we would see and look at it, I used to even hear my step pop say, who's the black American, and you know what I'm saying, that's been here for years and shit, would say shit like, well, they black like us, but not black like us, but they black, but they act like they don't got no African inside their DNA. So I never really looked at it as no issue. I just see them as, I'm like, they black, but I used to, you know, they some of them, they skin is white, it's mixed up, you know what I'm saying? But you see the curls and shit in their hair. And then the 5% Nation of Islam was big in New York too. So they used to go around with the, you know, so that whole one blood drop rule, and you know what I'm saying, and the dominant gene, and you know what I'm saying, and if you that, like, you know, so that's what kind of what it was. The pseudo kind of attribute to it too as well.
I'm kind of confused though, dogs. I'm trying to figure out how a Puerto Rican can be accepted as one of us, when on the flip side you're telling me you would see it if it was a white dude, but how is he not? Yeah, but you gotta go back.
There's different states too. Hold on, there's different states of Puerto Ricans and stuff too. So it got darker ones, it got lighter ones, it got what, like, you know what I'm saying? Right, but I get what he's specifically talking about.
One second, Mark. We didn't grow up around white people, right? Like we grew up around Puerto Ricans, but we didn't grow up around white people. Like, so we didn't go to school. When we went to school, the Puerto Ricans were sitting right next to us in class, right? Like, you know, like we didn't play in the schoolyard. They was right next to us. When we played ball, they was playing ball with us, right? Like, they was there, right? Like, so white people wasn't there, you know. So we you know, it ain't that.
So, but the concept, to be fair, should just be familiarity with the people around you. And some niggas in let's say Kansas or Arkansas, somewhere like that, it's a bunch of white people around. I'm saying, because you're willing to culturally accept this non-black person in your region, what makes it different in another region? Because at some point
I kind of pointed that out earlier, that like the stuff that like it's crazy to me that people in the South let white people say the word, but because they grew up around white people in under a certain culture, and they feel comfortable enough with these white people to let them say the word. That's crazy. That looked crazy to me. So yeah. So but this is something that's not exclusive to the East Coast, right? This happens all over. You know, like when you grow up around a different demographic, this is what's liable to happen. You know, y'all going. You know, language is developed around the community, and people pick up on the language, and you know, the word starts losing its racial undertones at that point, and that's when it starts getting thrown around like that.
The new generation,
I'll be honest, yo. It was the drug dealers. It was the drug dealers and the R&B dudes and dudes living in the hood that let shit be cool. Cause the 5%ers, the pro-black raps did not allow that shit. And Spanish people know. As soon as they're in a room with a bunch of 5%ers, you will not hear the word. If you in there with a bunch of jail Muslims who start talking big words and they know they was locked up and they know they was fighting and went to war with Germans, you're not gonna hear the word. It's only around dudes who don't have and you'll hear this, a cultural defense mechanism where you see that. And that came in with these drug dealing rappers bragging about, I sell more crack than you. And it's like, how you gonna tell somebody not to say the word nigga and you bragging about selling crack? Let's be real. Who was in the front of the conversation? You had a bunch of derelict ass niggas from the hood, only hype about selling crack, talking about drug dealing, bragging about clothes. Like, and that's who's supposed to be holding the moral compass. No, it's the same. If you go to the hood, you're gonna see the most hoodest, uncultured black folks around Spanish people that curse like this, and you're gonna hear some of the most ignorant conversations. And it's a sad reality. That's why education is so important, because once a black person has a knowledge of self, like we say, they're gonna correct that conversation. Like, nah, you can't talk around like that around me, homeboy.
Yeah, and then too, we don't feel as traumatized. We don't even feel traumatized when they say the word. Like we hear white people here that will say the word. Now you think about slavery, master, like, you know what I'm saying? Wow. You don't think about that shit with Hispanics. You know what I'm saying? You think about,
but I do though. That's a non-black person. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like because I think maybe it's this melting pot understanding that maybe the New Yorkers had. Okay, I don't have that understanding. I don't, like, fuck them. They're different. They're not us. So
we understand that. We understand they different. Like,
it sounds like they're getting invited to the picnic, so to speak. Like, they're not us.
No,
so it's
Chad,
like we don't want to say that for some reason.
Chad, this is the Rainbow Coalition era. Hip hop is birthed out of the Rainbow Coalition gang era. You had the Latin kings being, you know what I mean? All of this is going on. It's not like Spanish people. You had the Latin kings is a baby, if I'm like, of GDs. They literally went to the GD movements and was like, oh, this is how we organizing. That's how the blacks is doing it. They were right next to us. The Indians, that's why for me, I hold on to saying I'm black only, because we gave y'all niggas a chance in the 70s. And as soon as the white man took that glass ceiling and gave y'all a little bit higher space in the glass ceiling, suddenly, oh, I don't fuck with blacks. Oh, I don't fuck with blacks. I don't fuck with blacks. So to me, that's why a lot of New Yorkers now have a different space with different groups, because it wasn't like that at first.
Hip hop is what brought the black and Puerto Rican, that whole black and brown coalition that you see. That's what hip hop It started with hip hop, because, like I said, our parents' generation wasn't fucking with those Puerto Ricans. They just wasn't fucking with the Puerto Ricans like that. Like, that was our generation that pretty much grew up around them, because they was the Generation X Puerto Ricans. Most of them were born here, right? While their parents were just getting here, right? So you had that dynamic going on. And again, we just, like, they was raised under the culture, bro. They was raised with the culture. The culture actually deaded a lot of the beef between the blacks and Puerto Ricans and shit. Motherfuckers started, instead of battling with gangs and shit, motherfuckers started battling dancing. You know, like, and you know, it turned into graffiti wars instead of, you know, other stuff. So it kind of, you know, it deaded a lot of the tension amongst the two cultures and everything. And
that's
like,
not cool. Wait, but that's not cool to be fighting with some motherfuckers, and then all of a sudden now y'all dancing with these motherfuckers. Like, come on.
Wait. That's competition. That's competition. That's like wait. What was the
what years we talking about?
We talk about 70s.
Come on, right? Like
wait. If they stop fighting and all of a sudden they just bust out and started playing 3-on-3 basketball instead of fighting, would that have been cooning?
in 1970 something on the heels of the Black Panthers and what we talk about having
you talking like mid-70s. You talking about mid-70s.
Like, no, bro, hell yeah, that's cooning, bro. Like, we can't sit here and blame COINTELPRO for everything when niggas start playing basketball and dancing and shit. Come on, bro.
Again, you gotta put it in the right context as Black and Latinos.
Whoa, I'm out of context.
No, because Black and Latinos up until 2000 was one super group. Like, I don't know, like we've been grouped. They normally grouped Black and Latinos together in the conversation. When you look up social
you saying in New York. You talking about in New York, right?
Well, look up the federal government
in LA.
Look up in LA, same shit. Detroit,
no, in
shit.
LA
Black and Latino statistics, bro. It's literally, bro. That's why in LA, Black and Latino just got reparations. Black and Latino just got reparations for living in a poor neighborhood where Black and Latinos.
Yeah, that's now though, but I can show you what was going on 20 and 30 years ago. It definitely wasn't racial.
That was 30 years ago when that town got burnt down. 40, something like that. 40, 50 years ago.
But there was no racial harmony. Absolutely not.
In the same, the racial harmony
depends on some areas it was.
When Psycho said that, all right. So that's what. The racial. These are in extremely black areas. I wouldn't word it like that. Like how? Because to me, it wasn't like that. You had Spanish people who were living in black communities.
Yeah,
they were participating in black culture. But if you went to Spanish communities, they were not participating in black culture.
Yeah. Like I already showed earlier, the NWA's first album had a whole motherfucker. They had a whole Mexican in the group NWA. Niggas with attitude, and this is in the 80s. They had a whole Mexican in the group, and not to mention, look at Ice-T's wife, Darlene. She's a whole Mexican, and she was on the album. She was on his album cover, one of the most iconic album covers ever. Was a whole Mexican broad.
Wait, we got Ice-T black now?
That's West Coast, huh?
Wait, Ice-T black?
He's not.
He's biracial.
Yeah,
right. I'm just talking about West Coast. I'm just talking about West Coast. Them getting
you gotta stay biracial.
Let's be real. But when Ice-T
hung out with black motherfuckers, he was biracial. He hung out with black motherfuckers.
I never knew Ice-T was biracial.
Yeah, he biracial, and he from Jersey.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Ice-T?
No, but this is the 2000s.
I thought he was on the West Coast.
Nah, he from Jersey. He moved to the West Coast.
Oh shit! So I used to always think Ice-T was a black person, son. I just found out.
Wait. When Ice-T was out in the 80s and 90s, he was with the blacks. Like, let's just be clear. He was with
he was with black people. Yeah, he was
like there was no
police. He's biracial, but he was with black people. He was definitely.
Nobody called out his biracialness, and when he was out, he was clearly with black folks.
And he married and was all with flossing a Mexican chick. Like Mexicans and black people wasn't all beefing at that time. Now you did have some Mexican and black drama going on, but that was mainly jail and gang shit. And but outside of that, like even within gang culture, you had motherfuckers that was fucking around. Like you had some black motherfuckers fucking with Mexican gangs. You had some Mexicans fucking with black gangs. I can show you Mexican.
Yeah, for the most part, though, the cultural difference was outlined on the West Coast. Though it wasn't just one super group like you're saying. No, hell no. They if anything,
statistically, it would be labeled like the government statistically labeled as like black and Latinos statistically would normally group together.
Yeah, I would agree with that. They definitely did the black and brown thing with data. I definitely agree with that.
That's what I'm saying in that sense.
Like I said, this is a nationwide thing. Like that's the only thing I really push back against. Like, people want to say we shouldn't allow this, that, and the third. Okay, we can have that discussion, but I don't like when people say that's just some East Coast shit. Like y'all East Coast niggas this, y'all East Coast niggas that. When I see people allowing non-black people or letting non-black people in cookouts and saying nigga and within the hip hop culture all over the country, I see it. Like
it's all over the country. I wouldn't sit here and say it's just East Coast niggas for sure. Like hell no, it's everywhere. Now they didn't let that shit become the norm. Like it's the norm for anybody to say it.
Yeah, that's the only pushback I'm giving. Like people say we shouldn't allow it. Oh, okay, that's
that's a conversation we got. That's like I'm cool.
I think we missed that opportunity though. You know what I'm saying? For that conversation to matter anyway. We can still have it, but I don't think it would matter as much as it would have maybe 25 years ago.
Yeah, I agree. That would have been a better time. But then again, we ain't had the avenues to have that conversation really on a broader scale. Like I didn't realize this was that big of a deal outside this area. Like I said too, I got online, and like I said, like I remember I got questioned about this shit live on air, motherfuckers. Like, and back then I didn't even talk about my social political views in that sector. That's hip hop and everything else. I ain't even talking about politics. I ain't talking about my social views, none of that shit. Everything was just solely focused on hip hop. And motherfuckers came, boom. Psycho, what's up? What's going on with all you East Coast dudes letting Puerto Ricans say nigga all the time and everything else? You ain't got a problem with that? And that shit kind of threw me off and shit off my square. Like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, okay, that's different. I addressed it though. But yeah, that was the first time I had that conversation though. Like, if I never really put too much thought to it, because to me it was just like I said, it's this cultural shit like within the area. Like, you know, like Puerto Ricans, like I said, they call each other nigga. Like, so it's like I understand how it could look strange to people from out here outside the area. I'm not oblivious to that, but like that's why I always just try to explain it. Like, they call each other nigga. Like, to them, nigga doesn't mean black people. Like, to them, that's why they call themselves nigga. Right? Black
man,
people.
that's bullshit.
But
Shout out to the parents, man.
I know you saying bullshit. Exactly. I'm telling you, they nigga does not mean black people to them. That's why they call each other
I ain't gonna lie, Psycho. That's what I gotta disagree, bro.
They do.
Test that.
Why do they call themselves nigga?
Yo, bro.
Hey, but look, I just came up here to drop some facts real quick, and then I'm gonna bounce out. Hey, but look though, like when I had clicked on and heard y'all, you know what I'm saying, pretty much having the debate about the Hispanics and, you know what I'm saying, their culture or whatnot. But now, like, the term Hispanic is a new term. They coined that shit like in 1972. Or, you know what I'm saying, basically, you know, piggybacking off the civil rights movement in the civil rights era and shit. And they basically coined that shit, and they all talked about this shit, you know, amongst them in their community back then. You know what I'm saying? That they're gonna basically use it as political and cultural and cultural theft. You know what I'm saying? So the word term Hispanic and all that shit. So that's why y'all hear a lot of the data being crunched up with black and brown and black and Hispanic. That shit didn't started happening to the 70s, and they went purposely politically did that shit to basically be fucking cultural and political thieves. You know what I'm saying? Because when you really just break that shit down, where the fuck is Spain at? Spain is in Europe. You know what I'm saying? And basically the term Hispanic is mean Spanish-speaking people. You feel what I'm saying? And all Spanish-speaking people don't even have the same political ideology. If whether you're talking about from Cuba to Venezuela to Mexico, these are all culturally Spanish-speaking different people. You know what I'm saying? But when they get to America, they become Hispanic and Latinos. That's the motherfucking doggone. That was their way for them to culturally and politically steal what our motherfucking ancestors built up for us. And us in the 70s dropped the ball and allowed them to do that shit.
We allowed them to do it?
Yes, we allowed them to do that with all this black and brown. You know what I'm saying? Why allowing it to be cool for them to say nigga, but can't nobody else say nigga?
Okay, I thought you were talking about like them changing their name to Hispanic. I was like, huh?
Oh no, not that. No, that was that was their own little sinister plot.
I got you.
Yeah, but no, we allowed it. We didn't push back on the shit.
I need people to explain to me if motherfuckers don't view themselves as nigga, why they call themselves a nigga?
Because it's cool. Because they want your acceptance. So they want your acceptance, and not only that, I just explained it.
I'm not gonna call myself a cracker unless I felt like I was a cracker. I'm not gonna call myself a cracker unless I felt like I was a cracker. I would never call myself a cracker because I don't feel like I'm a cracker.
But Psycho, I just explained it.
But they call themselves nigga because they feel like they're a nigga. Because nigga to them does not mean black people. Nigger, what you are, means black people.
Man, if I gotta call myself a nigga to come still with y'all motherfuckers done built up culturally and politically, then I'm a nigga. That's why they call themselves niggas. And y'all and we as a community accept it and think that shit cool. So why the fuck wouldn't they not do the shit?
Nah, the word nigga, I hate to break this to people. The word nigga does not mean black people.
Okay, but who coined the term though?
Really, we really break it down. When we really break it down, the word nigga does not mean black people. It hasn't meant black people. This word has morphed into meaning something else. This word does not mean black people anymore. It hasn't meant black people in a long time.
Well, yeah, you're gonna have to explain that one to me because I've always nigga is black people.
How many times
you talking about? Well, I'm talking about NIGGA. I'm talking about men and women.
Everybody on this panel called the white person a nigga. Keep it a buck, keep it a bean up on here.
Oh yeah, when you're pissed off, I mean that's cause just how we talk naturally. When you pissed off, anybody'll come a nigga.
There you go. You just said it.
You know what I'm saying? But that don't make.
Wait. You called the white person. You called the white person a nigga because that's the way you talk, and it's not racialized. Because you just talking as if you're just talking to a nigga. You're just talking to a dude. Pretty much it just means dude. It's a hip hop way of saying dude for the most part. It's interchangeable. And that's just what pretty much
right. But words have double and triple meanings. You know what I'm saying? So why wouldn't nigga have double and triple meanings neither?
It really.
You know what I'm saying? In the first meaning, it'd be for black people. In the second meaning, it'd be like for what you said, mostly loosely describing a man. And the third would be when a motherfucker pissed off. You know what I'm saying?
It still doesn't matter what your emotions is when you use the word. The word still going to mean the same thing. Like, you know, it's kind of, you know, like I said.
I am right though, but it does have multiple meanings. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you that it does, you know, loosely based for man, you know, black man specifically.
The word nigga has been hijacked by hip hop. And if you are part of hip hop culture, the word nigga is a part of that lingo, is a part of that language. It comes with the culture of hip hop.
So you saying it's okay for white boys to say it too? Then
no, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. But
they're part of hip hop culture, though.
What I'm saying is,
won't say that.
What I'm saying is, listen to what I'm saying. I wouldn't let white boys say it because I feel like they playing in my motherfucking face. That's just me. But at the end of the day, the word nigga within hip hop does not mean it's not racialized within hip hop culture. It just isn't. Like the word gets thrown around.
But you're not realizing you making an excuse for white boys to say that shit. Cause anytime they can fall back on the argument that you making. And they'll say, well, this is hip hop culture, and I'm a part of hip hop culture, so I should be able to allow to use the word. Y'all allow Puerto Ricans to say it.
Hip hop is colorblind.
I hear you and all that. I would debate that, but that's something we would just have to debate. But at the end of the day, if we keep it at a buck and we keep it at a beam, like I said, like the word nigga, but for better or for worse, I'm just telling you what it is. We can discuss whether or not it should be like that. That's a different argument. I'm just telling you what it is. The word is associated with hip hop. It's a part of hip hop lingo. And
okay, hold on. I got an example for you real quick, Psycho.
That's the reality of the situation.
I got an example for you. Type in Drex the Joint.
Who?
Drex the Joint.
Drexter Joint?
No, Drex, like DREX, the joint.
DREX?
Yeah, the joint.
The joint?
Yeah, and tell me what you think his ethnicity is.
He looks like a Afro-Latino.
Well, he looks like a Black American to me, which I truly believe he is. But he claiming to be an Afro-Latino. You know what I'm saying? But he got into it, I guess, a few months back with a Mexican, and then him on live because he called himself a part of the Southsiders. You know the Southsiders. You know that's Mexican gangs. You know that's under the Mexican umbrella gangs and shit. You feel what I'm saying? So shit, he got into a little Mexican who called himself a little East Coast. So shit, on the live when he going off on the man, it's a bunch of Mexicans in the background saying that the Mexicans are like, I'm saying about the Mexican boy, like fuck him, he hang with a bunch of like niggers with the hard ER, and this nigga co-signing it. You know what I'm saying?
With the hard, see, that is racialized. Now that is the racialized term right there, with the ER. Right? Like, I'm not even talking about the ER word. Like that's without question. Right? That's not even debatable. Right, but yeah, I'm talking about word with the A. Like that, like I said, that has been hip hop redefined that word, bro. Like I said, for better for worse, if we can have, like I said, we can have that discussion.
But hip hop didn't redefine the ER though.
No, not the ER.
But you will have a, you know what I'm saying?
ER is what it is.
But this motherfucker claiming to be Spanish, I don't know if he is a black Mexican or not. To me, he look like a nigga from around the corner or stay up the street. I'm gonna be real with you. He do not look like no fucking black Mexican.
He look like a black Puerto Rican. He look like
he like a nigga, man. He like a nigga stay up on Dab Street. Man, he look like a nigga.
He look like Afro Latino. He does.
Nah, that shit don't look like a full black American. And I believe he only claiming that shit because he grew up in a motherfucking Mexican neighborhood, and for his own protection, he probably claimed that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I don't know the man's family background. But to me, he looks like one of my first cousins. Just being real with you. He do not look like he got no Latino in him at all. I'm not saying that because I know black Mexicans exist. I do know that, but the ones I seen don't look like cuz.
Is he part Mexican? Is Mexican?
No, he's saying he's full Mexican. That's what he say.
Mexican.
Yeah, that's what he say.
He don't look full Mexican. He ain't full Mexican. That's for damn sure. But he definitely looks Afro Latino. Yeah, he looked like he looked like an admixture.
Man, hold on. The panel seat cuz, like, what do he look like to y'all? Do he look like Afro Latino or he look like a regular black American?
To me, really, the only picture I can clearly see is that third one, and yeah, that look like a nigga, bro.
Yeah, that look like American to me.
Like that fourth picture. I see that fourth picture. I'm thinking that dude probably might be half Puerto Rican or something. I'm thinking like he got that Puerto Rican look.
No, I don't see Puerto Rican. I don't even see Dominican in this nigga. I seen blacker Dominicans. Dominicans look blacker than this nigga.
Yeah, well, I know Dominicans look like him too. Like he's like a Dominican too. Not it's darker Dominicans, but he look like your typical Dominican.
Nah, bro. Because look, check it out. Right. So the picture I'm looking at, he got a little fro. You know what I'm saying? Look like he's standing there with a Hispanic. He's standing there with a Hispanic dude.
Right. That's why I say Afro Latino. That's why I say Afro Latino. Yeah, he's a black. That's why I say he look like an Afro Latino. That's he don't look like he don't look like the dude he's standing with in that picture you're talking about. But he looks like an Afro Latino though. Like he got black in him. Like he got black in him, but he's not fully black.
Man, he look fully black. I'm sorry, dog. Cuz look fully black. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm not saying that, you know, cause what her name that was on with the fro that was on the Love and Hip Hop, the girl that was, I think she was like Puerto Rican, she was Spanish. You know what I'm saying? The dark skinned one. I can't think of her name right now. But yeah, I can see, but old girl was like from the Dominican or some shit like that. But he claimed to be Mexican. And from the black Mexicans I seen, man, they don't look like that, man. You know what I'm saying? They look black, but they don't look like that. That nigga look like an American, like a black American. I'm just saying, straight up.
Yeah, I mean, we would be considered black in Latino countries, that's for sure. I say he's like Afro Latino, but he definitely looks like he got some Latino in him. Like he don't look like he's like, you know.
But I brought him up all that just to say though, like, do you feel like, you know what I'm saying? Now, if he would go to play his live and all the Mexicans saying all that shit on there, that's how niggas look at niggas from New York, letting Puerto Ricans say nigga. Like, brother, it's the hard ER. Hey, motherfuckers not like that shit. Just like we know if it was a white boy down here, down south, someone was saying that shit, people from outside this region would not like that shit as they should. You know what I'm saying? That's just all we be saying about that shit.
I mean, yeah. I mean, y'all. Yeah. I mean, all that. I'm just saying, like I said, this thing brings up a larger conversation. Because, like I said, hip hop changed the game. Because after hip hop, especially when you got motherfuckers like NWA, we mentioned this earlier. NWA, y'all want to blame something? Don't blame the East Coast. Blame NWA. Them motherfuckers. They decided to come out with a name called Niggas with Attitude. And once they did that, they gave all the other people the okay to motherfucking say.
But nobody calls them niggas with attitude. Everybody calls them NWA.
Trust me, white people love that name, bro. White people love that name. Go back and watch all NWA's old concerts back when Ice Cube was down with them. The first album, you'll see all white people in the goddamn audience. White people love that shit. Are you kidding me? Like, white people ate that shit the fuck up. All that NWA shit, they loved it. Niggas with attitude, they loved it. They get this.
So the black people too, though. Black people love that shit too.
They said niggas every other word, the lyrics, and this, that, and the third. White people got that shit from NWA, going to concerts and getting to say nigga all over the place and shit like that. That wasn't East Coast motherfuckers doing that shit. That wasn't Fat Joe doing that shit. No, the NWA had motherfuckers running around all over the country saying the word nigga.
I mean, that's for my time, though. But
ass beat, though. I can't. That's what I don't agree with right there. So yeah, I agree with the concept of them putting it out there, have motherfuckers run around saying, but that shit was limited to a concert. This shit y'all talking about with just kicking it with the poppy and he's saying nigga. No, but that's not what happened because of NWA. No, that's different.
That did that. So wait. So people wasn't saying nigga before NWA, like in the hood.
White boys still ain't running around just saying nigga in no disrespectful way. The ones that's saying it now is saying it because it's cool to say. But
right, that's what Fat Joe's doing. Fat Joe's not saying no. Like he's saying it as, like the same way we would say it. He's using it the same way we would say it. He's not using it in a racialized way.
I don't know how can he? He's not black.
Right, I'm saying he's not using it the way he was. He's not using it the way people use the word ER. He's not using it in that manner.
He's not black. So any way he uses it, because okay. So let me say it. Let me put it like this. For him not to be black, my understanding is that any way he uses it is disrespectful. What I'm saying is when I was growing up, and even as an adult, even if you say that shit around other people, when you come around me, though, you see me enough in a respectful way to not say that shit around me. I'm saying that's what was lost. Because at the end of the day, you say it, that's some bullshit, but they let you say it. But you still know not to try me. I'm a new nigga. You don't know me. You're not going to typically come over here around us and say that shit because we'll fuck you up. Your white, the niggas that let you say that shit around them, but you're not our white boy.
Right.
I'm saying that's how it's always been.
That's usually just how it go though.
But that white
can't say just because he's saying nigga in the Nigerian term, when he get pissed off at you or any other black person, you gonna be a bitch ass nigga. And how is that any more different than the ER on the end of that motherfucker? Because it's still disrespectful.
But it's not racialized.
Brother, it's racialized or not, it's still disrespectful.
I feel you, but I'm just saying, but it's
you know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna whoop your ass whether you racializing the shit or not. You know what I'm saying?
Right. My whole argument is the word racialized, and I'm saying I think hip hop took the racialization out of the word.
I think for the making money part of it, yeah, but for the everyday usage, nah. I still think the word carries the level of disrespect from somebody who ain't black, and I think they know that. So when the Spanish dude going around, some nigga, like let's say the Spanish dude in the casino out here in Vegas, bro, and it's just him surrounded by a bunch of niggas. He ain't finna say, yeah, nigga, hell yeah. Them ain't like they don't know you, and you know you ain't one of them. And that's all I'm saying is, but there's still a level of respect that comes with it, where that Spanish dude gonna recognize he outnumbered by people who just may not know he one of us. You know what I'm saying? They still know better. Yet they still do it because it's acceptable, right? Ain't nobody checking them.
Man, the fact that, man, they know better for the simple fact, man, there's anti-racism. We can point out all the anti-racism in the white community, we can point out the anti-racism in the Asian community, but for some reason we don't point out the anti-racism when it comes to the Latin community and when they using that damn word. If they're culturally racist, because there's a culture of racism within the Mexican community, the Puerto Rican community, and the Cuban community. They know culturally being raised up under their fucking culture that they don't fucking fuck with black people.
Let me tell you, I call out all racism from everybody right now. We discussing whether or not this word is actually racist, right? Because I'm gonna tell you, I've been around racist Puerto Ricans, and they don't call you nigga. Racist Puerto Ricans, they don't even call you nigger with the ER. Racist Puerto Ricans gonna call you a monkey. That's what they gonna call you if they trying to get racist on you. Like we gonna have this hard conversation. Like they gonna call you a monkey. That's
they like white people, like the white person that they are, like the white people and culturally white people that they are. They're culturally white. Spanish speaking motherfuckers are culturally European.
I'm telling you how Spanish people get racist to black people around here.
I know that's like a cracker do. They call you a monkey.
Right. But they're not going to say nigga. They're not going to say nigga. That's not how they're going to get racist with you. That's
monkey is a motherfucker though. That's crazy.
That's what they will call you. That's what if they trying to get racist with you. That's what they'll call you. So they're not going to play around and try to be slick with it and say nigga and all this stuff. Like that's white people that play them little mental gymnastics and try to be funny and slick and passive aggressive and all that shit and everything else. Latinos don't get down like that. They try to.
No, them crackers call you a monkey too. They'll call you a monkey too.
No, I'm saying white people like to play little silly games and they like to play in people's faces and all.
Those North crackers. These down south crackers. Oh no, they straight blunt. They blunt.
Oh yeah, they real blunt. You're right. They real blunt. They right. So you agree that white people in the South, if they gonna call you nigger, they not gonna play around with the A. They gonna use the ER, right? They
gonna call you a monkey. They gonna call you a monkey. They gonna call you a nigga. They gonna use all the same terms you're saying the Puerto Rican to use against us. Yes, that's why it would. I laugh in their mother right before I start putting these motherfucking hands and feet on them. I'ma laugh in their face because this shit is hilarious.
Because I done dealt with some racist Puerto Ricans, so I'm not saying that Puerto Ricans can't be racist or they don't be racist towards black people. That's not what I'm saying. My argument is the word when they represent the word nigga, they are talking about themselves, black people, white people, whatever dude is around. They throwing it around the same way we throw it around, in the same manner. They're not saying it like they're not saying it the same way they would say somebody would say the ER. It's all that's my only thing. Like now, whether or not y'all cool with that, y'all don't have to be cool with it. I'm not saying y'all should be. I'm just letting you know they're not saying it in that fashion though. If they're going to be disrespectful and racist, they're going to say monkey, and they might use the ER, but they'll call you a monkey quicker than they'll say the word with the ER.
But then that's another thing. Like where I'm from, like men and women are niggas. Like I get what you're saying. Like it is kind of designated to be a dude term, but like when we speaking in generalities, at least where I'm from, motherfuckers talking about niggas, they talking about men and women. You know what I'm saying?
Black people.
Yes. Black people. So that's why when we hear them saying it like damn, or somebody outside the group saying outside the race saying it, we like damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, now I'm gonna say I'm gonna get offended by it depending on the context and how they using this shit. But I understand why motherfuckers don't like that shit. Cause hell, I personally don't like it either.
I mean, I didn't grow up around none of them, bro. So for me, it's more of I ain't gonna say a strange group of people, but a group of people I didn't grow up around. I don't know their culture. I don't have any disrespect for their culture, but I'm not used to seeing non-black people.
It's not all Puerto Ricans that say it. Yeah, it's not even all Puerto Ricans that even talk like that. It's just the ones. It's just the ones that's in the hip hop culture. Like I said, it's just the ones that's in the hip hop culture that even talk like that. Like because all Puerto Ricans don't even speak that way. All Puerto Ricans don't even fuck with black people. It's only the ones that's really in the hip hop culture that fuck with black people, and that's not all Puerto Ricans. It's some Puerto Ricans that don't fuck with black people at all.
And that's why you know what I'm saying. You can't be mad at black people across the country gatekeeping the word because like. You can't say that about black people. We all say the damn word. You know what I'm saying?
No,
For the
that's
most
not
part.
true.
For the most
I
part.
gotta stop you there, Pookie. That's
No,
cat.
no, but I'm saying for the most part. Now you will have individuals. Now you will have individuals that will go out of their way. But if we talk about demographics,
I've had this argument about whether black people should say the word nigga more than whether or not Puerto Ricans should say the motherfucking word nigga. Most of the time,
and those are individuals. But I'm talking about the community as a whole, though. Psycho, let's just be real. Old people, young people, whether they in the hip hop or not in the hip hop, say nigga, dog.
My age be doing that shit too, motherfucker. I had younger motherfuckers telling me that they don't call me a nigga.
I mean, I've heard it too. My people, my age and younger, I've heard it too. But that's very far in between. 9 out of 10 niggas use the word nigga.
I wouldn't say that, Pookie. I think it's about 50-50. Like
hell nah.
If you around hip hop people, you ain't gonna get no pushback. But
no, I'm talking about like non-hip hop people. That's what I'm saying. No, man, go to a church gathering. Go to a church gathering and let them old women in there talking. Man, you gonna hear all kind of what? There's some old black women talking.
Universal, bro. I'm gonna say nigga universal.
Yeah, they gonna say nigga. Yeah, they gonna say nigga like a motherfucker.
There he go. There go Judah. See, man, there go Judah. See this comment, Judah? You see this comment from Judah right here?
What do you say?
Nah, that's just that's New York, New Jersey shit. See, this is shit I'm talking about. Judah, where you live at again? Judah, where you live at again? Texas? Don't you live in Texas, Judah? Don't you live in Texas, Judah? Wait. Hold up. Don't you live in Texas, Judah?
Mexican OG.
Start that hoe. Start it over. Oh, Lord. Start that hoe over. Hey, let you got a nigga outside the stove.
I'm that nigga, I just said it, and I stand on it. So, they said, please don't go that route.
I ain't playing on it.
I was 15 serving night. I put my hands on it. I took everybody else.
Oh, they using this white boy as a minstrel.
That's a white boy.
Yeah, they using this white boy as a gimmick. The whole look at this white boy.
Wait, listen.
I don't rap with you. Everything you drop a back. Walk in the spot, that bitch go crazy. Chip off and baby Drake came through the back. She told me to jump and I gave her.
Look at all these niggas. Look at all these Texas niggas. Look at all these Texas niggas.
Me losing my
Real quick. No, I want y'all to hear this. Don't talk through it. I want y'all to hear these Texas niggas. Since y'all keep saying New York and New Jersey niggas. Look what y'all letting white boys do, a whole ginger. Look at this motherfucker. You can't be shit.
Yeah, you like ginger.
Family, but like me and my baby mama split up, you know what I'm saying? I ain't been with my kids for like a whole year, you know what I'm saying? So nigga really just been fucked up in the head, you know what I'm saying? And shit, that I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna go back with the original plan, which is doing me all the way 100, you know what I'm saying? And shit, if a nigga don't like it, how he don't like it, and I'm active about it, like, I want to punch about it, like, Charlemagne, whoever, the first nigga that...
Wait, don't talk through it, wait, don't talk through it, because wait, the question was asked, what do you got to say about people who got a problem with you saying nigga? He's talking about the motherfuckers who got a problem with him saying nigga. He talking about everybody who got a problem with him saying nigga. That's what he talking about. Listen.
Yeah. Shit, if a nigga don't like that, how he don't like it, and I'm active about it, like, I want to punch about it, like, Charlemagne, whoever, the first nigga that say something about this shit on live interview, nigga getting packed out about this shit. About me, not about nobody, about me. Like, I want, like, it's that type of time, you know what I'm saying? So, really, the whole energy gonna change behind this shit. Like, I really been humble sitting in the back cooling, you know what I'm saying? But if I feel I don't give a fuck if I just feel animosity from you, nigga. It's up, nigga. Like, no, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't, like, if I feel that way, then you did something to make me feel that way. You know what I'm saying? I ain't just no weird ass nigga like that. Like, nigga, if you make me feel that way, I feel that way. You know what I'm saying? So everything that comes from me is gonna be genuine. You know what I'm saying? So that's the activated. And that's gonna
what's up with your Texas people? You gonna check them, Judah? Judah, you gonna check your own before you come over here trying to check us? Before y'all start trying to check us, check y'all backyard first and make sure y'all ain't allowing shit going on in y'all backyard. Because the thing is, our shit is more publicized because our artist is more famous than y'all's. Our non-black artist is more famous than y'all, so we get punished for that. So it's out in y'all face and y'all get to see shit. But these motherfuckers, look at this, it's a whole group of motherfucking niggas right here in fucking Texas letting this white boy go crazy, sitting up here saying, I wish a motherfucker would say something about me saying nigga.
If a motherfucker even look
like,
at
man, hell no, Psycho. Hell no. Man, we're not gonna call this spade the spade that the fuck it is, man.
No,
even though I don't agree with none of it, but
excuses. Here come the excuses.
No excuses. No, it's not an excuse. It's a fact.
I want to know why this ain't looked at as the exact same as what Fat Joe did.
What happened?
Why is this not the? This is for me. This is the exact same setting. You in a room full of niggas.
So can we get the same energy? That's all. That's my point. Is why not the same energy? Why
because you don't have the same energy, Psycho.
When it's everybody, when this shit is all over, why everybody keep saying this East Coast Jersey shit when I'm showing a Texas nigga? I'm showing nothing but Texas nigga, a whole room of Texas niggas around this ginger ass.
So I agree. But see, I agree, but my question would be then, why ain't it been no smoke for Fat Joe? Because you saying you ain't got no smoke for him?
No. My thing is y'all ain't got no smoke for this motherfucker. Y'all keep saying
I got smoke for that shit. Yeah, I got smoke for
this guy. Wait. When I show this guy, everybody. When I show this guy, everybody. When I show this guy, everybody goes right back to Fat Joe. It's like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna try it.
Well, wait. So just let me make sure you clear on my position. I'm only going back to Fat Joe to figure out why you ain't got energy for both. I'm telling you, he is Fat Joe. He ain't no different. It's the same interview to me. You in a room full of niggas.
I just want to know, can we get the same energy? That's all I'm saying. If your position is that Fat Joe ain't got no business saying and he should be checked and all this other stuff, y'all should be getting on Judah and all these other Texas people for allowing this white boy and this doing all this Texas shit, these Paul Wall listening ass niggas out in Texas, letting all these white boys come in our culture and do all this wild shit. Y'all need to start checking.
I actually agree with both points. You know what I'm saying? Even though Paul Wall don't say nigga, Paul Wall don't say nigga.
No, he don't say nigga, but these some white boy loving ass niggas who let white boys up in our damn culture.
But no, my point was, like, they clearly motherfucking using this white boy as a gimmick in their own little personal black minstrel. You know what I'm saying? Like, they exploiting the shit out this fucking white boy. But look, you can even hear it in the goddamn interview though. Cause look, now Psycho. Soon as the nigga was talking, soon as the croc goddamn talking about some
white boy.
No, this ain't no excuse. No, I ain't making no excuse for them niggas, but I'm just calling it for what the fuck it is.
Wait. But when I try to explain what it is with blacks and Puerto Ricans up here, y'all say I'm making excuses for Puerto Ricans. Y'all say I'm defending Fat Joe, all this other stuff, but y'all can make all the excuses for this dude, and y'all just tell me
they doing the exploiting. They're not being exploited. They're doing the exploiting and not being exploited. Now, they may be exploiting the culture by using him, but they exploiting him in the end at the same time. So look, when they asked him who had a problem, if anybody had a problem, who basically when they asked him if anybody had a problem with him saying the word nigga, and his response when he said how he gonna check him and shit, he had the niggas that's there to motherfucking get the bag up out of his ass, co-signing him, putting it on Hooster. You know what I'm saying? So that you know right then and there, he ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing by himself. They gonna pack you out if you know what I'm saying? They gonna pack your ass out. You try to take him.
Even look at me sideways is up.
Yeah, them niggas telling you.
Look at me sideways for saying the word nigga. Nigga is up.
Basically, wild, pretty much them niggas was pretty much using him as a mouthpiece. Like, if y'all niggas fuck with my gimmick by not letting him say nigga, but y'all let everybody else say nigga, it's up. That's what I heard them niggas say.
Mask it dap up motherfucking Fat Joe and all this other shit, this, that, 30. It was dapping this motherfucker up, cheesing, passing him the blunt, and everything. Like, are you shitting me?
I'm telling you what it is, man. They trying to get that bag out that cracker, man. That's obvious. Man, that white boy ain't even from the hood. He look like they look like they found the white boy that knew how to rap and said that we gonna let you say nigga and do all this old shit, and we gonna try to go viral with you. Cause look how he look, man. Look how the motherfucker. He look like a motherfucker that you wasn't expecting to even know how to rap when you look at him.
Pookie, those bars are trash. I can't let you get away with that. Those bars are trash. You can't.
Now, I ain't saying if they trash or not. Whether we believe they trash or not, hell, the rest of the world can think that shit fire. That's I'm telling you. They using that nigga, they using that cracker as a gimmick for their own little come up, man. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? That shit obvious, cause hell, when he was saying like when he was trying to tell motherfuckers about not telling him about he can't say niggas, these niggas co-signing it.
All jokes aside, do you think those niggas in Texas think that that he was being racial when he was throwing those the word nigga around? Do you think they think that he was being racial?
I think that they don't give a fuck. I think that they just want to get some money. And now whether he's being racist, I think he's underlying being racist. I definitely think he's playing in their faces. I definitely think he's playing in their faces, but they playing in his too. Is what I'm saying.
But what do you think they think? Like, do you think they think he was being racial, or do you think what do you think they think?
I think that they don't give a fuck. I think that they just want a bag. This is the get a bag culture, and they want a bag, and brother, they can sense that he's full of shit and he's using that, but they don't give a fuck. Long as he can blow up and go viral, and you know what I'm saying, and they can get a bag off of it, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's fucked up. I agree with I agree with you though. Like that's the idea though, is to use he's saying nigga to make motherfuckers come and disagree with him, which is gonna get him some attention. Yeah, that's some bullshit. That's literally what they're doing.
The gimmick.
So you don't think he talk like that every day? You don't think he talk like that every day around those niggas?
Fat Joe did the same shit though, bro.
I do though. I would say yeah. I ain't gonna cap to you. I think he talk like that every day.
Yeah, he has to talk like that every day for it to be normal, for it to be used to.
That's all. I just want even playing field. Like, can we call all?
Yeah, no, you talk like that every day, bro.
Let's call it all the fuck out, or else let's just leave it the fuck alone. If we gonna call it all out, then fuck it, let's call it all out.
But wait,
So what's your position? Then that's when it comes to
call it out, or so what's your position? Is your position to call it out or leave it alone?
I'm cool with y'all saying Fat Joe can't say it, as long as y'all say everybody else can't say it. Because because this ain't just an East Coast thing. If y'all cool, listen, man, I got Puerto Rican people that I'm cool with that I don't let say that shit to me anymore. I used to let them say that shit. I don't let them say that shit to me anymore. So I kind of changed my position over time over that shit. Because as far as because I don't want the confusion, right? Like, so my position has changed over the last 10 years or so. So I don't have a problem with y'all saying it. I just see the hypocrisy in a lot of people saying it, and I see the people using it as a way to attack East Coast motherfuckers. And it's because you see what the premise is. The premise is it's only us. And then when I start showing people all over the nation allowing this shit to happen, I show Chicago people like, oh no, but that's just them motherfuckers doing it. And then I show people in Colorado, well, that's just Colorado. How many black people in Colorado? I show people in LA, well, that was just LA. I show people in Texas, oh, well, they just using that dude. And then I show people in Georgia, well, that's just the young motherfuckers. That's generational. Every time I show motherfuckers doing this shit in another in another region, it's an excuse behind it. And it's like, well, that's different. They ain't like with y'all on the East Coast. It's weird, dog. It's weird. Like I said,
I don't know. I think what the argument would be though is like, ain't the typical white person or Puerto Rican or whatever ain't doing major interviews and getting a lot of attention. Like this is a lot of attention for Fat Joe for this shit, bro. So the next person ain't getting this much attention for this topic. And I think that's what the white dude trying to get in on, especially like since the Fat Joe shit popping. Yeah, bro, he's 1 minute away from a viral video.
Yeah, that shit corny as a motherfucker. Motherfucker do it.
I feel that made Fat Joe the boogeyman. This is weird to me. Like, nobody cared about Fat Joe X amount of years ago. This is just really strange. He's not even that important in the grand scheme of things when it comes to hip hop. Like, he really is. He's not even the most influential Puerto Rican hip hop. You can argue he put in the most work out of all the Spanish motherfuckers, but he's not the most influential. Like, Big Pun is still, he'll never surpass Big Pun as far as as far as being an icon in the game.
Bro, I was tripping when I saw that he had already hosted the BET Awards twice. So, like, for me, that's what made me think of like. What is the conversation about?
Ted. You don't even know what Psycho just put out today earlier, son. Psycho, tell him who Fat Joe is, bro.
Oh yeah, that was another thing. That little fake dub that the FBA was running around here with their little fake participation trophies, acting like they did something. When Fat Joe stepped down from hosting the BET Awards for the 4th straight time, because he did it 3 times actually already. This year would have been 4. But what people don't understand is he started to step down from hosting, but what he did not step down from doing is being the co-executive producer. He's the reason why he's not being the host. BT didn't ask him to step down. BT, he told BT that 2 Chainz was going to be the new host. Go back and watch that clip. If you listen to it, Fat Joe said 2 Chainz came to me and asked me. He didn't ask BT. He asked Fat Joe, could he host the BET Awards XYZ because he's the co-executive producer and it's his call. And then he decided to say go ahead. He gonna go ahead and let him host it, but that's because that was his call. And he said BT don't even know about this yet because again, it's his call. He's the co-executive.
Well, see, I read that though. I read that last night when they was talking about it. I said it last night. It was in an article I read that he stepped down.
Right,
he wasn't taking down.
Exactly. Down. Right. But they was making it seem like they got him fired. They're making it seem like, like they put pressure on him and he decided, no, that ain't what happened. He already hosted 3 years in a row and it was like, it was getting dry. They needed a new host. Like, most award shows don't have a host, the same host every year. Somebody comes on, they host it, then next year another motherfucker hosts it, then the following year another motherfucker hosts it. It's usually a rotation, right? And with him, when he became co-executive producer, he hired himself to be the host and stayed on for 3 straight years. So and he decided it's time to pass the torch, whatever, because again, that's abnormal for a motherfucker to keep hosting the same award show every year.
I mean, I didn't give a fuck enough to even care.
Like, who's acknowledging BET as an actual meaningful entity? Like I think that shit matters.
These FBA people are. They was losing their minds. They was acting like this is the biggest thing since sliced bread. I'm like, y'all going crazy over it. I didn't even know Fat Joe was hosting. I didn't even know he hosted the last 3 years until this whole shit went down because I don't watch the BET Hip Hop Awards.
Yeah, I didn't either. Like I said, I read it.
I didn't know.
I looked that shit up. I definitely didn't know.
Yeah, I don't watch none of them award shows. They all captain me. I've been stopped watching them shit a long time ago. So I didn't even know I even cared.
Man, can we go and put that official corny step on that FBA shit? That shit that's so goddamn corny. It's stupid.
I mean, I couldn't believe how happy they was. They was losing their minds. Like,
hey, hold on, wait, but y'all notice how FBA is starting to become a part of the mainstream lexicon. You see Godfrey. You see, I'm just saying, regardless of how we feel, it's starting to become a part of the mainstream lexicon.
I wouldn't call Godfrey mainstream. I mean, he ain't no more mainstream than Lord Jamar. They was on the same show together, so
he ain't no underground.
He used to do a show with Lord.
Godfrey is underground.
Yeah, Godfrey used to do the show with Lord Jamar. So he used to do the show with Lord Jamar and Rod Digger. So he knew about FBA way back when FBA first started.
Soul Plane. I mean, he of course in the stand-up comedy.
He's not an A-list. He's not an A-list celebrity.
Yeah, he's not an A-list.
Godfrey ain't nobody, cuz in grand scheme of things, man.
Yeah. But he was down with Lord Jamar and they did a podcast together. So he.
Hey, speaking of Lord Jamar, weird ass. Hey, what you think about his diss track?
I didn't hear it.
Oh, you ain't hear that nigga?
I didn't hear it.
Oh man, that shit whack as fuck, man. Fat Joe and them, he made a little FBA track.
Yeah, song about that.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, about this whole little shit.
I'll go find it later and listen to it.
That shit trash, man. You wasted your time.
Well, he definitely not. He got more heart than Lord Jamar. That's for damn sure. Lord
no,
Jamar.
That's what I'm talking about. Lord Jamar. That's who put out. That's what I'm talking about. Lord Jamar. That's who put out the diss track.
Oh, Lord Jamar put out the diss track.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I gotta go hear that. Okay,
yeah,
now
it's on his page. Yeah, it's on the YouTube page.
Took him long enough to get some heart. Like, goddamn, you
Like, I'm losing respect for you as an MC, dog. Like, ain't no way in hell Eminem and Fat Joe would have been dissing me on social media, and I ain't have about 18 songs made about these motherfuckers. Like, you crazy? So I'm gonna clout chase the fuck out of this shit. These motherfuckers done mentioned me, done called me out publicly and shit like that. You think I ain't gonna respond? I'm gonna do a podcast talking about this shit, nigga. You crazy? I'm about to drop bars on your ass.
Well, he got you one. He got you one. Not 18, but he got you one.
Yeah, you got me fucked up. I'm gonna ride this wave.
Man, that shit trash, man. You gonna be like, man, what the fuck?
Down it. At least he got heart, though. I'll give him credit. At least he had enough heart to at least do it, because I was calling him out. So at least he had enough heart to do it. I'll go listen. If it's garbage, I'm still gonna say it's garbage. But
yeah, that shit's some bullshit.
But at least he got some heart, finally stepped up.
No more chat, bro. I'm gonna have to go listen, bro. I ain't even know these niggas was dissing over this shit. That's crazy.
Yeah. He dropped that shit about a week or two ago.
When he going? What he said in the bar? Did he talk about how he agreed with Fat Joe? Did he talk about how he agreed with Fat Joe?
Nah, he was just talking about. Nah, he was on his FBA rant. He was on his FBA suit on this. Yeah, on that dumb shit.
Fake ass shit. I wonder, was he talking about how Fat Joe's black and he belongs in our house?
Nah, he didn't say that.
Yeah, he should have.
he didn't say that part. He left that part out.
What happened?
I said, that's what he said? That's crazy.
Yeah, you said that.
Where do Latinos stand in that?
First of all, Latinos was down with this shit from the beginning. Okay, shout out people like Prince Whipple Whip. Okay, shout out Charlie Chase. Shout out Crazy Legs. Shout out my niggas from the Furious 5, Tito. You know what I mean? Niggas like that, like Puerto Ricans and all of that. First of all, they're black people. Let's not get it twisted. Like Puerto Ricans, Hispanics have been down with this from the beginning, and I don't separate Puerto Ricans and Hispanic. So when I say this is our house, it's our house.
That's what he said.
Definitely what he said.
On Drink Champs, and you know, drunken mind speaks a sober tongue, and he was drunk
How
as shit,
long ago
talking
was
sober
that?
tongue on Drink Champs, talking that shit.
I think I remember about 2-3 years ago.
Before all this, before he started grifting, before the grift.
God damn, bro, these niggas pathetic, bro. What the fuck?
As I said, this outrage is fake, dog. And you heard him calling all the Puerto Rican niggas and shit. But then he turned around and said, y'all go get Fat Joe. He's calling us niggas. Go get him. Right. While he's sitting up here calling all these Puerto Ricans niggas. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's another thing. If people want us, if y'all want people to stop letting these people say nigga, y'all gotta stop calling them nigga too. Stop calling white people nigga. Stop calling Puerto Ricans nigga and everything else, because it gets weird. Because then you like, okay, I'm calling you this, but you can't call me that. No, stop calling them that too. Only call black people nigga. If you only want black people to use nigga, that means only call black people nigga. Don't call white people niggas. Don't call Puerto Ricans niggas. Don't call Asians niggas.
That used to be a standard though.
Mm-hmm.
I just, cause see, for me, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I ain't even never heard a Lord Jamar song, a Lord Jamar bar, none of that shit, bro. So like, I don't know who these niggas is as far as being rappers.
Never heard Brand Nubian? You never heard Brand Nubian?
Yeah, I know you don't heard that slow down shit. That slow down.
Brand Nubian song, but that's not typically what I'd have been listening to. Pretty sure I heard a couple songs, some shit like that, but nah, that's definitely not what I would have been listening to, though. I didn't even know that's where he was from.
Yeah, he was Brand Nubian. Punks jump up to get beat down.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I remember that. That just wasn't my. Yeah, that wasn't my shit. But yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
You said Brand Nubian.
It was good for their era. It was good for their era, but you know, when you go back and look, you know, it ain't something that's going to age too well. A lot of young motherfuckers that listen to it and probably say it's trash because it's not something that really will age too well. If you was from that era, you know, you digging it, but you had to be there.
Yeah, that song that one tight that they made, that Punks Up to get beat down shit, that they had another song that was tight, that Don't Let It Go to Your Head shit. Mm-hmm. That shit was alright. And that wake up shit, that shit was alright. Rest of that shit.
So what happened with Eminem though? Why Eminem dissing?
Why is Eminem dissing who? Lord Jamar?
Yeah.
Because Lord Jamar said that's what that whole house, guesting house and shit that Lord Jamar was just talking about just now. Like that's what that was all about too. He actually was responding to his comments before where he said Eminem is a guest in the house of hip hop.
Do you agree with that?
What, that he's a guest in the house? In the allegory he was using, I would agree. But when he said that, he caused the uproar, right? And he was on Drink Champs, and they was asking him about that shit. And when they was asking him about, the guest being a guest in the house of hip hop, they mentioned, Puerto Ricans and shit, like, well, and Latinos, like, all right, when you saying white people are guests in the house of hip hop, what about Latinos and stuff? That's when he started shouting out all the Latinos, saying they're part. That's our house, like they're a part of that house. Like when I say our house, I'm talking about Latinos too.
You see, that where the conversation get nuanced to me because, like, I do think Puerto Ricans is a part of that house, but Mexicans no. You know what I'm saying? Cubans no. You know what I'm saying? But Puerto Rican specifically, yeah.
If we extract the white boy, do you feel like hip hop would have still reached the heights or level of prominence from it?
Yes.
Take away Eminem, do you still think hip hop still be what it is currently right now?
Yeah, without Eminem,
absolutely.
No, yeah.
In general, you take him away.
Absolutely.
Eminem didn't do nothing but create more white. He created more white fans. Like that's about it. But hip hop was already big at like when Eminem.
Yeah, it was gonna be what it became anyway. Hip hop was gonna be what it became
anyway.
anyway.
One genre before Eminem, so he didn't like Eminem. Didn't really like. He helped the boom a little bit because he brought in more white listeners, but hip hop still would have been fine without him. Like it didn't need. Like they had white listeners already.
So with because I didn't know all of that happened. So he was dissed by Eminem, then did that interview.
No,
and then so now he responded on Black.
No, he did the interview on Black TV first. Eminem didn't respond for a long time. Like he been talking shit about Eminem. He did about
that shit over 10 years.
He did about 5 Vlad TV video interviews talking about this topic. And Eminem finally responded some years back. That might have been during the pandemic. When Eminem
during the pandemic. But the interview was already about 10 years old during the pandemic.
Yeah, whenever Eminem dropped his last album, Eminem finally responded to Lord Jamar, but Lord Jamar was saying this for a long time, and Eminem finally responded in the album when one of the songs he mentioned them, right? He mentioned them in the song or whatever, and a bunch of other people. Lord Jamar is one of the people he mentioned. And
now Eminem dropped a trash ass album. This shit that did nobody listen to.
I was just talking about but that song though is the one song where he mentioned Lord Jamar and he addressed the house, being a guest in the house and all that other shit. And Lord Jamar never made a song responding. He did it, he just got on his podcast and just started talking about it some more. But he never made a song to Eminem.
Yeah, that was pretty emphatic though, bro. I mean, he went a step further and basically said Puerto Ricans are black, they want to bust, all this other shit. So how did it flip around where like that interview is kind of not being talked about, but I'm seeing Lord Jamar name everywhere for other shit about FBA shit and all this shit. But why don't nobody know about that?
This is why I say it's all bullshit, dog. All this shit is capped. It's a grift. And then when I tell them this, they not listening to me. They're not hearing me, dog. They're part of a cult. They're not hearing me. But
now, if he would have said like Puerto Ricans or Puerto Ricans specifically, or I guess because they was there in the beginning, they participated. But he went on and said all Latinos, all Spanish, and then he went on a step further and called them black too. But now we get fast forward to 2024 and 2025. Now all of a sudden Latinos ain't black. They don't belong in hip hop no more, and it's FBA over everything. Man, get the fuck out of here.
You're supposed to put that on his Twitter though, and tag that nigga like everybody else do. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, if he gonna jump out there and say some bullshit like that, because like I said, I vehemently disagree with the statement. He sounded like, you know what I'm saying? He was literally making the melting pot argument. Puerto Ricans is one of us, blah blah blah. Because again, I just don't. I don't agree with that shit, bro.
Now I don't agree with the one of us shit, but I agree with the standpoint like Puerto Ricans was there in the beginning of hip hop. You know what I'm saying? They aren't guests in the house of hip hop. Like I would say Mexicans are guests. Cubans are guests.
But you get, but
you know what I'm saying? Puerto Ricans, by them being there, they weren't participating, not creating, but just participating. I would say, yeah, they deserve a room in the house.
White people were participating too. Truth be told, they were.
Yeah, that's true.
That's fine, but I feel like we emphasize participation and being there too much to where a person gonna think that damn they created it. We emphasize.
No, we not. No, it's a different thing.
No, that's two different things.
I broke all that down. It's different between creation and participation.
Yeah, that's two very different things.
Yeah, so I'm not no means am I saying they created anything, but them and white people were there and they participated when it was after it was created. They was participating. Like white people was doing graffiti. You had a couple of white break dancers. You had I can show the white break dancing crews. Like they existed. You know, like they was there. They wasn't in large numbers, but they was there. The punk rock, like I said, the punk rock scene. A lot of them got cool with the hip hop motherfuckers and shit because they shared the same clubs. You know, the punk rock clubs, only clubs that we even let the early hip hop performers perform. They ain't had no way to perform. None of the other clubs that let them rock. So
like
they had to go
Studio 54 and shit.
Yeah.
So when you say they was there, so I mean, are you saying all of the conversation is a wash? That it's not even. It's kind of pointless to talk about.
I thought the conversation was always about creation. If the conversation is about creation, yeah, Black Americans created it. I'm not making any arguments for that. Matter of fact, I would argue against anybody who thinks anything other than that. But it was always other people there participating. Yes, that's just reality. Like it was still mainly Black people, but there was other people there though that was participating. Like again, not to ask. Like most Puerto Ricans was not participating, but you did have Puerto Ricans that was there. Most white people were not participating, but you did have some white people that were there. And that's all I'm saying. And
that makes it pointless to argue for me. You know what I'm saying? That means, all right, let's move around. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's what I've been saying.
Argue a lot about from that point. You know what I'm saying? If they were around, they was around. You know what I'm saying? We started it. Everybody helped put it up to where it is today. Cool, great. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the history, right? Like I'm just talking about the history. You know me, I'm a history buff. I just want to get the history together. Like this is what happened. This is what it was. I'm not going to give a feel good story where it was just all Black.
I thought we established that shit a year and a half ago.
The entire time, and that's just not accurate. And then if I say that, and then people can easily go back in history and see that I was full of shit. No,
so we established that shit about what a year and a half ago that we created that. Black Americans created that shit. Point blank, end of story. Move on. Ain't no debating and arguing back with motherfuckers or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
I'm shocked this is even still an argument. That's because they worry about what Fat Joe's saying. Like,
yeah, even when he said that 50-50 shit, it's easy to just check him and move on. Like, nigga, ain't no 50-50. Shut the fuck up and we moving on.
Right, like anybody pull up any history books will all tell you everything else that Black Americans started this culture. It wasn't no goddamn Puerto Rican. It wasn't no 50-50. Like that's not what history will tell you. That's not what the fuck I'm going to tell nobody.
It wasn't even no 0.001%. Like now, it's 100% us. Move on.
Did they participate in certain aspects of the culture? Yes, they did.
Right.
But were they rapping? No, they wasn't. Were they DJing? A couple, but not in mass at all. The vast majority were Black DJs. They was definitely dancing and they was doing graffiti.
In other words, they wasn't creating no music. They wasn't throwing no parties. They wasn't, you know what I'm saying? And it damn sure wasn't being held in 8 times. No,
they wasn't throwing no parties. No. If they was at any parties they was throwing was a Black party. If they threw a party, it was a Black party. Right.
So like we ain't got no business still debating and arguing over this dumb ass shit, man.
It was never looked at as Latino culture. It was always looked at as Latinos and white people participating in Black culture. That's how it was always looked at, because that's what the fuck it was. When they participated, they was participating in our culture.
My thing is, we ought to check that shit when motherfuckers try to rewrite that shit. Check that shit like when they try to throw like it was created by Hispanics, and you know the FD motherfuckers try to say white folks and Hispanics help us create that shit. Now I got a problem with that shit. And then this is a black American saying that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, no, they didn't. You know what I'm saying? Now, outside of that, outside of us checking people for that type of shit, like this shit is not even a conversation because it's already etched in stone.
Right. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's very clear where the culture came from. As I said, I don't even know why this even. Like I said, it's only an argument because first, like I said, it started with the whole. Like I said, Caribbeans started this argument. I gotta call spade a spade. Caribbeans actually started this argument. And
yeah, they did the KRS-One.
They started. No, it wasn't even KRS-One. Before all that, it was.
That's why I heard it.
It actually started before FBA. This started with the whole 80s.
Yeah, before FBA. Yeah,
the whole 80s shit, and it was the whole Caribbeans and African and the quote unquote 80s people going back and forth about because it's all this anti-Caribbean and all this stuff, everything else, that all started with the 80s movement, right? And it was going back and forth about who deserved reparations, and then it turned into a pissing contest about who does what for who, and all y'all know the silly ass talking point. And then the talking point finally got around to hip hop, and when it got around to hip hop, motherfuckers made the claim that Caribbean started hip hop because Kool Herc is Caribbean, and when they started beating that talking point down, then FBA started clapping back, and so Caribbean started this shit, and FBA lost their shit, and they started. That's when Tariq said, "I'm gonna make the documentary and go prove that FBA started this. I'm prove it started in the South and all." That's when you start getting all these weird
shit out my people, boy.
Yeah, but that started because Caribbeans was trying to throw Kool Herc being Caribbean up in people's face and trying to say that they started hip hop. That's what got the conversation really jumping.
So my question is it not true that Kool Herc like
Nah,
he didn't.
He's a pioneer. He's a pioneer.
He's a pioneer in the game, but he didn't.
Right.
What Kool Herc was already going on. Like you can't. Yeah, nobody tell me anything revolutionary that Kool Herc did. He didn't create mixing. He didn't create scratching. He didn't create like he wasn't a rapper. He wasn't even a DJ that rap. He did nothing revolutionary. The only thing Kool Herc did was he's the earliest documented party that could be deemed as a hip hop party on record. That's why August 13th, 1973 is the unofficial birth date, because that's the earliest documentation of a hip hop party actually happening. Even though these hip hop parties was already going on a couple years prior. Before
he wasn't the first one to do the
wasn't documented. So because they wasn't documented, he gets the title of the birthday. But right. he didn't create it though. He didn't do nothing new. He didn't revolutionize anything. Like Grandmaster Flash. Grandmaster Flash revolutionized. Yeah, Grandmaster Flash did things to revolutionize DJ, and Kool Herc did not.
Right.
Grandmaster Theodore did things to revolutionize DJing. Kool Herc did not. Kool Herc didn't do anything to revolutionize DJing whatsoever. Nothing.
That real shit. Shout out to Grandmaster Flash too and Kool Herc. But that's true though.
Yeah.
Like they try to credit Kool Herc with the first one with the looping and all that shit. Nah, that was he did good. He was good at it, but he wasn't the first one doing that shit.
Grandmaster Flash revolutionized DJing and looping and everything else. Like he was the first one that actually put his hands on the record and was able to manipulate the sound because of what he was doing with his hands and maneuvering the record in certain positions and making certain marks on the record so he can know where he catches points at and make a constant loop with the mixer and the two turntables. He revolutionized that. He's the first one that started doing that.
Hey, what's his name? The dude that started the scratching though?
Grandmaster Theodore.
No, I'm talking about not the looping. But it's another guy, from my understanding, that started the scratching.
Yes, that was Grandmaster Theodore.
Okay. Okay.
He started scratching. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I know he did the looping first, but I didn't know he did. I thought
that was Grandmaster Flash. That was Grandmaster Flash that did the looping. That was Grandmaster Flash.
Yeah. Okay.
Grandmaster Theodore is the one that started the scratching.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now. I thought you were saying they were the same person.
People. Yeah, they two
At
different
first,
people.
I'm like, oh, I thought
Grandmaster was a popular name back then. Grandmaster, Ski. A lot of people called themselves Ski because cocaine and everything else. So cocaine was big at the time, so there was a lot of skis running around, and Grandmasters and shit.
Hold on, that was Ski stand for cocaine.
Yeah. You hear shit like Love Buzz Star Ski and shit like that, and Ski this and Cool Rod Ski and that Ski. That's
they got to be a 1970 term. Cause I ain't heard cocaine ever be called ski.
Yeah, snow. It's for snow.
Yeah, I know snow, but skiing, like skiing and snow and shit. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never heard a nigga that don't know nigga my age called paddle. Goddamn it, ski.
No,
that's a 1970 niggas term.
Ski was something like the coat was snow. Like that was the coat was snow, but ski was like you ski on snow.
Yeah, we'll call it snow before we call it ski.
Yeah, no, they didn't call it ski. Ski was just like the symbolic to where let they fuck with snow.
They snort powder and shit. Okay, no doubt that makes sense.
Or they either deal it or fuck with it, whatever. Like they associate.
Man, them motherfuckers, they musicians. They snort powder. Them the addicts.
Right. I'm talking about street niggas. Some street niggas. I'm saying it started in the street, like the whole ski shit, because it was a bunch of skis in the streets and everything. I called myself Ski at one point in time, not knowing what it was as a young kid. Everybody was calling themselves Ski, so everybody it was this ski, that ski, and
You old ski head ass motherfucker.
Didn't even know what that shit meant. Everybody was calling themselves Ski, so you just go with the flow. Like, okay, well, I'm gonna be a ski.
God damn. Got to be more careful out there, man. Damn it, boy.
But yeah, that was a common name though back then.
Oh wow, boy, that's crazy. Hey, but look though, dude.
That white boy, man. I can't believe that. I can't believe we done made it to that point, man. Where 8, 9 niggas are sitting around and listen to a white boy talk about getting down on some niggas if they call him out for saying nigga. We've reached an all-time low though in terms of what people would call being on code and shit like that. That was crazy, fam. I'm still kind of just processing that. Like that's where we at.
That's really what I've been sitting here thinking about the whole time is that, but really why I take umbrage with that is it's like multifold. It's not just like it's a personal. I talked to my grandma. My granddad was born in 1930 in Mississippi, and she told me on his birth certificate it says nigga on it. Like
that was my grandparents' birth certificate. It got Negro. It ain't got nigga. It got Negro. Yeah, it got Negro. Oh, yeah, my granny and my granddad and my grandmama birth certificate. I ain't never seen my dad birth certificate, but I see his mom birth certificate. They should say Negro.
And then, of course, from being in the feds is different, not state, but feds is there's no other groups going around. Nobody's saying the N-word. Even me, I got from an elder OG. Hey, youngster, me. All that N-word. Hey, we ain't educated me on them course history and knowledge, information, and then just being having a vast vernacular. You feel me? It's my vocab is not limited to only me saying the N-word or nigga. You feel me? So it's bro. And ultimately, like I said, in the feds, there's nobody's walking.
So you don't like the word period. So you one of the people I'm talking about. You just don't like use the word period. Like you don't.
Yeah, I don't like saying it around. I don't even like saying it around white people. I don't even like saying it around other period, bro. Like I don't even like saying it. Period. You feel me? But
you really say it though.
I say
but you say it though.
Like other black people.
Right.
Okay, then
I'm
that.
not saying
Yeah.
white folks around.
Yeah, be real. Yeah,
when
you
you
say it,
comfortable,
my nigga.
when you comfortable, when you comfortable around your people and shit.
Yeah, and I don't say it like I say it to more so emphasize a point, or if I'm explaining something, but it's not like I ain't saying it just all willy nilly, like it's just
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. You see, I grew up in the ghetto, in the southern Mississippi ghetto, and that word is used by everyone as far as black, but it's mostly black people. Ain't nothing but black people, really. You know what I'm saying? And it's used by every demographic, every age range, and just my entire life. So, and then you got it in music that I grew up listening to, movies I grew up watching and shit like that. So it just was like a normal word, even though, you know what I'm saying, I know that all black people didn't accept it, or you can't say it around certain or different types of black people because they're not going. You know what I'm saying? Even though they may slip up and use it here and there, you piss them off, they be like, that Negro, you know what I'm saying? Or they, you know what I'm saying? You know how, black proper people talk, you know what I'm saying? That real, you know what I'm saying, religious and stuff. Like my grandmama, she didn't cuss, but she be like, she don't say God, she don't say like, she be like, God dang it, you know what I'm saying? Or she be like, that Negro, you know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna say nigga, or you know what I'm saying, or the nigger, but she gonna say, I told that Negro, you know what I'm saying? She talk like that, you feel me? Right. She ain't gonna say nigga though, but like, and then she really got to piss her off for her to say it. You know what I'm saying? But she will say it. But she gonna be like Negro. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Let's see. Now that's a very nuanced question you asking me there, Moo. That's a very nuanced question. For the first rhythmic rapper, the first person to actually rap over a beat, on beat, and as far as start originally developing the culture of what we know as rapping today would be DJ Hollywood. DJ Hollywood is the first rhythmic rapper that was on beat, rapping on time with bars and everything else. Like they wasn't what bars that we would know today. They was pretty basic, but he was the first person that was a rhythmic rapper, right? That was the early 70s. And then around the mid 70s, what we know today to become known as the MC kind of evolved around the mid 70s with the Furious Five, with Grandmaster Flash. Again, Grandmaster Flash, there go that name again. Grandmaster Flash was a DJ that didn't know how to MC, right? Because the original MCs were DJs, right? They was just the DJs that were spitting over the tracks and everything else. They had the instrumentals going on loops and they'll just be rapping over the loops or whatever. Problem with Grandmaster Flash is he didn't know how to MC, and he had a speech impediment, right? So he kind of was like, he wasn't the speaker, right? He knew how to spin the records and everything else, but he didn't know how to do all that rapping shit, right? So what he decided to do, which at the time was radical and different, was he decided he's going to get some other people to get up on here, grab the microphone, and start do the rhythmic rapping for him while he's mixing the record and shit. And this is when this is where you get the evolution of what y'all would know today to be the quote unquote rapper. These were the first quote unquote rappers that you know of today. And that, this is where you got the DJ MC relationship that formed. That's why back in the day, the DJs were bigger than the rappers, right? Like you go back and watch all those old crews, they always had the DJ's name in the headlines, right? It was Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five, right? It was like Eric B and Rakim, right? Like, like the DJs was above the rapper all the way up to like the late 80s, where that really kind of changed. And you really the rappers started being more in front, the DJs was kind of starting to play the back. That started happening like the mid to late 80s. But in the beginning though, the DJs was in front, and that's because they was the star of the show. The rappers was like a side attraction, that came out to kind of highlight the DJ. And as time went on, that kind of morphed what we know today. But that started with Grandmaster Flash. So like I said, that's a nuanced question. Like, so I don't Depends on who you know.
Now, was DJ Hollywood FBA?
No. Well, that depends. That depends on who you ask.
Boy, you just killed the niggas, Dre. Boy, you just killed the niggas.
Like this. He was half Puerto Rican, I believe. I believe he was half Puerto Rican. So what do you want? So do you call that FBA? I don't know if you call that FBA. I don't know if you call that FBA.
He was half Puerto Rican and half Black American.
Yeah. So whatever you want to call that. I don't know. I don't know what they call that. I've asked. I don't know. Again, it seems like Caribbeans got the dominant gene. I don't know.
Oh wow!
He was half Puerto Rican, half black.
Hey, but you know what that shit made me think of? Every time them niggas try to break up one of them clips of them niggas doo-wopping and they be freestyling over the doo-wop or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he was rapping though. He was the motherfucker. Throw your hands in the air and wave.
Yeah, that's what MCing is.
Girls, if you out here with clean underwear, let me hear you say, "Oh yeah." Like that's the simplest form of it. Yeah, that was how he rapped. That was his rapping. That was his style of rapping right there.
I mean, I don't call it rapping, but from its most basic form and the most simplest form, hey, that's MCing, ain't it?
Yeah, I mean, it stuck because, like I said, all the way up to the 80s, you had the early MCs in the 80s and shit like that. They were still using the same, throw your hands in the air and wave them. They got that from DJ Hollywood. Yeah, they got that from DJ Hollywood. Like that was his shit. Like, but that shit carried on. Like they kept that shit going all the way up to like the 80s or whatever.
But you do agree that that's the most simplest form of MCing.
Yes,
right?
Yes.
And if that's the most simplest form of MCing, then the Caribbeans got a case of Cool Herc and DJ Hollywood.
Yeah, it's definitely basic. I mean, a lot of that stuff was like it was basic even for that time. Even for that time, it was basic. But yeah, it was basic as hell.
Yeah, damn, yeah. That's crazy as hell. That's why they be going all the way back to them little clips of them niggas, you know what I'm saying, freestyling off doo-wop, even though they didn't know what that was. That wasn't their intentions of them rapping or as the way we understand it, or MCing as the way we understand it. That was just them doing some, you know what I'm saying, like, like just them trying to do something, had something spontaneous to the record that they was already singing on, doo-wopping on, and you know what I'm saying? So they'll come with some, you know what I'm saying, probably some fast look rap or some shit, but it wasn't the way we understand that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why I don't know why they try to use those examples, because like they wasn't going in with the understanding that they freestyling a rap, or you know what I'm saying, or they MCing a, you know what I'm saying, a rap or some shit. It was like a lot of that shit is just them doing some spontaneous shit up on a doo-wop song or a boo-wop or whatever the fuck they call them shits. You know what I'm saying? Back then when they pull up them clips of them niggas rapping on them shits. Even though that is what they doing. They are rapping, but that isn't the thought process of what they're doing. So to me, that's not a good example that they use. You know what I'm saying? Or a valid one.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I dismiss those shits. You know what I'm saying? Because like, they didn't go in with the intention of just thinking that that's what they're doing. So you can't even count that. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They was going though on this shit though.
They was spitting that. They was spitting.
Now
don't get me wrong, Tad. Them niggas was spitting that. They was spitting, but you gotta be real though. Like that wasn't their intention as
it wasn't intention.
Right.
Now Dolomite was rapping, like he wasn't MCing, right? Like and that and I
Dolomite more of a poet though. I thought that was more poetry.
Yeah, he was, but that was considered back then. That was called rapping, right? Like that's what they got. Like this is where the whole term. Like the whole term rapping and rapper kind of got it kind of got it's like a lot
the terms in our community, it kind of got coined by media, right? Like it wasn't something that we coined, right? Like when they first started quote unquote rapping, it was called MCing, right? It was called MCing, and that's what people did, right? They MC'd, right? And the MCs, what the MCs was doing a lot of time, you know, they was rapping, right? The MCs was rapping, but and when the media caught wind of what these guys was doing and everything, they asked them, well, what are you guys? What are you guys doing when y'all on stage and this, that, and the third? And you know, y'all making these rhymes and this, that, third to the beat. What do y'all call? He's like, oh, we just up there rapping, right? Now that's the proper verb to use or whatever. But the noun would have been, you know, MCing, right? Like so it kind of got conflated. So the media, these white media, took this shit and it's like, oh well, if they're rapping, that means they must be rappers. Right, so this is when the whole term rapper got created or whatever. The term rapper didn't come from hip hop; it came from media, right? And
makes sense.
They were breaking, right? Breaking is another term. Breaking didn't come from hip hop either, right? The proper term is b-boying. That's the proper term, right? As far as like what hip hop called it, but media coined it as breaking, right? And it's the same thing with the rapper term and all that. So yeah, that stuff gets kind of conflated.
That makes sense too.
Yeah, but yes, Dolomite was rapping, but he wasn't an MC though. Like he wasn't like he was the art form of MCing.
But I still call Dolomite more of a poet though. Even though rappers are poets, and poets could be rappers, and rappers can't be poets. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying though, I still saw him more as like somebody who was just spitting poetry. You know, I never looked at him as like a rapper or nothing like that. Just somebody who was just spitting poetry, especially because he had albums and shit like that. Rudy Ray Moore. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to he's from Arkansas. Shout out to Arkansas. You know what I'm saying? He had albums and shit like that. Though, like comedy albums with him rhyming on them shits. You know what I'm saying? So I always felt like he was more of something more like a, you know what I'm saying? What they call them, spoken poets, like a poet or some shit like that, more so than a rapper. I never thought of him as a rapper. I always thought of him as Dolomite, like as a poet, somebody who was good at, you know, like a pimp that's good at spitting rhymes and shit like that too.
Not what you would know, not what would be known as a rapper. Like what would become known as a rapper, he wasn't doing that.
Nah, hell nah.
Like he
wouldn't know Curtis Blow. Like I would in a freestyle battle. I think Curtis Blow a smash Dolomite in a freestyle battle. I'm just being real.
Dolomite ain't spitting over no beats. Like he doesn't do rhythmic rhyming. Yeah. He just a shit talker and make it rhyme while he doing it.
Now we talking about hold on, because there's two types of rap battles. Now we talking about a rap battle, like you know what I'm saying, like you know, Smack DVD type rapper battle. Now that Dolomite might crush him because he is a poet. He might crush him.
Like a wild out.
About making music.
You put him in Wild Out, he'll be able to hold his own in Wild Out or something like that.
Yeah, like in Wild Out. I'll just say it's just an average battle rap scene because like I feel like most battle rappers are great poets before they're, you know what I'm saying, good rappers. That way they don't make good music. But if you're talking about making music back and forth, I think Curtis Blow will crush him. And we talking about a great version. Go ahead.
Now, I was just going to ask right quick, man, they giving y'all 3, bro. What you think?
I got us winning this game. I got us winning this
game.
I'll take that. I would take it.
Yeah, me too. I got y'all winning too.
Yeah, I got y'all winning outright. You know, you can tweak that shit a little bit. I actually like the giving y'all giving them 3, or to you know, give y'all the spread to win by 3, which bumps it up a few dollars. So yeah, because I don't know what I see 5 games.
Yeah, I'm not sold on Tampa. I think we got them.
Nah, hell yeah. I ain't sold on them either. They one of them teams. They just lucked up to get in that motherfucker. Anyway, they come from a bad division.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just want to know what you thought about it right quick before I start with my little bets and shit here.
You know, I can't wait, man.
I'm actually, to be honest with you, y'all probably think I'm nuts, but I'm hoping we get Detroit next week.
I hope y'all do.
Detroit.
Well, no, I don't.
This week, and I hope we get Detroit next week.
Nuts, nigga. I'm gonna tell you nuts.
Yeah, I know, but I want the smoke, dog. Like I want my team to get tested, dog. Like I don't want to look past this game, though. I don't want to look too far. I don't want to look past this game, but I do want to win this game and hope we line up with Detroit because I actually would love to play them. Just see where my team's at or whatever. Like, cause I feel like we playing with house money. Nobody expected us to even be here, so we playing with house money.
Yeah, it's definitely playing with house money. First year, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro, it's definitely house money at this point.
Mm-hmm. Like what we got to lose if we play Detroit. Like we ain't got shit to lose. Like I said, nobody expected us to be here. We got everything to win, nothing to lose. The way I see it. If that happens,
yeah, I got Detroit Buffalo. Who you got?
Going into, if I take my heart out of it and I move my fandom and everything, I definitely would say Detroit because they probably number one in my power rankings. And I don't know, man. I think Baltimore might be their year, man. I think Baltimore going to the Super Bowl, man.
You know what? It's hard to dismiss Baltimore with dude back there in the backfield now, bro. Like,
yeah,
you know that was the move to for this playoff. So yeah. It's hard to dismiss them, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gonna beat the Steelers. Yeah, I got them beat the Steelers, but I don't got them getting past. I don't got them getting past Kansas City nor Buffalo. But
it's one of those three teams.
But I do want y'all to knock the Lions off.
I think Kansas City done this year.
I don't. But back to y'all, I do want y'all to knock the Lions off because they have beaten us twice this year. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I know you do not.
Yeah, I think y'all can beat them, but something in me just like feel like, you know what I'm saying, I just want to beat them just to get there. You feel what I'm saying? That's just a division rivalry shit. But if y'all knock them out to get there, I wouldn't be mad. You know what I'm saying? Because I damn sure don't see y'all getting past us.
Definitely gotta get past this first. Yeah, they playing like it, man. Them motherfuckers, boy, they ended that season putting up points, man. Them motherfuckers cost me money this year too, son of a bitch. That's why I want to play them. That's why I want to play them, because they cost me money. I ain't gonna even stunt you. That's probably I got a lot to do with it.
I had a fantasy draft, bro, that I didn't that I wasn't there for. I ended up with Amon Ryan Gibbs, bro, on the team.
Oh, you know shit, you love
that. I ate this. I actually won that league 15-1. I had Jaden Daniels actually snatched him off the waiver wire like week 4. You know what I'm saying? Because
niggas snatched off the waiver wire.
Yeah, hell yeah. Jay started putting up numbers, bro, and he threw that Hail Mary. That's what motherfuckers got sold. It was too late by then, though. You know what I'm saying? Kind of late then. I was kind of sold after that third, fourth game. Like, nah, bro, this the truth, right? He ain't bullshit, bro. Like,
I ain't gonna lie. Every Lion player I had on both of my fantasy teams, and you know what I'm saying, playing with y'all psycho and shit like that did good. Like every Lion player, but I ain't have no Lion players on my other fantasy teams.
Why you ain't have no Lion players in the fucking money league, dog? Y'all the